talk about today. There's so much going on, and I do want to get to everything. There was a David Lee Roth interview on Fox News with Neil Cavuto, the business guy. We've got to listen to that. I believe he addressed some of the situation with him getting booted off of the radio.
He was interviewed by Neil Cavuto.
Neil Cavuto. And I don't know, you want to start with that?
Sure, why not?
If you notice, there's a bunch of band equipment in here today.
Where is it? Oh, there it is.
That's the great thing about Satellite. All we need to do is mention that we're thinking of backing up James Brown, and here it is for a rehearsal.
Wow, it looks very professional.
Yeah, we have the roast Thursday night. If you want to hear the roast live of Artie, that's going to be Thursday night, 6 o'clock. We're going to be drinking some booze, and, we think the booze element and doing it at night would be a better sort of ambiance for a roast.
It's, more of the roast atmosphere, I think.
I was writing all night last night.
Oh, were you?
I got the official list of everybody there.
Yeah, did you hear Crackhead Bob wants to roast you and has been added to the list?
Oh,
Has
no.
he?
Yeah.
I mean, I hope he does well.
I approved that last night.
Artie, does this make you nervous? Are you looking at it and going, I could be ripped a new asshole?
No, I think it's roasts are fun.
All right.
I mean, I've been a roastee a lot of times, so I guess,
You're seasoned.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to come back to you sooner or later.
What do you think the themes will be? They'll attack your weight.
Well, yeah.
Attack your relationship with Dana.
Fat jokes, Dana. Coke, shitting your pants.
Your hair.
Your hair. I got a lot of shit you could talk about.
Yeah, your mother having to take care of you all the time.
Yeah, there's a lot of great stuff.
Yeah. The
your
bald
breakdowns.
spot. Bald spot.
I said that, his hair.
Yeah,
or lack of.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a ton of shit. Actually, but
anything taboo? Anything you're not comfortable with?
I don't care.
Oh, that would be a good thing to highlight.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm going to say it.
I think
maybe like my father, if they want to get real vicious, will come into it. But
I would go for that.
Well,
that's where you hit him.
That's where I hit him.
It's funny, the World's Meanest Listener contest, that was most of them.
Yeah.
Right.
The most of the roasts. And the wah thing I'm going to resent, that's my joke, these motherfuckers.
Right, no more wah.
By the time I get up there, it'll be done, and it's my fucking joke.
What about your sister? I know you're very sensitive about her. Anybody says anything sexual about your sister?
I mean,
sister, mom.
These are all guys I know are friends of mine.
Anybody says, I want to bang your mom, that's it. It's over. You're gonna get all freaked out.
That's not true.
No?
No. I mean, I grew up with kids telling me they want to bang. I mean, that's what we did all our lives.
All right, so you're ready to take it all.
All these guys roasting me, I know, were like friends of mine.
Well, the reason we put the musical instruments over there, James Brown might be coming by that night. And I was thinking it would be great to have, before the roast, while we have a couple of drinks in us, maybe, as Robin suggested, we have him sing Hot Pants and we backed him up musically.
Right.
But we realized none of us know how to play Hot Pants, except for maybe Fred.
Right.
The good thing about all the guys roasting me is, as I was writing last night, they have a lot of issues themselves.
Yeah, you got plenty of material yourself.
If you spotlight them.
Who is roasting you?
I was given a list of DePaulo, Colin Quinn, Sal, Levy, Shuley, Yucko, and
Marianne from Brooklyn.
Again, Marianne is. I just hope.
Are you going to leave her alone?
I just hope that doesn't.
You got to call her.
I just hope she's not going to be like. I just hope there's not a lull when she gets up there.
It's going to be horrible.
I mean,
it's going to be.
Yeah. Do you expect that to be a high spot?
Because if it's funny to think about it, but when she gets up there, if it's a lull, it's going to suck.
Lisa Lampanelli's roasting you too.
Oh, and Lisa too.
Right.
I felt bad. She actually. You remember the joke I had on her last roast where I said I get mistaken for Lisa Lampanelli?
Yeah.
What, she didn't understand that?
No. I think she was genuinely upset by that.
Oh, stop it. I didn't get upset.
She said something to me at the after show.
I thought it was a compliment.
She said something to me at the after show on the air to where, it's still a woman and everything. Even though she's vicious, she goes at you.
Right.
Because as she was laughing at it, I noticed on the replay, she said, oh, that's the funniest joke ever. She said it out loud. Mm-hmm. And then at the after, so I thought it was fine. At the after show, she said something where she really seemed hurt by it.
Oh, come on.
She's playing with you.
Yeah, but it's still a woman, and you don't want to
soften up on her, Artie
Lange. You got to go for it.
Oh, no.
She's going to rip you a new asshole.
I got a bunch of them.
You know who's the funniest? We asked Jeffrey Ross to roast you. You know Jeffrey Ross.
I know Jeff very well for a long time.
Jeff's been on our show, and then for a couple of years we didn't have him on, and I know he was hurt because, he was like, hey, how come you guys don't have me on? How come you guys don't have me on? So Gary called him up and said, hey, we have a perfect venue for you. We're going to roast Artie. Would you please be one of the roasters?
Right.
He goes, oh, a roast? I don't know. I have to, you know. Are you guys giving the money to charity? We go, well, there's no money. There's no money. We're just, you know, we're not selling tickets. Can
I get into his explanation of the money? First of all, I told him that you personally requested, because you did. You've always said, I love Jeffrey Ross as a roaster. So then he said, gee, you know, are you guys, he goes, you really should give some money to charity. And I go,
we're not making any money.
I go, why? And he goes, you guys got a lot of money over there with Sirius. And I go, but why? And he goes, well, the whole point.
Why does everyone think we have a lot of money over at Sirius? Because, they read about these big money deals.
Howard, Sirius is not. We don't have any money.
It doesn't turn to $1 yet.
Yeah.
All anybody hears is
money.
half a $1
billion.
That's all they hear.
Right. And they think everyone's running around with all kinds of money.
Do you have that in your pocket?
Yeah, it's all here. It's all sitting in a pile next to me if anybody wants some.
And you can take it off and throw it at somebody.
So the charity thing, he said, the reason you do a roast is you make fun of the person, but it's all in good fun, and at the end, the reason why the person takes all the crap is because they're giving money to charity. And he was talking about, like, the Pam Anderson roast. Everybody waived their fee.
He gave you a lesson on roasting.
Oh, yeah.
So anyway, my point being, it's so funny to me. Here's a guy who wanted to be on the show. We finally have a reason for him to come on the show. He's got such Jackie Martling syndrome. He's
going to make it impossible to be here.
It's like Jackie, too. We said, hey, come on in and roast. Why don't you be part of the roast?
Yeah, it would be funny, Jackie roasting Artie.
He's always want to roast. Why don't you come in and roast or be roasted, whatever you want.
Think about that. That would be amazing. Yeah. Jackie could, we open season on me, I could go back at him.
Oh, it would have been great.
It could be just like fucking a great moment. Yeah.
But, of course, no. And it's the same with Jeffrey Ross. It's like, I got to get on the show, Okay, we want you on the show. No. No, it's like...
I just wanted you to ask.
It is insanity times 5. It's the funniest thing in the world.
I got to mention 2 other people, because I'm seeing a lot of email.
Yeah.
We did contact both Norm Macdonald and David Spade.
And they declined?
They were both just not going to be around.
Yeah. Well, they can make themselves around.
I got it.
Leave him alone.
David's dating Heather Locklear.
It's like a career.
Yeah. They had pictures of him on Stern Fan Network, David Spade.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he's put on some weight.
Really?
Did you see those pictures? Yeah. And he's in a bathing suit with Heather Locklear, which is always a mistake.
Oh, no.
And he's walking around with his shirt off, and he's got some man tits and some fat on the sides.
He's parlaying this whole thing into a jump into another category, I think. He's going to be A-list pretty soon.
I got to see what's going on with that, because unless it was a repeat last night, I stayed up last night late to watch Springsteen on Leno.
Springsteen was on Leno?
Yeah, he did Leno. He did with the Jug Band. I'll tell you what,
I'm
liking that song.
Yeah, I enjoyed the song.
What song?
He did a real good job.
Well, pay me my money down.
And it was a highlight show for me, because it was Springsteen and Jessica Alba. the greatest Leno show I've ever seen in my life.
You beat off, and then how did she look? Did she wear a short little dress like you're supposed to on those shows?
She didn't fucking bring it, man.
Yeah.
She wore a long skirt that covered everything.
Oh,
she's one of my favorites.
Oh,
but,
Jesus.
Yeah, but she's doing that thing where you have to pay her to unveil.
I guess. Well, hey, look, if you got it, I was that broad, I'd make you pay me, too.
Hey, great shot of annoying Jessica Simpson in a short little mini dress today in the newspaper.
Oh, yeah?
It's good beat-off material.
So I stayed up and...
You could beat off to the newspaper now.
I could. I could beat off to the newspaper.
I could always beat off to the newspaper.
I've beaten off to a newspaper.
I've never heard you say I beat off to the newspaper.
When I was younger, I always beat off to the newspaper.
Robert, there were times when I would go fish out the New York Times Magazine section. Section with all the bras.
Bras and panties.
Yeah.
Wow.
I've beaten off to that many a time.
It's not first choice, but it'll do it a pinch.
That's all I had. There was no porno. You know, these kids today are so lucky they got porno.
Oh, they're so jaded.
They got porno on their cell phone.
Yeah. There was no porno back then. You had to use your imagination.
So I stayed up late, and I noticed that unless it was a repeat, Spade was on Conan, which means he's in town, and he always calls me every time he comes to town.
He's mad, I told you.
I don't know if he's mad at me, too. I don't know what's going on.
That wasn't a repeat, because I see that he was at Sly Stallone's birthday party.
Maybe it was a repeat then. I don't know.
Here's J.D., our official television watcher.
Yeah, Conan and Carson Daly are usually repeats on Monday nights.
Oh, all right, there you go. You're kidding me. Repeats on Monday nights?
That's a regular thing.
Everybody's doing a 4-day work week.
Yeah, what is this?
Except
Kimmel. Yeah, you know what? I'm entitled to a 4-day work week. And
they don't have people calling them saying, hey, effer, get back on the air.
Yeah.
Kimmel repeats every Thursday night.
He's repeating.
He doesn't do a show on Thursdays?
Not usually.
Wow.
No, when I was
Kimmel doesn't do a show on Thursday
Well, listen
night.
to what happened. This was funny. When they wanted to book me on Kimmel, for the last, 2 years, we've been going back and forth. So I would always go, look, Jimmy's a fan. He knows how the show is. What if I do the show Friday? I'll get right on a plane and fly out there. And I'm like, he don't work Friday.
He doesn't?
I'm like, Jimmy doesn't work Friday. He goes, only some Fridays will work. So it became very difficult. So finally it had to be a day when we were off here on a Friday.
Where's Jimmy's Eye of the Tiger? I mean, he wants to get in the Leno and Letterman category.
Well, everybody's taking a day off, I guess.
Maybe
so are we. And here we are again this week, working 5-day week.
We're doing 2 shows. We're doing 2 shows a day.
2 shows in one day. We're like mental patients.
I don't know. Maybe it's ABC not giving him more time, but I'm sure he could have 5 days if he wanted.
No, he was doing 5 days for a while.
when he started.
I know, because you know what? Artie's right, because when I would go out to L.A. those last couple of times, the bar was shut on Friday nights. I was very disappointed.
Yeah.
The bar at the Jimmy Kimmel show.
Hey, by the way, I just want to say how much our show is kicking ass, man. You got to read this crap that's coming out. It is unbelievable articles about how we're kicking ass. And I'm very, very proud. Here, my friend Andy Bloom. You remember Andy?
Yeah.
Old drinking going on. Most of our comedians drinking, or? Oh, yeah. Okay, that's good, yeah. We got a great lineup. Where is the lineup? I want to announce everyone. Okay, here we are. Couldn't make it any smaller. Bob Levy, Nick DiPaolo, Crackhead Bob, Jim Florentine, Shuley, Marianne from Brooklyn, Sal the Stockbroker, Richard Christie, Andrew Dice Clay, Lisa Lampanelli, and Colin Quinn are all here to...
I thought you said we had comedians.
How dare you insult Crackhead Bob like that?
It's nice to do this at night. It's 7:41 at night on a Thursday. Brave man got waxed today. Big round of applause for my man Eddie, the produce guy. Yeah.
Can I tell you about one of the guys who's here, because I think this is funny? So Eddie's really into, tribute bands?
Yes.
So Eddie's really into this band called the Unforgettable Fire. It's a U2 tribute band.
That's me.
Here's fake Bono.
There was a Bono
I
here.
said that guy kind of looks like Bono. How you doing, man?
Yeah, Eddie works for my band, Unforgettable Fire, uf2.com. He's my best friend in the whole world, and that's why I'm here tonight.
What's it like to spend your life imitating someone?
It sucks, actually.
It does, right? You'd like your own identity, wouldn't you?
It's kind of weird. It's like...
Was the name Unforgettable Losers taken?
Yeah.
Can he do a Bono rap for us?
Can you do a Bono rap? Can you talk like Bono?
Like some of the stage
No,
stuff
I don't.
that Bono
I just,
does?
put shades on and people think I'm him, so it's a great thing.
Yeah, you have his charisma, man. You really fill a room.
Why, when you're on your off hours, you're not performing tonight, why are you dressed like Bono? Why wouldn't you try to get your own
I work for a
identity?
pharmaceutical company, and it's not my real deal.
Right.
But I put shades on and people think, oh, you're Bono. And without the shades, I'm not him,
Yeah,
so
right.
people
That's like
oh,
a
wow,
Clark Kent kind of thing.
you're Bono, you put the shades on, But my best friend in the whole world is Eddie.
Why don't you, instead of Eddie being your best friend in the whole world, why not hang around with like a fake Bill Clinton and you two could go to Africa together and help people? You say we take a little break? Bob, is that okay if we take a break?
Yeah, let's get some vodka up here, baby.
All right, let's get some vodka going. Artie, how you doing over there? You all right?
I'm doing good, man.
Everything's good. We got a lot of great comics coming up.
Thank you.
The great Jim Florentine is gone. Crackhead Bob, Nick DiPaolo, Bob Levy. We got Shuley coming up. Marianne from Brooklyn, Sal the Stockbroker, Richard Christie's song. Andrew Dice Clay has recorded something. Lisa Lampanelli is here, and Colin Quinn will close this thing out. We have a lot more roast coming up. It should get more vicious. We'll be back right after this.
roast of Artie Lange. Live and exclusive on the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, here we are at the roast for Artie. How are we doing so far, Robin, over there?
We're doing very good. Did you get another drink, or are you slowing down?
No, I haven't slowed down, and that's the problem.
You're a little subdued.
I'm subdued is right. Well, everybody told me to shut up during the roast, so I have.
No, but it's been great. It's been great.
Yes. I was passed out for about 10 minutes. What happened? I was unconscious.
People have been very funny.
Yeah.
So far, Crackhead Bob is the best.
I see Corey Feldman over. Oh, that's right. That's the Bono impersonator. Okay.
I saw Artie checking his notes after a couple of them.
Yeah, Artie, what's going on over there?
That was a menu.
Is that what it was? Hey-oh.
20 minutes in, you said something funny.
There you go. I know I can do is eating this up. Let's go to Jay. Jay, you having fun out there or what? First roast we've done at night. Yeah, Jay.
This is the best thing I have ever heard. I'm loving it.
Artie's really getting it. That's good. I like it.
Artie, you're the man. Love you.
Thank you.
Wow. We don't have to get over
Do we need a breather there for Fred?
Yeah, I think we do.
All right, we need a breather. All right, we'll be back right after this.
Uncensored. Hear it only on the Howard Stern Show. The revolution is on. Howard 100 and Howard 101.
HBO brings you the end of the city.
Putting good use to our satellites 30,000 miles away in geosynchronous orbit high above planet Earth. You're listening to the roast of Artie Lange, live, uncensored, uncut, and unedited, exclusively on the Howard Stern Show.
You ever been up here before? No? All right. Richie Moto.
Richie has never been up here.
Richie brought some Nobu food.
Oh, my God, it's incredible.
Richie, what's your official title at Nobu? Go ahead, give yourself a plug. What are
Party boy.
What are you? What's your plug?
Managing partner, take care of Howard.
There you go. We're eating a Nobu, we're drinking.
Yeah, the world, I know.
All right. Oh, I'm very honored.
Stanky's happening in Gary's office. All the guys are loaded.
I'm enjoying the food. It's great.
Thank you for that. Your chopsticks, perfect. I love it.
Hey.
Look at you. Anytime, baby.
It'd be nice if he was Japanese, at least.
They think I'm black.
All right, we're here.
I'm Japanese. Don't worry about it.
Look at the Conklin.
Nobu, are they the ones that gave us that giant fucking devil dog?
No, that is actually, I should thank Joe from Bound Park Deli in Flushing, Queens for providing the food for tonight's roast, and also Richie for bringing some food by. And
yeah, I don't think a giant devil dog's on Nobu's menu.
Yeah,
Hey, Howard, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
How drunk are you?
I'm pretty drunk.
I can tell.
Yeah, I'm wasted. That's why I'm not, that's why I'm not sitting in a chair.
Right.
That's why I'm sitting down here on the floor. I'm fine. I'm a professional. I'll be able to go on with the show. Don't you dare worry about me.
I'm not.
All right. Let's by the way, congratulate Sal the stockbroker on what people are saying. Artie was pale. Artie, you actually lost blood from your face, didn't you?
Well, yeah, it's a combination of that and the lights, but yeah.
That was rough. Artie's been going out during the breaks to just get air because he's too hot.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I might actually be thin by the time I get up. That's the only good news. He got too hot.
We're here for 2 years. Sal made Anne Frank jokes seem soft. I mean, he really went for the jugular.
Yeah, he went for the dad, which was really rough.
Colin, did he go too far? Did you feel?
No, Sal was very, very funny, actually.
You liked it?
He's great at every roast. The only time I went too far was right afterwards. I go, Sal, that was great. He goes, yeah, get me on Comedy Central.
Good luck.
That ain't happening.
Lisa Lampanelli, did you think he went too far?
Absolutely not, Howard. There's no line in comedy. He's terrific.
You will not draw the line on Artie. You will go for the jugular when you get up there.
Absolutely. And Levy, too. Fuck you, too, Levy.
I love you, too. Let's have a cock off. Well, let me tell you something. Double A wants to say hello, and everyone's excited. You don't want to hear him? Come on, Double A in Jersey.
What's going on?
What do you want to say?
Man, fucking Sal was a grand fucking slam, man. Laughed my fucking balls off.
We're having a good time.
He kicks every fucking time on these roasts, man.
That's right, Sal. You did a good job.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, when he's not fucking Richard, it's pretty funny.
Yeah. When they're not tongue kissing and putting pipes up each other's ass, I got to tell you, they're pretty talented guys.
Oh, Robert, he's funny when he's fucking Richard.
Crackhead Bob, are you having a good time right now? You having a lot of fun? Don't you wish you could be on the crack just for tonight?
Yeah, but I can't do it.
Come on, have a little crack. Come on, put this in your pocket.
It's early, but not today.
You know what? Let Colin Quinn finger you and have a little crack. Right. Let's go to Greg. Greg's in New York City. How are you?
Guys, I have a
Well, Greg is having a hard time communicating with us. I got to tell you that. Let's go to Ben. Ben, you're on the air in Newport Beach.
Howard.
Hey now.
This is the best shit I've ever heard in my whole entire life.
Isn't
it? I would like to shoot off a couple of celebratory fresh air farts for you, because I'm sure I can trump any person.
Well, go ahead and fart. Go ahead and fart.
Celebratory fresh air farts for you, because I'm sure I can trump any person.
Well, go ahead and fart. Go ahead and fart.
Celebratory fresh air farts for you, because I'm sure I can trump any person.
Well, go ahead and fart. Go ahead and fart.
Celebratory fresh air farts for you, because I'm sure I can trump any person.
Well, go ahead. What the hell was that? What the hell was that?
I think he was doing that.
Oh, was he?
I think so.
That guy was awesome.
Good. Scared the shit out of me.
Scared the crap out of me. Oh, man. Oh, my God. All right, let's go over to Reverend Bob Levy while I try to recover from heart attack. By the way, you can see Yucko in the September issue of Hustler magazine on newsstands now. On Hustler. Yucko has a spread in Hustler.
How'd he get that?
Yeah, isn't that amazing?
Is he going to be having his big clowny feet behind his ears?
Yucko, have a good drive back to obscurity.
What is he doing in Hustler?
By the way, what are you doing in Hustler? What is going on there?
It's just some stupid interview they did. It was fucking... And I'm getting fingered by Sal in it, too.
All right.
It's a feature on people who couldn't get in Blacktail.
See Jim Florentine in Yucko, June 16th at the House of Blues in Vegas, and Nick DiPaolo's over at Caroline's through Sunday night, and Bob Levy tomorrow night at the Comedy Cabaret in Bucks County. That's a big gig for you. That's huge. It's not a firehouse. I'm looking forward to it. Right. Saturday night at the Comedy Cabaret in Cherry Hill, New Jersey, the Reverend Bob Levy. And you can see Sal in... Let's go to Scott in Orlando. Scott, go ahead. You're at the Artie Roast. What's happening?
Hey now.
Hey now.
Man, this stuff is great.
Yeah, we're having a good time here at night. This is the first show we've ever done.
It's great, man. A working stiff like me get to come home at night and listen live and participate.
Yes.
This is the greatest thing I've heard on Sirius so far. And I am so happy that you guys are on Sirius now, because I'm in high school and I can't hear it in the morning, so the replays are great.
Perfect.
You got a deep voice for a guy in high school.
Yeah, you sound like you've been left back.
What are you, 27? Drop out, loser.
Howard.
Yeah, also, if you could tell Mutt, the String Fan Network was down and it's still slow because so many people are posting about the Artie Roast.
Yeah, get a life.
He's not going to be able to fix it right now.
Can Mutt have a little time to himself?
Mutt, can you go and fix the String Fan Network?
I'll leave now.
Yeah. Mutt, what can you do about that?
I'll get on one of these computers as soon as the roast is over.
No, you're not. Tell him to go fuck himself. You're not doing that.
Mutt, this is your night. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Silver Boots, take care of that.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Ready, Irish check, ready.
Let's go to Angry Black on the phone. Angry Black. He's in Hackensack. Yes, Angry Black.
Hey now, bro. Yo, 4-star roast, Reverend Bob, you're fucking killing, bro. Lisa Lampanelli, sure. This is a great roast, man. I just wish I was there drinking with you guys. Man.
Yeah, well,
we don't. No, he gets out of control sometimes.
Seeing you Saturday night at the Comedy Cabaret in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. Nick DiPaolo tonight through Sunday at Caroline's in Manhattan and at the Comedy Connection in Boston, June 23rd and 24th. Jim Florentine, look at you. Jim, wake up. I'm up. Jim and Yucko on the same bill.
Wow.
Wow. And Levy and Sal.
Has that, all the guys
Yeah,
together.
the killers of comedy. Whoop-de-doo. Fucking...
That's my girl.
You guys better really kill people.
Yeah, June 16th at the House of Blues in Las Vegas. Also see Yucko in the September issue of Hustler magazine. Look at Colin Quinn, all jealous of that.
Damn it.
Yeah, how come you can't get in Hustler magazine? How come you can't get in Hustler?
I got nothing going on. I got nothing.
Colin, thank you for doing this.
I'm free.
Great.
Marianne from Brooklyn, thank you.
I'll be home cooking and cleaning.
Lisa Lampanelli, you are beautiful to me.
You.
Lisa Lampanelli in Harlem on her knees, June 17th. June 28th. Lisa Lampanelli tomorrow through Sunday at Stanford and Sons in Overland Park, Kansas.
Nice.
All the way to Kansas.
Any black guys in Kansas?
Are there black guys in Kansas?
Absolutely.
And you will be visiting.
She's busting them in.
Someone told me you have a white boyfriend now. Is that true? You have a white boyfriend now?
Yeah, well, I go out with a whitey because I lost like 20 pounds, so I'm getting closer to be able to fuck a white guy.
You're not there yet, baby.
I know 20 more. I'm in there. Crackhead Bob.
You're getting very close. Crackhead Bob. 210, baby. Lisa, where will you be? Crackhead Bob, where were you going to be later? You're going to be at home? Staring at a wall.
Yeah, wait.
All right,
Sal. Didn't even call me.
Very good, Sal. You did a great job tonight. Everyone's very proud of you.
June 14th with Artie Lange and Reverend Bob Levy, a free show at Caroline's, Shuley as well.
No one will pay for that stuff?
No, nobody will pay for
Free
that.
show. Okay, that's it.
We got to give it away.
And let's say shalom to our good friend Shuley, who roasted so beautifully tonight.
June 16th in Vegas at the House of Blues at the Killers of Comedy. Come check it out.
All right. Well, a lot of great people are here tonight. I love all of you for doing that. Let's just say hi to a few people. Thursday night show, however you want to look at it, was a wild show.
What was the reaction to that? We had a great time doing it. How did people respond?
People loved it. Everywhere I went, people were, hey, the Artie roast. And, you know, again, with satellite, you never know who's listening. I was over at Ben's Deli last night, and an older woman comes up to me and she says, I love the roast.
Really?
That's
Howard,
right.
I got calls literally from all over the country, from people in and out of show business, and they said the best thing they ever heard.
Yeah, it really was a great roast. And the reason the roast is so great, in my opinion, is because there's no holds barred, there's no censorship, there was no editing. Whatever came out, and that was it. I even read some comments on the Stern Fan Network. Somebody thought I had edited something during someone's set. There was no button hit. I don't know what they were talking about. Maybe
what
sometimes, I don't know. But overall, everybody seemed to like it. They graded it A+, a lot of people, and felt that this was the best roast yet, and some of the best radio they've heard. And I agree, Artie was a good sport. Took a lot of jokes, even about his father, George.
Absolutely.
I know, I heard of it.
Yes, his father had a horrible accident where he was paralyzed. He was a quadriplegic, and people still joked about that.
They did not care.
Did you know that, George?
There is no death here.
Which people won't think.
I got a call. Nick had to leave early. You know?
Yes.
Nick DiPaolo, by the way, I thought really was terrific.
Destroyed.
A lot of people talk about the performance of Colin Quinn, which he, of course, was brilliant.
He was amazing, yeah.
But because Nick went first, I don't know how... I thought he was especially brilliant. In fact, Jimmy Kimmel and Sarah Silverman, two professional comedians, called me and said that they felt that Nick DiPaolo was the destroyer of the evening.
Nick called me up and said, he goes, look, man, he goes, you know me with comedy, but I re-listened to it, and he goes, I never would have thought about talking about your father. And on the wrap-up show the day before, I said to Gary, I said, there's two guys I predict will destroy and not have to mention my old man, and that's Colin and Nick, and sure enough, they did.
They avoided it.
They didn't mention my father once.
Well, they didn't need it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly.
In other words,
cheap run there, you know.
They're so talented they didn't need to mention.
That's what I felt on the wrap-up show, and it was true.
Right.
Well, you know, it was funny because on the wrap-up show, a lot of people were saying that they were upset with Nick for spending so much time on you and me and others, and I thought that was what was great about it.
But then he got to me too.
Absolutely.
I mean, he did an amazing job.
What was the? I'm wondering if we shouldn't find some of the key lines. Hey, Gary, you got that page set up for me, or is it going to take a while?
I think we got one or two things on there. It's still taking a little bit.
As a matter of fact, I worked with Nick this weekend at Caroline's. Nick was nice enough to let me do a set at one of his shows and to try out some new stuff. And as I got on stage, everyone said, roast, 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 you know. And they didn't know I was coming either. So it was nice. I think a lot of people heard it.
Well, maybe later on I'll play a couple of the highlights because, let's see, here's something from Colin Quinn. And here's something from, oh, these are the entire.
You know what? We don't have the lines on yet, just the full roast.
Oh, I see. All right. What are we going to do? Howard News, Artie Roast Report.
I just threw this up there because there were some news reports of what was going on in the hallways while we were doing the show.
Oh, okay. All right, so anyway, the roast was great, and later on I'll play some highlights from the roast.
One of the things I was wondering about, the last thing I heard was that Richard had been escorted from the building.
Yes, he was. I put out a no more drinking thing on Richard, and I had cut him off, and he somehow continued to find alcohol.
Where did he find it? Because I heard he was going room to room.
He was, and he had that blank stare of an alcoholic, you know, that drunken.
Right, the eyes are just dead.
Yeah, and he was like walking very fast, and it didn't look like he had full control of his walking. And I had cut him off, I think rightly so. Even though people on the Stern Fan Network said, gee, Howard's a real pussy. He cut Richard off. He should have let him keep going.
He had a .40 breathalyzer before you cut him off.
Yeah, I didn't want to see the guy die. And if he's going to die, let him do it on his own time. I'm paying him to work.
Let him pay for it.
That's right. But, you know, he was drunk enough. Trust me. I saw what was going on. The guy was eating Salzinus juices.
Right, and they were practically, in bed together.
That should be done in private, I believe. I'm sorry.
The only thing there will be seeing the record of Inishmore.
Lieutenant.
I'm sorry.
The Lieutenant of Inishmore.
I'm just never going to get that.
Did you watch the Tonys last night?
I did.
Yeah, I watched most of it. I have to say, I was very shocked.
Oh, God.
By Cynthia Nixon came out of the closet.
Yes, she did.
But I was very shocked by her choice in partner. Were you?
Why?
I expected her with she's with a very butch woman.
Well, that's really coming out, I think. Yeah. I don't like these people who come out and then get a very feminine woman.
Right, you talk about Ellen DeGeneres.
Well, you know, the thing is, I mean, people are all very individual. You can't, you know, I mean, who would have thunk, you know, I would be with Brad or Brad would be with me.
Me.
You know?
I had a feeling you were.
Why do you say that? Is Brad not the type that people would expect you to be with?
He can be an incredible anal Annie, you know, and I'm closer to Artie. I'm very laissez-faire. You know, I mean, I leave things around.
Me too.
And he is so.
No, but I mean, a physical appearance. I've never seen. Well, have I seen Brad?
I don't think I've
seen
it.
I don't think so. Because what I'm saying is, Cynthia Nixon's choice of I expected like a more femme.
Why not get a dude is your point, right?
Yeah. The girl that she's with is close to a dude, except for the penis, as possible.
Well, maybe she's into motorcycles.
I don't understand what she, you know.
I haven't seen her partner either.
Opposites attract.
Yeah, you know how they
was
say.
Was she in like a man-tailored suit or something?
Yes, she was in a suit. Yeah. Yes, you know how they say there's someone for everyone. But looking at this woman, I thought, there's no one for her.
She'd find anyone.
I'm finding out there's no one for me.
As a matter of fact, I talked about the rabbit hole.
Is that right, Artie? Or are you back with Dana?
It's a long story.
Oh, no. Another chapter.
Do we want to get into this? Or?
Yeah, get into it. Get into it.
No, it's been 3 weeks. I haven't talked to her or seen her in 3 weeks.
Oh, really?
But I pulled the plug.
What do you mean?
I finally ended the torture. I physically said, we were on the phone talking about it again, and I was just like, I'm like the most rebellious guy in the world, and I said, I won't go to therapy just because you're asking me to go. That's how I am. And I don't feel like going. I don't think I need it. I'm over whatever I was, you know, I'm fine. I'm happy again. I got a tour to go on to promote this movie, which I'm proud of. And she's like, blah, blah. She kept nagging me, and I was like, you know what? I felt like I was going to get into a situation where I was going to have a boss and not a wife. And I don't react well to bosses or any authority figure. So I said, I'm ending this right now. We're done. It's a done deal. And I can't, because I can't deal with this anymore. So that's it. So,
in other words, you're not going to change.
Right.
Right. And if you do change, it'll be on your own terms.
Exactly.
And I've often said, I love Dana, and I think Dana is a strong woman. I think she said the right thing. She said, look, you got to get into therapy. She was giving you tough love. But I'll tell you this.
Absolutely.
Based on your lifestyle, I think you should be dating a red-hot stripper who loves to get it on with other chicks.
And won't even know what you're doing.
No, but that's not true.
Who loves to drink and do coke.
No, that's not true either.
And loves to eat.
No. I should be dating someone exactly like Dana, but not ordering me around.
No, you're wrong. You need a girl. You see, you're looking for like the virgin mother to marry. You know what I mean? You got to recognize you're a wild man. You need to hook up. Lenny Bruce hooked up with a stripper, and the man was happy.
No, he wasn't.
All right, he died on the toilet or whatever.
Heroin needle in his head. I don't want to die like that.
But what I'm saying is, and I think George will agree, what I'm saying is, I think you're trying to find someone like Mom. Mom is Mom, forget that. You are a guy who does not want to be nagged. We had a stripper in here, and I said, she said, oh, I love Artie. Remember that? She was on the phone, and I go, yeah, and what about, I said, would you send this to a psychiatrist? She goes, psychiatrist? He's exactly the kind of man I like to have fun with.
But she better be hot, though.
All right.
She better be hot. That chick wasn't, I hate to say it, she was not hot.
All right, she wasn't your type.
She wasn't hot.
As George says, there's something for everyone.
Artie's into hot.
Yeah, I like hot chicks.
All right, but you've got to go for someone who is completely out of control, like you.
I disagree with you. I disagree with you.
I really think it's a matter of both of you giving a little bit, a compromise. You got, you need a little control, and
a little.
She need, and
I'm a stubborn guinea guy. And I refuse to go to a therapist because a broad is telling me to go to a therapist, and all I hear is her for the rest of my life telling me to do shit, and I don't want somebody telling me to do shit. I really don't.
Because she's going to have to give a little, and you're going to have to give a little.
Well,
it's compromise.
Right.
Are you willing to compromise? He's not willing to compromise.
See, well then, it's going to be very difficult for any kind of relationship.
My theory is he didn't love her that much that he was willing to go to a therapist.
I do love her. I disagree.
No, wrong. Because
even after I did that, I still, again, I miss her, but look, you're
not willing to compromise at all.
I'm going to Vegas this weekend. I'm not taking craps money, I'm taking whore money.
So you're officially on the market.
Oh, yeah.
You're ready to fuck, you're ready to do it all.
Whatever comes along, baby.
So what have you been doing? You haven't done anything yet.
3 weeks. 3 weeks. 3 weeks you haven't... Oh.
Nothing's gone on.
What?
What?
Have you banged someone in 3 weeks?
No.
Are you banging?
No.
Did you get a little whore?
No, nothing happened.
George, I sense sadness in you, that you see Artie and you go, he's on the road to decay. He's gained a bit of weight since you were last here.
By the way, yesterday I worked out for the first time in a year.
Right.
Oh, good for you.
Because I feel like I'm wearing a fat suit at this point. I said, I gave you guys what you got, fat Artie for the roast, and now I got to do something.
Right.
Hey, tomorrow after the show, would you like to go walking through Central Park with me? I didn't say running, just walking.
Yeah,
walking through Central Park.
Well, why don't we do it in separate parts of the park?
Why? What do you say?
Well, I want to keep an eye on you to make sure you do walk and that you don't sit down on one of those benches there.
I'll give you binoculars.
George heard you're single and he wants to go walking.
Oh, no.
Well, let me tell you
I'm trying to help him.
There's a place in Central Park where gay men actually go and make out with each other.
Do they still do that?
It's called the Brambles.
I know.
Brambles.
Oh, don't I know about that?
Is it the Ramble?
The Ramble.
Rambles.
Yeah,
Oh,
Rambles.
it's the Rambles. I thought it was
Yes.
the Bramble.
You can go
But
up.
I don't think they do that
No,
anymore.
you can go up there at night and have wild sex
In
with
this day and
strangers.
age.
Yes,
Holy
with strangers. Yes, with strangers.
It is madness. That is madness.
It's madness.
It is madness.
I'm homoerotic, man.
All right. Anyway,
You know,
listen.
speaking of the
I'm
Tony,
so sorry to hear about you and Dana.
look, she is a great person, man. She didn't buckle, and she probably still thinks. I mean, who knows what's going to happen? I said, look, if I get therapy, it's because I want to go do it, and I don't want anybody telling me to do shit. And she was like, all right, fine. So, you know, and we were.
That is very typical of men.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm a jerk off.
We want to come to our own conclusion at our own pace, and normally we will come around.
I guess. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen, but maybe I will come around. But
Many times I will fight. And I'll say, I don't want to do something right now. Right. 5 minutes later, I'm doing it, but I feel like I did it on my own.
Right, and I said
I'm a caveman.
We had a very civil conversation. I said, look, Dave, my entire life I've reacted poorly to authority, like bosses and stuff. It's caused me jobs. I get self-destructive. And if I do that with you, you know, when we're married, it's going to be my fault. It'll be bad. I don't want you bossing me around because I'm going to fucking go nuts. And then I'll end up giving you 60% of my money.
Well, did anyone here see the movie The Breakup with Vince Vaughn?
I did. I saw it over the weekend.
You know, Vince Vaughn reminded me, that character reminded me of you.
Me too. There was exact conversations that me and Dana had that was in that movie.
He was very much like you.
By the way, it got bad reviews.
It was a wonderful movie.
Yeah.
And there was something basically deep down. You know, I mean, he was not very couth. He was loud. You know. But
was he tremendously obese? Yeah? Was he obese?
One thing.
He took his shirt off.
Well, he's not. I mean, I think
Artie's got
beats
balls.
him on that.
Artie's the only guy I know gains 900 pounds and then breaks up with a chick. Usually you're fattest, you kind of do whatever they want. Yeah, like, hey, look in the mirror, pal. You better go to a shrink.
That's usually a sign of stability in the relationship.
Everything except therapy.
Right. But, okay, listen, you know, George, it's sad because Artie, I believe, is on a path. And I think it's a...
Why would you say that?
I believe you're on a path. What's wrong with that?
All right,
Well,
fine.
you didn't say
We're all
whether
on
to
a
go to a
path.
bad path.
Okay, I got a feeling, Robert, it ain't good.
Part of me believes you're right. That, in other words, you're Artie.
Yeah.
A woman...
She's got to accept Artie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she's got to accept Artie. But on the other hand, it is ridiculous for you to think that there's a woman out there that's going to put up with all of your bullshit without you changing
Like
a little
Dana.
bit.
Well, no, Dana she's a very smart, good, you know, and look, she's not going to change either. That's the thing. I think I love her, and
Well,
she
why does she
figured
have
out
to
that
change? She
doesn't. I'm saying, and I don't want her to, but I think I love her, but she figured out that she doesn't love, you know, me totally. So I'm the one who has to change her, and I'm like, neither one of us are going to change. So fuck it. I'm not going to put up with like nagging. I don't want to be nagged.
Well, therapy, I think, would help both of you. I think it would be good for both of you.
Well, she's been doing it for a long time, and she loves it. It helps her a lot. She's just,
Well, no, I don't think it's...
You know what I love? I love the dynamic of George will look at Artie and stare him down, but Artie will not turn around and look at you. But don't feel bad, George. He doesn't look at me either.
I'm talking to Howard.
Well,
this finally got me to look at you. You put a gay Asian guy.
He's very
has a thing for you.
You put a gay Asian guy to my left, I will look to my right.
He's very uptight.
Oh, always look left. Look left. You're not a righty.
All right, listen, enough fun.
That's we got a lot of information here. We got a lot going on.
I love Dana to death. She's a great person, but maybe, again, I'm not changing for anybody, so it looks like I will die alone.
No, you won't. There's something
Vegas,
wonderfully
baby.
lovable about you.
It's the booze and whore tour in Vegas. Oh, man. I've got my, you know, because of the roast, I just want a quick little plug here. Cinevegas, the Las Vegas Film Festival, our screening sold out quicker than any movie in the history of their festival.
Is that right?
So they added a second screening this Friday night at the Palm. So if you're in town, come by. But
and any girls who are little whores who want to get laid, come on.
Any hot chick who might want to get into the movie business.
That's right. Any chicks who love to drink hard, gamble, do coke.
Anyone want Ralph Macchio's phone number?
That's right.
Artie's like that song Andrew was singing. He doesn't want a girl who drinks more than him.
Right. He just wants one that drinks in moderation. Describe the whores you want to meet in Vegas. Go ahead. Describe what you're looking for.
Pam Anderson, if she didn't get into show business.
All right, there you go. You want a whore that looks like Pam Anderson. All right.
At least from the neck down. I can deal with a butterface. I don't give a shit.
Right. Beggars can't be choosers. Well, good. And lucky us, we have George Takei.
Yes.
George is still staring.
And he still hasn't looked at me.
Right.
Oh, there you are.
All right, easy does it.
He's not looking at you while he hugs you.
I noticed you shaved.
I did.
Yes.
Let's
clean cheat.
Let's go to Marianne from Brooklyn, who wants to say hi. Marianne was actually on the roast.
Yes, and that wasn't my material. That was like Colin couldn't help me because he thought my material stunk. But anyway, Artie, after all that name calling, wasn't I right?
What?
Like Artie called me a cunt, and I was telling him that he's never going to go to therapy. He's never going to do it. So that was my original point.
You were absolutely right.
I think, Artie, you're going to be a perpetual bachelor. And I have two new things for your roast, Artie. You have teeny tiny baby hands, and why does your leather jacket have scotch tape on it when you're a millionaire?
What?
Well, she's trying out more roast material. She's still chasing the elusive dream of getting a laugh. But you know what?
I love you, Howard, and it was the greatest.
Thank you, Marianne.
Of my life, Artie. Good luck. Be a bachelor. Screw everybody. Life is too short.
All right. I believe that. Here's my prediction. Artie will eventually end up in therapy. I believe that this will now lead to more unhappiness. He will miss Dana. He will be lonely.
He will do this to get Dana back?
Well, listen,
no, he's going to do it because he's unhappy.
But listen to this torture. We haven't talked in 3 weeks, and we really made a final. I even looked at the clock, and I said, like they do in hospitals, I'm pronouncing this dead. I said, it is 8:26 p.m., May, whatever it was, and boom. And then Labor Day, Memorial Day weekend came up, and I went down to Jersey Shore, and I went nuts drinking with my buddies. It was so much fun.
Any tears?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yours and hers, or just hers?
I didn't hear hers. Maybe hers came after she hung up.
Everybody was crying on the phone.
So we haven't talked in 3 weeks, and then I got home. It was my grandmother's 91st birthday last night, and, you know what I did?
You cried when you spoke to Dana?
Afterwards, I shed a couple
Afterwards
of tears.
or during?
Not during, afterwards. Well, no, a little bit towards the end. I was like, that's it, I guess. But I was the one.
Dana had tears, but tears of joy.
Maybe
she actually had a party.
She kept saying, "This is really what you want." I said, "If this is going to be what it is, I don't want it. I don't want to be bossed around. Fuck it. I'd rather be an equal to you," which is really me saying I'd rather push you. But and then I was definitely sad. But then, so it's been 3 full weeks of nothingness.
Right.
And then I came back from my grandmother's party last night, and I saw that Dana called me, but didn't leave a voicemail. It was one of those things where, like, it was...
The number was there?
Yeah. So I was like, what the fuck? This is just torturous. I don't know because if I call her, I'm going to get involved, and I just didn't. I said, maybe she'll call back, and she didn't. So, I don't know what's going on, but I doubt anything's going to happen unless I get into therapy, and instead I'm going to Vegas.
3 weeks later, you're still talking about her.
Oh, sure. I'll be talking about her until, when I get the whore Saturday.
No, I think you will eventually go into therapy. And I'm sure that you will get back together again.
Well, that's very
I agree with George.
Really?
I don't know that you'll get back together, but I believe you will go into therapy.
Why do you say that?
Because I've seen you at your lowest, and right now...
And my widest.
I know when you're unhappy, and you do have questions that you need answered. There are things you need to deal with. I don't know what they are. I'm not you.
So you're thinking he's going to go into therapy soon?
Yeah, I do. I believe that.
I don't think it'll be soon.
Tony Soprano's Italian.
I know. I look at him, I guess, and I think therapy's helping Tony Soprano at all.
I think Artie's not ready right now. He's just not ready. But
and I don't think he's going to be ready until maybe 60.
Tony Soprano was in therapy for, 5 years, and he was in upstate New York blowing his cousin's head off.
But he did it without all the grief, you know what I mean? He feels good about it. He didn't do a neurotic kind of rub-out.
In honor of the Tonys, though, it's my grandmother gave me this, my mother gave me this as well. Me and another great Artie father story. Summer of '69. Jersey Shore, me, my old man, and Frankie Valli.
Let me see.
You can put it on the website.
Frankie Valli.
It's another indication of how crazy my father was.
That's your father?
That's my father. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
My old man was a movie star.
He was a good-looking guy.
Yeah, that's 26 years old there, too. But.
And that's you with blonde hair?
That's me. I was a little blonde, yeah. And that's Frankie Valli. So we're at a motel at the Jersey Shore.
Looks like Frankie Valli's attracted to your dad.
Doesn't he look a little fruity?
Yeah, he does.
Thank God my mother was taking that picture.
Yeah.
But,
What was Frankie DeValley just doing sitting there?
Well, what happened was he was at the. I guess it might have been one of their lower points in their time because there was a little motel at the Jersey Shore, and he happened to be there because he was performing in Wildwood, New Jersey.
He's wearing little short shorts, but so's your old man.
My father dukes the guy like about $10 and finds out what room he's in. So the door is open to Frankie Valli's room. So my mother is like, "What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?" Because my father was nuts. So he wants to meet him because my mother was a huge fan. So he lets me crawl into Frankie Valli's room. I crawl in there. So I'm in there for like 10 minutes. Nothing's happening. My mother goes, well, we got to do something. So my father goes, this is the way we're going to meet him. So he knocks on the door, walks in, and Frankie Valli's got me up on his bathroom sink, and I'm shaving with him. He took me in, he's like saying, you all right? Where are your parents? And he said, oh, I'm sorry, that's my kid. My father said he got away from us. I'm sorry. We got tickets to his concert, and my first concert ever was the Four Seasons.
This picture makes me sad.
Why? It makes me very sad. Yeah.
I feel like crying looking at this picture.
Isn't it sad? I know. I figured you could put it on the website.
Your father loves you so much. He's holding you, and
look
he's
at little
young.
Artie Lange.
Who knew he was going to eventually become paralyzed?
I know. That's my old man with his son. He was like, well, when I was born,
like a guy who would hang out with us.
Oh God, Howard, you and him would be the best of friends at stores and stuff. No, he would. When I was born, he did cartwheels.
See this picture, man?
You might get me to cry.
Look at me.
I don't want to look at you.
Look at me.
What?
That's a picture, my friend.
I know. I want to put it all. Put it on the website.
I wish I had a picture like this.
Really? Come on. You got pictures of you and your old man together.
I like that.
That is something else. I looked at that. My mother gave me that yesterday.
Look at this. You say never going to happen again.
Yes, I know.
Well, it could happen if Artie would have a son. He might be that father.
Right.
But
I gotta find a wife.
You can't go to therapy.
He can't get a girl to stay with him.
That picture did on the way home from my grandmother's party. That almost made me want to go to therapy.
Look at that picture.
That's a beautiful picture.
Yeah.
I wonder if Frankie Valli would remember. No, he probably won't remember.
Please.
You're right. I'm sorry, Rob. He's in the news now. It was funny, so she gave me that.
Yeah, it should have been in the play, Artie. It was such a big deal.
Hey, George. Artie's father was quite a looker. Artie's father was quite a looker.
Watch it, George.
Seriously, right?
He was
guy? Hot. He's gorgeous.
Yeah.
And my gaydar tells me something about him.
What you mean?
Give me that fucking picture.
Those hot pants Artie's father's wearing.
I know the pants. 1969
Okay, he's shirtless with hot pants.
That is sure.
And he's very sensitive and loving. I mean, look at that. It is really touching.
This was probably the first time we played catch.
What did you? Anyway. Hey George, what have you been doing? Any Star Trek conventions or anything?
Oh yeah, I mean this is the would you believe this is the 40th anniversary of the Star Trek phenomenon?
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
1966.
Wow.
And there are conventions galore.
So who's been showing up? You, Uhura?
Oh, all of us. Oh,
not
we lost
Shatner.
2 of our company.
Yeah, but Shatner doesn't show up.
Oh yeah, he shows up too.
He does.
Oh yeah.
Boy, the money must be astronomical if that guy's getting out of bed.
Well, I mean, I was in Frankfurt, Germany 2 weeks ago, and there were over 2,000 people that gathered from throughout Europe. Well, as a matter of fact,
they're like rock stars.
Yeah, right. It was incredible.
Shatner's price go up since he's got the hit show with. Mr. Miller, who has been authorized by Mandy
Moore.
Mandy Moore, the actress and singer, to speak on her behalf. about this whole Wilmer Valderrama thing.
Why doesn't Mandy speak for herself?
Good question, Krista. Hi.
Hi.
Hey, Krista, before I get into introducing you and telling people all about you, why doesn't Mandy speak for herself, Robin asks.
Okay, hi, Robin.
Hi there.
Because Mandy's young, and I think she would be nervous coming on Howard, although she's a big fan, as is her boyfriend, Zach Braff. Huge fans of you, of all of you.
Oh, great, yeah.
Well, I'm a big Zach Braff fan.
Oh, thank you. He got serious just for you.
Wow.
Yeah, a lot of people getting serious. I like it.
You know, I was reading about Kristen. It was interesting to me that Drew Carey had gotten everybody Sirius radio.
Yeah, we had Sirius a long time ago. And then I was obviously psyched that you guys were on Sirius because, you know, all you do in L.A. is drive.
Oh, wait, this is Krista from Drew Carey?
Hi, Artie.
Oh, my God. God, there's a whole other aspect to Krista's call we could get into.
We will. Don't worry. I know all about it.
Oh, Christ. God, I figured you did. Fuck.
There's an Artie connection.
Yeah. No,
but this has really nothing to do with you right now.
No, but I love Krista. She's great.
Artie, I love you, and Nicole Sullivan says hello to everybody.
Krista's on the show Scrubs.
Yes.
She also was on the Drew Carey show.
Yeah.
And she is a fan of our show, and as she reports, Drew Carey did get everyone Sirius Satellite Radio. Now, first of all, Wilmer Valderrama, who is a guy on the TV show...
That 70s show.
That 70s show.
Yeah.
Thank you, Robin. He came on my show and said, among other things, that he took Mandy Moore's virginity, that he popped her cherry. If I may say that, Chris, that's a disgusting term, but...
I'm okay.
You're all right. You're going to survive.
Yeah.
By the way, Krista, what are you wearing right now?
Well, it's early here, so I'm in boxers and a tank top.
Right. Weren't you like one of the first women on FHM's cover?
On Maxim.
Maxim, yeah.
She was the first woman. Yeah.
First woman.
Cover girl.
Good for you, baby.
She's hot as hell.
Is she?
Oh, yeah. Krista's very pretty, sexy.
Thank you, Artie.
Yeah. I used to, well, you know, when I would go to Nicole's house, she'd be there sometimes, and, you know, it was always fun to see her hanging out around the house. You know, not that I noticed anything, but it was very cute.
Ever see her naked?
No.
What's the sexiest thing you ever saw her in?
You know, just like casual around the house clothes for
Ever beat off to Krista? Honestly, did you?
I don't think so. No.
Ah, liar.
I mean, maybe she, you know, you can mix and match, like my buddy Louis C.K. says. You could put, you know, Krista's head on, like, you know, Barbara Bush's body, different things.
Ever tried to get her?
No, I never. Believe me, I knew with her there was no shot with me.
Wilmer Valderrama came on and said he took Mandy Moore's virginity. And I know Mandy Moore is a 23-year-old girl. She's very upset about that. She is now dating Zach Braff?
Yeah, she's dating Zach Braff.
According to reports, they are broken up.
No, that's not true.
They are very much together.
They're together.
She's a hot chick.
The reports were from this weekend. Krista, have you spoken to him since the weekend? Supposedly they broke up on Saturday night.
Yeah, I went out with Zach Saturday night.
And no Mandy?
Everybody's fine.
Was there a fight?
You know what? I don't know. I just know that everybody...
You are authorized as a spokesperson. You can say this.
I'm authorized to speak about Wilmer and Mandy.
All right. Was Zach crying at any point Saturday night?
He was not crying.
All right.
Nobody was crying.
All right. So
does Mandy want him to get therapy? No.
No, she's not going to.
Because he's not going to do
I think you would like therapy.
Maybe I'll try it. We'll
I
see.
think it can really change your life.
Yeah, in a good way, you know, and not change who you are, but make you feel a little.
You'll still be funny,
what?
Artie.
Artie, it'll make you be able to cope in the world in an easier way for yourself.
Right. Well, Krista knows and can attest I probably needed it for years. But, yeah, maybe I will.
Let me get into the story since Artie keeps alluding to it. Here it is, because you don't know about it, Robin. When Artie was on Mad TV, there was a woman named Nicole Sullivan on
Great girl. One of my, you know, fellow castmates.
One of my best friends.
Yeah. All right. Krista lived, I think, downstairs.
I lived upstairs and she lived downstairs.
Okay.
Beautiful house in the Hollywood Hills. With a nice...
Evidently, this Nicole, Artie was infatuated with her.
Well.
And evidently would go over to Nicole's house at all hours, day and night.
And she's very tolerant.
Kind of stalking her.
Oh, so she would put up with this and let Artie in?
First of all, you're insanely wrong about the whole thing.
Am I wrong, Krista?
I never stalked Nicole. I was never unbelievably infatuated with her.
Stalking her, but Nicole has insomnia, and she's also up a lot.
Right.
And she was single, and Artie would come over to her house at all hours to hang out.
But didn't there come a time where she didn't want Artie hanging out all the time?
Yeah, so she moved.
Oh, wow.
And didn't she move specifically to get away from Artie?
Yes.
Get Nicole on the phone, because I swear to God, someone get her number.
You ran the woman from her house?
Here's what happened. One time I went over there. It was when I was on coke all the time.
I would leave, too.
And Orlando Jones, who I was roommates with, said to me, if you do coke here, you can't be in here. You, like, put the law down.
I see.
And Nicole was like a chick where you could sort of say, hey, I'm coming in to do coke, you know, and she couldn't do it.
Fine.
Yeah, well, she wasn't fine with it, but she really couldn't overpower me or anything. I would go in and I would get out her CDs and do coke off them all night.
Oh, my goodness.
George is looking at you like he just doesn't believe it.
But I never came on to her, and I swear, get Nicole on the phone.
Not that you came on to her, but...
Artie, Nicole loves you. I mean, Nicole loves Artie so much. I think she just had maybe like a week that she went to stay at a friend's house.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, I remember. Okay, she went
to get away from Artie.
Yeah.
You know Nadia DeJohnny?
Yeah.
She went to Nadia's house in the hills. And that week when I came back from Vegas, I was friends with Nadia too, so I showed up there.
Oh my God, you did stalk
Well,
her.
because I couldn't get into.
Were you aware people were trying to get away from you?
Well, it's because of the coke. I was fucking out of my mind, and one night I woke Krista up at like 4, and she had to be a Drew Carey. Me and Nicole had call time.
Krista became hateful of you because
she didn't like me.
Because you were annoying her.
Right.
She was trying to sleep, and you would be there all hours of the night.
No, but I felt so bad because that night when Artie knocked on my door, I couldn't have been a bigger bitch, and I was like crazy, insane person. Like, what are you high? What are you doing?
I was.
Yeah.
George, what do you make of
You
this
had every
life?
right to be a bitch, Chris.
George, what do you think of the man sitting next to you? Really?
What possessed you?
Cocaine.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's
I mean, anyone. I mean, it's so creepy to have someone hanging around all the time.
I get Nicole on the phone. This did not happen all that much.
What did you do? We were sharing a house. I was there when the me and Bobby McGee song was sung.
Right.
But you know what? Nicole loves Artie. And Artie's so sweet. That's why I felt so terrible that I was such a bitch.
No, you weren't a bitch.
Kristen,
you were trying to get some sleep.
You had to be. She said to me, look. Nicole and me, the last night, the night before I got arrested, I go there, and at 4 a.m. negotiating those Hollywood Hills streets on coke. I was like, holy Christ, I almost ran off the cliff a bunch of times. I found the house, and, because Orlando wouldn't let me come in the house if I had blow. So I went there, and me and Nicole had to be on the Mad TV set at 9 a.m. We were both in the same sketch.
Right.
And we both had the same rehearsal time. And Krista probably had a real early call time, too. So when I knocked, Krista had to come answer to let me into Nicole's part of the house.
Oh.
And, God, I felt so bad. She said, I have to be at work tomorrow at 9. I have to do a TV show.
Would you apologize?
And I said, I'm so sorry. Just let me into the living room there and, whatever. And I rated her.
And then, Krista, I bet you couldn't even get to sleep.
No, because then you're so mad.
Right.
Yeah.
Then you just want to kill somebody, so then you can't go back to sleep.
And then I found a bottle of Jack, and then I rated the CDs, and I put Janis Joplin on. And I was just fucking sitting there doing a line, and then a shot, a line, a shot. The hospital, when I got to the hospital, the cop said, you should be dead. He said, your heart rate is... You had more coke in you than anyone I've ever seen.
And women were moving because of you.
Well, she stayed with my other friend, Nadia, who had a house in the hills. She was doing the sitcom Ned and Stacy, which was a Fox show, so we were all kind of friends.
Right.
And I went, because I couldn't get in, and I found her, and I said, when Nadia answered the door, it was like 4 in the morning. She had to be at rehearsal the next day.
How is it? It's a miracle that you're still here with us.
You're right. I said to her, listen, Nadia, I know, you're probably upset. She goes, well, you're not my favorite person in the world right now.
Artie, how is it every day we learn something more horrible and new about you? I mean, really, it's unbelievable.
I learned something today. I didn't realize Nicole thought... First of all, I was not, in fact... I liked Nicole, but I wasn't... It was never a sexual thing. I needed somewhere to do coke.
No, that was my interpretation.
No, it wasn't like that.
Yeah, but you were so into coke, you didn't care about women.
Nicole always has a reputation. She has a hang house. She doesn't like the phone, so she prefers if you just show up at her house.
Yeah.
I mean, not at 4.
And she's a sweetheart, but we both had to go to... I figured because we were both... You had to go to rehearsal whenever you were in the sketch that was being rehearsed. So because we were in the same sketch, I figured we'll go to work together. And I went there, and I did...
And you didn't care who you woke up, and you didn't care
I mean, I was an obnoxious cokehead.
Right.
asshole. And Krista, do not apologize. She let me in, and she was doing what any human being would do. She was mad. She had to go to work on a TV show the next day. I mean, that's hard to do.
George, you know how important it is to get your sleep on a TV show.
Oh, my goodness, yes. You were a menace to yourself. You know, you do need...
And first of all, I showed up. First of all, then I show up to Harry Connick Jr. This is so great. Harry Connick Jr. was the guest host of Mad TV the week that I got thrown up. So I showed up with the same clothes for 4 days.
Oh my goodness!
When 9 a.m. rolled around, Nicole said, "Please let me drive." I go, "No, fuck off, I'm driving." So I took the bottle of Jack, I get in my car, and now I'm driving down the Hollywood Hills roads, and Nicole's in back of me. She calls the studio and says, "Listen, Artie's out of control. Just have the cops waiting for him, whoever's going to take him to rehab."
Really?
That's when they call my manager, who I punched in the face, and my agents at Ken William Morris agent show up, and I fell asleep at the light at Crescent Heights and Sunset Boulevard.
Oh, my goodness.
And Nicole gets out of her car and knocks on my window and goes, "Artie, wake up, wake up, wake up." And, like, before cops came back out, I was like, "What?" And so I swerved to Mad TV. I somehow got in my spot. Nicole followed me in, and as soon as I got in, it was like an ambush. I was going to rehearsal. I walked by Harry Connick, and I, like, called him a fruit under my breath. Like, they were like, you know, Mr. Connick doesn't want to deal with this and all this bullshit. And a bunch of, like, the stage managers who I became so friendly with were looking at me, like, in a real sad way. I saw my manager, I saw the agents, and I saw 2 cops. I fucking turned around, and I bolted, and that's when I started hopping fences through Hollywood. Mad TV was on Cahuenga and Melrose. I went, like, through pools and shit to get away from the cops, and they caught me at the supermarket pavilion on Sunset and Vine. My manager came up to me. I just decked him. I gave him an old-fashioned Jersey fucking sucker punch, and then I picked up oranges. We're throwing them at him in the pavilions. The pavilion security got me.
Wow, you were out of your mind.
That's when I got.
Weren't you naked?
No. But what I had done was I was trying to get away, and I fell in a pool. You know, like all the.
So you had to rip your clothes off so you wouldn't be weighed down by the.
I took part of my pants off, and I had shorts on. And when the cops caught me, I was like, fucking. The cops got me, and talk about producers of the show, agents, and everybody are watching me. 10 a.m. getting arrested, and I'm yelling at. I was mad at Orlando because I thought he called the cops, and I said, "You fucked me over, Orlando, you motherfucker!" And they threw me on the hood, and they found coke on me, and they said, "Okay, you're going away for a while." And
wow, you're lucky you didn't go to jail for a couple of years.
Yeah, because I took a swing at a cop.
Right.
And
it's amazing that you're here with us.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, those hills, those roads there.
I know.
It's a crazy place too, like up 50 winding.
He's crazy.
Oh yeah,
oh, it's madness.
It was you guys said that was a real nice house you guys rented.
Do you remember, Artie, that next door Jennifer Aniston lived next door?
Yeah, yeah, that's right. Jennifer Aniston,
no
before
kidding.
she was real big, lived next door, and I used to see her. And
did you ever see her naked?
No, but I.
You see her naked in the breakup.
How's it
look? Everybody saw Artie naked.
Yeah, but she, as a matter of fact, Nicole said. My friend Jennifer lives next door, and she's really uptight, and you probably woke her up. And I don't know friends from anything. It was 1995.
Was she working on Friends at that point?
Yeah, it was 1995. It was first year.
You must have been such a pest.
Yeah, she had different. And my other friend Ellie was living there, and she was a model for Artie. And you could see everyone on the balcony. Anyone that was when Artie was on the balcony, everyone.
What a lineup.
Yeah, look at where Artie was flopping.
And he's busy doing coke. But you know what? I'll be busy doing you.
Well, I didn't have a shot at Krista. Krista was out of my league. But I
know.
Nicole, you never know, Artie.
Nicole was.
Krista, who are you married to?
I'm married to Bill Lawrence.
And he's the creator of Scrubs, right?
Spin City as well, right?
Yeah,
he had a lot to do with Spin City.
How much is he worth?
A lot.
$1 billion. Spin City and Scrubs? Holy shit.
What's a guy like that worth?
Oh, Christ. He's got to be... He might
and he's
be
young, too, Howard. He's 37. He's really cute.
He's a good-looking guy?
Very good-looking.
So you're in love?
Nice.
I'm in love.
But I bugged more hot chicks in the mid-'90s to do coke, and you know...
Is that what it was, too? Was that your thing? Like, you'd knock down the door at 4 in the morning and be like, come on, let's do coke.
And then there was a girl that I was kind of dating at the time who lived down in San Diego.
She must have really been nuts to date you.
This chick lived in San Diego, and I would go down there, and she had a brother who was in speedboat competitions and shit, and she was cute, and I would call her and talk to her. She was good at talking me off the ledge because she was into blow as well. But
you're like the Hulk, and then like you get that one girl who can talk you down a little bit.
I'm telling you, this was a good-looking broad who wanted to be an actress, of course.
You would do lines all night by yourself?
Howard, I would get an 8-ball from this roster, the same guy who brought me to the jizz party.
Right.
and
Artie had cum on his chest, George.
I would,
he did.
Yeah, we have a lot in common.
You ever had a load on your chest, George?
And,
George, you ever had a load on your chest?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Well, Artie, too.
But I would get out, I would put a CD on that I liked. Because me and Nicole like the same music. She like rock. And then I would take another CD, and I would get out the Coke, and I literally would take because when you're on blow, you could drink all day and night. And I would do a line, I would do a shot.
How were you doing in Mad TV, though?
Yeah, how are you going to work?
Howard, I never missed a fucking line.
Wow.
Never missed. And
You're
never,
like Babe Ruth.
In a way, it was like I was never late until the day I got, actually, I was never late.
You weren't going to be late. If they hadn't busted you, if your friends hadn't turned you in, you would have been fine.
I would have done the sketch.
Why did they have to get rid of you if you could do everything you were supposed to do?
Because I was slowly killing myself.
So everyone was right to call this. So Nicole was right.
Let me just say, Krista is a sweetheart. She was so right in being mad. Nicole was right. Orlando was right. Orlando I haven't talked to in 11 years, and it's one of my greatest regrets. I love the guy.
He still loves you.
I mean, but he sort of saved my life, too, and David Herman.
Why haven't you spoken to him?
It's a whole other story, but I left my car in L.A. when I went back to rehab, and he had a buddy who he was trying to get a job as a writer on Mad TV, and when I was in rehab, he called me up and said, "Can you use your car?" And the kid totaled my car. And
what else?
And I got out of rehab, and Orlando never told me. Orlando had a lot of connections with cars out there, so he just had it fixed. The car he hit was an Avis rental car. 3 months later, I got a notice I'm getting sued by Avis.
Oh.
And Orlando could have tried to kill somebody I like, and I still would have, because he saved my life. But we had a little bit of a words, and then we just, for some reason, we just didn't talk after that.
And I hear every time you say, are you getting teary-eyed?
I'm a little choked up by this, yeah.
About Orlando?
I mean, him, David Herman, who's a great actor who was in the movie Office Space and a bunch of things, saved my life. John Blanchard, the director, Fax Barr and Adam Small, the producers. Quincy Jones helped save me. Tara Passander and Josh Berger, the stage managers, saved my life.
That's the Academy Awards.
But these people saved me. They got me off coke. I haven't done coke in 10 years. It's the only reason I'm still alive. But
because they called the cops.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, Nicole has apologized to me since. I'm sorry I did it. She goes, I was the one who called the cops because when you fell asleep at the light at Crescent Heights and Sunset, I called the cops.
I can't imagine being so out of control. My family or friends call the cops.
But he wasn't totally out of control. He had a shred of discipline. He was able to do a show. That's amazing.
It was the only time I liked being alive was doing a sketch. I got lost in like the sketch a little bit, but I never dropped a line. We always
amazing too, because here you were a dock worker who had this incredible opportunity out in Los Angeles.
You think you'd cherish it?
Well, you have no.
Tell you something about Psyche? Did I want to blow it or what?
You're a little scary.
What drove you to that?
I'm self-destructive. I don't know. Maybe I was afraid of success. I didn't deserve it. All that.
I'm never going to say anything bad to you.
Dana's wrong. He doesn't need therapy.
Because no, you're right. I was a dock worker. I went to New York when I got laid
go
off.
To therapy.
When I got
I'm going to break up with you unless you go to therapy.
You were lucky to have your friends.
When I got laid off the docks, I went to New York. I did stand-up for a very short time, for 3 years, and then I got on Mad TV.
Yeah, that's amazing.
They picked 8 people out of 5,000 people they saw to be on Mad TV.
Freaked you out.
And I went out to L.A. to do the screen test. It was the first time I was ever in Los Angeles, and I got an apartment. I didn't know anybody, but all those people at Mad TV became another family to me.
You think like maybe you were subconsciously like trying so to be Belushi, too?
Maybe that was a part of it, but probably early on in the days in New York. But by the time I got to L.A., I was so addicted to coke, I wasn't trying to be anything except.
Krista says that to this day, if she sees Artie will apologize.
Yeah, every time.
The last time, me and Krista had the same agent briefly about 3 years ago at UTA, and that's the last time I saw you, right, Chris? Yeah. In the lobby in L.A. at UTA, and I was even there. I was going, Chris, I'm so sorry.
Krista, would you ever?
He's taking some of those steps really personally.
Christy, Artie must scare the shit out of you.
Well, Christy's a sophisticated person, and she saw this dock worker who got lucky.
You know what, Artie, I don't know you like that. I've always been very comfortable around you. Maybe I should be a little nervous.
Listen, again, you're describing it. If you get Nicole on the phone, I never stalked her. But I was a cokehead who needed a place to do coke. I didn't want to stay in my car all night and do it. And Orlando was being a good friend, and he was like, "You're not coming in here with it." And Nicole was a poor little girl who couldn't stop me. I'm like a bear coming to her house at 4 a.m.
George, are you nervous sitting next to Artie, or are you okay?
Oh, no, I think I know where he came from. And the fact that he's here.
Where's that? What planet would that be? Because you've traveled all over our galaxy. What planet would someone like this live on?
Alpha Coke 3.
Alpha Coke 3.
And if he came from there to here, I mean, it shows a great deal that there's a lot
You
of
admire his fortitude.
His resilience and his drive and his...
You're a teary Artie Lange right now. I see tears.
I'm definitely... it chokes me up to talk about those days. It really does. Yeah. It does. It's crazy.
You want to let it out? Go ahead.
The fact that... Yeah, I know. You want me to let
Come
it
on,
out.
man. Please, I beg you. I can try.
Why don't you
You're Italian. Go ahead.
I cried the last day I'm coming in here. The Sal and Richard songs have already cried.
There were people who really rescued you, aren't there?
Yes, and then my mother and sister, my sister, who had just gotten a job as a fucking designer at Polo, leaves her job in the middle of the day and gets on the first plane to L.A. My manager, Peter Principato, who was an agent at William Morris at the time, flies to L.A. and waited for 4 days in L.A. County's lobby to bail me out.
Wow.
And the one phone call I can make, I checked my answering machine, and then the guard, who was a fan of Mad TV, let me make 3 calls. And I told you this is the kicker. I checked my answering machine first because I owed a bookie in Staten Island $15,000, and I was afraid to death he was going to have somebody I knew killed. And I didn't talk to him in 4 days, so I called him up, and I said, "Look, dude, the money's coming. Don't worry about it. I'm having a situation in L.A., but I'll get you the cash." And he was like, "Fine. He's known me for a long time." I checked my answering machine. First message is the director, Cameron Crowe, okay? And here's what he says. "I'm in an orange jumpsuit in L.A. County Jail." He goes, "Artie, Cameron Crowe, listen. Bad news. Your scene in Jerry Maguire, it didn't make it in. And I'm sorry. You were great, but it just doesn't fit in the film. Hopefully we can work again someday."
Yeah, if you could get me out of jail, I'll work with you.
Jerry Maguire was coming out in a month. And I told everybody I was in it, and that's how I found out I was cut out.
Boy, what a loser!
And then the next call was to my mother because I said, "Mom, I'm okay, I'm not dead," and she was like, "Artie, my mother goes, "Artie, Stacy's coming out there. She has a sandwich for you."
Artie.
And then my manager ate the sandwich in the lobby at LA County.
Artie, all jokes aside, looking at that picture of your dad holding you,
right,
and then to hear this,
right.
Mm-hmm. Your father.
Yeah. I ain't crying, motherfucker.
No, I see the tears coming.
This is the hardest time for me to talk about.
Yeah.
It is.
Look at that picture. There it is.
I take some responsibility because I feel like after you knocked on the door, I tipped Nicole off to you being totally out of control. So I feel like I started the ball rolling.
Krista, you saved my life, Krista. Come on,
did you
did.
thank Krista?
I believe me.
In all fairness to Krista, I don't feel she saved your life. She's not the one who called the cops. Nicole did.
She told Nicole. Nicole was my better friend, and it's funny like this.
Did Krista tell Nicole to call the cops? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're claiming?
No, I didn't.
All right.
I told Nicole that Artie was completely out of control.
But it is weird that, like, it's true. Yeah, Jennifer Aniston did live next door. I remember that. I remember Nicole saying, "My friend Jennifer," like, she was almost saying, like, "We're on a show nobody watches. She's on a hit show."
Right.
And
don't wake her up.
Yeah, right. I mean, she was almost talking like that. I'm like,
Krista, is it fair to say there was no talking sense to Artie back in those days?
There's no talking sense.
Right.
And Krista was on a hit show as well. You know, it was like, you know.
Well,
that's amazing, really amazing.
Krista has been assigned by Zach Braff and Mandy Moore to respond to the Wilmer Valderrama
Now, what
story.
is the response? What is the response?
Well, I'll take. Also, before Zach was saying that, so he's always been a huge fan. He grew up in New Jersey, and he got serious. And I think the first time that it was hooked up and he was listening to it, he turns it on, and you had said that Garden State was the worst, horrible piece of shit movie you'd ever seen.
I loved it, and a lot of other people did, too.
Did I see it even?
I don't even think you did.
No. Maybe I give it 5 minutes.
Well, Robin, I'll tell him that you loved it.
I thought it was great.
Hey, listen, at least I'm honest.
Yes, at least. But he's still a huge fan. Anyway, but he came into work after the show, when you did the show, and he was so upset because Mandy was so upset because she did not lose her virginity to Wilmer.
Now, how could this guy... Let me understand this. Wilmer was in here. He seemed like a perfectly rational guy, very sane.
Yeah.
His claim was, and again, I mean, I don't think it's any big deal that he took her virginity if he did. He claims he dated her for a long time, that she had never been with a man before, you know, in terms of intercourse, and that he was the first. How do you think he's psychotic that he would make up a claim like that?
Yeah, well, it didn't happen. I mean, I'm friends with her. She's told me other things. I mean, she's not, you know...
What happened then?
Well, first of all, it absolutely didn't happen, and Zach even called him after.
Oh, and what did he say to Zach?
He hemmed and hawed and said that he got, his words were twisted. And I'm like, dude, I was listening.
He doesn't speak the language all of a sudden.
Yeah, that it wasn't, everything kind of got misconstrued. And the thing was is that, you know, Mandy's family knew him. She's young. It was a big deal for someone to lie and say that they took him.
So you're claiming that this is a lie?
Mm-hmm.
An out-and-out lie?
Out-and-out lie.
Did he ever have sex with Mandy?
No.
You mean, I'm talking about, did he ever get
He's never
oral?
had regular sex with Mandy.
Oh, but she gave him oral.
No, I don't know about oral, but he's not had sex with Mandy.
So who took Mandy's virginity?
Well, I'm not authorized to say that.
You
Would
have
that
to.
person please step forward?
Someone's gonna... Was it Zach? Is that what the story is? Zach took her virginity?
No, I don't think that's the story, but,
See, I can't believe that Wilmer...
You think that he would...
I don't think
make up a story.
I gotta tell you, she was really pissed.
Well, I bet if it's not true, I wish I knew the truth. I would like to hook them both up to lie detectors. Is Mandy willing to take a lie detector test?
She might be.
Really?
She's pissed.
I want her to just come in. I will be respectful. I will ask her one question.
You know what? The person we really should do the lie detector on is Wilmer.
Yeah. I'll do it on
because
both.
he now made a lot of claims, and I'm wondering about every one of them.
Yeah, well, you know...
well, Lindsay Lohan has said whatever Wilmer said was true.
But she sort of
Jennifer
said
Love Hewitt said it wasn't.
Right.
That's true.
And even Lohan said it sort of tongue-in-cheek.
Right.
Like, what did he say?
Yeah, I don't think he's as big as a stud as he says he is.
I see.
I mean, have you seen him?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, he seems like a nice-looking guy.
Robin thought he was good-looking, right?
He's a cute guy. Sure, he's a cute little guy.
Wow, you're saying... Now, when Zach confronted him, did he admit that he didn't take Mandy's virginity?
Well, you know, I don't want to get in trouble.
You're not going to get in trouble. You're just being a spokesperson.
But I don't know if he was really tongue-tied and embarrassed and didn't want to be on the phone with Zach.
Will Mandy come in and say, will she swear on the Lord Jesus Christ that she did not have intercourse with Wilmer Valderrama?
I don't know. I'll have to ask her. She was, when I said to her, because I checked with her, I said, you know, do you mind? I'm going to go and I'm going to defend your honor. Because she's so adorable. And she said, really? Would you? I mean, she's not lying.
Wow. I wonder what the real story is here.
I don't know, but why would a guy use all those famous names and say things happened that didn't
Well, you guys
happen?
apparently twisted his words, which you didn't.
We didn't.
I heard the whole...
What are you talking about? We don't twist anything.
Yeah, that's what Wilmer's claiming. Would Mandy come in here, undress, and let me give her a full medical examination?
Yes, I know she would let you do that.
If she is willing to do that, I would probably believe her. Well, I don't know what to say, Krista. I really don't. I don't know what to say about what Artie did to you many years ago.
We can't apologize enough for that.
I don't know what to say.
I never stalked anybody. No one stalked.
That was my words.
Get Nicole on the phone, please. I don't need that on my
The
resume.
girl left her home and you found her.
No, that's true.
We're working together.
That was my impression of the story, and I apologize to you. I have that wrong.
I'm glad I was here to change it.
Right. But who took your virginity, Krista?
Oh, a kid in New York, you know, in the 10th grade.
Yes.
You know, some doofus. And everyone I meet that's ever met him says he immediately says that right away when he meets them.
That's his claim to fame.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was his name George Takei?
George, you're such a good sport. You're great at it.
Oh, I take a lot of abuse here.
we got it later this week. We have to do a tribute to George. All of the different phone calls.
Oh, yeah. Oh my.
Yes.
Oh, good God.
We have to honor him.
I better gird my loins.
Better you don't. George is girding his loins.
I don't know what girding means, but I don't want to see him do it.
He was going to ask you to help.
Well, yes, Krista. What is yours?
I have a theory about Sirius, by the way.
Okay.
Because first of all, obviously, all the best fans got it right away, which is a huge amount of people.
Yes.
And now every time I pull into the lot or pull into a studio, because those are all your guys, like the crew guys. All those guys, and they say, "Oh, is it good? Is it gonna stick around? Do you love it?" And I think people think it's like when the DVD came out or when VHS. They just want to make sure that it's here to stay.
Well, I'll tell you this: you can tell them from me that Satellite, in terms of this company, Sirius, they're on a tremendous roll. They've just committed, I read, $250-something million to putting up yet another satellite to increase coverage. There's a tremendous investment here. There's big money people behind this thing. I don't believe for a minute that it's not the future of radio. No. I'm committed to it for the next 5 years contractually, so we do believe it's here to stay.
Yeah, absolutely. Who listens to regular radio? My husband's lease is up on his car in 4 months, so he didn't get the satellite put in, and I won't even drive in his car.
Here's how people are going to get into satellite. There's going to be a couple of ways. And by the way, I think next week we're beta testing our internet stream, by the way, too.
That's right.
But having said that, here's what's going to happen. As people begin to buy new cars, and the satellite is put into the car and built into the price of the car, where you don't even have to think about it, they're just going to have it. They're just going to start to get it.
Right.
And it's happening already.
Artie took on Jack Lambert and lost. We're having a badass tournament here. You made the list of badasses, Artie. Don Jameson's in here with Artie. What's up? All right, so
Jack Lambert. What is this list? What is going on? I just walked in. I heard Jack Lambert.
You do the Best Damn Sports Show. So they did the Best Damn Sports Show Badass tournament.
Oh, get out of here.
And we entered Liddell, the guy from the UFC. Chuck Liddell. He's got like the Chinese tattoos on his skull, which say like, "I'm going to beat your head in." You know, when he gets into the ring and everything. Have you gone to one of those fights, Artie, yet ever?
No, I've never done that.
You got to go with us to a fight.
What, like Ultimate Fight?
Yeah, they keep inviting us to Vegas to go to the fight. Like, we got invited this weekend. There's a fight. Tito Ortiz is fighting Shamrock. They invited that guy, Dana White, invited to fly us out there and put us up and see the fight. But I can't go this week. So I said, we'll go to, like, one in, September, October. They have one every month. You like watching people beat the shit out of each other?
I'm doing the Best Damn Sports Show from Mandalay Bay, July 20th. And is there going to be one around then?
And there's something going on July 22nd is a Saturday, so you're there on a Thursday night. Thursday night you're doing Best Damn, the 20th from Vegas.
Yeah.
Well, maybe there is. We got to take Artie to one of the Octagon fights that you keep getting invited to for us, and I keep turning him down.
What does that mean? Like Ultimate Fighting type thing?
Well, you know, once I had the All-Star game fall through for me, Artie.
Wait, that's why I came in here. For the record, I am totally against Pharrell not going to Pittsburgh.
They wanted me to, I wanted to go to the fight and to the All-Star game, but once they took the fight away from me, and then I told them to stick the baseball, they said no baseball, and then went, well, then take the fight and stick that in your ass.
Oh, come on. That would have been a blast, me and you, because one of us might have died.
I think that's why.
What a great thing for the listeners to bet on.
I didn't think, that was why I think they, remember in the hallway I said to you, I think that's why they didn't want me to go, that one of us might die. One of us might, drink ourselves into submission or, get killed down in the longshoreman, in the strip district where all the strip clubs are.
Yeah.
Now, where is Funny Bone? Do you know where it is?
It's in Station Square.
Oh, is that where the club is?
Don Jameson knows
right
it
on
well.
the water.
Yeah, like, there was an old one. There was an old one for a while.
Jesus, Artie, you look great. What'd you do, man? Go to a wedding or something? I've never seen you look so good.
Actually, my kid, not my kids, holy shit, my friend's kid had a...
Your kid. The only thing you've ever brought up is Jack Daniels and pizza.
Yeah. When I heard kids with you, Artie, I was
like,
driven.
whoa, I almost fucking shit my pants.
So what did you go to look so
I went to a party
cut?
for my friend's kid.
Because I saw you the other day and you had your normal Artie thing going.
Yeah.
Cigarette, beard, the whole deal. We're sitting in the park. I was with Shuli.
Yeah,
Next thing you know, I'm gay, having lunches with Shuli in the fucking park.
I didn't say that. I just brought up that I saw you, and then it became the
Then they turned it into we were gay.
Everything on the show turns into you being gay.
We weren't very gay in the park. We had something else going on.
You had a picnic with Shuli?
Well, it was a lot like a picnic. We definitely had things that came out of a basket.
Yeah, I don't want to bring up what you were doing in front of... I don't want to bring up what they were doing in Rockefeller Center in broad daylight.
Really?
It's Jesus Christ.
I was merely...
I'm like, who are you, the mayor's kid or something?
But what was great about it is I asked you first, I gave Artie some props. I went, hey, Artie, you don't mind if we fire up this gigantic blunt in front of you, do you? You don't mind if we put you in on our bust?
Yeah, like I'm going to go, oh, no, God.
The feds are standing right around the corner, and we're on camera smoking a giant blunt.
My buddy, who's not a cop anymore, first became a cop, he picked me up. We drove to Atlantic City in his sister's Chevette because he had a badge on him. We weren't drinking in the car. We were mixing martinis outside the window. We had like a tumbler and like doing lines off the dashboard.
In a Chevette?
In a Chevette.
Do you remember those great cars? The little box. It was like that. But when I grew up, those things were great. They lasted forever. Even if the wheel fell off, you could drive with it.
You could just hit people with it and keep going and nothing happened.
Yeah, plus if you had the beers in the back seat, it wasn't a far reach. You know?
Don Jameson and Artie are in here on the Pharrell Show. You got to love that.
So listen,
we just did the Dice Show.
We just did the Dice Show, which me and Dice might do Cyclone Stadium in Brooklyn together, end of the summer.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Brooklyn Cyclones, yeah.
You can't beat that. That's the baseball team now.
Yeah, I'm trying to nudge him into he don't want to do it. I'm trying to nudge him into doing it.
Did you hear about Ken Seiko? He's on the Surf Dogs in San Diego, right? Yeah. He played one game, struck out 3 times, got bean, and has asked to be traded already. He wants to play for the Long Beach team so he can be with his daughter. And so they're going to trade him to Long Beach from San Diego. They're actually going to accommodate his deal.
Stuff is so politically correct nowadays. Like with Clemens saying I'll only do home games because I want to go to my kid's hockey game. Right. It's like, what happened to the guys like, who fucking wanted to get laid in Cleveland? And,
you remember in the day, have you ever been to games there? Have you ever gone to some? I went to watch the Yankees play the Indians. I thought it was great.
Jacobs Field?
I love that.
Unbelievable. But think about, again, how different athletes are. Like Babe Ruth, when he was 43 years old, would have said, listen, I'll only play if I can only do away games. Because I don't want to be next to my wife.
Or if I can drink during the game.
Well, you got to respect Ken Seiko's pitching abilities.
He's pitching now.
He's a pitcher.
But he has a knuckleball, which is even better. Yeah. I have a knuckleball. I go and throw. I went and threw on whatever it was, the 4th of Pharrell. I went and threw the other day.
The 4th of Pharrell.
Well, my buddy pitches in the semi-pro leagues here in New York, and he can bring it, man, like 92 miles an hour, man. And when I catch it, I'm scared. I'm like scared when he throws it at me. I run away. I hold my arm out. I do the whole deal, and then I catch it. I act all cool, but it hurts my hand, and I got to stop and have some water. You know what I mean?
Mr. Sports.
Well, you bring up
Funny Bone in Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh is the greatest town to do sports references.
best.
There's no better. You could do an hour on just sports players. And there's a joke that I do in every town, and I just mix up a different guy's name at the end for the punchline.
Right.
And the one I do in Pittsburgh is I say, listen, Pittsburgh has a very dear place in my heart. That's because the first chick I ever fucked looked like Jack Lambert. And when you say Jack Lambert in any context, you get a 5-minute standing ovation.
In Pittsburgh, automatic.
Like, all you have to say is Jack Lambert.
Now you tell me.
Well, I'll tell you the story. I wore Jack Lambert into a bar in Atlanta to pick up a pizza, and I walked in a 58 Hall of Fame Jack Lambert sweater, and I walked in the room. It was like a Southwest Airlines commercial.
Would you just come from a communion?
No, there were 200 black guys in Raider jerseys at a Raider fan club, and it was September 12th, the day the Steelers played the Raiders in the opening weekend of the NFL 2 seasons ago in 04.
Yeah.
I walked in the room to get my pizza. 3 hours later, I was having surgery at Piedmont Hospital. They beat the shit out of me. They stomped me until my fucking ass started bleeding. I'm not even kidding you. They dragged me out in the parking lot and beat me to a pulp.
Really?
The last time I had my Lambert on, I won't even wear it again. I think it's bad luck.
You're right next door to Shave 45. You better keep it off.
I know, but then they won the Super Bowl now, so
Yeah.
I saw my friend today, and I said, how you been? He goes, I haven't seen you forever. And I go, I got the ring, bitch. I got the ring because he's a big Giants fan.
Do you know how many assistant managers of the Funny Bone in Pittsburgh have waited outside that Priamonti place at 5 a.m. for me to come out? With a fucking huge sandwich, drunk.
Do you like Permanis? Have you gone there and had this stacked coleslaw?
Almost
with the
every
French
time
fries?
I'm in. That's Dice Clay's kid, by the way.
That's
Yeah, he's got his kids with
His
him.
name's Dylan.
Dylan and Max.
Dylan, that's not a bad name. That kid's crazy, right?
Yeah, he's nuts. He's Dice's
Hey,
kid.
who's that dude?
That's Dice's road manager.
Oh, that's cool.
That's that's not Happy Face.
Now
No,
you're doing
that's Tom.
Borgata Friday night at 8.
Yeah.
And then you're leaving immediately.
I'm doing a Borgata Friday night with Dice. Then I'm getting on a plane Saturday,
Doing
and
Pittsburgh.
I'm going to Pittsburgh. I'm doing the Funny Bone the 8th and 9th.
Road pussy.
And yeah, right. And then Priamonti or Priari, whatever the fuck that
Permanis.
is. I'll be trying to score Percocet off the manager of Permanis. And then I'll be at the Home Run Derby on the 10th and the game on the 11th.
I heard he just called me. He said he only has Vicodins. And he's out of the peas.
Vicodin 10s will be fine.
They'll be fine. And he's
Yeah.
saving us like 150 of them. So we'll have to split them 75 each.
Vicodin 10s are good if you
And
dissolve
since
them into whiskey.
And since Sabian wouldn't let me go, he said that you had to bring mine back for me.
Give me the pill, Skipper. There's nothing worse than sweating out Vicodin on a plane.
You know what's cool about Sabian, though? He pulled the plug on my baseball trip, but he's letting me go to the Steelers home opener against the Dolphins September 7th in
That's
Pittsburgh.
great, but I really was looking forward to hanging with Pharrell in Pittsburgh,
Yeah.
Sabian, so I don't want to get anybody in trouble,
You were
but
the
this
only
is
one that-
bullshit.
You're the one that stood up for me on Howard Stern that day. You said, I can't believe they're not letting Pharrell go. And then I heard Robin say something like, he probably didn't plan it, have the tables, the ISDN, the organization, the flights.
Planned. What do we need? A fucking...
We were staying at my dad's house. I got no overhead. They said, get a sponsor. I got a sponsor.
We need a microphone, that's it. So I'm pissed.
We were going to be live. It was going to be huge. And you were my guest. It was going to be my star guest. I was going to have Jason Bay and Artie.
Maybe I'll call in then from the Funny Bone or something.
You know what I mean? I think that would be kick-ass because the fans in Pittsburgh love you. Let's see. They're on right now. Let's get them. And a lot of people want to hear songs, too, so I'm going to clean this out. Double J, what's happening?
Hey, what's up, guys? Pharrell, I'm going to miss you in Pittsburgh, too, but I guess I'll see you in Steeler time.
I'll be there for the Steelers game. That's cool with me. That's a good deal. I don't get to go to one, but I get to go to the other. So what's up?
Cool. I wanted to ask Artie, would you mind singing karaoke with me after your show Saturday night?
Yes.
Yeah, he really would.
I know you love AC/DC, and I'm kind of like the king of karaoke.
Yeah,
in
remember
this
the day
town.
last week when you were singing, which one was it? It was Giving a Dog About No. It was when a guy called up and he said
Who
something
made
about...
who?
Who made who? He said nigger or something. The
Who
guy
made
was,
who? They say nigger and who made who and Highway to Hell.
Yeah, that was it. I heard you sing. And you were singing the beginning of it, and I was commenting.
Season nigger on a one-way ride.
But it's a season ticket.
Yeah, but he says nigger. I'm telling you. Listen to it. He says nigger.
The whiskey talking.
Double J, it's $5,000 at karaoke with Artie. You lose. Pete, you're on Albany. What's up? I think we were supposed to send blunts to rehab there.
Going on, fellas?
Albany. That didn't work out too well either. Anyway, go ahead.
What's going on, fellas? Hey, when Ice and Artie go to do their big show at the Cyclone Stadium, I think Artie should probably do more time than Dice. You know what I'm saying? At this point, Artie's a way better comic than Dice is. I'd rather see Artie for a longer set than Dice.
Well, that's nice, but I don't know. I would watch it. I've heard Dice's new shit, and it's gut-wrenching funny.
Outrageous.
It's unbelievable.
Steve in Indiana, you're on with Artie, Don Jameson, and Pharrell. Go ahead.
What's going on, Shaggy-Doo?
So Shaggy-Doo.
Hey, Artie. Hey, I was wondering, since you're going to talk sports, maybe to keep you on your toes, what do you think of Catherine McPhee? What's the next Dancing with the Stars going to be?
Who gives a shit about that whore? I don't fucking care about whore. Now, this guy thinks Tyson's the baddest of all time. Go ahead, Oregon.
Hey, what's happening?
So what do you think?
Now, it is prime. Mike Tyson was the baddest motherfucker around.
Do you know who this guy is? Do you know who that Russian guy is? Micro Krokop?
No, I never heard of that.
I'm scared of him just looking at him.
Is that like the 8-foot-tall guy?
I think, no, that's Valuev. He's 350-pound boxer, but he's...
Ronnie Lott is a number 2 seed.
But he used to just drill people,
Yeah,
though.
but those were cheap shots. He and Mark Bavaro and almost knocked himself out.
This guy used to do his show with me right here. You remember him? Or no, I used to do George Atkinson. There's his partner, Jack Tatum. I used to do a show.
Jack Tatum's the best.
I used to do a show with
There's
Atkinson.
no one better than Jack Tatum. Yeah. You did a show with George Atkinson?
It's because I used to do a show with George Atkinson. He used to do my show for On the Bench every Friday night, and he would do it on like 18 Vodka Rocks.
Wow.
And he was cool as shit.
I love those Raider
Funny
teams.
guy.
Those 70s Raider teams are my favorite people ever.
We're gonna get him back on the air. Anyway, I want to get somebody so that people can talk to Artie real quick. Let me get a jukebox call for Lou. Chad in Dallas, what do you want to hear?
Shaggy-Doo.
Shaggy-Doo, what do you want to hear?
Tom Petty, Spike.
Tom Petty, and what's the name of the song?
Spike.
Spike?
Spike.
All right, we got it. Let's see if we
Way
can
to
play
pick a
it. Are you
hit.
going to get it? Lou, you got it? You got 10 seconds, Lou. I got no time for your games.
I love
Bring it
Tom
on,
Petty.
Lou.
Bring
Lou
it,
ain't got
Lou.
it.
Don't screw the first one up, Lou.
Lou ain't got it.
You got it? Spike? You looking? He got it. You lose. You lose.
son of a
Chad,
bitch.
you lose. Stay away from my sister. There we go. Artie, go ahead. Tom in Jersey.
Hey, Artie.
Yo.
Shaggy-Doo.
Shake it, ooh. Shoelaces, shake it, ooh.
I heard that there's a rumor going around in case the casinos don't open by Friday that the show's actually going to take place at Artie's house.
Yeah,
Yeah, because gambling always goes on in my house.
What's the deal? Like, they closed down all the casinos, so my mother-in-law was down there gambling all weekend, and now it's like a ghost town. Either that, all they have there now is crack. You can get crack on the boardwalk.
Yeah, no, that's still legal.
You can score down there in 5 minutes.
It's complete bullshit. Corzine's got this thing where he wants to get this sales tax through.
The budget.
Yeah, the budget, all this bullshit. So government workers can't work.
Oh, so he wants a sales tax now like New York has.
Yeah,
To make money for the state.
He wants it to go from 6 to 7.
Really?
Which I guess it means billions of dollars. But look, I mean, you know, the casinos, gambling-wise, are shut down, right? So
Well, don't you think
You're going have
they
to have
should
a laptop with you the whole
Don't
time.
you
So
think
you
they
can
should
online
have
gamble.
Don Jameson in here with Artie? Do you think they should have sports betting at Atlantic City? They'd make even more money if they took action on baseball.
course,
But why do they take action on the horses and not sports? It makes no fucking sense.
Not to be able to drive to AC and just sit at the sports book like you can at the Mirage or whatever is just, it's
Isn't
a
it
crime.
like it's an emptiness?
Yeah,
it's
a crime.
like having no date to the prom.
But it's like abortions. Like, abortion should be legal because people are going to get it anyway.
No matter
Why
what.
make me risk my life with a bookie in Staten Island? Go,
You know
make
what I
it
mean?
legal, you know?
Why?
I'm going to do it no matter what.
Why have some guy from Staten Island chasing me around at 4 in the morning for money?
Right.
Kevin in Brooklyn.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
What's
going
up?
on?
How you doing? Well, what up?
Hey, how you doing, pal?
I'm great, dude. We've established that.
You on the show, man.
Thanks, dude. I love you. See you. Bye. Let's go to Florida. Fazio, go ahead.
Hey, what's up, Shaggy-Doo?
Oh, shake it.
Dude, I like to say to that last caller, that Ragnon Dice, fuck you, Dice kicks ass.
Yeah, he cracks me
Artie's
up.
going to be with him. That's going to be a kick-ass
I think he
show.
thinks I'm on, like, speed or something. When he met me, I just flipped out in front of him, and he just was like, what was
When
that?
are you guys going to be coming on down to Florida over here and pay us a good visit in Fort Lauderdale?
I don't know. Maybe soon. We'll see how it goes.
You know what I mean? Have you been down there to the, what do they call it in Fort Lauderdale?
Hey, let me get a beer. Let me get a beer.
Yeah, what's that called down there? Hey, genius, what's that called down in Fort Lauderdale? What's that place called?
Seminole.
No, on the water there. What do they call that? All the shops and everything where everybody parties?
I think that's Las Olas.
Right, Las Olas. You got to do a live gig there. That place rocks. It's packed with people.
Fort Lauderdale?
Fort Lauderdale, Las Olas. They got a bunch of comedy clubs there, too. Ryan in New York, go ahead. Hey, Ryan.
Oh, hey, bro.
These people are making your tour
Shake it up. You want to
itinerary.
do jukebox? Go ahead. What do you want to hear?
Yeah, I want to hear Enter Sandman by Metallica.
Metallica, Enter Sandman. That's too easy. But you got 7 seconds, Lou, or we're going to slap you. Every time he gets one wrong, we beat him. There you go. Lou, you're on fire, man. That was like 2 seconds.
That was nice, yeah.
I can't even keep up with your shit, Lou. You're so quick. Renee, go ahead.
I want Mariana Rivera to walk in here right now.
Hey, Renee, hold on. I'm going to put you back on hold because...
Let me get some non-points by the name.
Hold on, I'm going to come back to you because I'm not ready yet. I want to hear the song. I don't want to screw up Metallica for you. Anyway, Matt in Pittsburgh, and I do want to ask Artie a bunch of questions sports-wise. We're going to see what he knows. Go ahead, Anton. Go ahead. You're on, Pittsburgh.
Hello?
Yeah.
Check it out.
Oh, shake it, scooby-doo. Check it out. Shooby-doo, scooby-doo, shoelaces, shake it out. You know what I mean? Pharrell, Philly, we're shoelace. Shake it up, you know what I mean? I got...
Show's awesome, brother. Hey, Artie, dude, two things, man. Lose some weight, because we don't let you going out like John Candy. That's some bullshit.
I get fucking sick of people saying that to you all the time. You know people say that pisses me off all the time? Pharrell, man, you're looking real skinny, dude. Are you
they think like you're on something, right?
I've been on fucking coke and speed for like 15 years. Even the CBS, they drug tested me. They sent me, and I passed, which really threw them for a fucking loop.
People test me for mayonnaise. They want to see if that's in my system.
That's great. So what do you want to say? Don't get...
The best thing was, the best line you've ever had, Artie, was when you were talking about the basketball tournament. Howard asked if you were making a sandwich, and if you were seeing Dana, and you said, who the fuck do you think's making the sandwich?
No, the best thing ever was when we watched the NCAA finals.
And don't let her forget it.
When you won $8,000 watching the finals, and the over was 188, 190.
I won $15,000. Yeah, I got the over by a point.
I know. I'm gonna go through some stuff with you. What did you think of the Yankees giving up 19 runs? And that's the same team that scored 22 runs on them the other day. And you and I go to tons of Yankee games. Wouldn't that piss you off if you were at that game? How many pitchers gave up home runs? 7, 8?
Brutal. It's like that. The Yankees this year are just, the pitching is too inconsistent, man.
They're up 9-1 right now, the Yankees.
But like last night with the Indians too, it's just too inconsistent. It's brutal to watch.
Now the Mets. Do you think the Mets, what they've done so far, and tonight they're up 5-0. Do you think that they'll obviously finish, go to the playoffs, and do well? Do you think they're the best team in the National League?
I think they are, and I want to say something. I know a lot of Met fans, and they're pissing me off. They're saying that they say Willie Randolph is not a great manager, and I just want to strangle him.
He hates him.
And you're a Met fan, right? Why is that? Kamal from the Jerky Boys, another good friend of mine, huge Met fan, hates Willie Randolph. You guys have the best team you've had since 1986.
That's funny as shit. The guy that does the Jerky Boys.
Kamal,
he's funny as shit.
They're both great. Why don't you like Willie Randolph?
Is it the bad mustache?
No, I just don't like his coaching style. There's times he goes to the same pitchers in the pen every time. I mean...
Were you pissed off the other night when
he gets mad that he uses Julio Franco?
Were you pissed off when he lost to the Yankees Sunday night when he was playing for the next day against Pittsburgh?
Well,
right?
When they ended up losing that game,
Joe Morgan with one of his fucking 2-hour soliloquies well, he was giving Willie Randolph shit, and John Miller, God bless him, stood up to him. You guys, were you too far in front to be happy or what?
I just don't like some of his managerial moves. That's pretty much it.
It's the best they've looked in 10 years.
But there's no reason to use Julio Franco as a DH or a first baseman. I know Delgado was hurt.
But you liked him when they got him, and now they use him if he's not hitting. You think he's a bum.
As a pinch hitter, I like him. I don't like him as an everyday player. And the fact is, you got Ramon Castro, LaDuca on your bench.
Reyes hits her to cycle and lose yelling at Willie Randolph.
I wanted to drive to Yankee Stadium and hit Joe Morgan with a fungo bat in the head.
Who do you think's the best team going into the All-Star break? Do you believe that it's Detroit, Chicago, or the Red Sox? Honestly.
I think it's Detroit right now, yeah.
They're the best team in baseball.
And I think that's great for baseball, that a team like that is great.
When do you think Dusty Baker's going to get fired? Do you think he'll be fired by the end of the week?
No.
They got nobody to put in there.
No, I think Dusty Baker's going to be there longer than you think.
Actually, I don't.
He's a proven manager. He's good.
I think he's going to be fired, maybe not by the end of the week, but I believe he'll be fired by the end of next week.
Really?
I don't think he'll make it past this week. That's how bad the Cubs are. Do you think Greg Maddux is going to get dealt from the Cubs any day now to a contender?
I can't believe Greg Maddux is still a relevant pitcher. That's the most incredible stat ever. But
remember, he started like 6-0, now he's like 7-8.
Yeah, but I think Maddux is going to get traded. I'm not sure when though. I mean, look, the Yankees should fucking do whatever they can to get him.
Maglio Ordonez is going to replace Manny Ramirez in the All-Star game. Manny's not going to play in the All-Star game again. Right. Why is it that Pedro and Manny never want to go to the All-Star game?
I don't know. I think because they're old-time players. I think on the All-Star break, they just want to go get laid.
Have you been to the home run hitting contest before, Artie?
No, I'm going Monday night for the first time.
Are you looking forward to see him hit the long ball?
I can't wait.
Some guy suggested that it would be better to watch a double, a ground rule doubles contest than a home run contest because they just keep hitting home runs and it gets boring. And then if they don't get their pitch, they don't swing at it. And then every ball, when it's hit up in the air, Chris Berman goes back. And then the people watching it on TV are ready to go gay by the time it's over. Do you think it'd be a better competition if guys hit ground rule double tournament?
A ground rule double contest might be the worst idea in the history of television. back, gone.
Now, the strip clubs in Pittsburgh, they say, are going to make more money than they've ever made in 3 days ever.
I know. And I tell you what, it's going to be me and Maglio Ordonez, I think.
Bob Uecker was in court testifying about his stalker.
Yeah.
Have you had stalkers, Artie? I've had several.
Not that I know.
I had one in New York naked in my condo one night out in the hallway.
Really?
Stark raving naked, a chick.
Just a bit outside.
I had a guy at my door one night banging on my door. They had to take him out in cow-tied.
The only stalkers I've ever had have looked like me, so.
All right, let's get into Ed Olczyk. How do you think he'll do replacing John Davidson? There you go.
I don't give a shit.
That was a good answer. Well, he sucked as a coach. But they like him as a broadcaster, but as a coach, when I used to interview him when he coached the Penguins, he was a dick.
Yeah, I'm not a big hockey guy.
You don't like it at all?
I'm not. I like if someone had tickets for the Stanley Cup Finals, I'd go.
But other than that, you just don't care.
I'm not a big hockey guy.
So none of that would matter to you. How about this story? A guy from the Penguins, Ryan Vanderbush, the other night went out in Pittsburgh and he beat he was actually in Ontario, and he beat the shit out of 3 cops. One he punched in the eye, one he punched in the mouth, and the other one he punched in the side of the head.
I've tried taking swings at cops, it don't work.
He was in jail all night. He assaulted this guy. 3 cops he took on at once. They had to taser him and pepper spray him just to get him down on the ground. I want him on my team. How about
that's a guy you want to trade
for. What do you think of Ben Wallace going to the Bulls?
I think the Bulls just became a lot uglier of a team.
The Bulls traded Tyson Chandler today to the Oklahoma City, the New Orleans Hornets for P.J. Brown. What do you think of that deal? They got rid of Tyson Chandler now that they got Ben Wallace.
Well, I'll tell you what. I love that Pistons team. I really did. They were like 70s black guys. You know what I mean? Like they looked like they were in the cast of Car Wash.
Right.
And they were like Ben Wallace and those guys. They looked like, you wanted to hear like early Stevie Wonder while they were playing.
Did you hear, Artie, about the Bulls mascot? What happened to him over the weekend?
No, what happened to him?
Did he get
tasered by a cop?
Yeah, actually he did. Benny the Bull? Benny the Bull was arrested at the Taste of Chicago for taking a swing in a costume at a cop who was trying to stop him from riding around on a mini motorcycle at the party. He was driving in the 700 block of South Columbus. They got him for DUI on a motorcycle and for punching a Cook County sheriff in the mouth. Benny the Bull. You gotta love it, mascot.
You don't hear enough of those stories in sports anymore. No one seems crazy.
I got even more than that for you, Artie. WWE stars, 2 of them. And Don Jameson's in here, too. Robert Alex Zatowski, a.k.a. WWE and ECW champion Rob Van Dam.
Yeah.
And Terry Michael Brunk, a.k.a. Sabu.
Right.
They both arrested, pulled over for speeding, and they found an ounce of chronic in the car and 10 Vicodins.
God.
See, sports is getting back to where it needs to
Vicodins
be.
again, Artie.
Yeah. Chronic and Vicodin, that's a
Everybody
party.
Everybody loves chronic and Vicodin.
That's a party right there.
All right, here's my top. I got to ask you, because, Artie, I only gave
Don, are you getting nervous watching him? This is amazing. This should be like a museum exhibit. This is unbelievable.
All right, so
They should sell tickets to watch him do this. They really should.
You got to get Howard TV in here one day. Oklahoma, #1 in college football, then Notre Dame, USC, Ohio State, and Florida. How do you like that top 5? Oklahoma, Notre Dame. I have Ohio State #1.
Really?
What they did to Michigan and what they did Notre Dame in the mouth.
See, but it's so funny, though, with college sports. Like, how many guys are coming back? Like, you follow recruiting and shit like that?
I follow betting. I bet on college football, and I'm going to win you more money than you can spit.
Is college football your best thing to bet on?
Bottom line, my best, bar none.
Really?
Everyone knows it. My college action, 70% plus. Pros, if you can go 55 plus, you're a guy.
Wait a minute, 70%?
In college football over the years, everyone knows. From my days at the Fan, it's real simple. I hit more college spreads than anybody, and they know. In Vegas,
just football or hoops?
Remember when you were at the Mandalay and I told you there's a booth next to the sports box, a glassed-in radio booth? They put that there for me for a reason. so I can see the board.
70%.
I will hit more games in college football than anyone anywhere all year.
Artie's drooling right now.
I can't wait for
Texas
August.
in the 8 in the Rose Bowl. Not only did I have them outright, they covered the 8. That was a nice 1,503 hours.
Really?
And I was at the game. That makes it even better. And I was broadcasting live for Fox.
I will take a lot of advice from you come college football
Texas
season.
loses Vince Young. USC loses Matt Leinart. Who does better this year without their stars?
See, I don't follow it enough to know who's replacing those two guys.
Well, Reggie Bush is gone,
He's
too.
gone, so...
Tomorrow night we're doing SEC on this, and we're just going to blow out and talk SEC. See how much fun I have with you, Artie? I've already lost like an hour. They're yelling at me to go to break.
Now, this is fun. I would come in here and talk sports every day, man. I don't care. It's fun.
I love it. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to catch up with you at the in Pittsburgh, and I'll
try to call in.
I'll have more sports for you.
I'll call in while I'm doing karaoke with that guy.
And you don't talk hockey with me? That's unbelievable.
I don't know hockey, man. I'm just like, I like American sports where you use your hands.
Oh, by the way, you remember Carl Everett, the guy that always gets in? He's the baseball player that always has
black guy,
yeah,
supposed wife beater.
Right, and the attitude problem guy. He got in a fight with Hargrove the other day in his office in Seattle. The door was closed, and they called it early 4th of Pharrell fireworks. There was swearing, cussing coming from the room, everything.
Mike Hargrove, the most boring hitter ever to watch in the history of baseball. It took 20 minutes to fucking adjust his
Look,
mitt.
here's the story about the strip clubs, Artie. I got everything covered for you. When I saw this, I had to print this for you, just so you can plan your weekend.
I'm telling you what, I guarantee I will be in a strip club next to someone on the All-Star team with the National League.
Here's the power rankings. They have the, back again, the White Sox, #1. The A's and the Giants are both after Sean Casey of the Pirates.
I think the Tigers are the best team in baseball right now.
Do you think Jose Canseco, back to him for a second, do you think he was right about everything? He was right.
I think, you know what, he showed a lot of balls, and yeah, he fucking blew the lid off it, but he's a rat. You gotta give him that.
All right, tomorrow, Friday night at Borgata,
with Dice. End of the summer, possibly
Brooklyn
at
Cyclones.
Brooklyn Cyclone Stadium.
And then don't forget, Friday and Saturday night this week at the Funny Bone, Station Square on the water in Pittsburgh.
Saturday and Sunday. They're all sold out. Just come and have fun and hang out. September, BeerLeagueTheMovie.com. BeerLeagueTheMovie.com.
Don't forget about Beer League. We're going to have him in before that movie, too. Artie, you look better than ever. Good seeing you. Don, I love you. Thanks for coming in. You guys have fun.
Send your sister to the Borgata.
Have a great trip. Hey, by the way, Artie, get me a shirt at the All-Star game since they won't let me go.
All right. I feel bad about that. I'm against that, by the way, so I'm going to go on record.
I love you for that, though, Artie. Thanks for stepping up for me. Have fun. Anyway, Artie and the Borgata with Dice
and me
and you, Don.
I'm sorry.
I can't keep track of all this.
That's all right, you crazy meth head.
I love you. All right, so thanks. All right, look at Artie. He may fall over. He's laughing so hard. Anyway, I gotta go.
Me too. Like
articles.
Yeah, me too. Articles about Artie in Vegas.
Yeah.
And articles about Artie in Atlantic City. And most of them involve gambling meccas.
Yes. Artie just goes between Atlantic City and Vegas, I think.
I feel like he worked a lot during vacation.
I did do quite a bit of work, yeah.
Yeah.
But I also mixed in pleasure, too. I went to the All-Star game with John Hine, yeah. Well, we called in to Pharrell, too, which was fun.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
I didn't get to actually hear it, but I heard about it.
Yeah, we figured...
Clearly you've lost weight over vacation, and quite a bit.
You think so?
Oh, I know it.
Let me see you.
I can see it in your face. I can see it in your belly.
Take a little walk down the runway, you. You little model, you.
Dude, you got to pick up those pants. I'm looking at ass crack. I'm not talking about the top of your ass. I'm talking about mid...
He's mid-ass.
That's the hip-hop look, man.
No, you lower those pants, I'll see your labias.
That'd be funny if I had labias.
Who knows?
After all this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably dropped a couple, definitely.
Now, do you two have a bet about his weight?
No, we don't have a bet, but here's what I predicted. Artie's feeling a lot of pressure because he did get an opportunity to appear on the hit TV show Entourage.
Yes, I was reading about that, too.
And Artie really wants to do well on Entourage, and they did indicate that they gave him the job after they saw a premiere or preview of his movie Beer League.
Yes.
And in Beer League, Artie had dieted down and gotten quite thin.
Right.
They want that Artie.
They didn't know the Artie they saw on the Best Damn Sports Show?
which was an Artie near death.
The Artie on the Best Damn Sports Show shocked the hell out of these guys who gave him the part.
Shocked the puss.
They did suggest to Artie's manager that maybe Artie lose a few. My prediction was over vacation Artie would in fact gain weight, and that he would only be able to diet down to his previous weight.
Oh, I thought there was some kind of bet involved.
I was good almost the whole vacation except for the home run derby and the actual All-Star game.
How many hot dogs did you eat?
Well, at baseball games, I go back to being a kid. It's not how much you eat; it's the variety.
So you have to try everything.
Every type of shit food is available at a baseball game.
Yeah. One thing about Artie, when he gains weight, he's not on good food. It's devil dogs, it's all kinds of soda.
So was it Cracker Jacks?
Yes, exactly, Robin. It was a foot. The day of the All. I think I said this on Pharrell. I went over this, but I actually wrote it down when I got back to my hotel room. I said I got to get this right. I had at the All-Star game.
This is like the movie Super Size Me. Go ahead, yeah.
I in this order. A chicken tenders platter with giant French fries. I mean, like, the French fries look like canoes at PNC Park in Pittsburgh, which is one of the best places on the planet. Then I had a waffle cone.
A waffle cone.
A waffle cone, which is,
that's ice cream. Well, you couldn't get that in a cup.
Right, and
and most people would think that's dessert and you wouldn't eat after dessert.
Right, so then I said to myself, this is fine, now I'm kind of full.
What is the waffle cone, though? Is that
an enormous ice cream cone that looks like, it's a waffle, I guess, that they fuse together somehow.
Yeah. Well, you know, Howard, it's more cone.
Right.
You know, what you get is like a thicker cone.
And therefore, you're able to shove more ice cream into the cone.
Right.
And our friends in the Midwest, my God, the portions in Midwestern, it's insane. Like, the woman just...
you're skinny there in the Midwest.
I say I'm always the thinnest person in the room, including the women. This woman who worked the counter, it's all white people who work the counters back there, which is kind of an odd thing for me to get used to. Yeah, it is. Especially compared to the Yankee Stadium. And she had forearms, like, those enormous forearms that just flap back and forth in the wind?
Well, you mean the triceps?
Yeah. Triceps. She made my waffle cone, and she just put that thing down to let the ice cream flow, and then just had a conversation. Like, hey, Flo, how's it going? How was the wedding? And I mean, like,
the ice cream
it was a mountain of ice cream.
Yeah.
So after that,
she saw you were a big boy. She knows you need your ice cream.
You needed the jumbo.
So after that, I figured, okay, maybe that's enough. Now, first of all, I'm with John Hine, who is no amateur when it comes to fucking eating.
Right, yeah.
John doesn't drink, but he eats, like, insanely.
He destroys himself through food.
Right. So batting practice ends. Now we're watching the game. Great game. Third inning, I see John walk down with 2 foot-long hot dogs.
Oh, so you're only up to the second inning and you've had all this.
Right. This was during batting practice.
Right.
Yeah, the game hadn't started.
Yeah.
The actual game.
We went to see batting practice.
Do you shit through the game? Like, you have to go, drop a load down in the public bathroom?
I've been to maybe 400 Yankee games in my life. I think I've shit once at Yankee Stadium, and that was an emergency.
You hold it in.
You don't want to shit at a ball game.
Because Beth's brother came to town, and he was at the airport. He says, he says, I shit in, what airport? He shit in O'Hare.
Oh.
Are you kidding? He goes, no big deal.
Really?
He doesn't mind shitting in an airport.
I've shit in airports many a time because you have to, and it's just the worst experience ever. So
Hine comes walking
with
down.
foot-long hot dogs. I go, fuck, I got to have a foot-long hot dog. So I go up, I get a foot-long hot dog. Just one, but I was going to get another one, but next to, in the grill area was a beautiful-looking cheeseburger. So now the floodgates open. Now I'm like, fuck, I'm losing my mind. I said, give me the cheeseburger, too. So now I have a foot-long hot dog and a cheeseburger. And then I got Cracker Jacks to take back to the...
How do you carry all this?
well, that's a part
of... resting on his big belly.
That's a skill, too. Well, I brought the cheeseburger over to where you put the ketchup and mustard on, and there must be a million pictures of me with people eating, because they just walked up to me and said, all right, click. And I'm eating stuff dripping down my... cheese is dripping down my arm. Yeah. And then I got Cracker Jacks, brought them back, and then by the 5th inning, I went and I got peanuts.
So when you say peanuts, are the ones with the shell?
Those enormous shell deshell peanuts.
Yeah, they give you a huge bag.
But those are good because at least it takes you time to deshell them.
Right. It's almost a ritual with that.
Or do you eat the shell?
And then I had probably 4 enormous Cokes. Then I had, in the 7th inning, I go to take a leak, and I see these guys walking with a slice of pizza. Where'd you get a slice of pizza? They go, it's downstairs. We'll show you. They walked. They showed me. I got 2 slices of pizza. So I ate.
How do you not shit?
I had it, back at the fucking room the next morning.
He blew up the toilet?
Yeah, it was, so I ate a waffle cone, a foot-long hot dog, a chicken platter with fries, a slice of pizza, a cheeseburger, Cracker Jacks, and peanuts. That's what I had at the All-Star game.
John, what do you want to add to this?
Well, one of the funniest thing was, first of all, everybody at the stadium recognized Artie, screaming Artie's name left and right. And he's such a good guy. He takes a picture with everybody. So as he's trying to carry this food,
Do people tell Artie that they miss him on radio?
No, I mean...
Because that drives me crazy. Some guy said to me, Howard, I missed the show so much. And I go, fuck not. Why don't you buy some Sirius?
Dude, John, and back me up on this. Everyone had Sirius.
Yeah.
It seems like everyone had fucking Sirius.
That's where I go. In Italy, it seems that, these people have discretionary income.
Yeah.
They still haven't gotten Sirius.
I'm telling you.
Son of a bitch.
It seemed like everybody we ran into it. I mean, they were talking about Crazy Alice. They knew the show.
That's how you knew, because they were referring to stuff that happened in the last couple of months on the show.
Right.
Somebody asked about Siobhan. I mean, so that was
inhale, Artie.
So he's walking with all this stuff. Like he must have offered me Cracker Jacks like 10 times. It's a ball game, Cracker Jack, come on. And then people would stop him and he'd take a picture. And when he had the waffle cone just kept dripping and dripping. And people loved it because they had a picture with Artie with a waffle.
Food.
Exactly, dripping all over the place.
Were you disgusted by what Artie was eating?
Not at all. It's a ball game.
Yeah, John, though, John
looks skinny today compared to you.
For Home Run Derby, we get there, and I got a dog. It's
not even a game.
Well, they sell it out, though.
Yeah.
And same ticket price, by the way. Baseball's insane. $200 face for the fucking Home Run Derby, too. I got a dog and a cheeseburger, and I brought John 2 cheeseburgers, but I dropped one, which is like fucking mortal sin. Right. So John ate 1 hot dog. I had a cheeseburger.
At any point do you go, when you see that cheeseburger laying on the ground, I can pick it up and eat it?
Yeah, well, it was a hot dog. Yeah. And guy next to me, without missing a beat, this big guy chewing, he goes, 5-second rule. You know what that is?
Yeah. If you pick it up in 5 seconds, it's no drown.
Yeah, right. I didn't go with the 5-second
How
rule.
fat was that guy? 5-second rule.
John, did we see some of the fattest human beings you've ever seen?
Huge. Like cattle.
And they're there to watch a sporting event.
Yeah, I mean,
so why on Entourage? Can't you just be your usual fat
self?
self?
No, I'm doing that Wednesday and Thursday, by the way. That's a done deal.
Oh,
this week?
Yeah.
Oh, you're going? Yeah, because Artie's manager kept calling. I said, hey, Friday we're off. Why don't you just do Thursday, Friday? You miss one show.
Uh-huh.
And then they're like, no, Entourage can't do that. I'm like, sure they could do it. Of course they could do it. Entourage
They just had an episode about what can a person do when they have a schedule, and Artie's like falling into the trap.
Yeah. Believe me, if Artie had put his foot down and said, Thursday, Fridays, when I'm available, I got another job.
Yeah.
But I wasn't going to get started with that again. I mean,
because Artie would have a nervous breakdown.
Yeah, because I drove Artie into a nervous breakdown. Because Artie can't tell anybody anything.
Artie would have to take to the mat.
Well, first of all, Artie shouldn't have to do that. You're right. That's why I'm supposedly have representation.
Yeah, well, where's your representation? The weak fucking maggots that represent you should get on the phone.
They say yes to everybody but us.
I mean, yeah, I'm the only one that has to sit there and put up with this.
Well, I got something else I got to ask you.
Yeah.
But this you might be into because it might be a story. So Comedy Central is roasting William Shatner.
Right.
So they called me to roast him.
Yeah, you got to do it.
The problem is it's a Sunday night, August 13th. So what I'd have to do is, and I'm definitely willing to do this, I'll just get right on a red eye.
Okay, do whatever you want. Just get here.
I'd be here 2 hours late. Is that cool?
Whatever you want. What am I going to do? Tell you no?
Yeah, you could say no.
I hate this.
You could say no.
No. Right, no.
Okay, then I won't do it.
No to Entourage, too.
No to Entourage.
No.
Because I don't want you to, I want you here.
No.
Of course I want you here. You work on the show. What am I supposed to say to these requests?
No.
Well, if I say no, you're going to all bum out and go into your fucking depression.
No, I won't.
You're going to crawl up and I got to go. I was a star before I came here.
Who was a star?
I don't know.
Do what Artie
never came out of my mouth.
I don't want the Artie's got to do what Artie's got to do speech. I'd just rather spare myself. I really would.
That's That's it.
I'm like, oh, Christ, I'm going to get the Artie's Got to Do speech. Oh, no.
Well, I have a totally different situation here.
Yeah,
I don't, at K-Rock, I was, contractually allowed to do that. This time I signed a deal where I have to ask you. And I'm
so
totally willing to do
since
that.
you have a contract, stop asking.
Well, it requires me to ask you.
But you expect a yes.
I don't want to be in that position where do whatever you want.
This is one time where it might be kind of funny, because I thought maybe the news could cover it.
Does me no good.
All right.
They should cover Entourage, too. What, are they not going to cover that?
Yeah, well, I think they're sending somebody out there. They could go nuts. I don't give a shit. So anyway,
you want to call us from when you're doing Entourage.
I would love to. I'll call from the set.
Right.
So no, they were the fattest human beings we've ever seen on the planet. And then they need a crowbar to get into the fucking seat.
That was great.
That one guy we were looking at?
Artie and I are sitting there in the seats, and Artie taps me and he goes, how can that guy fit in that seat? And we laugh, and we look at each other, and we start laughing also, because we're not that far from being in that boat.
I had a full mouth, and I said, that's the fattest human being I've ever seen.
Makes you feel good, though, in a way.
No, it does. I mean, it was like, did you ever see, this guy looked like, did you ever see the movie Seven, the guy who died, the obese guy?
Yeah.
This is what that guy looked like, man. So
you look like you lost some weight, though, oddly enough.
Well, those were the only 2 days I joined a basketball league, which is a blast. I'm playing full court basketball.
And you're not having a heart attack.
And, they know to substitute for Artie when...
How long can you run up and down the court?
I'm good for about, we play up to 15 by ones. I'm good to maybe 8 or 9 before I need a...
How many, and how old are these guys?
They're all my age. The guy's in the 30s, but some of them
You're not doubled over? During the game?
Yes, by that point, there's cramps. But no, guys in their 30s don't look like me. They're in good shape, these guys.
Do they recommend that you eat that much food before you play? I mean, what about, do you have to get a medical exam to be in this league?
No, they're just sign up, we need guys.
What about, when we last left you, and this was my favorite story over vacation, I said, I got on in the morning at 6 in the morning, I weighed Artie, he weighed 276. I predicted by the end of the show, Artie would weigh at least a pound more.
Right.
And sure enough, you gained a pound in 4 hours.
It was either 277 or 277. It was
277.
Yeah, God.
This Artie Pancake song on Gary Preview page 2 in blue. Well, I haven't heard this one. Artie Pancake song.
Remember the pancakes before we left?
Yeah. Artie eats pancakes from downstairs, and the pancakes, he goes, I have one pancake. I look in the bowl. It's a deep dish pancake.
It really was a cake.
It looked like Chicago pizza. Oh, they're fucking good, too.
And then he puts 5 things of syrup on them.
I love that.
Where's this Artie Pancake song?
Up top in blue.
Oh, okay.
Artie loves pancakes. He'll wash them down with chocolate shakes. He's gaining so much goddamn weight, 'cause Artie loves pancakes. He's gonna be on Entourage, but his ass is the size of a garage. He's gonna lose that job.
Look at how good that looks.
He can't wipe his ass on the bowl, 'cause all those pancakes block his asshole. What up that song? 'Cause Artie loves pancakes.
Right.
He'll wash them down with chocolate shakes. He's gaining so much goddamn weight, 'cause Artie loves pancakes. Artie loves pancakes. He'll wash them down with chocolate shakes. He's gaining so much goddamn weight, 'cause Artie loves pancakes.
Nice. I'm looking at that picture. I guess that's from the website of Artie's Pancakes.
Yeah.
And the thing that's great about it is that Artie goes, they give you those little syrups, so I use 5 of them. Meanwhile, it's those big packets of syrup.
Tin of,
it's a tin.
Yeah.
And look at how much syrup is on that. Dude, that is crazy
no
excessive.
butter, though.
Thank goodness.
Nice. Get on the scale. Let's see if he lost. I'm dying.
I wanted to wait until tomorrow at the end of the show.
Just weigh yourself.
Why tomorrow at the end of the show?
Tomorrow. Yeah, what is the philosophy there?
That was,
What? No, wait.
What is that, pre-launch?
Well, that was when I was leaving to do Entourage. I said, how much would I lose before Entourage?
Just get on the scale. I think you lost weight.
He doesn't look much different, though.
He looks thinner to me.
I'm talking about the face. You know, like, that's what you're going to see on Entourage.
He had an enormous face.
And this plays basketball?
He's the size of a basketball. Let's see. Oh, wow, you lost weight.
Wow.
You lost 3 pounds. It's 274. 2 pounds. You know what's funny? And he looks at me and he goes, yeah, I lost weight. And he's nodding.
I thought you were going to say more.
Yeah, I know.
Holy shit.
I was like, wow, you lost weight? And he's like, yeah. I go, 274. He lost 2 pounds.
I thought I was in the 260.
It's because he's wearing one less shirt.
I was going to say, where would he find pants that would fall off him?
He's wearing one less shirt.
I think I had a sweatshirt on.
Well, what I tell you, you would weigh the same as you do now.
Right.
Yeah, as you did when we left. And you're pretty much there.
Hey, you did good.
Yeah, you did good. You didn't gain.
Well, yeah, that's a win on some level.
They're waiting for the Artie from Beer League to show up.
Well, you better run to California. Don't take a plane.
What do you play? Yeah, what do you play?
Well, actually, no, this will be fun. We could look up the chick that I make out with. I have a hot fiance I make out with.
What's her name?
Leslie Bibb.
Oh,
she's on the cover.
Leslie Bibb is hot.
She's on the cover of some magazine.
Leslie Bibb isn't that the girl from our movie?
Yes, absolutely.
From Private Parts.
She's in Private Parts? What'd she do?
She plays the NBC page. Then she went on. She got a TV show in...
oh, wow.
Yeah, it was sort of like a takeoff on that teenage movie with Alicia Silverstone.
Wow, where she's in Private Parts. How crazy.
She was in Clueless, like the TV show or something. Leslie
she
Bibb.
played like the lead, like the Clueless girl?
She's really good.
Wow.
Good looking as can be.
Yeah, he said she's on the cover of some magazine right now, so... plays my fiance, and I got a scene where I'm making out with her.
Yeah,
oh, boy.
I guarantee you she's she ain't gonna. You know what? She's kind of uptight.
She's probably gonna want more money.
They're gonna have to pay her the fee to kiss you.
When I was executive producing Son of the Beach, I had to pay women extra to make out with Tim Stack.
I remember that.
I mean, I'm not shitting you. I mean, we go through all the
hilarious.
We go through all the extras, the hot extras in their bikinis, and we go, look, we need you to make out with Tim and act like he's a hot guy. And they go, well, how much extra are you going to give us?
You know, that's so funny because the guy on Entourage, Turtle, the guy who plays Turtle, they were talking about the girls, and he's like, you know, dude, you got to give me a scene. You got to find a girl who's not halfway repulsed by me and give me a love scene.
Well, with Tim, we'd hand out like hundreds, you know, and then like one girl was like, I can't do it.
Really? Oh, she turned down the money.
She didn't take the job?
And then the other fucking guys all go tell Tim, hey, Tim, they go, that girl won't even take money to make out with you. And then he's walking around feeling bad, and they're cracking up.
That's horrible.
That's cruel.
Way to make your star feel good.
That's cruel.
And then Tim would walk around, am I really that bad?
Oh.
Am I really that bad?
Oh, my God. Yeah, that'll do wonders for your self-esteem.
Really?
The
So
only
did
thing
Leslie know that she was kissing Artie when she took this job?
That'd be funny if she goes running out of there. Like remember that chick in that Vietnam picture running down the street naked?
Right.
Yeah, like maybe that's like Leslie Bibb.
She better be hotter than that chick.
Well, I know she's divorced. Fred just handed me a note. She's divorced, and her father died when she was 3.
I
so you
checked out
probably
IMDb, and those are. I think you can get her.
Is there a picture of her, Fred?
Oh, she's sweet looking.
Let's put up some pictures of her.
Yeah, I want to see what she looks like. I never saw her before.
You never? Okay.
There she is.
Well, I saw Private Parts.
Look at that.
Holy shit.
Oh, she's a gorgeous girl.
Her nickname is the Bibster.
The Bibster.
Oh, man. She is fucking hot.
Yeah.
Artie, you're single. She's single.
I'm going to give her the old Lange makeout session.
Any more pictures of her? That is a sexy picture. Yeah, she's way hot.
Yeah, it looks like she's loosened up in the last few years.
Does she have lines in Private Parts?
Yeah. Yeah, she's like I would say she's got one scene she walks by. She says like 2 lines.
Well, you know what? I'll try to put her on the phone with you. From L.A.
So she's got to do full Mac Daddy blowout makeout scene?
Everything?
There's a scene where they, Jeremy Piven and his wife, walk in and we're like really going at it.
Wow.
Like in bed?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. But making out, like on the couch.
Yeah, you want to know what? Learn from your friend here.
Yeah.
Private Parts, whenever they had a makeout scene,
right,
I put hands on titties. And I went for it. Yep.
Well, we wrote in Beer League, that chick, we wrote in that I grab her tits. It's like it's in the script.
What
when
writers?
I see I'm an actor, man. And when I'm in a scene and you tell me I'm supposed to be in love with a chick,
that's love.
That's love. I grab ass.
Make it look real, right?
I put fingers in ass. I squeeze labias. I mean, I do it all.
Mary McCormick's got nice cans, too.
I felt Mary McCormick up like 3 times. You know, same with the chick in the bathtub. I mean, forget about it.
Mary looked like she was being raped half.
Yeah. I'm not sure she wasn't. I was up on charges for 2 years till I cleared my name.
She came out of the scenes with rape head?
That's right. She had a lawyer after every scene and contacted me. You know, well, anyway. Oh, bad news, Artie. In her bio, she has 2 dogs.
Oh,
Sorry.
that's not going to work out.
Well, it doesn't. I won't have any dogs in my trailer where I'm having sex with her.
No, we thought for the long term.
I thought me and Leslie would be looking.
Leslie Bibb. No hesitation. Just walk in and just put your finger inside her and go, oh, hey, we're supposed to be... There's no lube?
That's how I make out.
Howard told me that's how you make out in a movie.
I had to have a discussion with the creator, the guy Doug Ellen, the executive producer, and I said, who is playing this girl? And he actually said, he goes, oh, Howard's going to love this one, Leslie Bibb.
Yeah.
And I said, I don't know who that is. And he's like, oh, God, she's smoking.
Smoking, huh? He's right. The guy knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, it's a good thing that people want to be on that show, Artie.
Right.
Yeah, they'll do anything to get on
We'll
there.
see how much they want to be on the show.
Smoking hot chick. I wonder how old she is now.
Oh, she's got to be late 20s.
Born in 74.
84, 94,
2002.
Oh, yeah. 32 already.
Got 2 more.
There she is. There's another shot of her.
Wow.
She needs my sausage.
She needs implants, too.
30,
oh, no, she doesn't.
No, she doesn't. She's just laying on her back there. She's actually got some sizable titties.
32 is, she better start...
She's getting a little desperate.
She better make it soon.
She might be willing to go out with you, Artie. She might be desperate. Well, the big question is, did you get laid over the 2 weeks?
I see. I'm in a situation now where, and you're going to find this crazy. But even if I do, I'm not saying anything.
So he did. Good for you.
No, but
man.
because I still think I can. Dana will come to her senses, and we will be together again.
How about you coming to your senses?
Did you two talk?
Oh no, not more talk.
Yeah, it's out of control. It's just like.
Did you talk?
My life is retarded, and let's just leave it at that. Okay?
What happened?
Nothing happened. Nothing. I'm just saying, if I'm officially in a mode where if I have sex, I'm not saying it anywhere. So that's it. I'm gonna have to.
So Artie had sex.
I did not have sex.
Liar. You're lying.
Did you? Who with?
I did
if it's a hooker, Dana ain't coming back.
I did not have. Oh, if it's not a hooker, she'll be happy with it.
Yeah. At least you can deal with that.
Yeah, I'm reading this article where Artie says, I'm not above paying for it.
Oh God, we all know that.
He said that here.
That in print.
That's a bit redundant.
Did you do when you went to Vegas? Did you do the $3,500 weekend, girl?
Well, I haven't been to Vegas since we last talked.
But you went to Atlantic City with Dice, and I heard your show was in danger of being shut down because there was a strike in Vegas.
It turned into like a mini news story because it was the weirdest thing. The casino was completely empty outside, but they let our show go on. It was sold out, and everybody showed up. So.
Wow. They couldn't gamble, though. No gambling.
No, it was the weirdest
What was the
thing.
strike all about? The workers were on strike, the casino workers?
Yeah, the Jersey governor wanted to raise the Jersey sales tax from 6% to 7%. That created this whole effect with the government workers, and why
does the casino shut down if government workers go on strike?
They consider some of those people government workers.
And didn't they, like, all of Atlantic City was shut down?
Oh, it was really weird. It was like a ghost town.
How long did that last?
I believe like 3 or 4 days.
Wow.
It was really insane.
Let me understand this. So, because the governor was saying he wanted to raise sales tax from 6% to 7%, that he had to do that to solve the crisis in terms of the budget,
right? To
pay workers.
Right. A lot of people were against that for some reason. I don't know details, but that caused it.
I see. All right. So then there wasn't money to pay workers, so the workers stayed home.
Right. They didn't come to work for 4 days.
So how'd they solve the fucking problem?
I don't know how these things happen. One day they're back at work, and who the fuck knows what happens? I don't know. Politicians wheel and deal.
They should just sign a deal with Sirius Satellite. That'll pay for everything.
Absolutely.
Get the whole budget down.
Got us to get through an ad campaign.
What about...
So that went off, which was good, but it was weird.
How was working with Dice?
It was fun.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun, yeah. It was like an experience, He did very well, and the show with this crowd was great.
You went on first?
I went on first. I opened.
How much did you do? How many minutes?
I did like 20 minutes.
Was the crowd pissed when you got off? Tell the truth. What went on in the Dice show? Let me hear.
Well, the first two guys, we work with two guys, a host that Dice travels with, two guys that Dice always travel with.
How'd they do?
And, well, they didn't get a chance to do anything.
Because they got booed off, they wanted you.
Well, they weren't booing, they were chanting my name.
Oh, so.
Even worse.
Didn't matter what they said.
Yeah, you know, but so.
Don't be humble. What happened?
I'm just saying, that's exactly what happened.
What did you hear, Gary?
No, I didn't hear anything. I was just curious. I wonder what ended up being the split on the money. Remember we were talking about that before the break?
Yeah, well, Dice took a lot of the money, and I took some of the money.
Why? Why wasn't there a 50-50 split?
Yeah, believe me, it's, and I still haven't gotten my money.
No.
Maybe there's no money.
It's a major issue.
What was the split? 60-40?
I don't know what Dice got.
What'd you get?
I got $5,000.
What?
And how many people were there?
Well, believe me, $5,000 is not what I should have got.
Artie!
Are you going to take it up with him?
Well, look, he got paid that night, and I still have not gotten my money.
Well, who did he get paid from?
He got paid from the Borgata.
And was he supposed to pay you?
Yeah.
And there was never any talk of a split? You were going by this fee?
I always did this because I was like, look, it's almost like I got to open for Dice one time. That's like I wasn't going to work that day, and I said, fine, that's cool, but he wants to work again in the future, but, you know.
Not for that
Yeah,
money.
it's got to be different. But,
What did you expect to get paid?
I think, well, I had to do 20 minutes. He did 45 minutes, which is a big deal. That's fun not having to do a lot of time.
Right.
But I don't know. I figured $7,500 to $10,000 is what I wanted.
Fair. What do you think he got paid? You're pretty good at sales.
I have no idea. I would say around 30, 25 or 30.
Mm-hmm.
See, like, to me, I looked at it as I went to Pittsburgh, and then I made a lot of money in Pittsburgh. So it was like that combined with that made it a good money weekend.
Right.
But, yeah, there's got to be changes if this is going to continue. Because comedians, you know, I've paid other guys from my salary. You get paid that fucking night. You get paid the night you work.
Well, did you say to Dice afterwards, I need my money?
I said, he said, write down your information and I'll send you a check.
Oh.
So,
you went
what am I going to say? I said, all right, fine. Here's my information. And
how long ago was that?
It's over a week ago. It's 10 days.
Yeah, the gig was the 7th or the 8th or something, right?
That's bad news.
Let's call Dice.
He can't.
He's busy with the phone calls to you. Let's call him. Hey.
Now we got a prank call to make.
He can't be pulling that shit. That's fucked up.
You were going to pay the guy Saved by the Bell, what?
$2,000.
Oh.
By the way, he never showed up.
He didn't?
No.
Screech never showed up?
I did a whole news story for H100 about it.
No kidding.
Yeah.
He didn't show up.
This is great. So he doesn't show up, which I'm fine with.
This is the kid who needs money.
Yeah, I was fine with the fact that he didn't show up. It gave me, for 10 minutes in Pittsburgh, I fucked on him. I gave him material.
Right.
And I saved $2,000. It was coming out of my pocket. But he apparently booked an independent movie that he couldn't get out of and get to Pittsburgh. I don't know what happened. But, yeah, Screech didn't show up.
He did call.
He didn't call. He didn't call.
He didn't call.
He just didn't show up.
Fairness, you said to him, if you show up, you'll be working.
Yeah, that's what I said. Fine. You show up. I said, you don't have to confirm anything. You just show up, and you got it. But the Dice show, the first two guys, they were yelling out my name, so they just left the stage.
Right.
Then I did 20 minutes.
Right.
And then Dice went out and did very well. He did like 45 minutes.
Did he go over big? Was the crowd enjoying him?
Yeah, I think so.
They didn't yell your name anymore?
No. They were cool. They loved him.
Right.
I think he did very well. But the money thing is really, to tell you the truth, it's pissing me off.
Yeah. I would imagine.
An insane amount.
Rightly
I'm reading an article about Artie, and that Beachers, whatever it is, comedy club.
Madhouse in Vegas.
In Vegas. They said when they booked Artie, number one, Artie sells out immediately. Right. Number two, the guy does girls, and he got all kind of things going on.
It's a variety show, yeah.
Everything was booed off the stage. All they wanted to see was Artie. So the next time he booked Artie, he booked 2 shows, nothing but Artie, sold out both shows.
See? Artie, you're on a roll. Way to go. So you got laid over the 2 weeks.
I didn't know. Nothing happened.
Honestly?
Yeah, nothing.
Look me in the eye.
Look you? Nothing happened.
Lie detector test.
Pittsburgh, you had 3 chicks.
Those chicks didn't show up.
Slam dunk chicks?
Those chicks didn't show up.
You got sex.
Lie detector. Come on.
Howard,
Tell us the story.
I'm always
What happened?
honest on the air. And I'm telling
Get Ed Torian.
What are you telling
I'm
me?
being honest by telling you I can't be honest about
So
it.
then you got laid.
Being deceptive.
I didn't get laid.
You're being deceptive.
Did you fuck a hooker? And he was deceptive.
Look at you. No wonder you got a big smile. No wonder you lost 3 whole pounds.
So loose this morning.
That's semen.
He's got a...
Dude, 3 pounds of cum.
Are you kidding me? The load I got pent up in me, I would have walked in here $1.80.
He just slightly tapped the keg.
Right, exactly.
Well, Artie's got
But
issues.
honestly, that this payment shit with Dice, it's like actually I'm seething mad about it.
Oh,
I don't blame you.
Yeah. So it's like it's a big deal right now. So
He should send, if he's a gentleman, he'll send you a check for $6,000.
Oh, forget 6. He should send him a check for 10.
The VIG.
Listen, let me tell you, fucking $5,000 for 20 minutes of work, that's fine. But, you know, you paid what you deserve to get paid. And
Wait a second.
The guy came up to me and told me until I announced it, there was a third full.
Oh,
Then when
so
I
what did
announced it,
so what did I tell you about going there and
you're
opening for Dice?
You're 100% right.
But tell him.
But in other words,
I told him, I said, number one, it should be at least a 50-50 split.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to sell out the show, and you're going to be resentful
But it's
because you're not going to get headliner money, and quite frankly, you're co-headlining.
if he had written me a check that night, or the next morning, there would not be this much resent.
You shouldn't have to wait for your money.
Waiting 10 days for 5 Gs? Come on, that's fucking minor league shit. That's awful.
That's right.
And I've paid other comedians. You ask any comic I've ever worked with, they get paid that fucking night, and when it comes out of my money,
right?
Because most comics they live hand to mouth. You gotta get paid.
Or he could have said to the club, pay Artie
Right,
tonight
have a
$5,000.
check ready for Artie. Absolutely. At Borgata, we know those guys down there. As a matter of fact, there's guys we've met other times on our trips when we went. I got a good relationship with them, but, so it looks like I'm going to book myself there at the end of August.
Good, yeah. You take the full fee.
Yeah, but you're right. It was not the proper amount of money I should have got paid, and I haven't gotten paid it yet. Wow. So there's a couple of issues.
Yeah. If he had paid you, you'd shut your mouth about it.
Yeah, it would be like, fine, it's a professional move, but this is a guy who's been in comedy a long time.
Right. He knows the score.
This is not good.
We got to call him. That's going to be a funny call.
Obviously, there must have been some mix-up.
Yeah, the mix-up was I didn't get my $5,000.
Artie, what do you want from me, you cheap fucker? I cut the check and it's in the mail.
Yeah.
The fuck is a hickory dickory dock? I'm going to punch you in your car.
He probably says he's paying you in phone calls.
Yeah. He's going to pay you in jokes.
Like Jackie did with Ronnie.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, I get so much stuff to play for you.
You look, by the way, you look very you got a lot of color.
I know. Robin said that, too.
More than I've ever seen you before.
Yeah, I was really surprised.
Sun-wise, yeah.
I wasn't, I don't sunbathe, but, I did a lot of fishing. I was out. Oh, man. I just had a great vacation.
Right.
I was just relaxing and taking it easy. And,
It's nice when you get up and there's no particular thing you have to do.
yeah. And I got... You see, you'll think my vacation was really nerdy. I got really into chess again, and I started reading chess books.
You really did that. You said you were going to try to do that when you were off, and so you did it?
I want to get a chess coach.
If you find one, you got to give them to me, because I want to learn to play chess.
I'm going to find a good guy.
So who do you play with, chess?
I read books. I play myself. I played my cousin Isaac came out to see me, and he's a kid who used to intern here.
Yes,
Isaac.
right.
Oh, I remember Isaac, yeah.
Yeah, he tells me at college he actually took the philosophy of chess. It was like a half a credit, but there was a group of 12 guys, a professor taught it, and they teach shit. And I definitely need to learn, because I taught myself when I was a kid, and I've got a lot of misconceptions about the game, and
Yeah, I really don't understand the strategy, and I can't look that far ahead. I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm about 2 moves ahead, and you got to be about 6 in order to really understand the game.
Really?
Yeah.
6 moves ahead?
Robin's boyfriend is actually a real good chess player.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can't play with him. It's
No.
worthless. It's absolutely worthless.
So I've always enjoyed the game, and I know it's super uber nerdy, but I bought a couple of chess books. I was practicing and
I've
boning up my
tried.
game.
Chess on computer is not good.
Yeah, well,
I hate that.
I've been playing my whole life. Do you even know the rules of the game?
Of course, I know the moves and all that. I know what the pieces do. But I used to try to learn on a computer, and that didn't work for me at all, because the computer just kicked my ass and laughed at me.
But so I wanted to get into that. Then I started reading books. I'm reading this book called Confederacy of Dunces.
That I've read a bunch of times.
I've heard the
Really
name
good.
of
Do you
that.
like it?
What
You-
is that?
Oh, I love it.
You're laughing out loud,
Oh,
right?
yeah. I fucking hate the lead character, and it's great because he really reminds me of everyone in the world.
How about
Who is that? Who wrote that?
A guy named John Kennedy Toole, and the story... Toole, yeah.
The story about the guy's even better than the book in some ways.
You
yeah.
know the story of the guy who wrote this book? Guy won the Pulitzer Prize, but here's the sad part of it. He committed suicide when he was 32 years old, and he was like an English professor. He very bright guy, and he used to write these books. After he died, his mom took these manuscripts around to a publisher's, and they were like annoyed by her. They're like, "Oh, my son wrote a great book, but he's dead," and this and that and the other. So finally, I guess one of these publishers read it, and he was like, "I'm doing this as a favor, and I know I'll be 10 pages in, I'll want to throw up." And the guy started reading it, and he goes, "Is this as good as I think it is?" And he keeps reading and reading and reading, and sure enough, I mean, here it is, a Pulitzer Prize-winning book.
Wow, and the guy was dead already.
The guy's dead. He never knew of his success.
Wow.
32 years old.
Yeah, his mother, he had died, and his mother was cleaning out the basement and found this manuscript. And she actually sent it to a professor of literature at Loyola in California.
Right.
And that guy...
All right, Artie, now's your chance to straighten out with Dice. I got him on the phone. Let me just fill everyone in. So Artie and Dice did a show together in Atlantic City. Bottom line, Artie came in and was pissed that Dice hadn't given him his money. And Artie expressed it. I told Artie that it should have been a 50-50 split.
But he didn't make that arrangement.
Yeah,
Artie feels he sold at least 800 or 900 seats there, and but okay, that's not Dice's fault. He offered you $5,000,
and I took it. Yeah, that's
but you're
no
just
problem.
pissed that you haven't gotten it.
Absolutely. I just want to know when I'm getting the money.
All right, let me get to Dice. Dice probably has an explanation for all this. I'll let you guys work it out. Fair enough, because I know it's uncomfortable to do this in real life.
Sure.
Oh, it's not uncomfortable here at all.
I think it's less uncomfortable here if it's sort of, on the air. Hey, Dice.
Yeah, it's not uncomfortable. Good morning, soldier.
Dice, what happened here? You explain it. You talk to Artie. I'll stay out of it.
Okay, but I sort of need to know what did happen because I got oddball calls yesterday.
Right. Here's what happened.
I'm not sure exactly.
Why did you tell him, Artie?
Well, nothing happened. I just said, Howard asked how the gig went. I said it was great. The crowd was great. I said Dice did a great job. But I haven't gotten paid for it yet. That's all. And I said, I'm just wondering when I'm getting paid.
Well, you were a little more, you were a little
and I
stronger
said,
than that.
I am mad about it.
All right, number one, all right, if you're mad about it, that's okay. You know what I mean? That's not what the issue. Did you tell him before you got into that how phenomenal the show was with us?
Yes, I did. Of course I did.
Not just me, with you.
What?
What do you mean?
Did you tell him how you did?
Yeah, I said we both did very well. It was great.
Just now you said Dice did a good job, like you were, sort of judging my performance.
Well, he is judging your performance.
No,
they asked me how it went.
Howard, I'm saying the reason we did this show, we wanted to see how we would be as a team together performing, and I'm still raving about the show.
Well, Artie said that you were great, he was great. Artie did say probably that he was just as responsible for bringing in the crowd as you were.
Okay.
And he kind of was saying...
And as a free opening act, he was great.
Yeah, and he said, not only did I accept $5,000, but really, I didn't get any money for it. But Artie also said, I'm going to fill you in on everything, Dice, so you're not in the dark. Artie said, look, Artie headlines shows, and he has other comedians working for him. He pays them that night on the spot, and he makes sure it happens. There's no reason why Artie had to wait. Am I misquoting you, Artie?
No, that's exactly right.
No, it's okay. I'll go through it with you. I have no problem going through it with you. But I don't know why you didn't just call me, because, number one, I called up. No, this is what happened. Number one, I didn't tell him I'd pay him that night. I wait till I get paid, and then I send the checks out, okay? So now what happened is I actually called you, Artie. I was in Florida, 4 or 5 days ago, and I actually left you another message going, call me up and leave me the address for your agent so I could send the check.
Artie, did that happen?
Back.
I never got that message.
So wait a minute. So yesterday, when I got all these calls, I just got back to L.A. Sunday night.
Artie, you calling Dice a liar?
Oh, no, I'm just saying, I don't know if something happened with the phone. I never got that message.
No, I left that message. You get 1,000 messages from me. That one you didn't get. But I'm telling you what I did. Yesterday, I did get to your agent, and I said, give me your address.
That was yesterday.
Send the check out.
But, Dice, was that a reaction to Artie complaining on the air?
What bothers me, what bothers me, I've been trying to call Artie just for that information. I didn't come home from Atlanta.
Artie's shaking his head that you're bullshitting.
No, I'm saying I never got that message.
Look, I got no reason to bullshit him. Number one, what gets me crazier than everything is not the fact that you didn't get paid. I mean, I got no problem paying you. What bothers me more is that what I heard about that the show was half sold, so Artie was on the show.
That's true.
No, but
that's what Artie said.
Well,
that's what someone told me who works for the Borgata. That's not me assuming.
I'll just tell you the fact. When I first went on Howard's show, the time I asked you, whatever it was, whatever day that was.
Right.
There were 200 seats left to be sold. By the time I was done with Howard's show, this is why I give you all that credit, Howard. The tickets were gone.
So you didn't really need Artie, is what you're saying.
No, not for that show. If I would have went into the bigger room, and I'll tell you the truth, they were chanting for Artie to come out. I mean, what's happened since I've come on your show is that, I'm getting people that buy Sirius coming to the show.
Right.
Whether it's in Florida, whether it's in Vegas, Atlantic City. All I wanted to do was finally team up with Artie because I heard about his performing ability and, team up like these guys do, the blue collar guys, these guys. So, people have been telling me about Artie, so I said, well, let's try this. Now, if we would have...
See, I'm going to be honest with you. Artie thinks...
No, but let me...
Can I tell you what Artie thinks?
Okay.
Because Artie's not man enough to tell you himself.
No.
Are you scribbling notes?
I don't understand what you...
Artie told me something.
Let me ask him about what he just said, though.
Okay.
So you say... Are you claiming that before I announced that I was going to be a part of the Borgata show, you had already sold it out?
No, I'm saying there were 200 tickets left to sell when I came on Stern's show.
And
that's what I'm saying.
And then what I
am saying, this I'll admit to, when we announced, or you announced that you're going to do the show with me, I got calls to go into the bigger room. Let's open this up and go into the, they have a bigger room there. Either that or add a second show because there were so many calls coming in. We could have done a second show, and that I would have given you a lot of credit for. And you know what? If we would have done that, I would have even gave a lot more money because you would have had a lot to do with that second show.
Okay, I get it. So that part I agree with. But when would I have gotten this money?
Yeah, when is he getting his money?
Well, it's in a trust, Artie.
You know what I mean?
Dice has actually invested it for you, and he's waiting to watch it grow.
Yeah, I didn't know he wanted a paper bag that night.
But Dice, come on, you work with comics. You get paid that night or the next day. I mean, come on.
The next day, I got to live my life. I got to get back to L.A. and take care of business. That's what happened.
Well, I got to live my life, too.
What, couldn't you get out of town, Artie?
Look, you weren't depending on your life for the, since you said it on the air, the $5,000 I gave you, and,
You don't know that. Artie bets heavily.
But what does that have to do with anything?
It has nothing.
It's my money.
I know it's your money, but, I got to come back and when I come back out of town, the first thing I do is take care of everybody that's with me on the road and have all the checks sent out. I run it like a business. I'm not getting in my car and running to a
divvying up cash
minutes away. I'm all over the country.
How do you do it, Artie, when you have comics working for you?
You can ask anybody who's ever worked for me. I either tell the guy who's promoting the gig, I say, listen, you got to cut this guy a check for this amount, me a check for this amount. If they have a problem with that, I make sure that night the comic gets a check.
All right.
Either from my account, if I get the full amount, or from the guy.
It's your fault that you didn't say, Dice, can I get paid that night? I didn't know you expected to get paid that night.
I guess it's my fault that I didn't specify. But it's 10 days later and I don't have the check.
Well, call your agent. I spoke to...
I called my agent 20 times this week.
Did you talk to him yesterday?
Dice, I talked to him. I had to go to Pittsburgh after we worked together, and I called him and I said, Dice didn't pay me. He said, I'll call Dice's agent. He started calling your agent a week ago. Your agent said, I don't know anything about this. Dice is on the road. I can't get him. And I said, well, as of right now, I haven't gotten paid.
What you're saying is that I was on the road.
Dice, what does that have to do with anything that you were on the road? I mean, I got to wait for you to get off the road to get $5 grand?
And I'm not. No, when I come home, I take care of business. What's the?
Well, when are you getting home so we can get that? Well, let me know.
No,
He's never going home again.
I mean, now you're starting to piss me off. I mean, I want you to call me a bull. You never call me this week, ever. I never got a fucking phone call from you.
Now you call me a liar because I did leave.
I'm not calling you a liar. All I'm saying is maybe my phone fucked up. I didn't get a phone message from you.
I'm calling you a liar. What I'm saying is, I called you and said, I need your agent's address to send the check.
Never got that message. I gave you, remember after the Borgata, we were sitting in your dressing room?
Yeah,
you said, write down your corporation's name and your agent's name. I did. I handed you that piece of paper that night thinking, okay, maybe I'll get it, Monday. It's a Friday night.
I didn't know you needed it. And if you would have said, you want to know, if you would have actually told me, can I just get paid that night in advance, I would have had a check cut for you just to give you there.
Artie's saying it's embarrassing to say that. He thinks he's supposed to just know that.
No.
Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying, what does it matter if I need the money or not? It's my money.
I'm not needing the money. I just take care of it.
He's saying he waits.
All over. You had to drive 10 minutes to go do your gig. I went to a few different cities. I come home. I'm going to cut. The check's been cut already because now tell me you didn't talk to your agent yesterday.
I did. I'm admitting to that. I talked to him yesterday.
Did he say that I'm sending the check?
He left me a message and said, I talked to Dice, call me back. I didn't get a chance.
But that's what the call was about. What do you think it was? I want to go out with the guy?
Dice, it's still 10 days later.
Okay, so what do you want? A bonus?
No, I want my money. I don't want a bonus. I want the money we agreed to.
Why can't we get past this? Why is it always about money? You're the one that even said to me before the gig, I don't even care if I get paid. And I said, no, I got to pay you.
Dice, when did you get paid for the Borgata gig?
They gave me a check, half the check that night.
Okay. And when did you get the other half?
Now, I didn't send the check till yesterday because I came home Sunday.
So how is that my problem?
No, it's not your problem. So I send the check to the accountant. I call the accountant. I give him your agent's number, and I say, cut the check. Since I don't know why you talk about what you make on the air. It's stupid. But I told him, cut the check for Artie and send it to him. That's it.
All right, well, I'll let you know when I get the check.
Are you saying that Dice could have made that same phone call from the road? Artie?
I guess, there's a lot of ways of getting in touch with people nowadays.
Howard, number one, I never worked with the guy before, right?
Right.
So I'm thinking, I wasn't thinking anyway. If he wanted to check that night, that's all he would have had to say, and I would have taken care of it in advance of leaving L.A.
Actually, I think this is Dice giving Artie a little more credit. He doesn't think Artie's desperate for $5,000, so he's taking his time. He's getting home. He's going to...
Why should that matter? Howard's not desperate for his paycheck coming next week.
Just expect it on time.
Exactly.
Right.
What are you going to get me? It's friggin' 6 in the morning here. What are you going to get me mad for? For nothing. For nothing.
Well, for $5,000.
I'm trying to team us up to do giant things, and you're, for the $5,000. That makes you sound bad.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't make me sound bad, Dice. It doesn't make me want to work with you again if I got to wait fucking 2 months for my money.
Oh my God!
What do you want me to tell you? If you want to do what you're doing, then do what you're doing. We teamed up to do big things together, right?
Did you two have a talk?
What?
Yeah, well, that's the other thing. I don't know if Artie wants me to bring that up.
Right. Did you have any kind of conversation?
Artie doesn't want to tell. Dice wants to team up with Artie. And Artie thinks the reason that Dice really wants to team up is he really wants me involved. And that Dice's way to get involved with me is through Artie.
No, that's not...
But Artie's afraid to say that.
That's without question what's going on. Come on.
Oh, really?
No, wait a minute. Really? No, Howard, please. I come on your show, I announce a show, when you say, you got something to plug.
You bet. Anytime you want.
Sells out, right?
That's right. Anytime you want.
But who says why it's happening?
I don't say anything.
No, I say why it's happening.
Yeah, but
what happened?
But I don't know. Artie feels he can go do these shows himself.
Here's my thing, Dice.
Let me hear what Artie has to say.
The room we played at the Borgata last week.
Okay.
I'm doing a show, 2 shows there, August 25th and 26th by myself.
Okay.
And they're both going to sell. They'll both sell out in about 4 or 5 days, and I'll make probably 11 times what I made with you there.
Okay.
Now, why would I want to do work with you when I don't need it? And why would you want to work with me? You never saw me do stand-up. It's not about the fact that you like the fact that I'm a comedian. I'm on the greatest show ever that can put people in seats. And, you want to get those plugs. So it's almost like you're patronizing me, like, oh, you're a great comic, I want to work with you. No, you want to get plugs on the Howard Stern show, which I totally get.
So you don't think working with me? Okay, so you're the greatest comic ever.
No, Dice. The reason I worked with you was because you're an icon. You're one of my heroes. The reason I did this is because, look, it's not, and this is what I told Howard. Howard thinks I should ask for more money. I'm like, no, it's not about the money. It's about the fact that I'm getting to work with a guy who is a true icon. He's a legend. And it was something I could tell my kids one day. I opened up for Dice, but teaming up with you, why don't we just go make our own money ourselves? Why do we got to team up together?
You don't think it could benefit you and us as a team teaming up together and doing giant places? You don't think that's strong?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'd rather work by myself.
Well, if that's what you want to do, that's up to you. I heard when I started doing Howard, my attendance record went up immediately. He gave me an outlet. It's going great between us. He gave me my own show to do. My attendance at my shows have gone up, 80% since I went on Howard.
And no one knows that more than me, man. I know.
Let me talk a minute. Now I hear about Artie Lange and how terrific Artie is. So I think, you know what? Maybe it would be a good idea, because guys are doing this, to team up with Artie. Let's see what happens. So I approach you. I'm doing this Borgata gig, and I say, look, Artie, what do you want for the gig? Because I wouldn't want to insult you either. So I throw a number, and you go, you know what? That's fine, because the next night I'm at some club in Pittsburgh, and I'm making X amount, which I wouldn't say on the air. All right, great. So we do the gig. All that happened was a misunderstanding of when you got to pay, okay? I took care of it, but if you don't want to work with me, that's up to you. And if you think I can't do bigger places without you, well, you're mistaken. And if you can do 2 and 3 nights at the Borgata and in Vegas and bigger arenas without me, then go do them. I just think you're a good guy. I thought we got along terrific, and I wanted to move forward with it.
Dice, honestly, I would have opened up for you at the Borgata for nothing, just for the story. I really would have. That's how much I respect you. But honestly, the guys team up for those tours because they have trouble selling tickets on their own. I'm blessed with the fact that I'm on a show. And look, 2 years from now, if I'm not on the show anymore, I could be begging guys to give me work. That's how comedy is. But right now, I got to make as much money as I can. And I can do it on my own.
And that's up to you, though. See, Howard putting me on the air automatically brings my attendance up. I just thought it would be a great thing to team up with somebody finally.
But why
the chops to go in front of a crowd and to move forward with me on things.
But Dice, as a businessman, if you could sell out those places on your own, why split the cut with me?
He's talking about bigger places. He's talking about Madison Square Garden.
We talked about it. This wasn't a one-way conversation. I said to you, we spoke about...
No, you definitely brought this up to me, absolutely.
We spoke about something on the...
Artie's intimidated to tell you what he thinks sometimes.
What's that?
I guess Artie's intimidated to tell you what he thinks.
I listened to what he said.
Today.
No, listen.
No, he came clean with you today.
I listened to what he said about what the plans he wants to do, and I thought about it a little bit, but, I mean, nothing is set in stone. Nobody agreed to anything. No contracts were signed. And
yeah, no contract, because we got to sit down and you don't just plan giant shows. I'm talking about the shows.
Let's see. Hey, Dice, let's see what the audience has to say. Ralph, go ahead. What do you want to say?
Hey, now. Artie, I love you. You know that. But I think you're being a bit of a dick on a few levels here. First of all,
this is another guy who's owed me $100 for 2 years, by the way, Ralph.
You don't hound him. Believe me, the next call they'll be ripping me apart.
Yeah, right.
So, guys, what Dice is saying, first of all, with the team up, it'd be fun. It'd not necessarily about money, it'd be fun. I was excited. I wanted to go see you guys. Artie, have I ever come to see your show before? No. I was excited.
Wow, wait, Ralph, if I team up with Dice, you'll come? Wow, wait, Dice, where are we next, man? I can get Ralph Sorella to come to the show?
Just listen for a minute. You know,
fuck off, Ralph.
Here's a guy you're saying you loved, you looked up to. It was an honor to open for him.
Yeah, and I did.
2 minutes later, because you didn't get your $5,000 that you would eat in devil dogs in a day, you're pissed.
Oh, Ralph, you're a fucking loser faggot, you piece of shit. How long should I wait for the $5,000, you cocksucker?
You even want?
Artie,
you want me to wait the same amount of time I waited for my $100 that I put in with my bookie with you piece of shit?
What's with the vulgarity? Can't you have a conversation?
Is this what happens if somebody's right?
So, you're right, Ralph? You're right?
No, but seriously.
You've owed me $100 for 2 years, you fucking piece of shit. And when I wanted to get the $100 from you, said, get it from Will. He owes me $50.
It is. It's Will owes it to you. But listen to me. Why are you getting yourself all worked up over this $5,000?
Because you're...
Dice is running it as a business. He's running things differently.
How long should I wait for the $5,000, Ralph? You tell me. How long should I wait for the 5 Gs?
He was on the road. He was on the road, and he runs it like a business, and he gets back, and he makes sure that everything is on. He's got more people than you.
Ralph, what would you know about making money and business?
With you like he does, so he's got to get everybody paid.
You know what? Let me say this though, Artie.
You're actually funny now, Ralph. Now you're saying funny, creative shit. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. How long am I supposed to wait for $5,000?
Artie, how...
that I could spend on devil dogs, you faggot.
Artie, the Hawaiian Punch.
What do you know about making money, Ralph? Go fucking go jerk off to Star Trek.
Ralphie Cakes, you are a lazy homo, Ralphie Cakes. It's like you work in slow-mo, you're a bum. No job gets done. While people go and earn their paycheck, you're at home just watching Star Trek, Ralphie Cakes. You've got disgusting berries all over your face. You'd rather catch than pitch, that's why you're Howard's bitch. And your name is Ralphie Cakes.
Yeah.
Listen, Artie, what you're doing is you're just obsessing on something. You don't give
$5,000.
You're getting pissed about it. You don't care about that $5,000. I know you. You go through that in 2 seconds.
Wait a second, Ralph.
Okay, Ralph.
Howard,
okay, wait. Okay, I'm going to speak calmly right now.
Wait, he's going to speak calmly.
What does the fact whether I need the money or not? What does that have to do with getting money that's owed to me? It's my money.
To make a point, I mean, that's why I keep saying to you, if you needed it that night and you told me, I would have just had a check there. Yeah. But since you didn't, all I did was take care of business when I got home. That's all it comes.
Dice, wouldn't you think to mention to me, look, I'm going on the road, Art. It might be 12 to 14 days before you get the money.
I did tell you where I'm going. You know, I told you I'm going to Florida. I said I'm going to Vegas. And then I got home. I took care of it. I don't know what you're getting so crazy about.
I still don't have the money.
No, I think this is more because somebody told me that you were yelling yesterday about I'm not an opening act. Okay?
I never said that.
No, but listen to me. And that pissed me off. I go, number one, I didn't look at him like an opening act. We had an opening act. I treated him really special. I thought he was terrific. And on top of it, you know, when you talk about how $5,000 don't mean anything, tell him how much time you even had to do for the $5,000. It wasn't like you had to go out there and destroy that crowd for an hour.
Dice.
Listen to me.
You're really fucking pissing me off, Dice. You really are. No, let me tell you something. I took a pay cut. $5,000. I sold that place out for you, motherfucker. And I did 20 minutes, and you said, I'll give you $5,000. So, okay, fine. That's beautiful. How long am I going to wait for it?
I don't know why you're yelling and why you're in the studio.
Because you're saying stupid shit.
You You know what? No, I'm not saying stupid shit. We were trying something out. I didn't do anything wrong. I came home. The check has been cut. I think.
What are you trying out? Not to pay me? Is that the experiment we're working with?
Maybe you don't fucking hear me, okay?
Oh, I hear you, dude.
I can hear that the check has been sent, okay? So it's 10 days later.
The check has been sent.
Well, let me ask you this, Artie. Is it
with you?
Have you ever done Have you ever done a commercial or something and then they send the check to you like a month later?
couple weeks later?
You know what I mean? That's possible.
I really don't know what this is about. I think for some reason you think you sold that room out, and you want to know something? You didn't have a fucking thing to do with that. So don't sit here.
Should we get a guy on from the Borgata? Should we get the promoter on?
Do you think I don't have to do 2 nights at the Borgata? Is that what you're telling? I've been doing the Borgata for 4 years, Ralph. Fucking on.
You mad at Ralph now? I am too.
What are you got to get me mad about? And do you think if we did a bigger place, there wouldn't be more money involved for you?
I didn't sell anything out. You're right. Plugs on this show sold it out, dude. And I'm a comedian who works on this show. Just admit you need those plugs right now.
I'm not going to give credit.
It ain't 1988 anymore.
I'm not going to give credit where credit's not due. Okay?
Wait a second. This is out of hand.
What happened here?
What happened is I did a show and Dice didn't pay me. That's what happened.
This is what I mean about everybody. You know, on the phone, they got a big fucking mouth, and it's hard to even get through what I want to say on the phone. But if I was standing there, believe me, you want to open your fucking mouth.
Oh, yeah, I would, Dice. Believe me, I would.
Hey, you would.
Believe me, I would.
You know what? You're going to get that fucking opportunity.
Fine. I'll be in L.A. tonight.
You'll be in L.A. today? Come on.
I'll be in L.A. tonight.
Bring it on. Bring it on if you got...
Come to the set of Entourage tomorrow, if they let you on. I'll try to get you a pass.
You know what? What are you talking about? Your plugs. You know what? You're doing fucking clubs, hee-hees and ha's. Don't tell me about nights at the fucking Borgata. I was trying to be cool with you. Yes, I didn't really know your ability before I came on Stern Show, and I got to know you that way. So I said, let's team up. I really don't know where this is coming from.
Dice, it's just coming from the fact that it took 11 days to get me my money.
I'm saying, hey, if I knew...
That's where it's coming from, nothing else. I don't put myself on a level of a comic as you. I really don't.
All right, chill out a minute, all right? If you would have told me this, I would have had a check for you. Because I didn't have a check for you, I got to wait till I come home, and I pay everybody that's been with me. That's how I work the business. You didn't know that, and I didn't know you wanted it that night, okay?
Not even that night. It was a Friday. We worked Monday, Tuesday, maybe Wednesday.
On the road for, I don't know, 2.5 weeks, whatever it is. I came home, and I paid you. It's that simple. So I'm apologizing for the misunderstanding, if that's what it is. But other than that, I don't know what the yelling's about.
In other words, Dice is saying...
I sat there, and you know what, Howard, when I do come on your show, and, you know, I'm going to admit this, that it's stupid not to, and I plug something, it sells a lot of tickets.
Yeah, and believe me, that's not the issue. In fact, Artie, I think what Dice is saying, and I don't know that it's right or wrong.
Do you understand this? Why is Artie so upset? I really
I know why Artie's upset. I can clear it all up. You want me to clear it all up?
No, but I want to tell you another thing.
Well, because first of all, he said in the middle of this conversation, he said he called me this week. That did not happen.
All right?
You feel he's lying when he said he called you?
Either that or something wrong with my answering machine. I didn't get the message.
Well, you know what? I did call you. And if you didn't get it, I don't know why you didn't get it. And I'm not going to have an argument over if it's a lie that I called your machine, because I know I called you and left a message.
Well, I have no way to prove anything.
Do you want me to check the phone records?
So I'm not looking to fight over that. I can't fight. I can't have answering machine fights when people go, oh, I called you. Yeah, but I didn't get it.
Well, I can't prove that you did either, or didn't either, so it doesn't matter.
You really think Dice wasn't going to pay you? Is that what you're thinking?
I'll clear it up.
Robin, how long do you think I should wait for the money?
The money's sent.
A year.
Let it go. But let me tell you something, Howard.
What am I mad about, Robin? Jesus Christ.
I'll clear this up.
How long do you wait for money, Robin?
I don't understand this.
Dice, allow me to clear this up.
All right, but let me just say this, and then you'll clear it up. Okay. After I saw Artie work, okay. And I'm man enough to admit Artie was backstage. The minute they heard his name, they started chanting Artie, Artie, Artie.
Right, that's good.
The crowd, was there for him also.
Right.
So I'm not making believe that they're not into Artie, that Artie can't sell any tickets. I got very excited. I'm going, this is fucking great. This guy really has a following.
Yes.
Did he sell that show out? No. But did the show come from the serious audience? Yes. So, of course, they know Artie Lange, and they were just as excited to see him as me. So after I see this guy perform, I'm going, this is phenomenal. Let's move forward. Let's do bigger things, okay?
All right, so let me clear this up. Let me clear this up. I think I can help here. Everybody's steamed up.
I've never seen a fight more about nothing.
No, it is about something. You're wrong. Instead, it's
Howard,
about
am I crazy?
Let me say my piece.
I think you are a little nuts.
You're right, I'm a little nuts. And first of all, it's got nothing to do with the crowd chant my name, nothing to do with that. I was real excited to work with you.
Compliment. I'm not going to.
No, I know. Dice, listen to me, dude. Listen.
Why can't you take a compliment? I didn't say nothing wrong when I say they're chanting your name.
And I'm giving you a compliment by saying it really was thrilling to work with you, but I expect to get paid in a timely fashion.
All right, but that was a misunderstanding.
All right, let me tell you what happened.
All right, what happened?
I'll tell you what happened. I got it all down here. I've listened and I know what's going wrong.
I'm glad you paid attention.
All right. And I think if these guys do work together in the future and bigger things happen, Artie can expect not to get paid in the future, and that's okay. Listen, now here it is.
But he'll be getting not paid a lot more money.
But, yeah, a lot more money. Now, listen, let me tell you what happened here. When Artie goes and does shows, he is very used to getting paid that night. In other words, the house received their money. It's not like some other business.
He's used to the cash at the door kind of thing?
The cash is already there. Everyone gets paid. Even Dice says he got paid half up front and probably got paid that night the other half.
Yeah, and the first half I still haven't received yet.
All right.
Because that goes to the agent.
Right.
You know how this shit works.
So Artie, when he does a show, the way he operates is if he has a Bob Levy worker with him, he says, Bob, here, I got 20 grand for the night. Here's your $5.
You a check
here's
or
your $5. Here's this. And I mean 500, not 5,000.
Right.
So here's your 500. And he hands out the money. Now, in a bigger situation like this, Artie expects the same thing. In other words, okay, if you're not going to pay me that night, Artie's embarrassed. He's not going to walk up to someone that night and go, where's my money? It's not
But
dignified.
to be this upset, I mean, why is he so upset?
Because he worked, he earned the money, the money's in the bank, he wants the money right away. Now, Dice is not lying. Dice, when he runs his business, he kind of gets these guys, the opening acts and things, and he says, okay, I'll send you a check. Now, probably, if Artie hadn't brought this up on the air, it might have even waited 3 or 4 weeks. And Artie wants to be paid then that night.
All right, let me ask
but
you.
What I don't understand is why his agent didn't tell him I called him yesterday and I got the address and the check went out.
But Artie feels that happened as a result of the conversation on the air.
Of course
it happened because I'll tell you what happened, because I came home Sunday night from Vegas. Yesterday was Monday. I got on the phone. I made all my calls to take care of business. And it wasn't until after that I got this news of what went on your show yesterday morning.
Right. So Artie
Let me ask you, do you think the level of Artie's upset is commiserate with what happened? He seems awfully angry to me.
Howard, do you think Artie is upset? Do you think Artie is upset because...
I'm going to tell you why Artie's
upset. How did this conversation start? It started with me being very calm, and then Dice started saying stuff like, he called me in the middle of the week. That didn't happen. I have no proof of that, but it didn't happen. Then he's like saying, I didn't know you needed the money, which is insulting. It's my money.
That's where Artie got upset.
Okay, Robin, let's go to the tape.
Where Artie got
now
upset.
Now I'm pissed at Robin.
Where Artie got upset, and I think this is right. Like people say, hey, you don't need the money. What do you with the... It's not it's like people have said that to me in my life. What do you like? I've gone and done specials.
But he's not trying to not pay
and done work. No, I know
I'm
that.
not trying to get away with the $5,000, Artie.
I don't think you are, Dice. That's not my accusation.
But wait a minute. The reason I even called...
Admit you didn't call me in the middle of the week, dude. Just admit it.
You know what? If I didn't call you, I wouldn't be afraid to tell you I didn't call you. The reason I did call you is because I was staying in Vegas longer than normal, so I was just going to call my accountant and say, send a check. But I didn't have an address to send the fucking check to.
I gave you my agent's phone number.
But I didn't have that number with me, okay?
Well, I gave it to you at the Borgata. What'd you do with it?
I didn't know what I did with it. That's why I wanted to take care of it, but that's why
These things don't happen, Artie?
All I needed was a call. Now, you're saying you didn't get the message? What, am I going to not believe you?
I didn't get the middle of the week message. Yesterday, I got it.
All I know is this, Okay, it's much better to align. I don't even know why we're fucking fighting over
I don't know. Let's go. Well, I know
See,
why.
that's why
Artie
I
feels
need to
insulted
know.
because people are saying to him, "What's the big deal? It's $5,000." It is a big deal.
Dice, I was not upset at the beginning of this conversation, nor was I upset yesterday. I just mentioned, you know what, I haven't gotten the money yet. And Howard was like, wow, Howard, I mean, go to the tape yesterday. Howard you were a little surprised that I didn't get the money, correct?
I didn't know anything about it. I was surprised.
Yeah, you were surprised I didn't get paid yet.
You were a little upset yesterday, Artie.
Yeah, but not like this. Not after this
I don't need to
bullshit.
do is hold back $5,000, okay? And why would I want to hold back $5,000 from a guy sat in my dressing room and say, all right, why don't we make the move to this place now? And do you know why, Howard? I'm going to tell you that the Borgata, all right, and this is no bullshit. They got over 11,000 phone calls, and that room was already sold out after I did your show last time. And I was like, fuck this. Why do another show at the Borgata when if everything works out with me and Artie, we could go into a giant place?
All right, let's hear what the audience has to say about this. Dave, you're on the air. Yes, Dave. Dave, do you want to comment or not?
Maybe he changed his mind.
Maybe he did. Maybe he's afraid to get in this conversation. It is heated, and there's a lot of aggravation in the room. Marianne.
Howard,
your friend.
Artie, you could call me a cunt all you want, but you know what, Artie? It's a damn shame. How could you? First of all, it's all about Howard, both of you, Mr. Dice and Mr. Artie Lange. It's all about Howard.
No, it's not.
The next thing, if any of you weren't there,
It's not about me. Artie and Dice are very talented guys.
Yes, but you know
While
what
the show might help them, they're talented.
helping them get the gigs. But how could Artie beg for $5,000? You talk about justice.
He's not begging.
Artie?
He's not begging. It's his
I know
money.
it's your money, but don't you think you could have given a little time to get it? It's a disgrace. It's like embarrassing. I don't think it's a necessary fight. I think you're a very unhappy person. I can't understand it, Artie. I wish me and you could go drink coffee together so I could figure this whole thing out.
That would cheer me up.
Let's go to Jim. Jim, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to say, Artie, you way funnier than this motherfucking Andrew dumbass Clay, so you have every right
No
to
need
be
for
fucking
names.
mad.
Yeah, that's not what this is
No
about.
need for names.
He showed his true colors.
We love both these guys.
He didn't pay the man. I mean, Artie has every right to be mad. So, Artie, you don't need this dude. You can go way further. Andrew was...
go back to acting school and
That's right.
accent a little more.
All right, let's go to Jimmy. Jimmy, go ahead.
Howard.
Yes.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Listen, you know, the funny thing is I really used to like Andrew Dice Clay. And years ago, like, I'd watch all this stuff. I'd even watch his crappy movies.
Why does this have to be an attack on Dice?
this
Why
is
can't
a
we talk
business
about...
thing.
Why can't it...
Let the guy talk.
All right, go ahead.
You know what? When people have done nothing with their lives...
We let Ralph talk.
Right. All right, Artie's right.
What is going on with you? I think we've slipped into Artie Psycho Land.
So his friend in another car to go, I heard you too.
Dice, listen.
There's nothing to listen about. You're a zero. You know nothing about what you're talking about.
I was a big
You're a
fan
nobody
of
that never did anything and never will. So you can't even believe how it has you on the air now. This is your, I don't know, 60 seconds of fucking fame. You zero in the game of life.
That's exactly.
That's who you are. That's what I.
Well, let the guy... Let's hear what the guy has to say.
No, but when a guy starts a conversation, he's not interested in what went on with me and Artie. He's interested in going, oh, I even watched these crappy movies. Right there, you
Yeah, that was not fair. That was not fair.
I thought it was kind of funny.
Have you watched Artie's crappy movies?
Have you watched Artie's crappy movies, sir?
Yeah, I watched all these crappy movies, too.
Oh, okay.
I have 5 crappy movies. Dice only has 1.
But the bottom line is that the only...
And I know who the guy is. By the way, how's your wife, that fucking pig?
The one
just talking, you know, because I haven't talked to you for a long time either. How is
All right, let's go to someone who's going to... Let's go to someone else. Nicole, you're on the air. Go ahead, Nicole.
Morning, everybody. How are you?
Hi. Yes, Nicole. Say...
Hey, I'm sorry. I just want to let you know, I'm listening at work. You guys are the best reality show ever. And I think Dice is a little overreacting. I think he really wants to do this thing with Artie.
Right.
And you can't blame Artie for not wanting to. He can do it on his own and stuff. And as much as he's an icon.
Well, you know what? He's entitled to, but I just thought we had an understanding that we wanted to do more shows.
Yeah, see, I'm thinking that you guys had a conversation, and Artie's agreed to something that Artie wasn't really into agreeing to.
I haven't agreed to anything, Robin. I agreed to getting $5,000 for the show.
Robin, I said we were talking about doing bigger things.
Right.
I said, Artie, are you in? And he goes, yeah, I'm in.
All right,
That's all it was about. But you know what? let's be stupid about things. Let's not align and do gigantic shows all over the country. Let's just stay separate if that's what you want.
Well, this is getting very sad. Steve, go ahead. I'll give two more people say in this. Steve, go ahead.
Artie, you stupid guinea bastard. Let me tell you something right now. You're not pissed off over the fact that you didn't get paid. You're pissed off for the fact that you didn't get more money when after the show you said, you know what, I should have got more money for that fucking gig.
I don't feel that way.
No, that's not
exactly
true.
how you feel, Artie. That's bullshit.
No, that's not true at all. No.
bullshit.
I just want the money that was offered to me.
If he's going to be underpaid, he wants to be underpaid right away.
Let me tell you something. Do you think that Andrew Dice Clay is not going to pay you? Are you kidding me or what?
No, sir, I know he's going to pay me, sir. I know.
Feels he shouldn't have to.
And I do, I have sent the check now. That's why I don't understand why we're fighting. Like I keep saying, I'll apologize one more time. If I would have known that I'm not going to do it in an antagonistic way. If you wanted that money that night, because we discussed the money, and you said something to me, I just would have had a check cut to bring with me. But I didn't have checks to bring with me. I get paid at...
Is that fair, Artie? Is that a fair statement from Dice?
I wasn't looking to snub the guy.
Well, Artie, why is that not fair?
No, I mean, I expected to get paid. Honestly, I expected to get paid that night, but
I didn't know that. I really didn't know that. I mean,
maybe he has a different business procedure that you're just becoming aware of.
I started this trip. I did the Mandalay Bay in Vegas, came back to New York for Borgata, then went to Florida for shows, and then went back to Mandalay Bay. I took care of this on Monday, which was yesterday, and it had nothing at all to do with what you were yelling about on the air. I mean, it's just how...
I wasn't yelling about anything. I mentioned it that I didn't get paid yet, and Howard found it surprising that I didn't get paid yet.
Yeah, but you know what? Howard didn't do the gig. This was our thing. And you could have called me and left me a message going, even after a week.
No, you said to me you were surprised you didn't get paid.
We wouldn't have known you hadn't gotten paid unless you brought it up.
No, I said I haven't gotten paid yet.
Right.
And you were like, did Dice get paid? I'm like, I think so.
What I'm saying, Artie, if it bothered you at all, you could have just left me a message going, Dice, I haven't received my check yet.
My agent called your agent a million times.
My father is on the phone now.
Hello. Could somebody bring some clarity to this?
If my father gets on the phone, you know he must be worked up.
I don't know what's happening.
Dad, what's happening here?
Oh, look, first of all, I'm exhausted. I've been listening with this hot weather. No, I just want to give my 2 cents. I see two people who have different modes of operation.
Right.
Okay. So that's the whole argument. So one man has one operation and the other guy has another operation. Nobody decided beforehand how the operations would gel. So now you find there was a mistake because one guy didn't know how the other guy felt. So all you have to do, each one of you say, look, in the future this won't happen. It was a mistake. I'm sorry it happened. I was in business with 3 other guys, 4 partners. And if we didn't use this philosophy, we would never stay.
You'd have been like this every day.
Now, Dad, when you were in the recording business, I remember people would record, and then some months later they would pay you.
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's a different kind of business. That's not a direct thing. I wouldn't even, you
not comparable. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but I also don't think it's worth destroying the friendship we're building and what went on in that crowd. I mean, that crowd was one of the most intense crowds I've been in front of years, and I do feel it had a lot to do with me and Artie together.
All right, so this was
instead of fighting...
Dad, you're saying this is a difference of business practice.
Listen, just to give you an example, I mean, how to handle things. Well, there's Barry Bonds and Giambi. Giambi went to the court. He told the truth. The other guy's boozing around the bush. Now, what do you have here? Giambi now is a big hero in Yankee Stadium. He's doing great, and nobody's looking to get him. They're not investigating him. So the whole idea is you got to come forth and say it was a mistake, and in the future it's not going to operate that way. This is the way it operates. As long as the two of you were successful together, the other thing is chicken shit.
Yeah, well, that's how I felt. That's why I keep going. Hey, I'm sorry, I didn't realize.
I guess Artie is feeling sensitive because he's the guy still without the $5,000, and I understand that.
Ben, do you think Artie is overreacting?
No.
No?
I don't.
I disagree.
I don't.
You know why I don't think Artie's... Let me tell you what my...
All right.
Artie's not overreacting. He wasn't told that this is the operation that he had.
Artie has a different way.
But Mr. Stern, that was not agreed to beforehand. If there was one thing where Dice said,
Certainly, Artie. You're going to get your money there that night, and then he stiffed him. Right. That's another situation.
Right.
But nobody talked about it. So Dice wasn't necessarily in the wrong, and neither was Artie.
Okay. So
I agree with you on the point that they didn't talk about it. That's the only thing I agree about.
Well, I think what your dad's saying, Howard, is, let's put that behind us. Now when we do another gig, all right, whatever the money is, you get that up front, if that's how you want to get paid, and we just continue. The point is that it was so phenomenal. That gig was so phenomenal. It would be stupid for us not to keep going.
All right. Dad, thank you. One last thing. Go ahead. Yes.
I believe in the bottom line on any situation. I always trust the bottom line. The bottom line is the future. You two guys, if you both agree, you're great together, you're going to be successful together, that's important.
Artie doesn't want to be together.
Artie doesn't like
that.
That's a whole other thing.
Listen,
Artie, go ahead.
Here's the point. We know a lot of comedians. Get them on the phone. See how the comedy business works. I want to know.
Let me do that for you.
I want to know. I want to know how long they've waited for checks after.
Dad, thank you.
I have never seen this much craziness over the check.
Artie, you're right. I mean, this is ludicrous. It shouldn't be that.
That's why I said it's an overreaction. There's something else here.
Yeah. No. You see, if he's operating in a ludicrous way, that's not satisfying to you, he's wrong. And you also don't accept his way of operating, so you're wrong. So in other words, it's past that point.
Right. Listen, I'm admitting I'm not going to make anything up. Nothing was discussed. I never said to Dice, look, I expect this money tonight. He never promised that to me. But we're in the same business, and I'm saying I've been doing comedy a long time. You get paid usually, if not that night, within a couple of days. So it's been 10 days, and this conversation started with me going, Dice, when am I going to get the check? And then as it rolled on, Dice claimed he made a phone call, which I didn't get.
Wait a minute. Wait, say that again. I missed that.
All right. Wait, let me hang up on my phone. Dad, thank you.
Okay, I'm getting off.
All right, thank you. I hear what Artie's saying. He's saying it's common practice in the comedy business to be paid that night or within 2 or 3 days.
But maybe Dice has a different operation.
No, it's not even a different operation. If I have, you know what? If I have like just a regular opening act, okay, which I don't consider Artie, and I didn't consider him. Once again, I'm saying this as an opening act. He wasn't considered that way. We had the boy Jameson open. If I got a guy like that, Jameson doesn't get close to what I paid Artie, so I just take care of him.
All right, listen. We can't go on with this all day. I'm sorry you guys have this going on. Artie, I understand from Dice what he's saying. Your check is in the mail. Right.
That's it. It was handled. It's handled the day I came home.
Dice, it would be great if the check would bounce.
But Artie feels insulted some way.
No, I don't feel insulted. I feel he's not admitting to lying that he called me in the middle of the week.
Listen, everything went so good, and you're turning something that went so good into something bad, and it shouldn't be.
No. I'm not turning this into anything bad, Dice. All I asked at the beginning was, I haven't gotten paid yet. When am I getting the check? And then a conversation started, and a couple of things happened in that conversation.
Right, Dice's answer is your check is coming within a day or two.
But I'm calmed down again.
Me too.
All right, here's the answer.
But the big eye-opener is, for the last 4 years, I've sat down with my agent. I did 5,000 people in Philly once, and I said, listen, how do we get Ralph Sorella to a gig? How do we get Ralph to come?
Ralph, you seem to have really ticked Artie off more than anything.
I think I figured it out now.
What?
Here's the problem. The reason, and I think everybody agrees, Artie is overreacting. Robin's saying it, Fred's saying it, but you're going to attack me. That's okay, Artie.
I'm not attacking you. I'm not attacking you.
I think Artie needs distractions in his life to make himself miserable, whether he's fucking up his relationship with Dana, whether he's eating himself to death, whether he's getting mad that he didn't get $5,000. He needs something to be upset and distracted.
He was.
Ralph, how much longer should I wait for the $100 you owe me?
You're going to be waiting forever.
I know, of course I will. And we just have to accept the fact that...
What is with that, Ralph? Why do you owe him $100 and you're not paying him?
Artie put in a bet for me. I lost the bet.
You owe him $100.
I lost the bet with Will, too. And I said, Will, just pay him the money because I wasn't...
Will, please come in here. Please come in here.
Why should Will have to be responsible for your debt?
I'm going to go ask Will, who hardly makes any money.
Artie, I'll be in Thursday. I'll pay you Thursday, okay?
That ain't happening.
All right, so that's...
2 years.
Well, you want
this whole thing is crazy to me. I got to be honest. Just listening to this whole thing, I don't understand why you couldn't just call me and go, I didn't get my check yet.
I did call you. My agent called your agent. I knew you were on the road, and I was on the road, so I figured the agents would deal with it.
The answer to your question, let's get back to it. The answer to Artie's question as to when he is going to be paid is, I would estimate that if Dice sent the check yesterday, I don't know if he FedExed it.
How was it sent?
How was it sent, Dice?
Who cut it?
I called my accountant and I said, cut a check to this guy and first I got the agent's number. I called the accountant. I said, this is his agent's number. What is it, Colin? Am I right with his first name?
Yeah,
Colin?
right.
Colin.
Okay, all right. So you at least know I know that. I said, this is his name. Call him up now and send the check.
All right, so the check...
So you found the number that you lost.
The road manager. I also...
Dice, you told me you lost the agent's number.
What's that?
You told me you lost my agent's number. Where'd you get it from again?
I lost the agent's number, and I went through 1 million papers that I got on the road. It was written on a little piece of paper. I found it, and I called my accountant. What is this, a fucking murder trial?
No, you're lying, Dice, and you're backpedaling.
Oh, my God.
I have no reason to lie. What is wrong with you?
Well, why would you say, you said you lost my agent's number?
Yes, I lost the little piece of paper you wrote.
And then you found it again.
As you know, when you're on
Would
the
you
road,
pray to St. Anthony?
You collect all kinds of papers, okay? So I went through all of them.
I'm wearing my medal. Maybe he used this.
You know what? But yesterday was also the first time I'm even hearing about this.
Ross Zapin wants to come in and defend you, Dice.
Good.
Bring him in then.
All right, let's hear what he has to say. This is
the craziest.
This is what happens sometimes.
For $100.
Well, I'm here to defend both of you guys. I think the biggest mistake here was you guys are talent. You've done shows before. Your representative should have called his representative and kept the two of you out of it.
But Ross, they did. My agent called his. I get my agent.
But you want to know something? You also let me tell you this, Artie, and it's something I won't discuss on the air. There are some problems right now with my particular agent, so I haven't even talked to him. Okay? He actually did call me yesterday, and I didn't call him back yet because of something else going on. Okay, which has nothing to do with you.
All right, well, we won't get into that.
Ross,
I got to say this. I believe your agent called him. I just haven't talked to my guy yet.
Ross,
in the meantime, without any of that, I still called my accountant and I took care of all my bills and all the guys I had to pay.
Ross Sapin, I want to thank you for nothing. You clarified nothing.
No. But I made the point. But let me go back.
But I got to say this about Ross. See, I talked to Ross and I told Ross how incredible that show went, and he was happy to hear it because he was even smart enough to go, you know what? You two teaming up is an incredible...
He was even smart enough?
But wait a second. I just want to roll back.
I've never heard that before.
I want to show you.
Nobody's ever called Ross.
And Ross, who are you again?
I'm nobody.
Ross, who are you again, just so people know? Well, what is your title here?
Vice President Promotions, Event Marketing.
All right, so this is a guy who knows something about it.
But I have to... My previous history was I booked Dice when I worked for a concert promoter, and I've been in the business. Now, I know you're closer to it, Artie.
Howard, I'm going to say this just to let people know who Ross is. When I first came into New York, before I ever even did your show... Okay? Before I even went on your show ever for the first time, I'm talking years ago, Ross was the first guy to bring me into New York and put me in contact.
All right, absolutely.
He was working with Ron Delsner.
All right, this is a man who knows.
All right, listen, here, let me sum this up. Wait, I got to get out of this for a second. So let me sum it up. I think I can help.
I don't think you can.
No, I think I can.
Can't be done.
Let me help.
Feels like he's responsible for the show.
Artie has a way of doing business. It's like my father said. Artie has a way of doing business. He's been in the nightclub business for his whole life. Ever since he stopped being a longshoreman.
But this was a minor mistake. He is acting as if Dice killed his
It's not a minor mistake. He understands it was a different way of doing business, but he feels what's compounded it is a series of statements that is infuriating him.
I think he had an extra grind.
Am I right, Artie?
Before this even happened.
No. Honestly, Fred, I did.
I
was very calm at the beginning.
thought that he should be paid.
You want to know something? Here's three things. Number one, I think Artie thinks he was underpaid.
Right. I don't think that's it.
Let me finish. That's number one. Number two, I think he thinks he sold it out. Dice has a different opinion.
I don't
Number
think
three, the third compounding factor is he didn't get paid. So if he thinks he's underpaid and he thinks he sold it out and he didn't get paid, he's coming in with an extra grind. Right. And I have one question for Artie. When Dice asked you that day to do the gig, were you actually happy that he asked you, or did you feel like you were put on a spot and you didn't know how to say no?
No, I was happy to work with him, absolutely.
Did you have any misgivings about doing it, especially since you had another gig coming up and it was kind of bad timing?
The scheduling was a problem, but no, I love the opportunity to work with him. No, definitely.
Okay.
I was happy to work with him.
But it was also a great opportunity to see how that show came off, right?
Yeah,
it was
great.
The show came off phenomenal.
I think Fred is wrong. The problem is Artie expected to be paid that night.
But shouldn't that have been communicated up front?
Yes, it was a miscommunication.
Yeah, you're right. I did not
Artie
communicate
thinks
that.
that's something that should be known. It's not something you need to teach.
Not even that.
But should Artie have to communicate that to Dice? Should Artie's agent have said up front, "Hey, this is what the deal is"?
Artie thought that that's something that comics know. That's what he thought.
That's ridiculous.
But Dice has been doing
ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
It's a misunderstanding between two guys.
And then to carry on like this.
No, it's compounding because things are being said.
Let me ask you a question.
What really got me mad was Dice said he called me in the middle of the week, and he did.
But he says he did. Is he going to lie about it?
I'll tell you what's stupid. See, we're having an argument today, Artie, and when I left that gig, all I'm thinking of is where do we go next? What's the bigger venue we play, okay? Now, of course, we could both do our own gigs separately, but you there?
Yeah. Where would I go?
He's left.
No, because I'm on the fucking phone, okay? But this is what happens, and I don't know who put anything in your ear. This is what I spoke to Howard when I first came in about our fight, that other people get in between shit and say shit, and by the time we even hooked up today, we're both fucking yelling. That's what happens, and it's bullshit. So if I'm telling you I called you, and if you didn't get the message, I'm sorry you didn't get the message. But the bottom line is, I'm at least man enough, I say, you know what, if I knew you wanted it that night, it would have been handled. I didn't know it. I took care of it like I always do at the end of a trip. I take care of all my business. I always have with anybody that's ever worked for me. I've never had any problems. What's going to be fucked up is if we don't do more shows, because then other people out there go, look at this, they did one fucking show, and it falls the fuck apart.
All right, look, we got to move on. Guys,
But when you're sitting there on the phone also and going, yeah, you want me to do the shows because I'll plug them. Of course I want you to plug them. Who the fuck should I hire? Some guy that just got on at Catch a Rising Star and did 3 minutes? You want two guys that could go out there, because I'm not looking to do Borgata. I'm looking to do the biggest fucking stadiums in the country. And I turned around to you after that show and I said, I want you to do it with me. That's what's fucked up if you don't. Not the 5,000. The 5,000 is fucking chicken feed compared to what you're going to be fucking making. Now, you could do these fucking clubs and make whatever you make for a weekend, or you could go to the very fucking top. You know what's happened since that show? My fucking show got picked up. I got offered a show on Showtime. Then I say, you know who I want on the show with me? Artie fucking Lange. That's the only name I put out there.
All right, well, there it is.
No, but I'm telling you, Howard, this is...
I am sad. I am sad that it's gotten...
Dice has convinced me. I'm wrong. I'm sorry. Whenever I get the check, it'll be fine, man.
Artie says you can send it whatever you want.
Don't even send the check.
Dice.
As a matter of fact, I don't want the money.
Wait, Dice.
And Ralph, I don't want the 100 either, because you know what? I don't need it.
Right.
I don't need it. I didn't need the money I made at the Pittsburgh Funny Bone either, but you know what? I took it.
Yeah.
I said, what the fuck?
Yeah. Why'd you take that?
I don't know.
You don't want to listen.
Why did the guy in Pittsburgh write me a check that night? I go, you know what? I don't need this money. Put it in your account for a month.
The fucking money. I take care of it the way I take care of it. If you wanted it different, why do we got to keep rehashing that when we can move so far forward?
Right. Yeah,
We're going to do such big things. I'll be on your Showtime show, and we'll play Giant Stadium in November. That'll be great. Good,
and what do you think? It's not going to happen?
Dice.
I
want you, Dice.
And Howard knows how I am, because we're both fucking goal-driven.
Dice.
What?
When you come back to New York, you come in here, we'll have face-to-face. You guys will be able to...
Break a little bread.
You guys will break bread. Well,
I'm not mad at him. I just don't understand what this...
Who knows?
I understand why you felt like you were expecting it that night. Okay, so I fucked that up.
Not even that night. Maybe Monday, maybe Tuesday.
All right, here's High Pitch Eric.
You sound like a guy from The Sopranos.
Here's High Pitch Eric. Let's see what
Maybe that's what I am, Robin. I don't come from much. I'll admit it. Maybe I'm a simpleton.
All right,
I like to get paid.
Let's go to High Pitch Eric.
I'm not M. Night Shyamalan's kids with creatures in the pool.
Yes, High Pitch Eric.
Hey, Mike.
Who?
Hey, Andrew Dice Clay. How are you?
Who? What'd you just say, Howard?
High Pitch Eric.
Oh, hi.
I think, Eric, listen, you're a fucking dick. You're a cocksucker.
Oh, this guy's got nothing to stand on.
He's just got nothing to say.
Well, if someone calls up to defend me, Dice will just go, who are you?
Isn't this the guy that rips off limo drivers?
I'll listen to a guy.
Who are you zero?
You know, no, that guy started off the conversation just pissing on me. Why should I fucking
That wasn't
stand
fair.
for
That wasn't fair.
Well, that's not fair.
Well, they shouldn't piss on you
Artie,
either.
you could say something if you don't like what's being said.
No.
I am, and apparently I'm overreacting.
All right, hey, you know what's happening? It's getting blown out.
It's crazy.
Agree to disagree.
I haven't liked a lot of things that have been said, and when I say something, I get Mary in for a bucket. Go, you're an unhappy person.
What's that got to do with anything?
God, annoying cunt. Look,
All right,
guys, listen. Whenever I get the cash is fine. And that's it. And I'm sorry to have expected the money within 10 days. That was my mistake.
I want to know if you spoke to your agent.
I speak to my agent almost every day.
That's not the question.
About what? Yeah, I talked to my agent. I said...
You spoke to him yesterday.
When I got to Pittsburgh, I called my agent and said, listen, Dice wasn't able to pay me Friday. Could you call his agent and find out what's going on? That's what happened.
Why can't you hear the question and give a straight answer?
What? Go ahead.
You talked to your agent yesterday.
Yes.
Did he tell you he had a long conversation with me?
He told me he talked to you, yeah.
And did he tell you what it was about?
He didn't get into details because it was late at night. He told me he talked to you, and he told me that you were going to cut a check.
Maybe you should talk to him and get into it with him and not be so mad at me because...
I'm not mad at you. Yeah.
Well, what was the yelling about? Happiness?
Yeah, you sound like
you're saying things that are like a little confusing.
No, I will tell you this. He called me, left me a message Sunday night, said, hey, I'm back in town, give me a call.
Right.
I know for a fact from the day he came to do the show here to the Borgata, to Florida, back to Vegas, back to LA, he was not in town.
He just got home.
He just got home Sunday night. He called yesterday. Coincidence that you happened to come up in a conversation yesterday, didn't get paid? I doubt it, but okay, maybe. But he just got back to town, and he was writing you the check yesterday. In fact, I told him to just send a paper bag here with $5,000 cash.
All right,
but that was too late.
Listen.
Now I got to get on a plane to throw him.
All right, listen,
Dice, if you had gone on a 3-month trip to India,
Artie,
would I have gotten my money in 3 months?
You got your money sooner than that. It would have took 2 months.
All right, here's
come on, why can't we put this behind?
Let's put it behind.
He now knows what you expect.
Listen, I just admitted I'm wrong. You're right in this whole thing. I'm sorry for bringing it up.
All right, so we doing the gig or what?
What gig?
The gig.
There's no gig on the books right now.
All right, listen, you two better...
Can you talk about the gig?
I want you guys to talk about this in person, not on the phone.
We will, but
all right.
Did you get my message yesterday?
Did
yes or no?
He call you yesterday?
Yeah, did I?
Yeah, you did. You called me yesterday. Yeah.
So why didn't you call me back?
Because I thought it'd be funnier to do this on the air.
I didn't want to talk to you about. I would have talked to you about this on the air, but I had other things I had to know yesterday.
Like what? What do you want to know?
I can't talk about it on the air.
All right.
All right, Jessica Hahn, what do you want to add to this?
Oh, me? Howard, I think, Dice, you are so full of crap. You call Artie in the middle of the night when you're on Ativan. Suddenly you can't call him. Artie just wants to get paid, and you get...
Not Ativan.
Whatever. And you're...
Well, why don't you have your facts straight?
Full of shit.
No, if you know... Why...
Dice, what were you on?
Here's where Dice cuts off people that were trying to defend.
Ambien.
What's the big deal? He wants to get paid. He did a gig. Just pay
Did you listen to the whole conversation, honey?
Full of crap. You go through these long speeches about how big you are and how Artie didn't sell seats.
And who am I even talking to here?
Jessica Hahn.
Somebody with tits thinks they got a brain all of a
You
sudden.
knew Sam Kennison was a better comic than you ever were.
Well, what are we bringing
You know what?
down?
I love Kennison. All right?
All right, listen, Dice.
Again, let's not attack Dice. That's not what this is about.
Yeah, no, that's not...
No, we shouldn't attack you, and we shouldn't attack Dice. This is a money...
When did Artie get attacked?
Artie.
No one attacked me. I didn't say anybody attacked me.
But he puts these dummies on.
All right, can I say something?
I'm not in charge of the phones.
Can I say something?
Who's in charge of the phone?
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Artie?
I love when it gets quiet.
Yeah, I know, it scares me.
It's all of a sudden. What?
It's beautiful.
Artie, I think it's insulting that you want any money.
I agree with him, Howard. I agree with him, man.
You know what, Howard?
I don't need the $5 grand.
You really
You're right,
don't.
I don't need it.
You live in Jersey by yourself. You don't even have a girlfriend anymore.
I got enough money.
I'll take the money. A lot of money.
Yeah, I got enough money.
I understand where he's coming from, Howard, and to me, it's just miscommunication.
No, Dice, I'm going to settle this. Artie, you owe Dice $3 grand.
I'll get it to you next week.
All right. Now, you know, the money's coming.
You got 10 days.
Yeah, the money will be there this week, obviously.
All right, that's good. And then you guys will discuss your relationship moving forward.
Actually, before you mail it, I'll be in L.A. tonight. I'll come get it from you.
Are you really going to be here tonight?
I'll be there tonight, yeah.
Where are you going to be?
I'll be at a hotel in Hollywood.
Announce where you'll be so everyone can come see you.
What do you want me to tell you? Huh?
No, if you're going to be here, I need to see you.
Well, I'll be working the whole time I'm there, but
No, but I need to see you personally.
Well, come where I'm working then.
Do you want to be paid up front for that?
How much to see you?
Artie is shooting.
You're coming in for that Entourage.
Yes,
Right.
Artie is shooting an episode of Entourage.
We can't. Not on the set.
Yeah. All
Because
right.
if I come to the set, it creates mania.
You don't want to steal Artie's moment?
Yeah, I don't. You know, Howard. You know. Howard understands.
All right. Listen, I'm going to let you guys work.
You're right.
this out.
I'm wrong. I'm the asshole.
I got to take a
I'm glad
break.
you finally came to your senses.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Artie admits he's an asshole.
I admit this was completely out of line.
How dare you?
But when you come here, serious, I want you to call me.
That'll be good. You guys will get
You're
to
going to call Dice when you get to L.A.
That's all. All right.
I'll
Guys,
call you,
thank
Dice.
Dice Clay. Thank you, Andrew Dice Clay, the great Andrew Dice Clay, the great Artie Lange. Thank you very
I'll
much.
talk to you later.
All right. Bye-bye. All right.
Oof.
It's good. You owe Dice money now.
I hope he doesn't need it.
That was beautiful.
Well, you take your time paying it back.
That was fucking beautiful.
You guys are crazy.
Hey, Art.
What's up, guys?
Can't wait to hear about all your adventures in La La Land.
Santa, let me look at Hollywood Artie.
You think it's any different?
I saw him. It's no different.
No different? Oh, it's the same guy. Okay.
They cut my hair a little.
Did they?
They did. This guy has to have, he's got real neat, short hair. Conservative.
Show off more faith.
Yeah, they want me to show this face a lot. I think that's going to get ratings.
What did they do about the bald spot? Did they do anything?
It's funny. They just shot from the front. So if you shoot me from the front, you can't tell.
I see.
Yeah, so.
So you mean they didn't even deal with it?
No. Because, if you go right head on,
You mean to tell me the entire scene you don't turn around at all? How do you know?
No, the shots behind me were just over the shoulder sort of things, and I even saw the monitor. No, you don't see me. You don't see the back of
So
my
when you're
head.
moving around, like you don't ever, like when you're kissing her.
You see the side, but not like all the way in the back. For me, I got to turn around, which is the one saving grace.
So when we last left you, you had spent the whole day making out with Leslie Bibb, who's
rubbing
super
her
hot.
legs and everything.
Hey now.
So, right, where I benefit from this is, for the only way the comedy in this to work is if this chick it has to appear that she doesn't even like me just because of my money.
Right.
It's really got to
into you.
Right, which is what pisses Jeremy Piven's character off. Like, he realizes eventually, whoa, it's not just the kiss. She really fucking likes this guy for some reason.
It's sort of like that Salman Rushdie dude and his model girlfriend.
Right. Well, oh my God, she is smoking.
And she's really into him. I've seen them out. Like, she's totally focused on Salman Rushdie.
Right. There's certain things a chick can do where you go, wait a minute, it's not just the cash. It's something like she really likes this guy.
Yeah. I would go to L.A. and go to, like, the Ivy restaurant where all the big celebrities hang out, and all of a sudden Salman Rushdie would come in, and nobody would pay him second mind, but he's with this incredibly gorgeous woman. I mean, like
she's
stunning,
hot as hell,
sexy, beautiful woman. And she's completely zeroed in on him.
Salman Rushdie dates an 11.
Yeah.
She's one of those chicks where, whoa.
Yeah, like crazy good look. You can't even find a flaw in this chick.
His fame really comes from somebody trying to kill him.
Yeah. Oh, he's a brilliant author.
I guess.
Nobody read that book.
There's not 3 people read that book.
Somebody read a few excerpts of it. So Leslie, I'll tell you what, she's also the lead in the new Will Ferrell movie coming out, Talladega Nights.
Oh, yeah?
So she's got a lot of shit going on now, I guess. And she's a very good actress. She pulled it off. She would kiss me when it wasn't called to kiss me, giggling. And
were you starting to feel like maybe she could really be in love with you?
Well, that's why I said to myself, maybe she should get an Emmy, because I was saying, well, maybe I got a shot here. No, but she's got a doctor boyfriend who I met the second day of shooting.
Yeah, great.
He came down.
Brought him to the set the next day.
Made sure to bring him.
And she also has a brand new dog that she brought. So she didn't want to be alone with me. A dog, a doctor.
Anything.
She She got this adorable little German Shepherd thing, but that kept me out of her trailer.
See, I didn't know she had all that going on. You need a more desperate hot actress without a lot going on so that you can get in her pants.
She's got a lot going on right now.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Cover of that magazine, and but she did very well. She was giggling at things in the scene and hugging me, kissing me on the lips for no reason.
You had that bikini scene too where you're rubbing oil on her and she takes her top off.
That was the first thing we shot.
Wow.
Forget that. What about the bite?
Right, and then I bit her on the ass.
Did you get to make out with her the second day?
Yeah, the whole thing is. So the second day
Did you
we
pop
shot.
a rod?
Yes. I not a full, I got excited.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie to you. I got excited.
Hey, I understand.
And,
at least you're honest about it.
The good thing about the second day was we shot 2 scenes. They were both very long scenes, 3 pages long, a shitload of dialogue. But we're sitting down the whole time. Mm-hmm. One's a lunch scene, one's a dinner scene. So I never have to get up. So if I got hard, it was fine.
And you're able to memorize all those lines effortlessly?
Yeah, I've always been pretty good at memorizing lines.
That's amazing.
But that doesn't mean you can act good. It just means I can memorize lines.
It's half the battle.
You get work in Hollywood like that because people don't want to waste time, too. They might go with a less talented guy who could memorize lines.
Right.
Because you waste money the other way.
I remember in my movie there was a guy who just couldn't remember his lines. We had to keep stopping, go back, stopping, go back.
And that wastes cash a lot. A lot of the more brilliant actors are known for not remembering. Brando and De Niro supposedly are bad at it. Well, this great actors.
This was a late night shoot, too. I'm talking about till 2 in the morning.
Right.
And I'm sitting there going, oh, my God, this guy's never going to get it right. And we're going to be here all night, and I just want to go to bed.
Can you say which guy it was? Or
No.
But, with Brando...
The guy's not even in the movie, actually.
Oh, okay, got cut out.
Yeah.
With Brando, he was so good, he'd just have his dialogue written on the other actors.
Well, yeah, he would do that.
Right on the back of their head, on their bald spot.
Oh, right, there was all crazy stories. He would have it written everywhere. Yeah, you became a human cue card.
Right.
So were you dieting during your, after scenes, did you pig out, or did you...
Well, no, because, you're not going to, the weight's not going to fluctuate in 2 days at all. But the last scene, we had a steak dinner that they make for us, that Jeremy Piven and his wife's character make. We're guests in their home. Right. So they make us a big steak dinner, and we're eating out. We shot at this gorgeous house in Hollywood, a pool in the back, and really one of those nice L.A. homes, And so in the scene we're eating, and before I went to the set that day, I ate a huge lunch. I went to In-N-Out Burger, and In-N-Out Burger in L.A. is, oh, my God.
You always hit the In-N-Out when you get there.
It's hard to resist that, because they make shakes with real ice cream, and it's one of my favorite burger places in the entire country. These idiots go to L.A. and become vegetarians. They're missing the best part about that fucking place. It's got a great burger joint.
In-N-Out Burger.
Yeah. Well, there's a bunch of fat burger, good burger places.
Yeah, the last time I was out there, I was showing somebody around. I said, my goodness, I didn't realize how many burger places there are.
And I had a big In-N-Out Burger lunch, and then I went and I had to eat in the scene as well.
So what did you end up? So then what happened? You went to Vegas after you shot that? Boy, look at you.
That was a great. I got to thank Doug Ellen, the guy who created Entourage, real nice guy, and you could tell that's a hit show. Everybody's so relaxed. You could tell they all love this Doug Ellen guy because he made them.
Famous
all
careers.
These crew guys got a steady job. Right. They all love this Doug Ellen guy. It's like, hey, you got us a hit show.
And he works really hard to make sure everybody has something to do every episode.
He writes and he rewrites. He's got a good work ethic, and the scripts are funny, but it's good going on a set that's happy,
Yeah.
So then, I go to Vegas, and I stay at the Palm again. So
you love that place.
Listen. You got it. I don't know. The Palm must hire just a perv guy to figure out what is the greatest thing a horny guy who's a gambler might like to do. I walk into by mistake at the Palm Friday night something called the Naughty Schoolgirl Party.
Yeah.
Which is just picture Scores hot strippers.
Right.
Running. I don't know if they're hired, they're invited. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but they can't get in. They can't get the fucking party. Unless they're dressed like a naughty schoolgirl. With skirts up high, like thongs. You can see the thong.
Out of the
bottom?
Yeah, and those the knee-high socks and the fucking, insanity. They're serving you drinks, they're doing shots with you.
Oh, they got to be hired.
Probably some of them are.
Yeah.
But they don't come off as... I mean, some of them, I guess, are just invited, too. But it's all hot chicks in naughty schoolgirl outfits. I know. And then the next night they had a...
Whoa. So you went over to naughty schoolgirl night?
I went to the... No, I didn't get in until midnight.
What are we talking about?
I mean, nothing happened.
What?
Nothing happened. I didn't get laid.
Did you find a whore?
No, I didn't.
What?
I didn't.
You didn't get laid the whole weekend?
No.
Dude, what's going on with you?
He told us he's not going to tell us if it happened.
Oh, please.
My life is just retarded right now with what's going on in my personal situation. So I just... no, I'm being a good boy.
What is your personal situation? Are you with Dana?
I don't know either.
Because you know what? I really should know, because if I don't get 50,000 people a day coming up to me and go, well, what is Artie and Dana really over? And I go,
really?
Yeah.
Who's asking you this?
People on the street, friends of mine, I mean, everyone I know.
I'm ready to put an M80 in my mouth and just light it.
Yeah, good. Bring me with you. Because I'm like sitting there going...
You can't take it either?
No, and I'm like, look, as far as I know, they're over. Artie tells me they're over. They're over.
Right.
And that's it.
But he hasn't said that.
Yeah, it's... believe me.
Are you still with her?
We still, yeah, sort of. I talked to her. It's a long story.
So you're not going to get laid?
I'm not trying to bore you with this anymore.
I'm curious. What's going on?
Nothing. It's just, you know, it's retarded. It's retarded. It's a lingering hell right now.
Why are you in this? I don't understand. Why are you in a lingering hell?
I don't know. I mean, I'm on the road a lot. Let's just say, look, if something happened, I probably wouldn't tell you anyway. I'm being as honest as I can.
Okay, that's fair.
You know.
But you're saying nothing happened.
I'm saying nothing
For
happened.
real?
Yeah. For real.
All right.
Unless it did.
And when's the last time you actually saw Dana? I mean, not just phone calls.
About a week ago.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Jeez, I don't get that.
I know, dude. That's why I'm not... Until there's something... It's ridiculous.
It's not conclusive.
And we've gone over it a million times, and it's like, when something's definite, I'll announce it.
Are you allowed to bang her?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that changed.
So a week ago, you banged her?
Yes.
Oh.
Right.
Oh. So that's progress.
That changed.
In some direction.
Well, hey, that's real progress. That's the kind of progress I like to hear.
Right. I mean, well, listen, I'm not... I guess she's smart enough to go... Look, he's on the road a lot. What the hell am I doing here? You know, right. Sort of a horny guy, and
sort of.
Yeah. So anyway, that happened. Then I go do the Best Damn Sports Show. Now, the Best Damn Sports Show was taped from the Hooters pool. Hooters has a casino.
So what do you do? So I don't understand. Are there any chicks interested in you because you're Artie Lange? Forget about, you know.
Maybe, I don't know, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I took pictures with some girls who seemed to be into it. But
Isn't it funny there were all these girls when you were with Dana Solid and they all wanted to do you? Now you're telling me the wells dried up?
I meet some women that, you know, come up to me and I could tell that maybe if I pursued it, something would happen, but I just don't pursue it because I'm in the...
I ain't buying this.
I'm in the mode of I'm not single. That's how I'm going out there.
Oh, really?
Right.
Nobody's throwing themselves at you.
Well, actually, in Vegas, sometimes, yeah, they're that drunk. Yeah.
How much alcohol do they have in Vegas?
A lot. They have two things Vegas has a lot of: alcohol and my money.
Did you lose a lot?
I lost $2,600 this trip. I was down $4,200. I won about 16 back, so I'm down 26.
What are you playing these days? Blackjack?
I started playing some Texas Hold'em. I got in a Texas Hold'em thing. Yeah, but then I went back to blackjack and a very little craps. But I didn't get a chance.
Where'd you win?
Blackjack.
I see.
Single deck again that they have there. It's great.
Right.
And I didn't get a chance to go to the sports book to make. I told you I wanted to make future NFL bets. I didn't get a chance to do that. But there's time to do that.
Who would you bet on?
I don't know. I had to look at the odds. You know, some of it's just throwing away money.
Did you get Dice's check yet?
Well, I did. I got Dice's check.
Must have come FedEx.
I don't have it yet. My agent got it.
All right. So
do you feel better now?
Yes.
Well, it took a lot to get that money.
No. Again, I listened back to I heard a little bit of Thursday's wrap-up show. Evidently, I was wrong here. I guess everybody else thought I was wrong, and I probably overreacted, and I'm sorry about that, I guess.
Yeah, but you got your money, didn't you?
I did. I mean, but there's no telling. I probably would have gotten it anyway, I guess.
I think you would have eventually.
Right.
You don't think he was really going to take your money?
No, I don't think he would have taken my money. No. But it's funny, at the Best Damn Sports Show, it was like a pool full of like 150 guys. And the layer of really hot chicks that they had to hold up the taping because they were chanting "fuck Dice."
Wow.
Oh, you're kidding.
So some people did agree with you.
I guess they did, but sort of blindly. You know, I had to go on the show and say, listen, guys, no, Dice pay me. He's a good guy, and I was clearly wrong.
I got to play a phony phone call for you. This is using Artie's Dice argument.
Ooh.
Artie calling Ralph's Auto Repair, or someplace like that it's called. There's a guy named Ralph. You have to find a place that has Ralph in it.
Yeah, because he really went off on Ralph.
No.
Ralph and John?
Yeah.
Who's this?
Come on. Well, how long should I wait for the $5,000, Ralph? You tell me. How long should I wait for the 5 Gs?
I don't know who this is, because this isn't Ralph.
You're actually funny now, Ralph. Now you're saying funny, creative shit. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude.
Who is this?
What are you trying out? Not to pay me? Is that the experiment we're working with?
Yeah, if I don't want to pay you, I'm not going to pay you. But this isn't Ralph. So who am I?
So how is that my problem?
It's not your problem. Who am I speaking with?
You're really fucking pissing me off. You really are.
Good. Well, come on down here. I'll smack the shit out of you, and then you'll even be more pissed off. How's that?
Fuck off, Ralph.
Go fuck your mother.
You're saying stupid shit.
Go fuck your mother.
You fucking piece of shit.
Go fuck your mother, you cunt.
You faggot.
You cunt.
You cocksucker.
Ralph and John.
Listen to me, dude. Listen, we're in the same business, and I'm saying there's sort of...
The only business I'm in is fucking you in the ass. How's that?
Usually, if not that night...
Come over, I'll fuck you in the ass, and I'll give you $5,000, okay?
Oh, God.
Ralph and John.
I was not upset at the beginning of this conversation, nor was I upset yesterday. I just mentioned, you know what, I haven't gotten the money yet. You were a little surprised that I didn't get the money, correct?
I said go fuck your mother. Who's this?
What do you know about making money, Ralph? Go jerk off to Star Trek.
I'm going to jerk off to your mother's picture.
Yeah.
And I'm going to fucking jerk off all your mother's picture.
You faggot.
You fucking cunt.
You cocksucker.
You cunt.
Who are
your
you,
mother's
you
a cunt.
zero?
Your father's a cunt. Your sister's a cunt. You're a cunt. Why don't you come down here, whoever the fuck you are, you cunt.
You cocksucker.
Nice.
Wow, what a great set of phone calls.
The funny thing is that guy said he wasn't even Ralph in the beginning.
I know.
That's John from John and Ralph's. Yeah.
But so, I clearly overreacted. Robin was right again. I listened back, and I think Robin had the...
You got a lot of hate mail, like people losing respect for you. And
people had respect for me?
Yeah, they were like...
They didn't know it until they lost it.
We don't like Artie anymore.
Right.
But there was a lot of people on your side. There were a lot of people who wrote in.
Well, there were about 150 people at the Best Damn Sports Show taping that all were on my side.
Well, there you go.
Well, people love you, but we were on your side, Artie. That's what we determined.
No, I clearly was overreacting. So, that's it. I was wrong, and I've not the first time I've flown off the handle in my life on a wrong tangent.
Yeah, this is here's one of the 10 billion emails. This is from a psychologist. This is in reference to the Artie versus Dice fight on Wednesday. I'm a psychologist from Weehawken.
Oh.
And Artie definitely needs some counseling. First off, let me say that I love all three Arties. The fat, the lovable, funny Artie, the psychotic, temperamental Artie, and the Artie that both of them ate. But I have to side with Dice on this one.
The funny one.
Everyone else in this free nation, without the accolades of an entire crowd chanting your name when you do your job right, usually waits up to 60 days for a large sum payment like yours from most companies. Wah, I had to wait more than a week to get paid. Wah, so quit your whining, you fat bitch. This is a psychologist.
My God.
I've waited
He must be into tough love.
I've waited almost 2 months for $500 from companies possessing the ability to pay me $500,000 on the spot. Simply because you think you're more valuable than $5,000 does not mean that the sum is anything to scoff at. Large lumps of money should be given time to pay off. 10 days is nothing. Do us all a favor and settle the fuck down, and while you're at it, shave off a couple of 100 pounds so we can see you.
Yeah, I mean, clearly I must have been wrong, so I'll go with the majority rule here. I called Dice and apologized.
You did?
I did, yeah. I said, listen, I flew off the handle and overreacted. Whenever I get the money's fine, and that's it.
And what did he say?
I just left him a voicemail.
Oh, and you hadn't heard back from...
Again, and then a guy at the Palm said Dice called me because he's trying to call you. I don't know if there's a problem with the communication here, but Dice says he leaves me messages. I don't get them, so I don't know.
Did you change your number or anything in the interim?
No.
Does it have anything? Maybe now he's covering by saying he's leaving you messages and you're still not getting them to cover for the message you really didn't leave.
Again, if you listen back to the whole thing, in the beginning, I was just calmly asking when the money was going to happen. What got me mad was he claimed, and this is someone no one knows, he claimed he called me in the middle of the week to tell me that what was going on. And I did not get that message. I swear on my father, I did not get that message.
See, I understood that.
So Dice said, well, I called you, so we got to hook that up to technology getting fucked up? I don't know. I didn't get the message, so that's what sort of made me go, well, he's lying about that. What else might he lie about? And that made me get pissed.
I knew what was going on.
But I didn't get the message.
I saw you getting progressively more angry as the explanations kept coming in and making you feel like a chump.
He's so funny because he's like Sherlock Lange over there, figuring out when Dice is lying and what his motives are.
Well, Sherlock Artie.
Well, then he didn't...
Sherlock Homie.
But then he never said, look, I didn't make that call. So the only thing to tote that up to is that the phone messed up. I didn't get a message.
But that was an impossibility for you that day.
Yeah, I get... Well, it's not a norm,
Columbo.
Normally you do get the message.
Hey, Columbo.
Yeah.
I got a feeling the call never was made.
You think the call was never made?
Absolutely.
All right, well, okay.
That's my fault.
Well, that's what I thought, too, at the time. Yeah. And then...
What, are you trying to get him worked up again?
Yeah.
and then Ralph calling me up. He walked into that one, too, because I've had that money... He's owed me in the back of my mind for 2 years.
He clearly is not right about that.
By the way, I haven't gotten that yet.
Right.
He said that he was going to have the money for you on Thursday, knowing you wouldn't be here on Thursday.
He couldn't have left it here. Mark, you're on the air in Jersey. Hello, welcome to the show. It's Monday morning.
Good morning, everybody. Artie, thanks for coming to work today.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it's appreciated. I was going to take 43 cents out of my check if you didn't show up today.
Right.
Howard, now let me see. If you're this Leslie Bibb, right, and you get the call for Entourage, you're figuring hopefully I end up with the lead guy, maybe the redheaded guy. At worst case scenario, Turtle. Worst case. Do you ever think she thought she was going to get her salad tossed by Shrek poolside?
Who's the redheaded guy? Oh, Kevin Connolly. Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Did she know who you were? Like, did she realize it was you coming in to play?
She knew who I was.
She knew, yeah.
I mean, look, it's a hit.
It was this version of you.
Look, it's a hit show.
Do you think she realized? Did she think she realized she was getting 276-pound Artie?
I doubt she updates her Artie pictures.
Right.
But she knew she was going to make out with Artie when she took the gig?
I don't know. I don't know if she knew who was going to play this part at the time.
All right, let's go to Dan. Dan, you're on the air in Kentucky.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Chicken bone neck cocksucking Jew. How are you? Artie.
First of all, it's chicken bone neck cocksucking Jew.
Right.
That's what he said.
He did?
Yeah.
He got that right on the money.
All right. But you had it wrong.
Hi, Fred.
Hi, Fred.
Who did?
Artie. I was at Dice's show in Las Vegas, Mandalay Bay, before you did your show. And that place wasn't even half sold out. Now, he was claiming because he got on the air and talked about the show that you did with him, that he was as responsible as you for selling it out. Right. Well, he talked about that Mandalay Bay show, too. And there was nobody there. The lady in front of me in the row ahead of me at a comedy show fell asleep. So, fuck Dice.
Yeah, no, I mean,
you were right.
Listen, no, you know what? If enough people say you're wrong, you're probably wrong. So I'll admit to being wrong.
All right.
It's just Robin.
All right. Well, thank you. Well, the update is Artie did the show. He got to eat Leslie Bibb's ass.
I gave her ass a hickey.
And he went to L.A. afterward, rather to Vegas afterwards, and didn't get laid. That's the story he's going with.
By the way, the other thing that crowd was doing at the Best Damn Sports Show, again, it seems like so many people have serious. They're making obscure, crazy Alice references. I mean, it really sounds like it's, a ton of people have it.
Well, that's good.
They're all following you. I keep running into the people who don't have it.
Really?
Yeah, me too. I keep running into those people.
But the great thing is...
People come to me and go, man, we really miss you. And I go, well, I'm on the radio. All you got to do is buy a Sirius.
By the way, that Best Damn Sports Show airs Thursday night. It'll be Thursday night with me on it from Vegas. And the other great thing is when people come up to me to give a review of Sirius, my God, you got to see how into it they are.
They love it.
It's like they don't know, like they can't form a sentence that's good enough for a review of it. Like, it's so good, uncensored, the show's amazing, the repeats, commercial-free music, it's like the best thing I've ever done in my life. Like, they're that into it.
I met a guy the other day just came up to me and he just said, man, he goes, I love it. He goes, I'm a serious salesman now, you know. I mean, I just go around telling all my friends, and, you know, so that's cool. I mean, that's ultimately how this whole thing is going to fly anyway. Everyone's just telling everyone how good it is.
Right. The word of mouth.
Word of mouth. So by 2050, you're talking about an audience that could be...
I hope we'll be around to see it.
Yeah. Thanks to the rest of the staff for coming to the after show. Howard must really be a good person, quote, manager, for them to be so into it. Yeah, I heard the wrap-up show on Thursday. I had to leave early. I went up to my daughter's summer camp to, you know, visiting day and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Well,
did you take a hair gel on there or no?
They took away my deodorant, my clear gel deodorant. It was like I figured if it was brand new and not open, they would know. But they took that away from me. 2 little travel toothpastes that I forgot I had.
You could blow something up with that.
You can make a bomb out of toothpaste.
I mean, like a little Colgate thing that had been halfway used. They took that.
Artie's a little Arab looking, actually.
Oh, no, we've yeah, you know, but the weird thing happened. I'm at JFK going to L.A. Saturday. I was supposed to go Friday. I blew it off. It was just insanity.
Right.
So I postponed to Saturday, but the one guy is going through my bag, taking out the 2 can't have this, and his 2 co-workers are behind him going, dude, tell Howard we said hi.
Yeah,
I mean, this is like comical. What's going on? Yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't it be great if the terrorists recruited Artie? They got someone from the Howard Stern show to blow up a plane?
I'll tell you what, it's a good move.
Right.
I think, but actually they wouldn't have gotten away with it because they took everything out of my fucking bag.
Right, they searched you anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
So, but Comedy Central hooked me up with this. First of all, last night, it was insane because the director of this, Joel, you know Joel Gallen, right?
Yeah, I know
He
Joel.
says hello, by the way. He directed
Joel was the guy who produced the MTV Music Awards for many years in the beginning.
Right.
And he was the one directing the night that I was Fart Man.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
okay.
And Joel was the guy I lied to. Joel goes, what are you planning? And I go, just let me do my thing. He goes, well, okay, I know you're going to fly in as Fart Man, but what, I don't understand why are you wearing a towel around your waist? I said, you'll see.
So, yeah, he says hello. So you've known him a long time.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah, nice guy. I told him, look, man. He goes, I said, you're a fan of the show. You know, I promised Howard I'd get there, you know, halfway through the show Monday, and I really want to do it. He goes, dude, you'll be out of here, promise you, 10:30 red eye, you'll be on this fucking thing.
All right.
So, sure enough, as it goes in show business, the show goes a little long.
Yeah.
And they hooked me up with
a helicopter?
Okay, it was a 10:30 flight, all right? Not nothing that cool.
Right.
9:35, I leave CBS Radford, which is in the valley, so it's a little bit of a ride. An unmarked police car, a private detective, drove me to the airport. He was doing 130 on the 405 with, you know, driving with one finger. Fan of the show goes, I don't have satellite in this one car yet, but I got it in the other car, and it's really great and everything. I'm like going, dude, I'm terrified. He goes, I do this for a living. Don't worry about it. He got me to a 10:30 flight, leaving there at 9:35.
Wow.
So they just gave you, like, they have these VIP people take you right through security. You know, it's how rich people live, I guess. It was cool to see it. You know, so my travel was not that bad because of that.
Well, you know, you said when you left on before our vacation that this would be good for the show, that you would have many stories to tell us.
I plugged... Where do you see how I plugged the show on this road?
How do you know they won't edit it out?
Where is this going to be shown?
It's going to be shown on Comedy Central.
Oh.
So you're talking about like 17 people will see this, right?
Well, you know, the roasts always do very well.
Right. So William Shatner was roasted. Did you talk about his toupee?
A little bit.
Did you talk about his wife?
There was a memo sent out. He did not want that. Yes, there was a memo.
That's what you got to do then.
Yeah. Well, that wouldn't work here. We just get a bunch of whaz here. I would love to see if I sent out a memo. Don't talk about my dad. That would have worked out here. But
you should have read the memo on the road. By the way, I just got this memo.
Apparently, that was an issue. But Sharon Stone was supposed to come. She dropped out, but Farrah Fawcett came. Oh, my God.
What do you mean?
They'll never show it, but she was like she looked, I mean, I don't know if she does anything, but she looked like she was on 50 Vicodin.
Wow.
She had a bit with
of course they won't show that.
Jason Alexander hosted it.
Right.
So they have a bit with her and Jason where she's supposed to do something that's scripted. It's all on a teleprompter, but she didn't even... Jason looked confused. She wasn't doing the lines. And then at one point she sort of stumbled backwards and looked at all of us. And we were all looking down. It was so awkward. She goes, I'm not on anything. I swear, I'm not on anything.
And nobody was asking, right?
Yeah, like no one knew what to do. I mean, honestly... And God, the rude, I don't know what agent of hers let her come to this. The rude jokes. I mean, just assholes like me and, Jeff Ross and these guys just fucking just...
Farrah Fawcett.
Yeah, just
It wasn't even her roast.
Just railing on this
And what does she look like when you guys rail on her?
Well, here's the thing. Like, a lot of the stuff I had on her, I only had done a couple, but... were based on the fact that she looked horrible, but I'll tell you what, dude, she would still blow me off in a heartbeat in a bar. I mean,
you're still not good enough for her.
Her body is hot as hell.
Do you think in 10 years you'll be able to get someone like her, like when she's 70?
If she dies.
Like, do you think there are 70-year-olds that will reject you?
Absolutely.
Wait a minute. You're saying Farrah Fawcett looks good?
She looks
good
better.
enough that she'll blow off Artie.
She looks better than TV doesn't do her justice lately. Put it that way. She doesn't look like Farrah Fawcett.
Right. No.
But who does? But but she was a whack job, man. And it's just the kind of thing where I know they'll
edit it out.
They'll edit it out. I made a joke about Carrie Fisher, who was in the front row.
Oh.
And sure enough, when I do the joke on her, she happens to go to the bathroom.
Oh.
So we sit back down during a commercial. She stumbles up to me and she goes, I heard you did a fat joke about me. And it sort of had fat in it. And I go, well, I'm sorry you weren't here, but I certainly would have done it in front of you. I didn't mean to. She goes, who are you to do a fucking fat joke about me? That's what she said. I mean, she was being really funny.
Like, what have you done in this business?
I go, what would you have done? She goes, I would have given you the finger. I go, that would have been great. You should. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. They might edit that in.
What'd you say about her?
They asked me not to do the jokes.
Oh,
but
fuck them, man. We gave you up for the show. We'll do whatever we want.
It's like, the joke was, because it was Shatner being roasted.
Right.
The joke was, what do you say about someone who, was an icon, just a legend in science fiction, and then gained 100 pounds and became embarrassing and sloppy? You say, how you doing, Carrie Fisher?
That's great. That's a great joke.
Jason Alexander said to me, he said you had the best line of the night. He thought that was good.
That's great.
So,
what's the worst thing you said about Shatner? Just give me one line. I'm not asking you.
What's the worst thing I said about him?
What'd you say about his toupee? Because that's always touchy.
Yeah, but was there a theme? What did you really pick on?
Just general stuff. Just how Star Trek fans are geeks was mostly what I was doing.
Was Nimoy there?
No, he was supposed to come, and he backed out.
Did George Takei go?
Oh, George was there.
Okay.
And, again, obviously, everybody's fucking on him. And I guess, again, a lot of people seem to have the show because they know about my and George's relationship.
Right.
And he got up at the end and really killed.
Yeah?
He did a great job. They wrote him a bunch of stuff. He called me his cuddly muffin. And then he gave Shatner a bunch of shit. And destroyed. Did a great job. And obviously, he was sort of an easy target.
Right.
And then I had...
What'd you say about Takei? Did you blast him a little bit?
Yeah, sure.
What'd you say?
I had a joke where I said, Yeah, well, we should have figured out George Takei was gay when Sulu tried to drive the Enterprise into 5 different rest stops. And I had one that was sort of a current event thing, but I don't know. Again, I don't know if they're going to leave it in, but I said about Andy Dick, I said, Andy, I don't know if you heard this, but you can't bring any liquids on planes, so if you're going to fly, you might want to throw up all that jizz in your stomach.
You know, does he get all upset?
On all these roads.
Andy did a very gutsy thing, but it sort of tanked. He came out dressed like Leonard Nimoy as Spock. And he did, I mean, that was hilarious. Visually, it's worth it if they just keep it in visually. But it just sort of went nowhere. He really took his time with it. He just didn't care. Betty White destroyed.
She's funny.
She really is. She's just like a funny, older woman.
Yeah, I dig her.
She fucking, she had jokes about me that I guess the writers wrote that were all great.
What'd she say about you?
She said, like stuff to, well, put it this way, a lot of the stuff about me is, I'm not going to live that long.
Right.
That's the theme about me.
Betty White called, I'm 90 years old and I wouldn't even blow Artie.
Well, she got kind of vulgar, not like that, but she just nailed it. She fucking just, you saw the teleprompter, she's like a fucking pro.
What's the worst thing you said about Shatner? Do you use a teleprompter? You don't use
No. I had a bunch of papers, you know.
That's how you do your thing.
That I ended up just throwing away. Well, the Stern Fan Network gave me a joke. I ran a little contest on the Stern Fan Network. I said, I'll try to do a joke if you come up with one. So they had a rude one that, again, I did it. I don't know if they'll air it. William Shatner's career after Star Trek is shittier than George Takei's dick in the morning.
You know, Sam Simon's here, and Sam, I guess, was at the roast last night, too. Yeah. And he was telling me that it was one of the best roasts he's ever been to because of the, he said it was just like a lot of bombing. Right. And he said that Andy Dick bombed. He said that Farrah Fawcett bombed. And he said that Michelle Nichols bombed.
Oh, God. This was... Okay, I had to follow Uhura.
Yeah.
First of all, some of our friends were there that you know, comics. Greg Giraldo went first. He destroyed. He was great.
Hey, Greg's great.
Jeff Ross did really well.
He's brilliant at that stuff.
And Patton Oswalt, who's been on the show a couple times, did really good. But, Uhura, I just don't know what happened there. Again, she
Did she have jokes?
No, well, yeah, the writers write them jokes, you know.
So she couldn't stick to the teleprompter either, or did she not notice the teleprompter?
The mistake her and Farrah made was following Betty White. They just followed this woman who just was so good. Farrah, again, was on another fucking planet.
Right.
And the woman playing Uhura... She looks elegant. She looked like just some elegant, like she was going to a royal gown party.
She's happy to be anywhere but a Star Trek convention.
Yeah, exactly. And then she just mumbled. She mispronounced words. Then she would look over at Shatner, and it really looks like there's tension between them.
They all hate him.
George was telling me that she particularly doesn't like him.
Really?
Did George even like talk to Shatner off like camera and?
Yes, after George said George did really well, and after his set he went over to Shatner and was speaking to him. I didn't see anything else. I left. I didn't stay for the whole thing.
Georgie, you did great.
But with that voice Takei has,
oh my,
it's just like everybody loves him.
Yeah. So what's the worst line you said about Shatner?
That's probably the rudest thing. That the Takei Dick thing. And
what did you say about his toupee?
I just said in the beginning when I started on George, I said. Well, I said you should have got an Emmy. Your Emmy was long overdue. You should have got an Emmy for acting like you have hair all these years. And I said George Takei came out as saying he was gay. What's next on the big surprise list? Shatner wears a toupee, stuff like that. There weren't a ton.
Who did the best?
The best.
Let's ask Sam. Hey, Sam,
Greg Giraldo.
Greg Giraldo. Huh?
Yeah, I think Greg destroyed. Yeah. Most of my jokes got good laughs, but it was weird. There's all these crazy celebrity types there. So the ones that didn't do well, people seemed like they thought they were rude and just angry at them. Roast audiences are weird. Like, well, if you lose them and they think you're being mean, it doesn't make any sense. But David Carradine was in the front. I have no idea why David Carradine was there.
Kung Fu.
Yeah, the Kung Fu guy.
Yeah.
He's sitting there with a hot broad in the front row to my left, and every time a joke didn't do as well as I wanted it to, my eyes went to him for some reason. He looked like he wanted to rip my throat out.
Yeah, he's a weird guy.
He fucking looked like he hated my guts.
Yeah,
like,
he has that kind of look. When he looks at you, he looks like he hates you.
Like you're personally wasting my time right now, and I'll do some kung fu shit on you.
No, perfect guy to look at. How come you always find that guy?
You always find the guy in the... And him, the other guy I saw all the time was Joe Francis from The Girls Gone Wild thing. For some reason, my eyes always saw him in the crowd.
Why is he there?
He was there with some smoking hot chick.
Yeah, no, I've seen that chick.
Yeah.
If it's the same one I'm thinking of, she's
the one
beautiful.
from the film festival.
Yeah. Oh my God, she is
the
gorgeous.
same girl he brought there.
Yeah. I believe it was. Yeah. I believe it. He's at everything.
What's up?
Sam's in the bathroom.
All right. Well, that's all right. We're done with this.
All right.
So it was a good... Shatner was a great sport. I didn't get to see his rebuttal because...
You had to get out
I left. Yeah, I missed... Fred Willard was going to go up, and I missed Lisa Lampanelli.
Oh.
I'm sure Lisa did great, but I missed her thing. I had a couple of jokes on her.
What'd you say about her?
She's such a good sport, though.
What'd you say about her? She's a big fat woman who bangs black guys exclusively.
Yeah. I said, Lisa, you're an overweight, annoying female comic. You're seven horrible movies away from being Janine Garofalo.
That's good, man.
And then I said, and then that's when, I don't know if they'll leave this in, but I hope they do, because I have an issue with Garofalo. I met her once.
Oh, yeah?
She said, I said, you know what you're saying, Art, why would you hit Janine? She's not here to defend herself. And the answer is simple. I've met Janine Garofalo, and she's a fucking cunt. But wait, you see, Sam, didn't I work in a good plug for the show?
Sam, you got to just stand in front of that microphone. Don't
Sam hasn't been here.
Yeah.
You worked in like 3 plugs for the show.
Yeah, no.
But they'll edit those out. That's what they do.
There's no way they could edit. The one got a really big... The one was off a really big laugh. One of the people involved with the roast, I was able to sort of tie to our world in a way, so it didn't look like I was crowbarring it in. But
I gave Artie a joke you didn't do.
What was it?
The one...
It was, Bill Shatner just won an Emmy for Best Actor, and it must have meant a lot to him, because when he got home, he accidentally dropped it in the pool and dove right in after it.
That's good. I would have done that.
They wouldn't let you do any jokes about that.
That's not about his wife.
Yeah.
I mean, it is. But I mean, you're not saying anything.
Yeah.
No, that was Joe Gallen told me, I ran stuff like that by him. He said it just won't be in the show.
Do it anyway.
Oh, man,
that's a good one. Yeah. Hey, by the way...
I would have done that in a heartbeat if they let us do it.
By the way, Sam Simon is here. He is the author of the hit new show. We haven't even aired it yet. The Bitter Half, which is going to be great. It's going to be a radio sitcom that will air here. When do you think this is going to be ready? A month or so?
It's up to you.
Well, I mean, you're the creator and the real...
We can do it, I think, first week in September.
Oh, yeah? Good, cool. All right. I think it's going to be great.
So it's for the fall.
Yeah. It's great.
Howard's fall lineup.
Is the Patrick Ewing part still in there?
No, that's John Stamos now.
See, I don't think it's as funny that way.
That's pretty good.
We couldn't get Patrick Ewing?
It's pretty funny.
Sam and I flew here together with...
you did?
Yeah.
We slept together.
We got on the...
Now, is Ralph still out at your place?
Oh, that's the other thing. I got to tell
you left Ralph at your house?
So, yeah,
he
Ralph...
wouldn't take a red-eye. It was too inconvenient for him.
Oh, Jesus. So I'm at the roast, right? They sit you down.
Yeah.
And they sit you down before it starts. And Ralph comes up to me, and he was like, hey, man, good luck and everything. I was like, it's good to see you. And I go, when are you going back? He goes, never. And I go, what are you doing? He goes, I'm at Sam's. I'm hanging out. And he was telling me about, there was a party there the other night. And he just... and then, again, Ralph he just has these things that when a comic bombs, Ralph has to,
He was heckling.
Yeah, he was heckling people. Like, Ralph has that thing where... Remember that time in Vegas?
Who is he to heckle?
Remember that time in Vegas when you were sort of mad at him because he was yelling at, Jimmy Florentine?
Yeah.
That's what he does. No one else in the crowd has the balls to do that, but he really gets... Andy Dick's thing didn't go that well, and afterwards he came up to me and he goes, how come no one's fucking on Andy Dick for a bomb? And I'm like, I don't know. Why don't you come up here and do it?
These roasts, there's tables and there's one, a little... upscale, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And it makes you very uncomfortable when Ralph is... This is the one that he kept...
He's at your table.
He's at our table, yeah. And Nichelle Nichols, he thought it was funny to say, put your phasers on bomb. Set your phasers to bomb.
And this poor
woman,
he
said it 5
Because she was like, there were a lot of pauses in her.
Why do you have him at your house for so long if he's such a nudnik?
There's no heck. No, he's good around the house.
He is good around the house. You like having him there.
What does he do that makes him so good to have around?
I had Ralph out to my house for 2 days. It was more than enough. I mean, it really was. It was like, okay, he came out for 2 days, and now I'm done with him.
I said, when are you going home? He's like, never.
like even Beth says to me, doesn't he have a job here with you? I go, I think so. I don't know if he really...
how's he doing his job from Sam's house?
I don't know.
Well, this proves it. Like, you're working right now, but he's not with you. So what is his job? His
job is to, like, buy clothes and stuff, but I don't even think he goes out and does that anymore. I haven't seen anything really that new in a while.
Well, he has a part in The Bitter Half.
Right.
And he's talking about phoning it. He's wondering if he can do it over an ISDN line.
Doesn't he have to be back for the Friday show and stuff like that?
Well, we're working this Friday, right?
No, I don't think so, are we?
Yeah.
That's what I saw.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's horrible.
That was incorrect.
That's incorrect.
That's incorrect?
Yeah.
That memo was recalled like a minute after it was sent.
Yeah.
I didn't see the recall.
I didn't either.
I didn't see the original or anything.
Well, that changes my whole schedule.
Maybe Ralph saw the original and he's taking a day off.
Yeah, Ralph decided he had the day off.
All right, but anyway, the reason Sam is here, we got something great coming up for you on Howard 100, Howard 101. I don't know which one will air on, probably 101, and it's going to be this awesome half-hour sitcom written by the great...
What time will you be airing your sitcom?
Well, the first airing will probably be at 7 o'clock at night, but there'll be multiple airings of it because it's going to be one of those classics, I think. I read the script 100 times, and it's great. And Sam Simon wrote it, of course, the creator of The Simpsons, and he created, the Drew Carey Show and all that stuff.
After The Bitter Half, all those other credits are meaningless.
I got to tell you, this is one of the funniest scripts I ever read. I'm not kidding you.
It is funny, and I also think that the fans of the show are going to love it.
They're going to love it.
Yeah.
You are going to love this script.
I can't wait to read it.
Sam's ever written a script where you had, like, no censorship at all, right, as far as cursing and stuff?
No. But, yeah,
that's going to be great.
It's good, though. I was actually wondering about that, but I think it's a little edgy. It's
it's very good.
Yeah,
it's very, very good, and I really thank you for writing it. I think it's terrific.
Is this just going to be a one-shot deal, or is this going to be a weekly?
Have you read it?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
Well, you got to read it. It is great. You haven't read it, huh?
No, nobody gives me anything around here.
Huh? Really? They didn't give you a script because you were saying...
Don't they have to give it to you so you can rehearse your part?
I see that I'm scheduled to perform and everything. I haven't seen a thing.
Yeah, come on. Tim, let's get on that, huh? Where's your cracked staff?
You know who's playing Mr. X?
No.
Tell it.
Mr. X. Gilbert Gottfried.
I saw Gilbert was performing at the same time I was, but I said,
we were waiting for the final.
Well, I mean, give her something so she knows what she has to work with.
Yeah, don't you think I need to work on my character?
Oh, waiting for the final...
That's surprising, Robin, because it was sent to me in California. It was at my hotel when I checked in.
You're kidding.
Yeah, so...
Well, they were actually asking me to give one to you at the roast.
Oh.
They knew I was going to see him. And Artie has one line.
They got it to the hotel.
Now, are you and Dana still together? Because in the script, Dana is in it.
Well, now, me and Sam were discussing casting. I could certainly ask her to do it.
Yeah, I think you should.
But Sam was talking about somebody else.
Yeah, we have someone else.
Really cool. But
you want to announce who's playing Dana?
I don't think that's...
I know who.
Who?
Jennifer Tilly.
No. Hey, there's a back. Can we get her?
I doubt it. I think she's talking to me. I don't think she's the creator. She's out using his black Amex card.
She's talking to his accountant?
All right, look. My point is Sam Simon is in town because we are taping a special for 101, which we've been talking about for some time, but it is ready to be taped. And I also know that Howard TV will be shooting the entire thing so you can see the making of this historic.
So we're just we actually star in no, it's radio.
It's radio, that's right.
So the show is half an hour.
Right.
Between Howard TV and the rap, how many hours of programming? Well,
47 hours of programming. If it goes over big, then I think we ought to do a live stage show of it.
Oh.
So your works are going to live on forever.
There you go. We're ready for Broadway.
Yeah, I believe this will be what you are most remembered for, and rightly so. So anyway, the great Sam Simon is in town. Thank you, Sam. And Artie, good to see you on the show. Glad you could stop by.
Nice of you to drop by, Artie.
Really? Nice of you to be here.
He's like our Bob Hope.
That's right.
Can you stay the whole show? No. Just came to say.
I have to go shove it up her deal.
All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Sam can't get out of here.
On Dateline.
What do you think it'll take to get the paparazzi to leave you alone?
I don't know. I don't know.
Is that one of your biggest wishes?
Yeah. It's okay. I would like for them to leave me alone.
If you could talk to them as individuals, not as a group, what would you say to them?
I would just say that you have babies at home, and you have a life, and if you don't, you have to realize that we're people, and that we just need privacy, and we need our respect, and those are things that you have to have as a human being.
I'm so famous!
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, popcorn, baby. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I hear you, baby. Artie, did you hear the new call from Bigfoot?
I heard some stuff over the vacation that was hilarious with him.
Did you hear him singing Hotel California?
Oh, no. Oh,
he can't, like most people, like me, he only knows like one or two words of each song.
But this is his favorite song.
We said, sing your favorite song. Wait.
It's funny already.
Highway, in my hair, running up in the air, distance, living in lights, and I'm getting up every night. You live in doorway.
Sounds like me drunk at an Eagles concert.
You're making bell.
These are the same lyrics he uses for Pinball Wizard. Check this out.
Oh.
Right.
Hello?
Hey, listen up at this.
Yeah, who's this?
This is neighbor of this.
This is a neighbor of yours?
No, it's a neighbor of yours.
Oh, of mine. And who may I ask who the neighbor is?
Brutus.
Brutus?
Yeah, your cat keeps coming in my yard and is shitting on my bushes.
I don't have cats that go into the yard.
Bullshit. Yeah, maybe it was your pussy in my yard. How big is your pussy?
How big is my pussy? As big as your prick. How's that?
Hey, my prick's pretty big it is.
Well, then that's how big it is.
Your cat comes in my yard again, I'm going to fuck it.
You're going to fuck it? Well, I'll tell you what. You do that, okay?
And I'm going to fuck you, too.
I'm waiting for you with a 32.
I got a 32-incher.
Yeah, okay. Hello?
Hello?
Get off the fucking phone.
I'll get off the phone when you touch my cock. Talk dirty to me.
Come on here, and I'll talk personally dirty to you. Come on, I'm waiting for you.
I'm touching my balls. I'm fingering my ass, thinking about you.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I beat the shit out of my wife. She divorced me after that. Then I went gay for a while.
So now listen. Like I told you, I don't like you fucking talk to me. You better learn how to behave yourself with your mouth. Because if you're looking for trouble, I can give it to you. I'm tough.
I love when you talk that way to me at this.
Listen, Brutus, I didn't make the fucking phone call. You made it to me.
Please talk dirty to me.
You want me to talk dirty to you? Hold on. Brutus?
Yeah?
All right. Now get real close to the phone. Get as close as you can get to.
Yeah.
How'd that feel?
I had the phone up my ass. You fucked up my colon. I'm bleeding out my ass. Rub your cunt on the phone.
Well, come on
over. I'll show you how big my cunt is, I'll tell you.
Dumb bitch.
He's a disaster.
No, when he walked in here and opened his mouth, he should have just cut to, like, geysers of oil getting hit, like striking gold with that guy.
Yeah, he's too much, it is.
It is.
It is.
My cock, it is.
Hey, by the way, Craig, who are you? Are we going to listen to your tape, Artie, of you on the roast?
I think after Andy's tirade there, it might work out good to play it immediately, because, like I said, there's a couple I nail him with that are just mean. My two favorite lines of the night, I don't think got a good reaction. People were moaning like they were mad.
They were too tough?
I don't know what they thought, but other ones that I didn't think were as good got big laughs, and the ones that I really liked were like, ooh, ah. And one was about Andy in particular.
All right, where is that, guys? Where is because then I'll get to the Bloodhound Gang and Mary Carey. Anybody got that? Artie's roast? William Shatner?
Yeah, it's on the preview page 2, in green on the bottom.
Our next guest, ladies and gentlemen, is multi-talented. He can black out and shit his pants all at the same time. Mr. Artie Lange!
Good line.
Nice, very nice.
That's the guy from Seinfeld.
Jason Alexander.
What's up? Anybody else drinking or what?
Jason Alexander, my man, how you doing? Jason is a committed actor. Jason went from doing a show about nothing to actually doing nothing. Nice one.
Nice.
Out of the bat right there.
Hey-o.
What do you say to someone who played an icon? Someone who played a character in science fiction history that was one of the best ever, and then gains a lot of weight and becomes embarrassing. You say, what happened, Carrie Fisher?
She was in the bathroom during that?
She was. What was fucked up was I was all set to say the line. She's right in the front row. I'm looking at her.
Right.
As I'm delivering the punchline, she's in the fucking bathroom.
And what'd you do? Did you write that on the dais?
No. That, the great Sal Stockpoker helped me with that joke, but I wrote that at my house the week before.
Oh, you knew she'd be in the audience?
Oh, yeah, I was told.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
And I'll tell you.
That's a good one. What?
That's an awesome one. She came up to me, and she was so cool. She said, I heard you made a funny joke about me being fat. Who are you to call me fucking fat? And she goes, I would have given you the finger. And I'm like, God, that would have been the best reaction
That would have been so good. Why don't they just cut her in giving you the finger?
They might do that.
All right.
George Takei is here, my friend from the Howard Stern Show, the great George Takei.
By the way, Artie was telling me how good this was going to be for the show because he gave a bunch of plugs for the show during it. This isn't what's going to air. I guarantee you every plug is cut out.
I want you to hear this because this is my version of it with the plug for the show.
All right.
I doubt they'll air it.
Oh, your Adam Carolla comments and all that?
Yeah, you'll see how I do it. Yeah.
There's no way they're going to air it because it's Viacom.
Get some balls, air it. I'm friends with George, and we've hung out before. It's hard hanging out with a gay guy all day because you always feel like you have to adjust the conversation so they can relate to it, you know? Like with George, I go, so George, I was watching the Super Bowl. I mean sucking cock. George has said that Bill Shatner treated him like shit on the set of Star Trek. He was bossy and mean to him, and that's awful, but I realized that Bill Shatner has something in common with Andy Dick. They both pissed all over an Asian guy. Andy, good to see you're doing well. A few years ago, Andy was loaded while he was driving his car, and he rammed into a pole. This is a big turnaround for Andy, because usually when he's loaded, a pole is getting rammed into him.
They gotta leave that one.
I hope, man. I love it. Andy's actually a great respected actor. A lot of people don't know this. What does Andy Dick have in common with the great English actor Terence Stamp? That's right. Their last names are both things they've once licked.
By the way, I don't know if you know this, and the airlines are not letting you take any liquids on a plane, so you might want to throw up all that jizz in your stomach if you're going to fly.
What was he doing? Was he like, oh, that's terrible?
I said that to him, and he looked at me like, I guess because I'm gay.
Lisa Lampanelli, my friend. Lisa, you're an overweight, annoying female comic. You're 7 horrible movies away from being Janine Garofalo. A lot of people might say, oh, why is Janine? She's not here to defend herself. And the answer is simple. I've met Janine Garofalo, and she's a fucking cunt. Lisa, you look great, but you should drop a couple. I've said this before. I wish I had a dime for every time I get mistaken for Lisa Lampanelli. But Lisa really is a great roast comic. Yesterday in rehearsal, I heard 2 of the cameramen going, now this dude is funny. Jeff Ross is here. Of course he's here. It's a roast. Without roast, we wouldn't see Jeff. How do you describe Jeff Ross to a casting director? Well, it's easy. Picture a young Walter Matthau. Now take away the good looks and the acting talent.
Was he pissed?
Yeah.
I heard he doesn't take a joke well.
Listen, Jeff is like he's a genius at these roles. He's better at it than I am. But when you insult him, he sort of does give you a look like, "Whoa, what's that about?"
Yeah, why are you hitting me?
Like, fuck him.
Kevin Pollak's here. Kevin's here because he just does every hacky impression in the world. You're not going to see him again unless Comedy Central roasts Peter Falk.
He was really pissed at that.
Jimmy Kimmel couldn't be here, so he sent in a tape. I guess Jimmy's too busy executive producing the red-hot Adam Carolla morning radio show. The first ratings came out for Adam's show, and it showed something incredible. Adam's actually listening to another station while he's doing his show. That proves you can't replace the Howard Stern show. Baba Booey, motherfucker!
That ain't making it in, I guarantee you.
That's so fucking cool, though.
But Artie, I tried to explain this to you. They're never going to put that in.
Yeah, but dude,
and it's a great line.
It's a great joke about Adam, first of all.
Right.
And the joke gets a big laugh. And then, it shows the people in L.A. love the fucking show.
Artie, you don't have to argue with me.
But
we understand, and it is funny.
If it was me, I'd move you up first and make that the first joke.
And it's so nice that they applauded and clearly missed the show, but whatever.
I gotta say, that's the only way I was allowed to come. But William Shatner's here. Let's get to the great William Shatner. William Shatner's career since Star Trek has been shittier than George Takei's dick after a date. And Bill, I hate to say it, but I was never a Star Trek fan. When I was a kid, I had weird interests like football, baseball, chasing pussy. And if my fingers were stuck together, it wasn't because of you. It was because I was jerking off the Farrah Fawcett.
Now, what's he doing during that?
So Bill, he's being such a good sport throughout the whole thing.
Is he laughing?
Okay, but I do, absolutely. I do the finger thing, like, to get the Farrah Fawcett. So here's a line that a couple of newspapers has picked of their favorite line of the night, and it's not even that good of a joke. I thought it was just mean.
That Vulcan.
Yeah, I did the Vulcan thing, but this is the Farrah thing that it's just kind of mean.
Farrah, look at you. You once married to the $6 million man. And now $6 million is the amount of money it would take for Lee Majors to fuck you.
Whoa!
Man, that's rough.
I think Lee Majors would still fuck her.
Bill and I have a lot in common. Bill was on T.J. Hooker, and I once banged a hooker named T.J. Shatner's a real asshole. George Takei hated him so much that he wouldn't let Bill come in his mouth. Shatner's a hero to a legion of Star Trek fans. What do they call themselves again? Oh, yeah, queers.
Man, you're on fire.
It was a lot of good ones.
Yeah, look at you. Yeah, look at you.
Wow, but that Farrah Fawcett one.
I doubt they'll leave that in, but...
Was she bloody when you...
I looked, and here's a woman, in all fairness, I'm the geek. I would still...
Dude, no apology necessary. You're slamming her.
Yeah, it's a roast.
Did you ever think when you were a dock worker that one day you'd be up on a dais goofing on Farrah Fawcett's looks?
No. I did not.
But Bill, listen, I love you. This is the part where we're supposed to say thank you. You're on the Howard Stern Show quite a bit, and we love having you there. And I say this from the bottom of my heart. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. killed, man. You
Representing.
You represented very well. Well, let's see. Maybe they'll leave.
How do they cut that up, though?
Well,
that's Artie's cut. We have all 8 minutes.
No, I'm saying how will they cut that up?
That's why I wanted Joe Gallen. He's a nice guy. He's a big fan of the show. And I'm like, I don't know if he's getting pressure from somebody, but, you know, it would be, I think, you know, again, not to harp on this, but the Stern Show was really so beloved out there. And it would be nice to get that love of, like,
Artie,
you know.
we'll wait and see what happens. I've got to take a break, Artie. This isn't all about you, my friend. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm saying it's about you. It's about you, my brother.
I'm kidding with you, man. Calm down. You got to go to the vending machine. What are you going to eat today? You need to go to the vending machine.
All right, man.
What are you going to have? Come on. Be honest.
Hostess cupcakes.
Are you?
I'm on a
Hostess
cupcakes.
The guy said that they're almost empty from me.
Are they really?
Yeah.
You know what? I see those guys here every day.
Look at you baby girl.
You're going to eat a Hostess cupcake? You know, Hostess just called me. They ran out of cupcakes at the factory. They had to go to Iran to get people to make them.
The one funny thing that Rickles said was he realized it's ridiculous what he just said, that Baskin-Robbins had called him.
Yeah.
So one of the takes, he goes, Baskin-Robbins called me. And I give him a weird look, and he goes, yeah, they got my number.
What happened when Baskin-Robbins called them?
They said that you ate them down to only 5 flavors. You fat fucking pig.
I wonder if Hostess Cupcakes called Don Rickles.
By now they might have called him.
They have his number, too.
Right.
The guy who is the vending machine man, he said he used to come here like 3 times a week. He's here every day.
Yeah, he has to deliver the stock. Well, yeah, he loves
every once in a while I give him a 20.
That's right.
But thanks for Joel for sending that whole thing, so at least we could play the plug. You know.
Yeah. Hey, guys, the vending machine song parody. Oh, those fuckers. They always screw me up. Back there in the other room. All right, we'll be back right after.
Artie loves the vending machine. Cookies, candy, and cupcakes filled with cream.
There he goes. Look, he's running out the door.
Vending machine, 3 times a day is part of his routine. Oh, yeah. The vending men are pissed again 'cause Artie wiped it out clean. Ooh, there he goes. That big fat load off to the vending machine.
Hi, this is Red Peters. Won't you join me every Friday night to kick off your weekend with an hour of music and outrageous fun? I'll be playing some of the naughtiest tunes you've never heard. Much of what you'll hear has never been broadcast on radio. And get this, I'll feature 3 songs that are the funniest creations submitted by you, my brilliant listeners. Come and join the revolution. Don't miss it. Tomorrow night at 7, The Red Peters Show on Howard 101.
Ever wonder how A-list celebrities seem to shape up for roles so quickly? I'll tell you how they do it. They do it with PodFitness.com. PodFitness.com has over 75 of the world's best trainers in every area of fitness for you to choose from. Each workout is customized for your specific needs, putting you in total control. Work out as little or as often as you want. Pod Fitness mixes with your own music so every session can be your best workout ever. With a club trainer, you could pay hundreds of dollars a month for just a few training sessions. At podfitness.com, you'll pay nothing for the first 10 days. Go to podfitness.com. Get your first 10 days free. That's podfitness.com. Nothing is better than podfitness.com. Pay for nothing for 10 days. See for yourself. Amazing results that you will get with your new trainer, Pod Fitness. This introductory offer is only available for a limited time. Podfitness.com.
Hey, Phil's here with the poker chips.
Nice chip set, Phil. Where'd you get it?
Thanks, I got it free from PokerSource.com.
What did you pay for the poker table and poker book?
They were free from PokerSource.com. And this brand new iPod, too. You just sign up for online poker from a list of about a dozen poker rooms, and you get free stuff. Hey, and the shipping's free, too.
Is that a new car outside? Don't tell me. PokerSource.com?
No, I paid for that.
With over $3 million worth of free gifts already shipped, find out what tens of thousands of online poker players already know before you sign up for online poker. Visit PokerSource.com.
Now, Scary Movie 4 arrives on an unrated DVD.
You've been taken against your will.
Kobe? That crosses the line.
He wants us to cut through our feet. Oh my God! What's wrong? Wrong foot, mother.
And never comes back.
Let the game begin.
It's longer.
These people are all naked. Sir, you're naked too. I am? I've been pulling this thing up and down like a zipper.
Raunchier.
So sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I've taken balls to the face before.
And funnier than all the other Scary Movies combined.
Can you show your purple nurple?
Have you lost your man?
Go behind the scenes for hours of outrageous bonus footage they couldn't show you in theaters.
Okay, you've got balls. So do you.
Deleted and extended scenes.
Hey, I'm gonna put that on my face.
And more.
Unless you a zombie.
Featuring Chingy, Lil Jon, Youngbloods.
Yo, man, see this red weed?
Nope.
And Anthony Anderson. Scary Movie 4. Directed by David Zucker. Buy the unrated DVD today.
So now.
Hey, Artie, this breathing thing. Richard went in on that Comedy Central roast that you did for William Shatner.
It's hilarious.
Did he play this for you? He isolated all your, breathing? You got to quit smoking or something.
I'm afraid smoking might start to be an issue now, too, of all my fucking things.
Are you smoking a lot?
A little more these days, yeah.
Yeah, listen to this.
I'm in my 30s.
Yeah. The healthy years.
I sound near death.
You sound like that cartoon character, the one you...
Yeah, what's
his name?
Foghorn
Muttley. It's not Foghorn, it's a dog. Yeah, Muttley.
Who did that voice, Muttley?
I think it was Mel Blanc.
Was it?
No.
No?
No, it had to be somebody from Hanna-Barbera. Mel Blanc was Warner Bros.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, that kind of, because that's sort of like, when we do Abbott and Costello?
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Lou?
That's hard to do.
It is. I don't want unless you're unhealthy.
Artie smokes in order to do that.
He smokes and he's fat.
I'm going to sound like Kathleen Turner in a year.
You mean if I smoke a lot and get fat, I can do that impression?
Yeah.
I can do a Muttley, Abbott and Costello thing?
What are you talking about, Lou?
After he saw the Invisible Man.
Yeah. Now, there's no such thing as an invisible man. Now, get it out of your head. There are no werewolves. Now, let's just go, Lou. There's always some woman they got to talk to. We got to talk to Mrs. Adams.
Right.
And try to get this, and try to get this job back. There's no such thing as the mummy. And then he just smacks him as hard as he can.
And I like, the mummy walks in the room with the fat guy, and then as soon as the skinny guy comes back in, he runs out of the room.
The skinny guy never gets to see these things.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you doing, Lou? I told you you're late. What are we doing? Abbott, you missed it.
You missed
it, Abbott. It was the mummy. The mummy was right here. Now shut up.
There's no mummy, you idiot.
There's no mummy, you moron. All the humor back then, it was just so mean, like physical. Them, the Three Stooges. I mean, fucking Abbott would lay
into him. All right, you idiot. You stay here.
You idiot.
Laurel and Hardy started that.
And you notice it's still funny?
Oh, God. Yeah.
They'd pull on each other's neckties. Right. And the Bowery Boys would beat each other up.
Yeah, it was just all about beating the shit out of each other. Early cartoons was, you know, people put... Wile E. Coyote would just get a stick of dynamite in his mouth.
They don't make those anymore. I feel bad for kids growing up. There's no violence in these cartoons.
I mean...
So wimpy.
It's such an insult to kids' intelligence to think that, you know... They watch a Wile E. Coyote cartoon and they're going to think it's okay to shoot their friend in the face with a cannon, you know.
Well, maybe that's why that guy had sex with John Bonet. Who knows, watching these cartoons.
Wile E. Coyote.
You know, Greg Giraldo was fucking great.
I saw one clip where George Takei was doing, you know, it was a funny routine, and Andy Dick goes over and starts licking Farrah Fawcett's face or something.
He just
and I was like, it was so annoying.
Well, what pissed me off a little bit was, I mean, you know, the editing was great, and I'm very happy with it. Yeah, I saw the whole thing. And I'm real happy with it and everything, but because they left in literally every Andy Dick lick, I think every comic had a couple of extra jokes cut, and a couple of my favorite ones got cut, like that Farrah Fawcett line they didn't fucking put in.
Which one?
The one where I said, you know, it would take $6 million for Lee Major to fuck you now.
Yeah.
And that was a good line, got a big laugh. They cut that out, but they leave Andy Dick licked people 50 times. They left everyone in. I
saw a quick clip. Did Farrah Fawcett look good, or was I hallucinating?
She doesn't look like... She doesn't look like she did on Letterman that time. She looked better. Good. Maybe she got some good plastic surgery or something.
Yeah, I guess it gave her a good trip to the doc.
She doesn't look like she did the time she kissed you?
No. She looked, I mean, but, you know, I was watching on a little computer screen.
Okay.
Who knows?
But Betty White had a great joke about me, actually.
What'd you say?
That you'd probably love. Do you have that clip of her doing it?
Yeah. I left every Artie mention in.
Hey, by the way, JD, you better watch out. There was a report. People who listen to techno music
are gay.
Have a higher incidence of AIDS virus.
Oh, you can get it just by listening to this?
Wonder why.
Yeah, let me see here.
Shut up, I
ripped it out. Researchers link music taste to HIV risks.
Uh-oh.
U.S. boys hooked on gospel, techno, and pop are more at risk of the HIV infection.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, musical taste may offer clues to rates of HIV infection. Because mostly gay dudes listen to techno.
Yeah.
Another thing for me to worry about in my life.
No wonder you can't pick up women. Look at what you're listening to.
The music industry often says there's no connection between music and sexual behavior, but hundreds of young men interviewed in New York fiercely disagreed, said lead researcher Miguel Muñez-Laboy of Columbia University. They said, there is a real connection. You see the way people dress and dance. Researchers peered into the male youth culture to help detect HIV prevention programs. Let's see. Interviewed boys 16 to 21.
This is a good Robin's bouncing up and down.
I bounce to everything, but
sure
I'm just sitting here thinking, well, when does the dick go into your chute?
Right now.
They found boys who listen to...
Right now.
Boys who listen to hip-hop music were more likely to have vaginal intercourse and had more partners, but boys from church or New York club scenes, techno, pop, electronic, took the most sexual risks.
Aha! So you little sexual adventurer.
You know
well, look at him. He's on that internet with Kissy Fur.
You know where the AIDS cases are low, dude? At a Springsteen concert.
All right, let's see. Where's the Artie mentioned? Betty White?
Betty White.
It's within there somewhere.
She was so fucking great, and she had one on me that was funny.
Let's see. Andy Dick, Artie, Jason, Greg, Betty White. Here you go.
Isn't this just wonderful? I mean, all you youngsters getting together to tell naughty jokes. It's like the great roasts I went to in the good old days. Of course, you wouldn't have been allowed in, Michelle. Sorry. Oh, we had our fun. You know, I've been a huge Trekkie ever since the show first aired, and that's why I'm so thrilled to see Nichelle and George Takei here tonight, because, let's face it, we all know Shatner's nuts, but George has actually tasted them. It always makes me laugh when I see Artie Lange on stage, knowing I'm going to outlive him.
Does that bother you at all that she's right?
Actually, the fact that she even said my name made me feel great. I love her.
That was great.
Oh, but you know who I love? Look at that Patton Oswalt. So adorable. And so short. He's like a plump little troll. Backstage, I caught him going up on Farrah Fawcett. You know I don't mean any of this. You know that. I feel such a special connection to you, Farrah. I'm in my 80s, and that's the last decade you mattered.
She
was great.
She went around the room. I guess the writers wrote her stuff, but man,
they did a good job.
She read it like a pro.
And who else is here tonight? Where's Spock? And James Spader? And Bones and Scotty and... Oh, Bill, all your friends are either dead or they hate you.
So true. That's a great run. I mean, he couldn't get one person to show up.
That was the rap with the Chevy Chase roast 2 years ago, that, like, nobody came.
Yeah, I mean, he couldn't get Leonard Nimoy to come.
Leonard Nimoy had a pre-tape at the very beginning, and it was odd that he wasn't there.
Right.
You know.
I mean, and George Takei came, and George came because, I guess, you know, he's doing Star Trek cruises. He's happy to be anywhere.
And so did Nichelle. These are two people who hate him, but they showed up.
If you watch, and you could tell the tension, to me, the coolest part of the whole fucking thing, you got to watch George's set. They write him a joke at the end. Shatner rode in on a horse at the beginning. That was the big entrance, and they got a big applause and everything. And at the end of the K set, they wrote him a joke where he says, Bill, I can finally say to you what I've wanted to say for 40 years. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. And you could tell that George it was all from the heart, man. Yeah. I mean, it was really like in his face, he looked like he wanted to strangle him. And they cut to Shatner, and he could tell it's real. It was like an awkward thing.
Kimberly, hi, you're on in Fresno, California.
Hi, Howard. How are you?
Hey, now.
Hey, Artie.
Yeah.
Hey, you looked a little plumper than the last time I remember. And I don't mean that mean-spirited, because I love you to death. We need to do something about that.
Well, first of all, they have...
I think he lost weight over the weekend.
They aired the Hugh Hefner roast I did 5 years ago when I was literally at my thinnest in the last, 15 years. And this almost back-to-back, and it's so depressing. It's really depressing.
I'm really curious. Do you own, a pair of those 1989 acid-washed 501 jeans in every size, or?
Yeah, no, I know. I was wearing those. I know.
What'd you do?
I love you, though.
Do you keep your skinny clothes? Do you have them somewhere, or do you?
Yeah, I'm like Jackie Gleason at this point. I got 3 different wardrobes.
Wow. You're right. This is the biggest wardrobe you've ever had, right? Size-wise.
Yes. But thank God for the Hefner roast, they made it be black tie, so I had to wear a tux. This, I picked out my own outfit, and God, did I look. I mean, I look like a plumber.
What happened this weekend? Were you with Dana, or did you were you single this weekend?
Well, first of all, Dana came in to do the thing. And
the sitcom.
Supposedly, Sam said, I recorded...
She did a great job. He wrote me a note.
Yeah, I recorded mine. It was fun. We had this song. It really is funny. Sam wrote this song for me and Dana to sing together.
Oh, you sing, too?
Yeah.
Yeah, Artie sings with Dana.
I didn't realize they were a duet.
Don't give away too many details.
I won't, but he really wrote a funny thing.
The script is a scream.
So Dana finally came in to do it, and I guess she did well. And, yeah, we hung out. You know.
Yeah,
you did?
Yeah, we'll be playing that for you next month, by the way. We're really excited about that.
How did Sam say the taping went all together?
He said it couldn't have gone better, and now he's going back to L.A. to tape a few performances, and then he's going to start assembling the bit. And it's going to be a half-hour TV show, basically, called The Bitter Half.
The radio sitcom helped bring me and Dana back together.
It's every little thing.
No kidding.
Bring you back together.
Is that right, Artie?
A little bit.
What do you mean? When you worked together in the studio, there were some fireworks?
Well, we weren't together in the studio, actually. While Dana was recording, I was playing for the Howard Stern softball team in Central Park. But
did you win?
No, we took. Please, I'm so pissed off. We lost 8-2, but you know, like chicks have to play. It's just.
Well, doesn't the other team have chicks too?
No, I think we got fucked over because they didn't bring a chick.
Oh.
You know, it's not cute when because when you play softball, I'm sure you're like me. You're competitive about certain things. The things you're good at, you're competitive.
Especially that, yeah.
And it's like it's cute. The ball gets hit to a chick, and she can't catch it. She can't hit the fucking ball.
So you're saying the girls lost you the game?
Well, here's an example of what I'm talking about, okay? And Howard, you're totally going to agree with me. I know you're going to agree.
It's like it's not cute.
So one of our interns, Georgina, who's such a sweetheart. She's a doll. She actually played softball in high school. So this is a girl who played softball.
All right.
She was our catcher. We have a situation where it's runners on second and third, okay, and like there's one out. So obviously on a base, the bases were loaded, okay, and nobody's out.
So obviously the play is to home base.
You play the infield in. Ground ball to me, you got to whip it home. So Will is pitching, and I go, Will, come here. He goes, I know what you're going to ask me. She can't catch. I have to run and, and I'm like, oh, so I'm visibly upset. I'm like, oh, fuck. He's like, no, don't even throw it to her. I got to try to run to you and catch. So the pitcher now has to run to home.
Right.
Right. So there's a base hit to left center. The kid in left field throws it to me. I get the relay. I turn to whip it home, but it's just this girl, like, shivering at the plate.
Oh, no.
And then Will notices, so he runs to the plate, and I got to hesitate. I throw it to him. And
How many people went home?
The guy's safe, and, fuck it. Me and John Hine on the left side of the infield, John at third, me at short, and, with chicks.
Why did she get to play catcher?
Well, because
Why? Because that's where you put a girl.
Right, that's where But no, Robin, that is the position in softball, slow pitch softball, where she could do the return.
Yeah, I mean, from 99...
Take her and put her in the outfield where somebody can cover her.
Well,
no.
It's better to have her catch.
Girls used to play something called short center. Like, if you were allowed to have 10 people on the team, you could put them in short center, and so then you could cover for them.
And what pissed me off is we lost to the show Cold Pizza on ESPN, and
they had mostly dudes, right?
They're all fans of the show, so they're all like, but they were nice yet torn.
In other words, the game doesn't matter. They put women in, then all of a sudden it does matter.
Of course,
and you're playing with girls.
It's like, you go there. And I'm like, all right, I made it a point to get up early on a Friday, go, and I sort of got into it, put the sweats on, got my glove, got there. All right, now we're going to play a little softball. And then it's like, I can't even throw the ball home.
Wait a minute, but why does a girl who can't play get to play?
Because what girls can play? Pick one out here.
Get out of here. Somebody can catch a ball.
In our politically correct society, all the girls have to get a chance.
Why?
Why? I mean, because that's what happens.
There's one chick... she might be she might be Greg from In Demand's sister. She's great. And I was like, where's she? And I guess she can't make it to every game. But this Georgina actually was good, and I hate to say this, for a girl. And then, of course...
What do you mean good for a girl? She couldn't catch a ball, Artie, when you needed her to.
Well, most girls I know just don't even...
She was better at it than most.
But they had no girls on their team, unless I'm mistaken. And, of course, our other girl is Robin's assistant, Carrie.
How bad is she?
I love Carrie.
Is she terrible?
Is she terrible?
She plays second. And
she uncoordinated?
Yeah, I mean, compared to...
Can she throw?
Not really.
Oh, dear.
But she plays second. And
why do they show up then?
Because they like playing. Carrie, I can tell, really has a fun time playing, so you don't want to rain on her parade. And she shows up.
Then you know what? Whoever shows up, you divide into 2 teams, and you have equal amounts of girls.
How about a bench, and you put them in every once in a while in non-crucial situations?
Well, not enough people show up to play the bench,
So you need the girls, actually, to field the team, so don't complain.
You're right, Robin. We would have forfeited without them, but that would have been more respectful in my eyes.
Right.
Howard.
Yes.
Allow me to veer back to what I called for originally, please.
About Artie being overweight?
Can't you hire him like an Oprah trainer or something?
Do I really need to hire someone for Artie? I mean,
Howard has to hire a wealthy man.
Yeah, Artie.
I could cook him healthy Italian food like polenta lasagna.
Let's get back to Artie and Dana for 1 second. So you guys, so what happened? She called you and said, hey, I had a lot of fun doing the Sam Simon sitcom.
No, I mean, we've been talking other than that. But
so how did it help bring you back together?
Dana is a little bit of a frustrated performer. Like, she really got nervous, you know. So when she got done with it, you know, I gave her a little pep talk. I'm like, don't worry about it. Go in there. You know, the script is very funny. It's Sam. He's an expert. You know.
And Sam's a good director.
Yeah. I said, you know, he's not going to let you do anything that's going to be embarrassing. So she went in, and she called me, and she was, like, thrilled. I could tell she goes, Sam really seemed to like it, and I tried to ad-lib a couple of things, and he thought it was funny. So I was like, oh, that's great. You know, it was sort of a fun conversation.
So in other words, instead of arguing and instead of discussing where your relationship's going, you had something to talk about besides. And plus, it's got to be pretty heavy or heady for a chick who's, you know, a school teacher to suddenly be involved in a show business thing.
Yeah, she was excited about it. You know, so,
let's not expect this euphoria to last.
Well, if you keep having exciting things happen for her, I think this relationship can work.
Why don't you have Sam write her own sitcom?
Well, it's the kind of excitement, Robin, that quite frankly a fireman can't bring her.
Get her in that studio.
That's right.
Let's put her in the studio once a week. Keep the fire going.
But you know what I'm talking about. Like, if you remember, like, the Newlywed Game, you could tell she's somewhat shy. And, you know, she clams up a little bit.
She's a nice, regular girl.
So she was happy about it.
Right.
You know, so that was cool. And, you know, that started a dialogue that was nice. And,
Did you hook up?
Yeah, of course.
You had a little date?
Well, you know, we've known each other for a long time.
Where'd you go?
Actually, we had sort of a romantic dinner at my place with the view of the city. And,
you little pimp.
Did you cook?
Thank you, honey.
Or you ordered in?
Cook. Oh, please. He eats. He doesn't cook.
Yeah.
What'd you order in?
We ordered from the Jefferson and great Italian joint in Hoboken.
Artie, just slow down. Eat in moderation. And I love you all. I'm leaving, and I apologize on behalf of Fresno for Kevin Federline.
Right. Did you have a few drinks first?
Yeah,
in your apartment?
Yeah, I have a full wet bar over at my place.
Yeah, that packs the pounds on.
And I cut
out all my drinking, and man,
really?
I dropped 10 pounds already.
No kidding. Yeah, you look good, actually.
Yeah,
I can tell you lost weight.
I had to drop
just from stopping boozing?
Stopping booze and just one portion. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, I won't go back for seconds, no matter what.
That's hard.
And it's weird. All of a sudden, you're not that hungry.
No, I know. Believe me, I know you eat too fast.
And you must be gassy as hell from all you're eating. I got to tell you something. I haven't farted in in a month.
I mean, look at me. Do I look gassy? I'm gassy.
Are you farting like probably after you eat? Like, you're probably like looking for places to hide from Dana for a while so you can blast off of it, right?
You ever like do like all this disgusting shit in the middle of the night that you don't know if it was a dream or something? Like, like I woke up yesterday morning and I thought, there's got to be a load of shit in my pants. Because stuff was happening that was out of control.
It's gas, man.
I mean...
when I was eating and my weight kept going up and up and up, I was gassy every minute. I'm blasting off in front of Beth everywhere. Well, I couldn't hold it in.
I didn't... I had actually run out of Jack, which was a good thing, but... the people who produced the New York Comedy Festival, the Carnegie Hall people, they sent me a big bottle of Jack for selling out. Yeah. It was like a very nice of them, but, you know, so right away, okay, beautiful, I got Jack now, so fuck it. I was going to try not to drink. And Dana loves Pinot Noir. That's her wine. So I don't know anything about wine. There's like a wine store next to me, and whenever we're going to have dinner at my place, I don't know anything about it, so I just go with an expensive bottle because I know it'll be good. Right. I bought a $60 bottle of Pinot Noir.
Oh, my goodness.
And I'm online at the wine place, and this guy who owns it does this to me every once in a while. I just don't want to be seen. I got the bottle of wine. I just want to pay. I'm online. And... because around there...
Why don't you buy a case that we don't always have to go out?
I know. I mean, that would be...
Well, the relationship is on the rocks, Howard. He doesn't want to invest in a case when she might not be back.
But for his next set of bitches, all bitches drink Pinot Noir.
You're bringing up logic, Howard. That's not in my fucking vocabulary.
Yes. So you went there,
So I get there, and, you know, in that area, a lot of people listen to the show, so, you know, sometimes you talk to people, they recognize you, and I just wanted to, like, just get the $60 bottle of fucking Pinot Noir.
And get home.
And just get home. So I'm in line, and this guy who owns the place is a big wine guy. One of those really flamboyant wine guys. And he sees me every once in a while with this expensive bottle that I bought that I know nothing about. I just know it's expensive. He comes up to me, and he goes like this. He goes, "Oh, monster bottle." And I'm like, who is he going? He goes, "Monster bottle." And he comes up to me, he grabs it out of my hand. He starts telling me about the vineyard, the family that started the vineyard.
Fuck off.
What kind of grape it is.
You should have hit him over the head with it.
I'm like, oh, Christ, dude, I just don't care. He goes, "What a choice. You must know about wine. Oh, this is just this family started in the South France." And I'm like, oh, Christ.
Shut up.
Exactly. He gives a 10-minute soliloquy about the fucking wine. I'm like, thank you. He goes, "You know what? You got it. You know it's a good comedy. It's a good white, too." He goes and gets me a bottle of white that goes with another thing. What kind of food you having? That's the other thing. I'm like, I don't know, pasta.
It doesn't matter.
Right. So I get through that.
I love alcoholics who pretend that there's some science to it. You know what I mean? Like, you just drink Jack and you're an alcoholic.
It's booze.
Right.
I mean,
and wine is booze. And
I mean, Dana loves this Pinot Noir. So what the fuck? I don't know.
You don't want the whole history of it. You just want her to get drunk and get your sweaty body on top of her.
You're trying to get laid, and he's telling you about some family grape.
Yeah, you know what you should do? When you serve her the Pinot Noir, pour some Jack in it and get her really high. She likes it to mix.
She can tell.
She likes to mix her wine with some Jack.
You got to see this guy. He's a nice guy, especially on the holidays. I'm in there a lot. And that's what he does. He stops in his tracks and he just goes, "Oh, monster bottle."
You know what? I think you need a wine that goes really well with fat and hairy.
Right. What goes well with hairy backs?
Yeah, what are you having for dinner? She's having a big fat man, okay?
I mean, then he asks me the food I'm having. I go, all right, we get pasta from this joint. He goes, "Oh, with the pasta you need this." I'm like,
what wine goes with cock?
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I'm going to dip my cock in it. Cock. Cock's on the menu tonight for Dana.
Oh, my holy Christ.
What do you do at your house? Like, do you bother getting dressed up for dinner because she's coming over and you're having a little fancy dinner?
I mean, I put a collared shirt on it.
She show up all dressed up and then what, do you bang her before the dinner?
Dana always looks hot. Dana is my type. I just like it when even when she just gets up and throws on sweats. She's so sexy to me.
See, what I would do is just, bang her. This was my move. Bang her before dinner. Yeah. And then you're all relaxed and you go in and you eat.
Well, I mean, the other thing is we've been dating for almost 5 years. We've done almost everything.
Did you wait till after dinner to bang her?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
A girl appreciates that.
Quite frankly, I wanted to eat more.
Did you go back? Tell the truth. Did you go back and eat more after you banged her?
During Sports Center at 3 a.m., of course. Yankees played the Red Sox all weekend, my man. They won every fucking game. I wanted to watch every highlight.
Did they sweep?
Oh, forget it. Well, game 5 today.
Look at you eating and fucking.
Baby gorilla.
Look at you.
And then I pulled them.
What'd you say her name was? Dana?
Yeah, she called me. Yeah, she's got my number. She said you ate her down to only 5 flavors.
She told me she didn't get a bite to eat.
By the way, I was thinking of you. Dirty Work made its Comedy Central debut this week. It was never on Comedy Central. They aired it 5 times. I happen to always catch that scene.
It's a classic.
That scene with Rickles.
Look at you.
I got to take a look at that one.
That scene, at least.
Everybody line up. Line up. Don't be dummies. Just get in line.
Don't be dummies.
That's fine. Gentlemen, members of the National Office are coming here tonight for their annual inspection of this theater. Right now, I'm going to explain to you my managing style for the benefit of the new guys.
That's you and Norm.
So there you are, Tubby. Look like a bucket of lard on a bad day. You baby gorilla. Why don't you work a zoo and stop bothering people? Got a call yesterday from Baskin Robbins. They said that they're down to only 5 flavors. You're swelling up as I talk to you. Look at you. How's this? How's it doing? Hello, ice cream. Having a good time? Running around? What are you laughing at? Because I called your friend a fat pig, huh? You think that's funny?
Oh, no, I was just laughing earlier when you were talking to his belly.
Did you get a horse and live in the mountains someplace and don't bother anybody? Got a personality like a dead moth. Okay. The fun's over. Anybody messes this thing up for me tonight is through. Not only are you fired, your life is over. I'll see to it that you never work again and that you wind up tearing tickets off in Kuwait.
I love that, like, when you actually did, I wish I could see the outtakes when he started talking to the camera.
Oh, my God.
And go, how did you get a movie?
How did you get a movie?
Why did they leave that in?
Cut, Norm. Don, you can't insult Norm as Norm. His character's name is Mitch. Could you just, and then he said,
how did you get a movie?
The next thing he said was, action. Who wrote these jokes? Cut, Don, don't insult the script.
What about Martin Scorsese when he...
that was that's what... First of all...
He just finished working on Casino.
Yeah. So 6 a.m. on the film set in Toronto, Don Rickles shows up, gets off a plane. We think he's going to be tired. He's Don Rickles from 6 a.m. to midnight. He sees Saget standing with me and Norm, like, having coffee, and he goes up to Saget. He goes, Bob, listen, come here. Listen, I was talking to Martin Scorsese. I said, Marty, Bob Saget's directing a film. The man grabbed his chest.
Are you doing Letterman this week?
By the way, I was going to say that. Yeah, I'm doing Letterman Wednesday.
How did that come about?
I think it's because I said on the air the other day that I've never done Letterman.
Oh, wow.
It's the power of this show.
Wow.
What will you do?
I don't know. They called and offered it to me. I think it's just, if it was stand-up, they would have told me, because you have to prepare and you have to do a set at a club for the guy. I did that before for other shit, for Conan. But this is... I think just talking, like, I'll be the last guest.
You're on the couch.
So I'm very bumpable, but I think I get, like, the last few minutes.
And now, the very bumpable Artie Lange.
All right, we didn't have to bump him tonight.
Oh, good, glad.
It's like 4 minutes, I think.
No.
I don't know who else to get. And I'm doing Conan again later in the month. I found that I'm following Zach Braff.
Oh.
It's very exciting.
Nice. Like he deserves to go on before you. Yeah. Conan, shame on you. Look at you.
Look at you.
I'm in the middle of the Shatner roast, but, hey, let me take a break. Morning, everybody. Welcome. It's Thursday. Dig deep down on Planet X Show. Oh, yeah. Hey, now. Oh, my goodness gracious.
What?
I'm tired. It's early in the morning. They got to figure out how to make this show happen later in the day. That would be beautiful. Like 2 hours later.
You're in control.
Oh, no, I'm not. Sometimes you have that illusion, but I'm not. Sometimes you think you might be, but you're not.
Oh.
Well, hey, good morning, everybody. What's happening? There's so much to discuss. Artie was on Letterman last night.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw it. It was great.
I did not see it.
Yeah, great appearance. Funny.
I was trying to get a sense of how Artie did from J.D., and J.D. said, he did okay.
I know. J.D. doesn't get excited about anything. He's like, I don't know. I told you did okay. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say?
He's not a cheerleader.
No, not in any sense of the word.
Well, I knew Artie had done well on Letterman because I got a call from Vinny Favale. Okay. I got a call from Vinny Favale after the appearance. He goes, boy, your boy did well. He did great. And
good.
And Dave really loved him, already booked him for another appearance. And,
wow, that's really doing well.
Yeah. So
congratulations, Artie.
Artie's a regular now.
No, it felt good because, you know, Letterman, after the appearance, said, look, man, it really was great, and thanks for being prepared, and we'd love to have you back as soon as we can. And I said, you know, sometimes they bullshit you.
No, he doesn't do that.
And
Letterman doesn't.
And he said on the air, too, before we went, he goes, please come back real soon. And one of the producers said, yeah, he goes, that's almost like his Carson's, like, okay.
Right.
And when I got home half an hour later, sure enough, my manager called me and said, you must have done something right. They already called you. Going back in December. You got a date. Yeah, so...
Manager smelling success all over Artie. Suddenly Artie's getting all his calls returned.
Artie's, finally, it's paying off, keeping him.
Believe me, this manager, you know, he better return my calls.
Right.
He's getting 10% of the $478 you get for Letterman. But it really went well. It was very exciting for me. It went good, yeah.
All right, are we going to play some clips? I can't wait to hear.
Well, I told the story you guys know, the Rickles baby gorilla.
Right, but I just want to hear Letterman with you.
Yeah.
I didn't have the heart to tell Artie that was Evil Dave he was on last night. I set it all up.
I thought maybe he'd bring
Wouldn't that have been great?
I thought maybe he'd bring something up like that, you know, like Evil Dave. I know he thinks...
King of all Japs, you're on the air in Los Angeles.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
But I compliment Artie. He did a great job last night.
Yeah, he did. He did a really, really good job, and I enjoyed it. I saw a little of John McEnroe this morning. I didn't have time, so I fast-forwarded. And then I had to tune over to see Busta Rhymes. Because it's sort of weird with Busta Rhymes so involved in all of this, you know, I don't even know what he's involved in.
Well, there was a shooting at his video shoot, and he never cooperated with police. You know, he wouldn't answer any questions. It was his bodyguard or something who got killed. Right. And now he claims he's being harassed by the police because, you know, he beat up a guy who spit on him and he got arrested.
Well, his dressing room was right next to mine, and I met him briefly, and he's been on, you know, I guess. But he walked up to me, and he grabbed me, and he goes, yo, man, that was funny, but when y'all motherfuckers going to have me up in satellite?
Tell him to come on.
Dude, I'm sure you
tomorrow.
I said, dude, you can come on whenever you want. I'm sure he goes, all right, but God, what a posse. I'm talking, I mean, 15 guys. And you know those dressing rooms are kind of small there.
Right.
It's cramped, and, you know, I had the smaller one, he had the bigger one, but man, he had a lot of big gentlemen with him.
Well, do they go out into the hall? Is it like a streaming, they're all over the place?
You know, it's a couple of floors. They all walk down, they went in the elevator with them, and a couple of huge, you know, Britney Spears type guys.
Yeah, they look like walls.
And I mean, I got lucky because Letterman didn't do an interview with him. He just sang a song, which meant he had to go third, I guess. So McEnroe only did one segment, so I got a full, like, 8 minutes as the second guest.
Who was your posse, Steve Langford?
Steve Langford is always my posse.
Yeah.
How'd that go? Steve Langford's report. He is such a nutcase.
He's unbelievable. I love him. I really think he's great. He's one of my favorite parts about the channel.
Bong Hit Bill, you're on the air. Yes, Bong Hit.
Hey now, Howard.
Hey now.
Hey, Artie. Good job, man. Really good job.
Thank you.
Pretty prepared.
Yep.
Pretty prepared.
Bong Hit is very impressed you were prepared.
Yeah, Bong Hit hasn't been prepared for anything.
Hey, Artie, Saturday night, I'll see you at the Borgata, man. You're gonna be on, like, the tickets say Ralphie May and you, but you're definitely headlining, right?
I'm headlining, yeah.
It's weird because...
that was weird.
Yeah, like,
see, what size did they say they were? Maybe I have that wrong. But they said also in the garbage was like weird boxes, like boxes from a empty cardboard box for a martial arts kendo sword. You know what I mean?
Like
just random
crap
shit
that nobody should have.
There was also a Dear Kareem postcard from a masseuse, a blowgun. I would have liked that.
You know, maybe the FD or that alcohol and tobacco group should come and get him out of there.
Abdul-Jabbar is 59.
And he spent Saturday moving into the stately brownstone overlooking Mount Morris Park in Harlem. And a lot of people said, you know, you just don't come into a neighborhood and dump all your garbage on there.
Yeah, I don't care who you are.
I tell you, it's true. You got it, because between the Jordan era now and all this stuff with Shaq, people forget this dude was fucking unstoppable. He might be the best. He might be the best player. That skyhook was
unbelievable. It was so amazing.
For 10 years, he was unstoppable, and he might be the best player ever. And it is weird. He's not looked like that anymore.
But you know what you're trying to imply is that what's wrong with this guy that he's maybe doing all this stuff himself? Is he like running out of money?
I heard.
I don't know.
The other thing is, I heard he had financial problems.
Right. That's
ago.
a question. Yeah. Does he have a money problem?
I made a mistake. It's size 17 sneaker.
Yeah, that's 14 seems small.
Yeah.
I heard he's a big fan of the show, you know.
Kareem?
Yeah.
So we should, Kareem, call in and tell us why you dumped all that garbage.
Somebody told us once they went to go shoot something at his house, and he had a private parts poster in the house in the background.
Private parts poster?
Yeah.
Did he throw that out?
I don't know. I don't know if that made it.
Garbage?
Imagine, on top of the pile was the private parts poster.
Hey, if you get a chance, Howard, you should, if you go to preview page 1, Jeff the Drunk left Artie a voicemail that I know Artie's going to love.
All right. Well, let's see. Gary the Retard wants to fuck his old girlfriend, so what could this be? Preview page 1?
Mm-hmm. It's in orange.
All right.
Yeah, Gary, Jeff here. Artie Lange. I would not see a freaking movie if you paid me to go.
I'd have to.
If you paid for a limo and the whole 9 freaking yards.
Oh, he'd be there.
I'll wait to see it when it comes out on DVD next freaking month. Fuck you, Artie Lange.
Ooh.
You know what? That was a list of his demands, actually. If you go and do all that, he will come.
Now listen to this guy.
Everything you've done for this guy.
Yeah, now listen to this motherfucker. This guy who begged me to send money to him before he worked for it. I ran around and overnighted him the money and overpaid him for a task he probably didn't do. And this is what he's like. You know what, Jeff? I fucking hate your guts, motherfucker. I'm livid at this motherfucker. Fuck you, you loser. I hope you die.
Well, there you go. It's a feud between...
Fuck you!
I got to say, out of anyone I know, Artie has been so good to this guy, including giving him his home phone number.
Yeah. And that's why he abuses Artie.
And sending money.
He is not good to the people who are good to him. Haven't you figured that out from how he was with his mother?
Really, fuck him, man. I mean, I used to let him I would give him a few $100s just to say hi to the crowd in Albany and give him fucking free booze. I mean, you're a jerk-off, Jeff. You really are.
I heard that he called the wrap-up show. Was it the wrap-up show on Friday where he said Artie hadn't, they were talking about Sam Simon not being invited to the party or the show or something. And Jeff calls up and says, Artie hasn't invited me, and I'm the only one who has promoted his movie.
Oh, hell
right. That's right.
Yeah, for money. Yeah, I would have to pay you.
The movie's not even opening.
Right. Yeah.
I would have to pay you to see it. Exactly. I have to pay you to do anything.
I was also shocked to
got a little more?
That's right.
Come back to the gym.
I met a cousin of Beth's in Cleveland this weekend. She was at my show. She's very pretty family. Yeah.
They all are pretty, huh?
Yeah.
Good. Which cousin is that? I probably don't even know her.
She said she's a second cousin, but she has Beth's last name. Oh. And, you look into her face, you could tell.
See a resemblance?
Yeah.
She was very nice.
Do you think there's any chance the two of them would go to bed with me?
I don't know.
Or maybe, Artie, were you trying to work something? You're a single guy now.
Yeah, Artie, we could be brother-in-laws.
You could be dating Beth's cousin. That would be great.
Have fun.
Howard's worst nightmare.
No, I like that.
Yeah.
That would be hysterical. You two in the same family.
Oh, Christ.
Did you hit on her? Hey, what's the story? Did you get
I did not hit on her. Okay, listen to what I pulled here.
Uh-oh.
Forget the commercial.
I found out that I sort of I definitely relate more to a loser guy who gets blown off by a chick than, anybody else, because I've always been that guy. But through show business, sometimes you can get a broad,
Right.
So this was a theater in Cleveland, outside of Cleveland, 1,500 people, sold out, great crowd, really energetic. And I had a couple of drinks on stage. I did about an hour, and at the end, you know, the crowd sort of really came towards the stage, and I was signing autographs, and there was a lot of hot chicks, but I was a little lit, and I said, fuck it. The security guys were so cool. I was signing autographs, and the security guy said, listen, point to a hot chick. We'll take them backstage if you want.
Nice.
And I said, you know what?
This is beautiful.
Fuck it. I'm going to be David Lee Roth there. You know,
like David Lee Roth. When John Belushi died, he had girls crying and Playboy Playmates fighting over it.
Right. I mean, you know. So I said, you know what? Fuck it. And there were a lot of, like, really hot, like, those Midwestern blonde, like, really...
corn-fed girls.
Yeah.
Corn.
So, and I was being ruthless, dude. In my head, I was being ruthless. So I said...
it was evil Artie.
I go, her, and then they start going, we can come backstage? Yeah, and they start jumping around. Then one of them had a friend. So a couple went back.
How old? Like, real young?
14. Well, I'll get to the part where the two chicks that came in the limo with us back were both 22 years old.
Oh, nice. Well, you ain't that old. You're 35.
I'm 38. You know, I mean, you could work.
I tell people you're 35. Go ahead, yeah.
I should start doing that. It's Show Business Live. But a really hot brunette chick comes up, and during the show she had brought me a drink on stage too, and she was real sexy, like my type, and I was like, fuck it. I said, yeah, her, definitely her. And she goes, my friend's with me too, and her friend was really hot too. I go, yeah, both of them. So as they're going backstage, security guys, I see out of the corner of my eye she's with a guy who looked like a really nice guy, just like a guy, you know, a fan of ours, typical, right. You know,
right.
And he looks at her and he goes, what are you doing? And she goes, I'm going backstage. And she keeps walking. Now, in the corner of my eye, I'm looking at the guy, and I feel so sorry for the fucking guy. That I go, dude, I called him. I said, you can come too. You can come too.
No.
And I don't know what the guy, I mean, it was like, she was being evil, you know, and I really busted his balls. And again, I relate more to that guy.
All right, that's good.
Turns out the other chick was with a guy too.
Oh,
so you have no luck.
I'm not smooth. I'm not smooth at all. I said to the guy, yeah, both of you guys can come back. But now I said, fuck it, fuck them.
You know what?
He's backstage with a bunch of guys.
Yeah, both guys come back and the girls go home.
Well, listen to what happened. So I said, fuck it, I'll find a few more hot chicks. And
somebody's got to be single here.
I pick out another 4.
Right.
And then what happened was the Stern Fan Network guys were there, and they had come to my DVD signing earlier in the day, and they made me promise they could come backstage. But they're 4 guys. And I was like, all right. Because that Stern Fan Network, you don't want to get them mad at you, man. They're like a fucking the mafia.
About you, yeah.
Right. So I said to those guys, you can come back now. So
what were their names? Like, did they have special handles?
Yeah, what the fuck were their handles? I forget the handles. I was thinking about the chicks.
Mutt.
Not yet.
Mutt's going to be at the big thing today. Tim writes me a note. He goes, do you think Mutt should be at the, whatever this is, the summit
meeting?
Summit. Yeah, Tim gave it a name.
Howard Stern Summit.
I go, I don't know. I said, what do you want to accomplish? Do you want to have a serious meeting, or you want to have a schmooze fest? He goes, I believe everyone from the channels who are working there should be there. I go, well, then of course, then invite Mutt.
Yeah, Mutt.
Is Riley coming?
I hope so. That would be great. Look, man.
You motherfuckers.
Motherfucker.
How come I'm not at the summit?
I love you from the bottom of my heart, but you're fucking me.
Right. So listen to the full loser story here.
Yeah.
So now,
if you got laid.
So now I go backstage, and now it's like a gaggle of people there, and I was with Nick DiPaolo and these 2 other guys, and Nick is married, and Nick is very faithful to his wife, which, you know, he's like, so he was like, I don't even want to see any of this. I'm walking outside, because he was just like, I'm going to have a cigarette.
I should say, he must fuck around.
I mean, no, he doesn't. He's being a very, like, faithful guy. He, like, made a commitment to this marriage thing. Because Nick, years ago...
How long's he married, man? 2 years or so far?
He's been married a couple years.
Right.
But, you know, he seems happy. Him and his wife are perfect for each other. Actually, a very good couple. So he's being a good boy, and he just walks out to have a cigarette, because he doesn't want to see a guy way uglier and fatter than him get laid, I guess. So, now I got to deal with the fact, so the hot chick with the boyfriend, though, was being super aggressive. Like the way I wanted some of the other chicks who were single to do, but they were sort of laying back. She was coming up to me and going, I'm originally from New York, Artie. I'm taking you out. We're partying. And the guy's looking at her like, what are you doing? And she goes, I'm going to party with Artie. That's what I'm going to do. She started hugging me, and like it was really awkward for me. And again, because I'm not used to being that guy that the girl wants, you know.
Right.
And the other guy's way better looking than me, and I'm thinking showbiz, man. It's unreal.
That's the greatest.
So, yeah, right. No. So she's being more aggressive. I'm like, I don't know.
The story doesn't end with you getting a load on your chest, does it?
No, it's not quite that bad.
Good.
So finally I go to her. I go, I don't know. You guys going to a bar? She goes, we'll take you out. And then the guy sort of gets her aside, and I see out of the corner of my eye he's getting a little tense, and he goes, you are married. That's what he says to her.
Oh, my God. He married her.
I guess either that or he's talking about her husband that he knows. I don't know what the fuck.
Right. You're married to another man, and you're cheating on both of us.
It was weird. He goes, you are married. So now I'm going, okay, this chick is bad news, all right? So I don't want any part.
Bad news is the kind I like.
Well, you know, I don't.
But the guy's there, Howard. He could shoot him.
I don't want to get shot.
I've done that move. But go ahead.
Good for you. You're better than me.
The guy there?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look.
Oh, well, wait. We'll hear that story after this.
I had a mean streak.
Really fucked the commercial after this. We'll hear that one. So now I'm like just trying. I got to keep her away from me because I don't want to get shot. So these other two girls, they talk about a part of Cleveland called the West 6th Street part. There are a lot of great bars. She goes, we're all going to a bar. It'll be real fun. It's like a college bar. But I go, the bar's going to be nuts. And you try to make that creepy move where you go, well, you know, my hotel has a bar.
Yes.
No, that's the hard part.
So they were kind of not into that. And I was like, okay, I don't want to creep them out here. So I said, well, where's this bar? They go, all our friends are going.
Dude,
and
you're wasting time. You just say to one of them, listen, man, let's get out of here together.
Well, so now they go.
This is getting crazy. Let's get away from it.
We had a really big limo, and they say, can we come in the limo with you?
So what, all the dudes, too?
No. Just these two other girls. The other people, I had to focus on a couple. You know what I mean?
Good.
So
I like this.
Because me and my other buddy who was there.
You got the two girls in the limo and got rid of these guys.
Right. Me and the one other comedian that was there is single as well.
Was like the other chick pissed? The one who was with the guy? Was she all pissed?
You know what? They went off to their own domestic squabble. I said, fuck it. It looked like there was going to be a major argument going on over there. So the two chicks, like 22-year-old chicks, both really, really hot. You know, definitely solid 8s, come in the limo with us. And they go, we'll go to the bar together. So they get in the limo, and then it's me, the other comic who's single is trying to rap with them too, and Nick, again, still miserable, smoking a cigarette out there, and the limo driver. So now it's like you're talking to 22-year-old girls, which is, oh my God, you know. It's like,
who cares?
Right. So I realize I have nothing to say to them. We pull up to the hotel. We drop Nick off. He gets out, and he goes, it's good luck, fucker.
Well, Nick's a bummer at this point.
Yeah, so he leaves, but he was cool. He's like, I'm going to get out of your way. Go nuts, you know. So he leaves. The other guy leaves. Now it's just me, my other friend, and the two girls. Perfect match.
Perfect.
You know. And both of them.
Did you care which one you got?
No, both were hot. How rare does this happen? Either one was fine.
You didn't even care which one.
Oh, this sounds good, man.
So we drive up to this bar.
Go ahead.
Now, the most conspicuous thing ever. Picture like this entire row.
Well, dude, now's
Cleveland.
The time you say, hey, you know what? Why don't we just go back to the room?
See, this is where I need some advice because I got to figure this out.
You say, you know what? I don't want to go to a bar. I just did a big show, and I got, and Howard needs me tomorrow.
I was trying to, believe me, I tried to pull all that shit. And first of all, after I come off stage, I was sweaty. I had to look grosser than ever. I mean, they really had to take a bullet for the team, these two. So
this is where you need Coke.
And also, absolutely. That helps everything.
Howard, why does he even stop at 4 girls or 6 girls? Why doesn't he have
you got to focus on a couple. You got to,
girls. Girls, no, he's right. He's got this down right, except, like, now you go...
Well, listen to what happens.
You make the creepy move and go, let's go back to the room.
But the girls will start competing for his attention at that point. Then you know who to go with.
Listen to what fucking happens here. So now we pull up to this hot area of Cleveland, all these, like, great bars, lines of kids outside. And again, you know how huge you've been in Cleveland forever. Big limo pulls up. Some people who had been at the show were at the bars.
Right, of course.
So the limo pulls up, and they know it's me right away. I'm the only guy with a limo in this town, I guess. And so
DJ A-Town limo.
Right. As the limo's pulling up, they start screaming Artie and everything. We get out of the thing with the two girls. Forget it. The lines of people, a bachelor party, guys had been at the show.
Perfect.
Shock the Push shirts, Major Stern fans.
Say, let's get out of here. I don't want to deal with this.
So this one kid, it was his bachelor party. I get out of the car. He elbows the two girls out of the way, gives me a big sweaty bear hug, and goes, "It's my bachelor party, sign my forehead," and gives me his magic marker. I'm like, dude, I got to do this. So they want to go into this bar that is ground zero for this, to meet their friends. And I walk up to them, I go, "Girls, listen, I can't do this. I can't go in. You see, it's crazy." And they're like, "Yeah, we get it. I go, there's a bar back at the hotel. I may go have a drink there." And they're like, we got to go meet our friends. We love that, that type of thing. So I go, and the one girl goes, "Sorry." The one girl goes, "I come into New York all the time. My friend goes to school there." And she goes, "Can I give you my number?"
What school? High school?
I don't know.
Yeah.
She goes, "Can I give you my number?" And I got her number. I got both of their phone numbers. They gave them to me it was weird. And then I said, "Well, I really got to go." She goes, you know what? I would have tried to bite the bullet and go, but there was no way to go in one of these bars. It would have been impossible.
No.
Right, you're not going to make any time in that bar.
When you had him in the limo, you say to him, "Listen, we're going, fuck this bar, man."
Right. Well, I tried to hint at that. It was like,
hint, they weren't, say, "This is what I'm doing."
They weren't stripper types. They were just nice regular girls. People. Yeah, it was so they were creeped out by the hotel.
See, that's what I'm saying. He needed more people. That way you say to the girls, "We're having a party at my room."
You got a shitty selection of girls.
Anyway,
Robin might be right on this one.
I'm still drunk. They give me their numbers, and then I leave, and my buddy goes with them. And I'm like, dude, don't even call me if you fuck one of them, because I'm going to be livid.
Did he fuck one of them?
No, he didn't. He talked to me the next day, and he was like, we got in the bar, and they sort of blew me off, and everything. But I got into the limo, and it was just me and the limo guy going back to the hotel, and he was laughing his ass off. He goes, "Hey, man,
hey, you loser.
You came close." So, of course, I go back to the hotel. Ooh. I take a shower, I get a cheeseburger, and I jerk off.
Why didn't you just tell the girls, "Hey, why don't you go to the bar and come back to my room later and we'll party"?
So your move at that point would have been in the limo.
My move is clear. I'm very direct because I have no fucking patience. Right. I'm a nut.
He's not going to any party.
I ain't going to any party. The party is right here.
Right.
Where I am. And I say point blank, I go, "Hey, let's go back to the hotel and party there."
Right. Remember Bingo when she was here the other day? Yeah. Even the old hippie knew, there's going to be a whole happening at my house. The only happening was Bingo.
Well,
there was nobody there. You could have even said there was a party in your room.
What happened that was weird was the chick, sometimes you get a vibe a chick is raring to go. And the only one that was that aggressive was the one with the married one.
Right. And that's the one you go to.
And if I tell you what, man, I don't know what.
You did the right thing. You don't want to do that in front of her man.
Oh, forget, because I would have felt like such a
you say? You did that to some guy?
I did a thing where this chick I knew was there with her husband at some event. And she came up to me and said, "Hey, I want to fuck you." And I was like, "Well, it looks like you're pretty busy." She goes, "You tell me where to meet you, I'll meet you."
Oh, my God.
So I said,
and that's sexy, too, as wrong as it is.
I said, "Listen, I don't agree with you, but you know where I am. If you want to come visit me." I got home 10 minutes later, the doorbell rang, and I was like, "Okay, what the hell?" And I would never do that again because it was wrong.
But at least you weren't taking the guy in your limo.
No,
I felt so bad. I felt so bad for this fucking guy. He really had a look on his face like, "What are you doing?" And I got a feeling, though, if I was a fucking dick and said to the security guys, "He can't come back."
Yeah, she would have been in there by herself.
You never know.
You did the right thing. You had a heart. You had a heart. Yeah. You're a guy, and you got to do the right thing. And not only that, there was I remember in Washington, Fred will notice, I did a record signing once. A chick walks up straight up to me with her boyfriend, and the boyfriend says, "This girl was the hottest thing I've ever seen. I'm telling you, she looked like fucking Carmen Electra."
Right.
He walks in, he's like a biker dude. And he says to me, "Hey, my girlfriend likes her. You want to kiss her?" So I go, "I don't know." He goes, "Do whatever you want to her." I go, "Really?" He goes, "Yeah." So then she goes to the bathroom and the record store, and she walks away. Oh, no, I know what. He walked away to go to the bathroom, and she's standing there with me, waiting to make out at the record store.
Yeah.
And no one was at my record signing. It was unbelievable.
How weird.
It's you and this girl.
It was just me and this girl. She's super hot. And then he comes back and he goes, "Hey, man," he goes, "You know what? Any other guy ever even looks at my fucking girlfriend, I'll kill him." Oh. He goes, "But I'm a fan of yours. You do what you want with her." And I just said, I said, hey, thank you. She's a beautiful girl, but, you know.
What city was this in?
Washington,
D.C.
I said, first of all, I'm married, you know, which I was faithful. And secondly, it was like weird. Like, I mean, this guy probably going to chop me up at some point.
Right, he could get pissed off at you one day and come back.
I said to my one buddy who I work with on the road sometimes, I'm like, okay, if we're going to do this now that I'm single here or whatever, and we're going to, our objective is pussy at these gigs, we got to figure out a game plan. Right, and it is try to get a private party afterwards somewhere. And you just let us select
you got to let these guys. You got to get somebody in charge, like a Ronnie type,
like a trim. One band had a trim coordinator. That's what they call it.
You got to get like a Ronnie type who gets it, right. and he'll who's like a complete brazen guy. He just goes up and says, "You girls want to come back and party?" They go, "Yeah." They go, "Come on, boyfriends, come." Go, "Fuck you." We're not looking for boyfriend night.
Yeah, they take care of that before they ever get to you.
By the time they get to you, is a pretty good shot.
Right.
That it's like 5 chicks who were. Probably one of them is going to blow you.
These security guys, the Palace Theater in Lorain, Ohio, their security, they so get it. They were fucking men's men. They were like,
but
dude,
you broke down the system.
I know. He goes, you point to a chick and
say to them, that embarrasses me. I don't want to point to any chicks.
Right.
Use your judgment. In fact, you got to get a guy who says to those guys, listen, Artie can get laid a lot.
Don't
embarrass Artie.
Right.
And don't ask Artie if he doesn't care about stuff like that. But if I'm telling you, here's what we want.
Right. Here's some backstage passes.
Yeah, we want, this is
that's what you need, passes to give out.
Yeah.
Like Gary's a gavone. In the old days when I was single, a hot chick would be in here, and I'd say to Gary, ask her if she has a phone number and this and that. Do me a favor. And he'd come back and he goes, oh, I didn't know you were serious.
Remember that he did that a couple of times. You really wanted that,
Now, Ronnie, the limo driver, is a different story. You get a type of guy like that who walks up and he says to these...
He knows what he's doing.
He says, listen.
Yeah.
Get us some fucking single girls who are hot.
Right.
You know what? Maybe you need to hang out with Ronnie so he'll go with you. On these
Bring
things.
Ronnie with you. He'll coordinate.
I made a bad choice in the chick who was with somebody because that started an avalanche of negativity.
Right.
And the 2 girls that came in the limo, they were very nice, but they're not stripper like crazy girls.
Oh, come on, Artie. You don't know what those girls are like.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Couple of drinks in them, bag of, And these were not the kind of bars like New York clubs that have like a private area. I mean, it would be hanging in a bar.
Like college bars.
Right. That's what they called them. They said college bars.
Like even when Ralph and I would go out, he would say to Ralph would say to the bouncer dude, bouncer guy would be like, listen, sectioning off your area, no one will be above to bother you. Ralph would walk over and he'd say, listen, we don't want guys coming over, but if you see a hot chick, she's allowed in.
Bring her over.
So before you know, I never did anything, but all of a sudden, only hot chicks were in your area. You start, guys would come by and I'd go, oh yeah, come on in. And then the bouncer would go, you're not, you get out of here.
Right. And Artie doesn't understand that exclusivity, that idea that only you can get here, heightens your
appeal.
That's right.
Yeah. And take a shave.
That's why that scene at the Hard Rock Pool a few years ago, that whatever they call it, rehab on Sundays. Yeah. Oh God, what a scene!
Are you bringing that girl to the premiere, the one who called in the other day with the flat stomach?
I'm not bringing her. I mean, she's
coming,
there.
Right?
I'm not taking.
She said she's going to blow you.
What about Siobhan's daughter?
I'm not taking.
Are you going to call her?
I might. You know what? I'm really thinking about calling her.
You want to know something? Siobhan keeps calling and saying, "When are you going to call the daughter?"
Again, which worries me because I'm afraid the girl is grossed out by me and Siobhan is forcing her on me.
That's not it.
But
dude, who cares?
I'm not taking a date. That's disrespectful to Dana. It's too soon. I'm not taking a date to the premiere.
Die? Will you?
No, but I mean, we just broke up, and it's
disrespectful. Are you going out with her or not?
Who, Dana? Right now, no, absolutely not.
So what are you worried about?
But it just happened. I'm not going to go.
It didn't just happen. It's been happening.
It's been happening for a year. I'm sick of it already.
No, I wouldn't do that to her. That's not right.
You're so crazy.
I'm not saying I'm against getting laid in a hotel later in the night. I'm not taking a date.
That I understand.
You know what I mean?
I understand.
Well, on the night of your premiere, Artie, you should get laid.
It's going to be, first of all,
if you don't get
laid, Dana is in the movie. How hard is this going to be?
I don't know.
She's in for 2 seconds. We put her in the background or something.
If you don't get laid the night of your premiere, what's the point?
The premiere of Artie Lange's Beer League at the 6th.
You got to get laid that night.
You don't get laid, you can't get laid.
Is that chick coming in, the one who called the other day? Is she coming in beforehand so we can see her?
I don't know.
You know, the one who looked pretty good in that picture, but we couldn't quite tell.
No, she was hot. I mean, look, they're all going to be there and everything. There's an after party that I'm totally going to. But Yeah, if she we could have her on the air the day of if she comes in, yeah.
You know you want to get laid, dude.
Dude, forget it. You know how horny I am right now? Unbelievable.
Man.
I gave it a legitimate shot.
And girls, Artie's ready to get married, trust me. Just be nice to him. What is it?
No, just I'm having trouble getting hold of that girl that was supposed to come in and ride the Sibian for the tickets.
Oh, yeah, she was going to ride the Sibian.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're not being, you can't get a hold of her?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you get a hold of her.
I'm trying my best.
All right, good. I got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Trying the key word.
Richard Roper reviewed your movie. Did you hear about this? We got a copy of the
review.
Did? Yeah, him and the girl from, Aisha.
Motherfucker.
You're not Aisha. Who was the girl who used to host Talk Soup?
Aisha Tyler.
Aisha Tyler.
Yeah, her. She's the co-host.
I'm wondering how
I only got a piece of it.
I'm wondering how we got to see it, because we're keeping this so secret from critics.
I don't know. Here, I haven't heard it, but this is only a piece of it because they were playing it on the internet.
Right.
Here you go.
Now coming to bat is Artie Lange. He enters today's game with a blood alcohol content of .16. Nice! With you kids scoring at home, that is an impressive. Twice the legal limit. Ball bag.
I'm here to tell you why it sucks on a gargantuan level. In fact, it's so bad that it's almost a guilty pleasure thumbs up for its value as a cinematic car wreck, but I just can't do that to you, the home viewer.
And you still live with your mother.
I made tiramisu. You kids want some?
No, Mom! Go back inside! I see you on the field, loser.
How about a toast? Toast my I got a so bad I could drown a horse. All right, that put a damper on a toast.
Don't even get me started on some of the plot developments that are actually impossible. Even within the insane universe of this movie. So, I don't know if you can guess, but I'm actually giving this thumbs down.
What? Oh, I didn't see that coming at all. Just like I didn't see the end of the movie coming at all. I got to tell you, I am giving this movie a thumbs down as well. It's a little bit less virulent than yours, because I thought it had, it had a good production value. It looked good. I didn't think the acting was terrible. I thought the actors had, inane things to say. They had terrible things to say. But the movie was just, it made no sense. It made no sense at all.
Well, at least this was, I guess you could say, entertainingly bad.
He's a smart guy, and it is entertainingly bad. I think if you go, you'll be amused in some way.
Yeah. Hey, are we done here? Because I'm losing my buzz.
Oh, what do you think of that review?
Well, that's why we kept it secret from critics.
I don't even have the heart to do this. Scott put that together. He took a really bad review from a Nicolas Cage movie
and he made it a beer league review.
That hasn't been a review.
That was a Nicolas Cage movie?
Yeah, oh my God. And Scott put that, this is the first time Scott ever woke up to do a bit.
That's great.
And I was like, and I said, and I'm playing it, and I go,
it's evil Scott.
Yeah. That's not your review. That's a Nicolas Cage movie.
What Nicolas Cage movie did they take
Wicker Man. It's probably the one he just had out.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
I heard a woman coming out of the theater say that is the worst movie she's ever seen.
But Artie Lange's Beer League actually did get reviewed by a guy named Mark Bell, and he gave you like 20 stars or something. He gave you, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5 stars out of 5.
Where's he from?
He just got out of jail, actually. No, I don't know.
Institute.
He's from something called Film Thread. It's like a website.
Oh, that's nice.
But he gave it a good review.
That's nice.
It says, Beer League is a welcome return to a time when comedy was offensive and disturbing, but hilariously so. So there you go, bro.
Wow.
Good for you. Were you freaking out during that? I couldn't even go on with it, Robin. I don't have the heart.
The website...
I want to hear it. Come on, it was funny.
The editing sounded...
no, that was it. But I couldn't go on with the gag.
Oh, you couldn't let it just stand. You had to tell Artie right away.
I did. I buckled. I'm sorry.
Were you upset because you had been promoting his book so heavily that it didn't make a difference?
Yeah, I was like, none of that ass-kissing worked at all. Look, we're not letting critics review it, so we plan on most critics not liking.
Oh, really? You're going to hold this from the critics?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Because,
Seems like some of these critics liked it.
Yeah, I guess. That's nice that that guy liked it. And Variety, again, gave it sort of a positive thing, but it wouldn't be surprising if that's the actual Richard Roper review.
Right.
That was funny. It was Scott did. He came
I just had to tell you right away. I buckled.
Some of it I was going, like, holy Christ.
Like the worst movie ever made.
Man, that Nicolas Cage, you never hear him. Critics usually like him, too.
No, not this time.
Jesus.
So, blame me if you wanted to hear Artie sobbing and breaking down. I couldn't do it to the guy. Because you know what? He's vulnerable right now.
Well, yeah. I mean, you don't want him falling apart thinking that that's what Richard Roeper really said.
If there's one thing I'm used to, it's bad reviews.
You have an impenetrable shield against bad reviews.
Absolutely.
I was in the middle of bad bits that listeners have sent in. Well, I'm looking at the big star, Artie Lange, star of Artie Lange's Beer League. Had a terrific night last night. Went over to Artie's premiere, and no bullshit, the movie's great. Really, really funny as hell.
Side-splitting laugh.
Yeah.
Side-splitting laugh.
Yeah, I didn't know if you liked it because I saw you on the way out, and I go, wow, wasn't that really good? Weren't you shocked how great it was?
We all running out the door.
Yeah, and Beth said, Robin, I didn't see Robin tonight. I go, she was about a foot behind you. Right. She goes, tell her I didn't know. I was running to get out the door.
I know. We were like literally in a sprint.
Well, there's no other way for you guys to get out of a situation like that. And Robin ran right by me afterwards.
You're kidding.
Well, you have to have tunnel vision, I know. And I was like, oh, Christ, I don't know if she liked it or not.
Oh, I was thinking after I got back to the hotel, I was like, gee, I never saw Artie on the night of his premiere.
Right.
Well, if you'd like to hear my review of Artie's movie, I'll give you one. First of all, I don't know why you're not having the movie reviewed. It's really good.
It's good.
Yeah, that's what I said to these. They're all paranoid about it. You never know.
I understand. They've invested money. It's a small film. And the thing is, one guy can just wreck you.
But don't you think they would review it, too, as a small film? It's very good.
I think so, too. I think if a critic said, it's not my cup of tea, but, I think the right audience would laugh at this, which I think they might say in a situation like this. And it's also, a review is advertising. Right. It's free advertising.
That's right. And, but Beth said, she goes, oh, my God, my brothers would love this film. And she goes, but I love this film. So she's not, she's not your typical audience.
There is a romance in it for a girl to get into. You can get into that.
That's what I was impressed by what Frank did, because, I wrote it with him, and I was there for the scenes, and he put it together somehow. When I first saw it, I said, Jesus Christ, you somehow get people to sort of care about me and that broad? Which sets up the comedy.
Yeah.
It makes it easier to laugh.
The one moment was first of all, in light of what's going on with him and Dana.
Yeah.
When Dana appears on the screen.
See, I missed it in a blink.
You're kidding. I knew. I said, I bet Howard didn't even see it.
Gary said that was his douche chill moment in the movie where Dana's on the screen. But I really missed Dana in that scene.
Well,
I didn't see her.
There she is. And then I start comparing Artie's breakup with the girlfriend in life to the movie.
It's a parallel.
And the arguments and everything, I'm like, oh, these are real words.
Exactly.
Well, the movie was really, really good. And I say surprisingly so because a lot of times you see these low-budget films and you get it kind of looks like a movie, but it's not. But first of all...
that, though. Artie's been soft-selling it a little bit, I think. It's very good.
Very good. My expectations were low because of you.
Isn't that great?
Yeah. That was your master plan.
No, but that's like when to me, I always look like such a slob, and then one day if you see me in a tux, you're like, wow.
Well, you were very good in the movie. And also, I think that this says to people, wow, you can really act. It wasn't... your previous roles and things, I don't think you ever really got to shine like this, and it was really just a well-written movie. And Frank Sebastiano, who directed your film and co-wrote it with you, did a wonderful job of making this film look really good. He edited it properly.
Who
it
is
was
the guy who
fast-moving.
plays your nemesis?
Anthony DeSando is his name, and he was a find, man, because he was actually in either first or second season of The Sopranos. Everybody was in The Sopranos at one point,
but Artie's mom told me that he used to weigh 300 pounds, that guy.
You're kidding?
No. So that was on my mind the whole time. I go, wow, that guy doesn't have an ounce of fat.
I wouldn't ever imagine that because he's, again, you're right. He doesn't have a smidge of fat on him.
And he is such an amazing actor.
And that also helps to make you more lovable because he is just so hateable.
That was important, We cast him off a tape.
Wow.
Well, I'll tell you, the cast was very good. The old dude is funny as hell.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know
Great
his name.
Seymour Cassell. He's actually part of this little ensemble that this guy Wes Anderson's put together. Rushmore, Royal Tannenbaums.
He's terrific.
He's in all that
I know
stuff.
I've seen him in other things.
Yeah, his face is very familiar, and I saw him outside, and I don't know his name, but I know him, and I'm like talking to him like I know him.
The one who plays your girlfriend, what's her name?
Cara Buono.
She's terrific. Yeah, she is terrific.
And all of the girls get those Jersey accents.
But she
so
had
funny.
it down. I met her beforehand. She doesn't have that accent at all. She's very, very good.
We sat down with them and we said to the other wives, we said, the way to set up a lot of this is you have to genuinely be disgusted by Artie. Like, he's the friend of your husband.
But the girl who plays your girlfriend is terrific.
Yeah.
And how'd you find her?
She, again, I happen to be watching a Law and Order one afternoon because the casting people told me, scour these New York shows because these character actors that do spots sometimes would be great for the movie. So I was watching Law and Orders every afternoon. She was on an episode of Law and Order where she plays a girl who gets arrested and she's in jail and she's a drug dealer. And she plays a girl from the Bronx, and she was attractive, and she blew me away in it. And I asked about her, and they said, yeah, she's totally an actress that is on our radar, and we sent her a script, and then she came in and read and was fantastic. You know who came close to getting it? It's so weird the way show business is, was Iona Sky.
Iona Sky,
yeah.
She came in and read for me, and you know what? It was almost like she was... Not that Cara's not hot, but Iona was almost too hot and not Jersey enough.
Right,
you know?
right. No, this girl was very perfect.
Yeah.
In fact, I wish we'd used her in the bitter half. I don't know. I'm sure Dana was great, but...
Yeah, well, I mean, Dana's not an actress.
Yeah, but, that girl did, she was very Dana-esque. It was really, really... And I loved the cameos of people we know. It was always a thrill to see Nick DiPaolo or Jimmy Florentine.
Nick, we gave Nick such a sweetheart of a role of racist cop.
Yeah, Nick was sitting in front of me, and I was congratulating him on his role.
And
the guy,
Jimmy, he was
the guy who loved it was Colin Quinn. The guy never saw a guy laugh, so I thought he was going to vomit.
Was he there?
Yeah, he was in front of me.
You seem to have been in the place where everybody was then.
Well, I was with Artie's family. I sat next to his mother and sister Stacy.
Yeah, I never saw them.
The 50 billion aunts and uncles that Artie somehow attracts to everything.
I did see a couple of his aunts on the red carpet. They were yelling, "Where Artie's at?"
Yeah.
Well, Gary
They yelled that to me for some reason. I said, I know.
Gary hit it right on the head, and, he says, I probably have as big a family as Artie, but I don't invite him everywhere.
That family goes on forever.
Artie's sister is out on the red carpet screaming. She has like 50,000 envelopes. She's, Uncle Vinny, here's your tickets. Where's Aunt Rosa?
Exactly.
It's like and I'm in there.
Reunion.
Well, I thought I'd met Artie's mother before, but she claims I never met her. So I met Artie's mother, and Stacy I know. But there was a pack of ants that literally descended upon me and said, "We're Artie's ants, and Artie and Artie and Artie." And your mom couldn't have been prouder. She was talking, at various points in the film and getting very excited that the film was so funny. So
had she seen it before? This was her first time?
No, she didn't see it before.
Wow.
Hey, Howard. It was funny as hell, and congratulations, Artie. Great movie. I hope it does really well, because I really do think this is a great effort. And I know I'm having a nervous breakdown over this whole time, and rightly so. I mean, Gary, you said you had a lot of funny observations. One was, Gary went to, everyone who was there, Artie had somehow said, "Oh, come to the after party. Come to the after party." Yeah. So Gary said they all come to him to get into the after party.
Well, the best part, I start walking over.
I'm sorry,
and the entire theater starts to follow me because they figure I know where it is. And Nicole Bass gets a hold of me, and she's like, "So is there a party?" I was like, "Listen, Nicole, I got nothing to do with it. I don't know anything about it. It's Artie's party." So I start walking over with Ross. And it's the three of us, becomes Wayne Siegel, and then becomes like 10 people, 20. By the time we get to, it's like 100 people.
Right, you're like Moses.
So as I'm walking, there's some guy, he's like dragging his foot. And he starts to tell me, and I couldn't remember if Artie talked about this on the air or not, that he was in Iraq and his foot got blown off. Yeah. Artie told him to come to the party. He never really hooked up with Artie. He had Artie's home number, but he didn't want to bother Artie, so I'd go in. Right. Then I told the guy at the front door, Wheels had to wait till everybody left the theater.
Now, was that Wheels?
Well, there were a lot of wheelchair guys.
Yeah, because I walked out, there was a wheelchair guy, and I went, I wonder if that's Wheels, but I just blew out of it.
Here's the best part. I see a guy in a wheelchair as I'm walking the red carpet, and I go, Wheels? And the guy goes, yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it wasn't him. So I found the real Wheels. But he had to wait.
Was Wheels the guy with the long beard?
Yeah. No.
Is he like, he's got like a pompadour?
That's the guy. He had a black sweater on.
I didn't see him then.
But like I stood in the front of the door and I was like, this one can go in, this one can go in, this one could go in. But and then another guy got a hold of me and said, like, I was surprised that you give your home number to a lot of people that you meet.
Well, what happened was...
a lot of guys in wheelchairs.
You know...
If you're in a wheelchair, Artie will give you your number.
When I was at the Borgata, the Dice gig, I was leaving the Borgata the next morning after the show, and I had to rush to a plane to Pittsburgh, and...
what a life.
This kid came up to me, and he's got no leg, guy. He's got a full metal leg, and he said, Artie, I'm a big fan of the show. He lost his leg in Iraq, and he's 23, and I was like, you know, I'm a big fan. What can I ever come up and tour the studio? So he said, give me a call sometime, and I gave him my...
Oh, that was the rap. The rap I get was, I was supposed to tour the studio, I have Artie's home number, I didn't want to bother him, I didn't get a chance to get
so
there.
So Gary was getting clobbered with a lot of... I talked to Artie, and Artie was supposed to let me in.
Right.
And then Gary sort of became the de facto head of the
Yeah,
party.
he all of a sudden was working on
No, it was fine.
I'm sorry, Gary.
It was fine. You know who got dissed the biggest there? This is the greatest story. I should let Ronnie, the limo driver, tell it, because he told me it. He said, Scott, the engineer, shows up, and he decides... excuse me, I would like to walk the green carpet. So whoever's in charge of it takes a look at him and said, no. You're not going on any carpet. You walk around. He couldn't get in. He got in eventually. But yeah, he got like jerked around.
Buy a ticket, sir.
That is so funny, because he got all dressed
so
up.
great. Yeah, it's so great. Scott got...
Ronnie's such a yenta.
You are
yeah, blah, blah, blah. What the story
Ronnie was cracking up.
No, he didn't get the story right. I walk in, I walk up to somebody, I said, here, I have an invitation, where do I go? He said, you got to go over to the area over there to get a wristband. So I go over there, and I show them the invitation, they go, oh, you don't need a wristband, you just go right in.
That's not what Ronnie told me.
Well, Ronnie doesn't know what's going on.
Ronnie watches you like a hawk, and he was cracking up.
Wait, let me finish.
All right.
So I go back, and I said, here's my invitation. You know, I want to go in. And the guy, the guard said, no, you got to go over there. I said, I just was there, and they told me to come back over here.
Oh, God. So you did, in fact, get yanked around.
You did it, but Ronnie's telling the truth.
Yeah, they didn't just let you in.
They didn't just let... No.
Can I tell you something?
He tells the story, and then he supports
No, Ronnie's wrong.
Can I tell you something about this guy?
No luck.
I am standing there, right, like 20 feet from him, and I'm going, Scott, what's the problem? And he looks at me with that stupid look as always, and doesn't answer me.
Right. So don't worry, I can take care of it.
Yes, you know, I said, you know what? Screw you. Let you hang yourself over there.
Who the fuck are you?
Yeah, well, I got everybody else in that didn't have wristbands. You fool. I was standing there for that purpose, because those guys didn't know people from the show. I knew people from the show. That's why I was standing there. I was waiting for him to get there, and I was helping people get in that they didn't know. But you wouldn't answer me, so you know what? Screw you, man. You always got that attitude.
What the fuck is your problem?
You always got that attitude.
I was handling it by myself.
No, you didn't handle it well at all. First of all, that guy wasn't a security guard. That guy was running the event. He wasn't a security guard. So if you would have let me...
Well, why is he standing there?
Because he was keeping people out that didn't belong on the green carpet.
Well, I belonged. I showed him my paperwork.
Yeah, so what happened, Ronnie? Give me your interpretation.
So I see his hands moving around and flying around and stuff. And I was here, I was there. And I'm going, Scott, what's wrong? What's the problem? And he won't answer me. He just gives me that dumb look as always.
Yeah.
And I said, you know what? Like I said.
And then
you don't want Ronnie's help?
And then he walked around.
And then he walked around, and he came back again, and he's talking to the guy again, and again I asked him, Scott, what's the problem?
Why wouldn't you let Ronnie straighten it out?
The first time? You weren't there.
No, not the first time.
No, not the first
Second time.
How about any time?
So, Scott, when I say you got jerked around at Artie's premiere, why do you come in saying he's lying? He's not. You're even telling us you got jerked around.
No, they sent me to 2 places, and then...
Everybody else just walked in. Do you understand that?
I understand.
Scott came in and said, I didn't get jerked around. What happened is, I got
jerked around.
Dude, they walked in without wristbands, too. Because they let me tell the guy who they were, but you wouldn't. You got to be a stubborn mule.
So why don't you let Ronnie help?
Fine, whatever you think, you know, you wanted... It wasn't... I didn't need his help.
Yeah, I saw how you didn't need my help.
All right. The next time I apologize. I was wrong. I mean, what do you want me to say?
And then I heard you eating everybody's popcorn?
No.
Scott can't get a break.
What the?
That's what I heard. You were mooching everybody's popcorn.
Doug said, I'm going to the snack bar. I'll get a popcorn for everybody. It was me and Ganji and Doug standing there. So he comes back, and he says, here, I brought some cups to put popcorn into it. That's all that was going on.
Yeah, giving out the popcorn's a great move because Beth had a bag of popcorn the size of like a fucking elephant would eat.
Can you eat that without butter? Is that something you like to eat?
I would eat it without butter, but I didn't eat any popcorn.
Right.
But I love that smell, and they had that smell wafting through the whole building.
Beth had a bag like this, and then she had one of those giant Cokes that you like, you know?
I love the enormous Coke.
That thing was like, it was like a 64-ounce bottle of Coke in a cup.
And I'm yelling at your sister and mom because they're sitting in my row, and I go, please, don't kick over the soda. I'm like the police. It's laying on. There's a big giant soda. It is gross when that happens in a theater. It's like I just meet your mom, and I'm like, please, don't kick over the soda.
Nice to meet you. Here's what I need for you to do.
Yeah, here's what you need. Stacey, don't kick over the soda. Make sure Uncle Vito gets in.
Hey, while you got in here, Ronnie's been running around all week with this funny thing. What's the race car driver? That's Tony Stewart. So, this whole Black Cloud Scott thing. So Tony Stewart comes in here 2 months ago, and he's in 4th on the NASCAR list for whatever the championship is. Now, ever since he met Scott, it's been a spiral downward.
Yeah.
And he's out of the top 10 now.
Since Tony Stewart met Scott up here at Sirius, what happened?
Oh, God.
He went down the drain.
How so? Give us an example.
Accidents. The race, he was in the top 10 on Saturday night.
Yeah.
And his car was running like shit Saturday night. He couldn't get up to the front. He lost his points, and now he's number 11. He's out of the chase.
Yeah, I remember there was one week he was in the front of the pack, and just as they're in the last few laps, something happens to his car, and he winds up 64th or something.
I don't want to freak Artie out, but should Scott have been at the premiere, really?
So, do you want me to say the movie sucked and no one should go? Then
whatever helps.
Dude, I got to tell you, man.
Did you like the movie, Scott?
We were laughing our ass off.
I love the movie.
Yeah.
As a director, DePace pointed out, it's a good movie when you can't hear lines because people are laughing so hard.
Yes.
And the ovation at the end, that had to stagger.
Yeah, it was great.
I got to tell you, the part that made me
I don't think Artie was in there because I heard the report that you left during the movie.
I left.
Did you want to see the movie with the crowd?
I don't know if you noticed this, but I was more nervous than when I had if I had to actually
break up with Dana.
If I had actually had to perform somewhere, because at least if you're nervous before a performance, like a talk show or a roast or stand up, you have some control over it. It was done already. I know you're either going to like it or you're not. So the first 20 minutes I went outside and had a cigarette, and then I came back in and watched from then on.
Wasn't it fun to see?
So you did hear the crowd?
Yeah, I did.
At the end.
Wasn't it fun to see the crowd laughing and having a good time?
It was great. Every screening has gone like that we've had, but I was like, hey, this will be the one. But
you didn't make a stinker. I'm telling you. I'm being honest with you.
Howard left me such a nice message that I got when I got home, which was really cool.
I know. I got home. I said to Beth,
"Where did you leave a message? You found a number?"
I had Beth says to me,
"You have his number, Rob."
Beth and I are talking. We go, we got to call Artie and tell him how much we really truly love the movie. And I said to Beth, you don't understand calling this fucking guy. I don't know. Jeff the Drunk gets right through.
Right, he does. Yeah, the guy in the wheelchair knows.
Yeah. So anyway, I did have a number in my computer, which I was so dead tired because I said to Beth, "Listen, we got to get home. You have 5 minutes to get." And the whole plan was I was going to have sex with her in the dress she wore to the premiere. Because I like that dress.
Right, it was nice. She looked good, by the way.
I never even got, Beth, I saw she was wearing red, right?
Yeah, I had to.
Because I saw a blur of red. I never even got to see the dress.
That was her plan. She was, I'm wearing red. And I go, who would notice? You're nude. So she said. So I said to her, she said, what do you think of this dress? Do you think it's too much? I said, no, Artie will love it. It adds some glamour to the
It was nice. It looked like a true, she looked like she was going to an event.
Yeah.
It looked like Hollywood.
Right. She goes, well, maybe I'm playing it up too much. She goes, I go, have some fun.
That was great. That was a great thing to do.
So then I walk outside with her, and I say to anybody, I say, Beth forgot to wear pants. But I loved it. I thought it was great. It was an honor for me to be on her arm.
I wish I could have seen it. I only saw, the color, and it was gone, because she She flew. She can fly.
Right.
She flew into the limo.
Yeah, and she couldn't wear her hot fuck me shoes because of her foot situation, but she did manage to get a shoe on, you know.
Well, when I saw her at Casino Cinema, she still had the boot on, so I was glad to see she was out of that.
Yeah,
I never even saw anything. Yeah.
So I said, look, here's the plan. After the movie, go home. You have 5 minutes to wash up, do whatever you have to do.
Wash up.
First we were going to screw, but then we realized we want to get home and watch the finale of Rockstar Supernova.
Oh, my God.
Did you delay sex for that?
Yeah, I fucked her after Rockstar Supernova and after my phone call to Artie.
You know, your buddy Jimmy Kimmel had a show on?
No, I didn't tape that.
Oh, that's right.
I want to see it, though.
Yeah, me too.
It was really good. I only saw a few minutes of it, but he gets A-list guests. He's become an excellent host.
Yeah.
He's really funny. It was really a good special.
Yeah, well, I didn't even consider that.
You didn't even know that?
No.
Rockstar Supernova was
I had Artie on my mind and everything else that I was doing that day. So anyway, Rockstar Supernova, I had to see the end, watch that, and then I'm so tired, and I said, oh, I gotta call Artie. So then I'm going through my computer looking for phone numbers, and then I know I have to dial a special number where because if you have a blocked phone number, he won't take a message.
Yeah,
and
spit you right out.
Oh, don't ask. Which you have to go through to call Artie. So then we left a big message, and then I rolled on top of Beth and gave it to her. I've given her a hug at night, and she goes, are your underpants off? Because that's my signal that I'm ready.
Oh, I see.
That's a good signal. That's your tell.
I go, yes, my underpants.
What does that mean?
I go, no, I go, they're off, but it doesn't mean anything. It's just, I'm sleeping nude tonight. It's so vile. Poor girl. Got all dressed up and then had to fuck me.
Men are just vile, especially right before we want to have sex.
No, please.
Hey, Artie, I just want to say one thing. Your movie was great. We were laughing during the whole thing. And this is not a Sal thing, but your sister looks smoking hot.
You know what she did? I got to tell you something.
I didn't see Stacy either.
And it does sound like a Sal thing. I want to sniff her panties.
Well, it's not my daughter.
Well, I can tell you. Should I go to Artie's house and sniff her panties?
She's an of-age woman. You know.
She does. She's a good-looking girl. Yeah.
This was funny because I'm sitting there. Melissa Zapin came over to say hello to me. Oof. And, you know, some guys... I don't know who they were, you know, they're in this premiere, and I'm sitting there talking to Melissa, and then Melissa leaves, and the guys go, who was that? And I said, well, that's Ross Zapin's wife. Then one, you know, the guy turned back around, and they're talking to each other, and one guy goes, man, nice tits.
Yeah, I got the Who's the Hot Chick in the Cowboy booth several times.
Sal sat next to... I didn't see anybody there. I saw Gary for a second.
Well, you came pretty late.
Dude, no, I was taking pictures with Artie for a long time. Did you think I was late?
No. Robin actually was probably early, which they told me I was around the block waiting for 20 minutes. They said, wait a little while before you come around because they wanted, I don't know, a specific time for me to get there. And when I got there, Stacy actually looked forward and said, oh, there's Robin, because we saw pictures going on. So Robin's going in now. And I really wanted to get pictures with Robin and Fred and you, and then by the time I got there, Robin had got inside already.
I'm in the middle of taking pictures with you guys, and all of a sudden I hear this big, deep voice go, oh, can I get in the picture? Can I get in the picture? Yeah, so it was Nicole Bass.
Oh, God.
She got right in front of us. She blocked us out.
She got right in front of me, and I'm like, gee whiz. And then even the photographer's like, okay, Nicole, you can leave now.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah.
Fine. But I thought I was shooting you said the movie was going to start at 7, so I'm trying...
No, you were right. You were right.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what he said.
See, I heard it started at 7, the walking down the carpet.
No, that was like 6:30. They said
I would have gotten there earlier. I was sitting around my apartment waiting to get there.
The word was they were going to start at 7 because they knew we all had to get up early.
Oh, wow.
But, you know, the photographer...
I would have come earlier.
The photographer thing...
I said everybody was late because I got there thinking the movie starts at 7. Where is everybody?
The timing was perfect. I don't think anybody was wrong in the timing.
The photographer thing, by the way, is really funny. So I'm standing on the green carpet, and Maria Menounos was there. Did you see her?
No.
She looked great. She looked great. So Ralph is standing there. Ralph goes, hey, why don't you two turn around and take a picture of you two guys? Ralph is taking pictures like crazy. So I'm in the picture, and then the photographers start taking pictures, and then somebody yells out, Gary, could you step away?
Yeah.
So I had to see, in other words, it's just humiliating. Because they needed pictures of her alone.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, I got that too. They say, hey, Howard, step away.
When you hear it out loud in front of a crowd.
Yeah, you don't need that.
And by the way, the guy that played Artie's nemesis...
Thank you, Scott.
There's Scott.
Leave the Scott to feed.
Scott, when you take those headphones off and your mic is on, it'll feed right back.
Yeah, you should check with an engineer.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. Yeah. What?
The guy that played Artie's nemesis, that guy was talking to him before the movie, too. You know, he once spent 4 hours with us in the studio?
No.
He was at the Stephen Baldwin bachelor party.
You're kidding?
Yeah.
That guy?
Yeah, he's a friend of Stephen Baldwin.
He's a huge fan of the show, that kid. And he was... I'm going to see if I could describe this properly. Do you remember in the first season or maybe the second season of The Sopranos, Christopher and one of his best friends hijacks a truck?
Yes.
It's a wrong truck, and they kill... I think Vinny Pastore shoots his friend in the eye in a bathtub. That was that kid. He got killed in the first season. He was so he was a Sopranos guy. He's also in a play. I'll give him a plug. I don't know the name of it, but Michael Imperioli's directing a play off Broadway in his theater, and Anthony's in it this upcoming.
One of the guys in Artie's movie is Ralph Macchio, who was the Karate Kid. That is one of my favorite movies. But like I got introduced to Ralph Macchio because they wanted me to take a picture with him. So it's weird. Like, we had nothing to say to each other. So, like, they say, Ralph is here, and I'm thinking, Ralph. And they go, Ralph is here, Ralph is here. Oh, I turn around, it's Karate Kid. Yeah. And I'm like, hey, man, how you doing? He's like, hey, how you doing? I go, how you doing? And then, like, we're shaking hands, and then we take pictures, and I'm like,
right.
Okay, man.
See you later.
We're both famous.
Yeah. I don't know. It was just awkward. There was nothing to say to each other, but I'm sure he's a nice guy. He was good in the movie.
He's a great guy, and he's such a family guy, too, but also such a fan of the show. He's one of those guys, he doesn't push you to get on the show because he realizes he might be a boring guest. He's real nice about that. He's like, I love the show, man, but, I thought...
Yeah, I'm really good friends with his publicist, and she was there last night. She's like, yeah, Ralph might come on the show. He's a little nervous. I go, Ralph doesn't have anything to. She goes, no, he's squeaky clean. And I'm thinking, well, that squeaky clean for this show.
I
would ask him about the Karate Kid. I love that movie.
I tried grilling him a little, but he's one of those guys, and I had to get over this the first week of shooting. He's one of those guys where you look at him and you go, God, that's the guy from Karate Kid, and that's the guy from My Cousin Vinny.
Yeah.
He's really in a couple of...
Yeah, he was in My Cousin Vinny.
And The Outsiders. He's in like 3 or 4 iconic type films.
His big story is that he was like 15 years old on Long Island, and they like somebody saw him, and like a week later he was on 8 is Enough. Right. But he went from being nobody like right to a major network show.
By the way, that never happened to me. Nobody ever saw me.
Right. Nobody's scooping now?
No, nobody looked at me and said,
Nobody scooped. You had to work hard.
And this guy might be a real talent. So, we went over, we saw the movie.
One thing I did have a question about, Artie made a big deal about, he didn't have any tickets. I saw a lot of empty seats in the theater.
Believe me, I know.
What was that?
I don't know. I have no control over this. I mean, they were busting my balls, and...
Artie kept the guest list so low that, I said, wait a second.
I didn't do anything.
There were seats empty. We could have given away more seats.
They couldn't bring their wives and girlfriends.
I can explain it. I can explain this. There's like 10 people involved with the movie, so the producer gets X amount of tickets. So Artie, what'd they give you, 40, 60 tickets.
That went in a heartbeat.
So Artie used all his tickets, but I don't know what everyone did.
Because I have friends from high school, like brothers to me, who couldn't come, and there were a lot of fucking empty seats, and I had other family I could have invited.
No shit.
1,100 seats in that theater, and I kept saying, guys...
Someone can't take a count?
I said, yeah, there's no more seats, come on.
And one of the things the guys were asking was, why did Benji get to bring his girlfriend?
Because, listen, in my world, Benji is important. I love Benji. I work next to them. For 5 years, I've worked 2 feet from the guy. I love Sheila, and,
People don't understand this. Artie sits directly next to Benji every day.
Yeah, Benji's one of my best friends.
In Artie's world, if he doesn't let him bring his girlfriend, it's like, I gotta look at this fuck every day.
It's like so out my mind process.
It's like sharing an office with a guy. You may not be in love with him, but you gotta invite him to your wedding.
Yeah.
That was what everybody said. How does Benji get his girlfriend?
So I'm watching the movie, and it dawns on me about 10 minutes in that it's a good movie, and I'm going, this is a funny, good movie, and I'm into it already, which is good, and I'm not distracted that I know Artie. It's just, I'm caught up in it. And I like that his name is Artie in the film, too.
That was fun.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there, and I go, now is this good for Artie or bad for Artie? Is Artie going to have more of a nervous breakdown if it's successful? Yes. Or is he going to have more of a nervous breakdown if it isn't successful? Either way we go, Artie breaks down.
Well, I gave a prediction. I thought the movie would be good. I think I said this to Howard.
Really? I
100.
didn't. I was pretty sure it wouldn't be.
I said...
Actually, so was I.
I wasn't predicting whether the movie was going to be good or not. I thought the movie would be good, and I think that Artie will be very successful. Artie will get a big head. Artie will self-destruct.
See, either way you go, it'll be bad.
Hey, did you get interviewed by anybody on the green carpet? Yes. I had this weird experience. I walk over and they go, I talked to Howard TV at Howard 100 News, and then the publicist goes, New York Post. I walk over and I go, oh, New York Post. And this short woman goes, what's your worst travel experience? I write the travel column.
I felt like such a douche. Like they say, well, go talk to some people. And I talked to some people. I don't even know who the hell I was talking to. So I think it was mostly our guys. And then they go, New York Post, same as Gary. Mm-hmm. So it's the woman who writes the travel section.
I've done 3 interviews with her, by the way, at different events. I'm like, just repeat the last one.
Yeah.
Really?
So she goes, Howard, what is your worst vacation experience? Now I'm floored.
Right. I thought I was going to talk about Artie.
I'm floored. Yeah, I'm here to talk about Artie. A couple of people interviewed me, and I was saying, I wish Artie the best, and this is going to be great, blah, 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 blah.
I don't know what people feel like when Gary Garver gets a hold of them. So what the fuck does this have to do with it?
Right, so I say to the woman, I was raped in Tijuana. I don't know what that is. And she goes, what? I go,
she wants to hear all about it.
I was a young boy in Mexico.
Big headline, King of all media raped.
Raped, and then I go,
Howard confesses.
I go, to tell you the truth, I really don't travel a lot. I'm extremely xenophobic. I go to some of these resorts. That's about the best I can do. I don't want to be around foreigners. I really am not comfortable. I'm not even comfortable with Americans, let alone foreigners.
So I'm not sure about you as a matter of fact.
Yeah, right. I'm just uncomfortable in my life.
I don't like foreigners, so I don't want to become one by going to a foreign country.
Now I'm feeling all this pressure because it's Artie's premiere, and I'm like, I want to come through because this is the press. They asking travel questions. I said, Beth, come over here, honey, and tell me something to tell. I can't think of a negative experience. Beth right away says, when we were in Hawaii, paparazzi living outside our window, and they were taking pictures of us, and we thought they were naked pictures. Good answer. So then I figure I'm done. The woman goes, okay, what is your favorite vacation spot?
You're getting quizzed all of a sudden.
Yeah, so I go, I don't know. I like to go to Great Neck, Long Island sometimes. That's where I travel. I go, you got to see you're dealing with a guy who doesn't travel. So Beth said, well, we've been to some places. We like this place. She mentions a place. Okay, now I figure it's over. Then she says to me, well, then, what is your best vacation experience? I go, you gotta fuck. Am I on fucking Candid Camera?
Enough.
What am I, in the Borat movie?
Yeah.
But afterwards, Beth says to me, I felt really bad for the woman, because you know what? She's there, and she goes, imagine being a reporter. It's Artie's night. It's a premiere, and she has to ask travel questions.
Right, and that's how she gets them. She can't call people. Yeah. She goes on the red carpet.
I go, I don't think I would ever give a travel interview.
Yeah. Don't you think but I felt the same way as you, which is sort of out of left field, but she could have asked me one thing about the movie. And then say, by the way, I also read a travel column. It was just so weird. Like, she crashed Artie's premiere.
Well, then we're taking pictures. Now, I'd given her like 10 minutes of travel information. Right. Then we're taking pictures.
Are you a travel agent or a fucking reporter?
Yeah, but then we're taking pictures, and all of a sudden I hear, one more question. I go, okay, who is this? I look over, it's the same lady.
Yeah.
She had a vacation question again.
Well, she got a hold of me, and she said, this is how many times she's interviewed me. She says, all right, what's your best travel? Where do you return to all the time? And don't say Great Britain, because you said that the last time.
Oh, God.
And then she says, what's your worst travel experience? I start telling, she goes, oh, no, you told me that before already. Give me another one.
Sorry.
She asked me my worst travel experience, so I started to tell her a story about how I got on a plane, and I had a stomach virus, and I started throwing up all over the plane. And then she looked at me, and she's like, anything else? Like, we can't use that.
Fred, what did you think of the movie?
I thought it was up there with a back to the school kind of movie.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Well, that's very nice.
That's what I thought. I mean, you know what it is? You judge it for what it is. It was a low-budget movie, but it's like this is something Hollywood could do, is watch a movie like this and get people like, Artie and Frank Sebastiano to write something as good as that. Then they'd have hits on their hands.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, I agree with you. That's a nice thing to say. And
the other thing I thought was you never see movies like that.
Right.
When you see a buddy film, it's a generic buddy film. You don't know where these people come from. You don't know what their background is. This was Italian.
I thought Artie's acting was extremely good, very Bill Murray-esque, and I mean that as a compliment because I think Bill Murray's one of the best. I think you're very relaxed. It was funny. Your voice sounded good. You were clear. You delivered the jokes well.
I loved some of the lines were delivered just like, this is what I say.
Well,
it moved very well.
Me and Frank sat down once we had to rewrite it, and we said the one thing that doesn't cost any money is jokes. Like we just tried to just pack it with joke after joke.
I love that.
Shove jokes in there.
You know what I loved about it? And I think some of the reviewers that already have written this, usually you see a script like this, it goes to somebody, and then they completely neuter it.
Right.
Oh, you can't do black jokes. You can't say fuck that many times.
That's the good
By
thing.
the way, the black jokes were extremely great.
Yes.
And the black guy, I don't know his name.
Jerry Minor, man. Awesome.
He was great.
He's really... And
there's a couple of scenes, but I don't want to give it away for anyone who didn't see it.
But one of
the guy's very funny.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah,
one of the reviewers said that, it's time for politically incorrect movies to come back, that the country's become so PC that you never see this sort of movie.
That joke, that was my joke where he's in bed with her, and I'm leaving a message on the answering machine.
That's great.
And I said to Frank, me and Frank both said to each other when we were talking to investors, okay, we'll make a list of jokes where if they say this isn't in, it's a deal breaker. And I said, that's one of them for me. I love that idea of her pulling away from her and hearing me on the voicemail and seeing my black buddy there so much that it's a deal breaker. So, and they had an issue with it, and they were like, no, and they finally said, okay, that you can do it. And then we said, what's one way to this is the brilliance of Frank, what's one way to sort of bring that situation back and really get another laugh out of it? And it's the herpes thing at the end where Jerry...
Very good.
Frank thought of that, and it was like,
great. You guys are a great writing team. The movie's an A+, and I recommend it to everyone. And good for you, Artie.
Artie Lange's Beer League in theaters this Friday.
And I know how big of a favor it is to do something on a weeknight, guys. Howard, you showed up, and it was actually touching. I saw how tired you were, man, walking the carpet, and I said, it's such a big day. It's a big favor, and I thank you all, because... you're all, big-time celebrities.
Something you don't know is I was sitting over there with Richard. First of all, Sal sat with Mutt and his wife.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
wow.
It was so funny.
Is that
we were all sitting there going, he must be, it must be now that he's their house slave.
Right.
He's actually doing the laundry because he's sitting with them.
The poor guy.
During the premiere. And Richard and Brian and a bunch of other guys hit a bar. They literally had their pockets.
Right.
Their pockets were a full bar.
They were tagged. And I said, I hope people treat this almost like a sport event. Go tailgate with people and go.
Richard had cans of beer in his pocket. He had shots. He had mixers.
It's a drinking movie.
So Sal made up with...
They are surprisingly attractive.
Well, Will knows. He's been on this show long enough to know an attractive woman.
And he also doesn't give a fuck what they think.
Right. What's going on with you this weekend?
I got a gig in Hartford, Connecticut tomorrow night.
You're on the road?
I'm on the road.
On the road again?
And then actually I'm going to come back and just relax for a couple of days.
Nice. I think you're going to get laid.
In Hartford?
I think this is it.
This will be the weekend?
Hartford's always been my town.
This is a theater that I play once a year, the Webster up there, and those crowds are great, man.
Yeah, I think you're going to get some pussy.
Any girls you remember from there who you couldn't partake of last year?
No, Dana was raining on your parade?
No, I just remember 5 rows of guys who look like me.
Artie, it's Dana. Please don't have sex with any women this weekend.
I don't think you're ready.
I know we've broken up. And I know it's official, and I know we haven't spoken in a while, but I think if you fuck, I don't want to say that because I'm a teacher, but if you have sexual intercourse with one of these women, I think that's really just going to hurt me. Oh, boo.
You don't think I'm ready?
I don't think I'm ready, Artie. The way you used to pound me and enter me, I don't want to think that you'd be doing that to someone else.
How gross.
How special our love was. How special our love making. So tender and how heavy you were.
Are you kidding me? I was a rail compared to that.
I know. I remember when I could get my arms and legs around you. No more. Haven't been able to do that in months. Are you really going to Hartford?
I'm going.
You are? And what if you meet an attractive woman and she offers you oral sex?
I think I might take it.
You would?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think I might take a blowjob at this point.
A blowjob? Your penis was mine once. Exclusively mine.
Yeah.
That's my penis, Artie.
I'm going to let some other broads into that exclusive club.
Well, you might get chlamydia.
You're not wishing chlamydia.
I am.
Oh.
He's an animal.
Chlamydia is a small price to pay.
He said terrible things to me when we broke up. Terrible.
That's not true, actually.
That was the whiskey talking, I'm sure.
Yeah.
You told Howard you said terrible things.
The whiskey did a lot of talking. I don't know. I may have said some things that were,
So all you're doing is the gig, and then
I may work blue.
You think you're going to work blue?
I got
even
the gig.
Even though the Islamic terrorists hate that?
Actually, the gig tomorrow night, I'm taking everybody. The whole gang's going.
Oh, no kidding.
Richard, Sal, Levy, I think Shuli.
Are they working, or are they?
And Dan, the song parody guy. Yeah, they're all going to at least say hi for a little while.
Right.
I think so. So it's the full gang is on the road.
You're paying these guys, or?
Yeah.
Oh, you are?
I'll pay them, sure.
Oh, wow.
This is a good gig. This is
How much do you have to pay these guys? I mean,
That's
probably...
a lot of people. It's almost like Earth, Wind, and Fire.
I guess they don't want to, they probably don't want me to tell them, but they'll get taken care of.
All the same?
Well, it's
all the same amount?
No.
There is a hierarchy.
Levy?
Levy will get more.
Because he's going to get up and do comedy.
He's going to do more time.
Yeah.
Where does Shuli fall?
Shuli,
works for food.
Shuli's new, so he might get a little less than
$50.
It depends on, because Sal, it's weird with Sal. He's comfortable sometimes doing a full 20 minutes. Sometimes he only wants to do 10.
Right.
But if the crowd gets too nutty, they'll bail. So they're still at that level where they bail.
Right, they just
so I'm
leave.
like, if you bail, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, and Richard's like that too. Richard, if he's doing okay, as soon as it gets nutty, he just bails. He just leaves the stage. I'm like, bye. Then me and Levy have to do more time. So then, but
hey, how is everyone? All right, I'm out of here. Thank you.
I'll see you've been a great
I've never bailed.
Check my
You mean you just run out of material?
Last time in Hartford, you bailed.
Well, I went on after you, Nick DiPaolo, and Bob Levy. I didn't bail. You just came out on stage and said, hey, how about we hear a Baba Booey song from Richard? And then the crowd went nuts.
Well, I came out on stage because it was getting you were going
to kill you.
You were going underwater.
They're going to knock your teeth out.
Well, there's certain crowds, like Philly crowds are like that, where they're just nuts. And
they are nuts.
Like in Philly one time, I could tell the crowd was crazy, so I went out and poured a beer on my head, and they loved it.
Right.
And then they loved me after that.
Then what do you do?
Well, then I did my
dry off.
You're not Dick Van Dyke's cup of tea, I'll tell you that.
No.
All right, quick break.
We'll
come back. We're going to do the email. Lisa G's here, and then we're going to also meet the girls from Bum Luck Models, who we're going to give some lucky homeless man a lap dance. Right after these words.
Create a positive force in a world where cynics abound. To offer those who want it a choice. For the American people whose thirst for understanding and a better life has made this venture possible. This great step forward in communication. Howard Stern Show.
You know, Robin, guys down on their luck getting dances is a beautiful thing. Maybe not to you, but to some guys it is.
Nothing changed for that guy.
I'm still trying to figure out how Artie has those heroin pills.
And we're going to get to the bottom of that.
Oh, yeah.
That's the big talk.
That's the big talk right now.
You know,
what am I, the crazy one?
This show is, I remember you said this to me one time where, like, sometimes on the air,
you say something
in your head, you want to be honest because you know it's so entertaining and interesting, and then you just blurt something out. Look, people know I've had a lot of troubles in the past with a bunch of different things, and over the years, I've snorted heroin from time to time, and
you never told me that before.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is new information.
Yeah. Is this the time to time include recently?
God, I'm sorry, Mom and everybody.
Yeah.
No. It's been. Remember last year when I was out for 4 days?
Yes.
I fell into an old trap that I used to fall into on the road doing stand up.
Right.
And I never shot it ever. I would snort it.
Right.
And it just helped going to sleep in hotels and on planes, and from February to like June, I existed for 4 months just going from sort of
heroin
fix to fix.
Yeah.
And on the road doing stand up. And then when I had to go into doing the movie, I said I got to just completely
clean up,
get it out of my life.
Right.
So I came back from a gig in Chicago, and I had nothing. I ran out of stuff, and I had nothing, and I was in a panic. But I said, "Fuck it, I got to just do this."
Because at that point you were probably really addicted, right?
Right. And I went to work that Monday, and then when I went home, it was like too crazy.
So you were really detoxing.
Yes.
When you were out.
Yes.
I see.
That's what I was doing.
So what you were saying? So what you're saying?
Wait a minute.
So I was in a shitty way, and then the doctor saved my life. He introduced me to these pills that get you back.
And when you say you were in a shitty way, in other words, because you're detoxing from heroin, you start to get the shakes, you start to vomit, it's really hard.
What are your withdrawal symptoms?
You just get sick. You get a cold sweat, and
it's uncomfortable.
And so when you did the intervention on KC, were you?
Were you on heroin when you did that?
Oh, jeez.
Did Dana know this, or you kept it a secret?
No, it's something I shouldn't have said.
It's not what?
It's something I shouldn't have said. This is terrible.
No, it's all right.
It's okay, Artie. You're not doing it now.
No.
You're off it.
I shouldn't have said this.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't think you said anything wrong.
No, this is one time I'm bummed out.
Oh, you are? Then sit down and relax.
I'm bummed out.
Artie, so what? You've had your problems. Everybody knows it.
We all know you had your problems, and you never cured. We know that.
This doctor saved my life.
You want to hear some Clapton? What is this?
Steppenwolf.
What's the song?
The Pusher.
Oh, good. Artie really wants to hear. This is like the time I overdosed on acid. My friend started playing The Grateful Dead.
Oh, jeez.
Don't be depressed. We all know you had your drug problems.
Hey, we didn't think you were out of work because everything was fine.
Are you listening to your iPod?
Uh-oh, somebody's calling him.
Oh, no.
No, it's not me.
Oh, that's not you?
It's satellite. No one listens. Artie's lucky.
Yeah, that's what you could say. Don't be bummed out. We're on satellite.
Artie, no one will know. According to the newspapers, no one will know a thing.
It was a bit.
That's right. What's that music?
Is that your iPod?
It's not me.
Have I lost you?
Is that me?
That's you.
Oh, my goodness.
Do you have a phone that makes that noise?
Somebody's calling me for Artie.
Uh-oh. Where are you going, man?
Hey, yeah. Come on, stay with
No, I'm all right. Some things are just not for the fucking
You want me to admit something that I never admit?
No, that's all right.
I'll do it.
What, you have plastic surgery?
No.
Now you see how it wasn't a great revelation.
Now that I'm 52, every time I pee, my pee, like I stop peeing, but like it dribbles all over the place. Like just,
Did you like wet your pants?
So the other day, I'm standing in my kitchen, right? This is not even, mine is more embarrassing than your story. I'm standing in the kitchen, and Beth says to me, you know you have pee stains all over your pants?
So you do wet your pants.
So I go, what do you mean I have pee stains all over my pants? Oh, this is not cheering Artie up.
No, this is nothing compared to what he just said.
No,
you don't have to go away for that, and they don't give you pills.
Oh, I'm going to get some pills for this.
Actually, they do make a pill for what you have. I see the commercial's real. It's called Flomax.
Artie's bummed. Big time. I've lost him.
I'm trying to get
We need to put Howard in a diaper, and Artie doesn't care.
You feel like getting up and leaving or something?
No.
Take it eat. What can we do for you?
I'm fine now. I just...
Get those lap dancers back.
Yeah, I think Artie needs
That's a sad story.
What's a sad story?
His story.
Yeah, I know.
Bum luck dance.
But he's okay now.
Yeah, I'm fine. I mean, I'm clean.
But why do you still carry the pill?
Well, they're like, I don't take them on a regular basis anymore, but they're just like safety net type of thing.
Like a life preserver?
It's good to have them.
That's why I got a whole bottle of them. You know, I didn't give that guy any pills, by the way. That would be illegal. I was joking
around.
Yeah, but I don't know. Sometimes
so you just keep them on you just because if you do get
they get you back into life. They're a miracle drug. They're great, you know, and you feel like a person again, and you get back into life. And that's what
I think you admitted it because you're trying to help people too.
Yeah, you want to like let it go now.
I was out Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday that week, and I didn't know what to do because I was freaking out. And
was that before you got a hold of the doctor who helped you?
Well, I reached out for this guy Saturday, and I said, well, maybe I got to go check in somewhere. And he called me back, and he was a fan of the show, and he was like, you know, I got something for you, man. I'm going to come examine you. I'll come to your house right now, because I said, I got to get back to work Monday because it's crazy, and I don't know, you know, and I got this film coming up, blah, blah, blah. And meanwhile, the producers of the movie were calling me going, look, I just signed a check for $500,000 for the movie equipment.
Where are
and I'm like, yeah, right, you're doing it. Because they listen to the show every day. He goes, you're not there. You're doing this, right? You're doing the movie. I'm like, yeah. So this guy, you know, like from heaven came and examined me. He said, you're all right, man. You just got to you get through this. And he goes, this shit will it'll get you back into life. You get your life straight for, you know, how long it takes.
How long does it take it to work? So you take a pill.
You put it under your tongue, and I'm telling you, in 20 minutes.
You're not sick anymore.
You're not sick.
Wow.
But can you get addicted to those pills?
You have to get weaned off them.
Yeah, because those guys were racing for the pills when you were kind of joking around saying you're going to offer them.
They don't get you high. They just get you normal. Like I could see what that kid's going through right now. He just probably remembers his life being so normal. He just wants that back. Like you don't even want to be high anymore. You just want to be normal.
Not sick.
Fucking fit. I want to feel like I did when I was 15.
Right, because right now he's just trying not to be sick.
Right. And I can tell, and you get lost. That's what people say about heroin. It takes your soul. You know, it's off. Oh, it's just the worst.
How did you get into heroin? I mean, when did you?
You know,
why not go back to coke?
And comedy around New York. You know, whatever. It's all over the place. But yeah.
No, I'm just, you know, because you were a coke guy. That was your thing.
Yeah, but that was manic. That was I had to get rid of that because of see cocaine is like a social drug. Heroin's when you just want to drop out.
And heroin's like an orgasm, right? Like in other words, you forget all your troubles. You feel euphoric.
You ever go get knocked out for something at the hospital? People give you Demerol. The same thing. It's unreal. That's like when you want to just sit down, watch TV, and you just tune
everybody out.
Yeah,
everybody.
Exactly.
Wow.
And
I knew something was up because everyone kept saying, Artie's on something.
Everybody was telling us,
And of course, this is what happened. I mean, you know, this is what ruined the Dana thing. Of course, eventually.
That's what.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, that's definitely something I lost in life because of it.
Benji, don't
This will make you feel better. Benji wants in.
Benji, please.
Wait, I have a stupid question to ask. I was in the bathroom. Was Artie on heroin? Is what's going on?
Benji, just act like you're not here.
I was out getting a salad.
Listen to the replay.
Yeah. There's replays all day.
Well, I'm sure the other
You're all right, but I asked you to be quiet. Right. Leave the guy alone. What the fuck is wrong with you? You all right, man? You want to take a break? All right, I'll leave you just alone.
Oh, no.
Well, hey, man, I'll tell you what. I'm happy you're feeling better.
It's a good day.
All right. I'm happy you're feeling better. That's all. I'm supposed to do a commercial.
Today is a good day.
I will do a commercial.
Yes. Let's break.
No, I got to read a commercial.
Oh, you got to read a commercial. Shit. We were in a commercial?
We were in the middle of a commercial.
That was a commercial.
Artie, you read a commercial.
We started doing betus.net.
Anyway, betus.net.
See, I told you that bum thing was a bad...
It was a downer. It was a downer. Artie, I'll never bring bums in again. All right. Anyway. The sound of spreads, teasers, and... Oh, I can't do a live commercial right now. Can you play a song?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. What song is this? Don't play a gay song.
No, Dream. This is Van Halen.
Oh, Van Halen. All right.
He's playing Yanni. We're out of our minds.
All right. We'll be right back, and we're going to hear from Mike Walker, which cheers everyone up. Thank you. Van Halen, everyone. Okay. Mike Walker does have the gossip game, and we can play that.
All right. Are you going to do the commercial now? Or are you
I will do the commercial now. What am I doing, Fred?
Just so that you know, it's betus.net.
All right, thank you. BetUS.net. Well, if the sound of spreads, teasers, and over-unders gets you excited, then there's only one place to go to make sure that all your plays are winners, and that is BetUS.net. If you're getting down on football this year, BetUS is offering you free picks from some of the nation's top handicappers all season long. Call 1-800-79-BET-US. 1-800-79-BET-US. At BetUS, you'll get free scores, free odds, matchup reports, angles that'll help you pick your winners. The BetUS expert insiders will assist you in everything you need to know to get down on all the winners this football season. BetUS will also help you learn how to win at Texas Hold'em. To win big, call 1-800-79-BET-US. 1-800-79-BET-US. To get in on the action, you got to visit BetUS.net now. 1-800-79-BET-US or go online to BetUS.net. Benji, I didn't mean to be harsh with you. You were out in the bath. He was out in the bathroom taking a dump, and he came in and he saw that Artie was upset. And Artie admitted he was gay. Yeah. So that's what he was talking about.
He finally came out of the closet.
So he came out of the closet, and I didn't want you to interrupt.
You don't take a guy back over that. You know, you say it once, you try to get it done.
It's been so hard trying to find back rooms to suck a cock.
I suspected it for a while, actually.
And,
this will be a story I'll forever remember on the show.
Please.
You actually admitted something. Benji was out, and he comes in and goes, Artie, tell me everything you just said. I missed it. That's like the greatest story of all time. Like, just shut your fucking mouth. He comes in, he wants it.
He's the king. I'm glad I gave Benji a chance to be funny.
Yeah, you finally were funny.
I still don't know what it is. I really don't.
It was really funny because yesterday on the wrap-up show, somebody said to Benji, how could he be a comedy writer when every time he opens his mouth, something unfunny comes out?
Benji's a very funny guy.
You were funny.
No, he's hilarious.
Do you want to explain to Benji?
No, I basically, and it was something I thought maybe one day I would admit to you guys, but
you didn't expect to now.
The week that I was out last year was because on the road I fell back into snorting heroin.
Oh, okay.
And which is something I had done when I was younger, and and I was going through withdrawals. That's why I was out for the week. Wow. And then this drug came into my life through this doctor who saved my life and got me back to work.
Have you been having ups and downs throughout the year?
This year, no. This year I've been clean since June. I think June 4th last year.
All right, Benji.
Yeah, Benji's now going to do
Benji's going to now he's going to get back to where we were. That's it.
June 4th of 2005.
All right, thank you, Benji.
Good for you, Artie.
Hey, but you're not gay at all.
Well, a little bit.
Well, the other thing is, like, I was looking at that poor kid, he's got no money. Like, that's the other fucked up thing. I had money. Like, you go on the road, and there's guys in every town could get you whatever you want, especially if they're connected to comedy clubs. So I would just tell a guy, look, take $1,000 off my pay and just fucking go get me whatever you can.
That's why I voted for that guy. I was like, God, he's trapped in hell. He can get help maybe from his family, and he won't even take it.
I think he's pretty connected to his family because he said to me at the very end, see, the other thing about heroin addicts is they're very good liars.
Oh, you learn to lie like crazy.
And so he had a different look on his face out in the hall, and he said, my father's a huge fan of this show, and that's why he got serious, and tomorrow's going to be a really interesting day for me. He's in touch with his family.
Okay. I also never, and I swear on my father's grave, I never used a needle in my life ever because I hate them and they make me queasy. But, it was snorting it, which some people say is more addictive than shooting it, which I don't understand that, but I've heard rehab guys say that.
I don't know.
How quickly do you get addicted? Like a minute?
It's funny. Hours? When I first went to rehab, when I was like, for other stuff, the heroin addict told me, he goes, dude, you have an addictive personality. Never try heroin.
Right. Because once you try it, man,
you're like an immediate.
Do you want to hear from Ralph at all?
Yeah, I don't care. Look, I'm fine. I'm back.
All right, okay.
I'm back.
Ralph.
Thank you for being the first person to do that.
That won't be going on all day.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Ralph.
Hey, wait, Artie?
Yeah.
I think that's just a really brave thing you do, because I think it was coming from the fact that this stuff saved your life, and you just felt terrible for that kid, and you're like, hey, you want people to know that this,
there's hope.
This can help you out. And you know what? It's like you're snorting some heroin. What's the big deal?
No. What I'm saying is,
Ralph, it's upsetting to him.
It's very upsetting because it cost me stuff in life. You know? But and I put my mother through hell again that she thought would never come back. And
Oh, she knew?
Oh my God, my mother, you know, is the reason I'm, you know, alive. She basically came to my house and set up camp, like you're not leaving the apartment until I go through the withdrawals, you know.
Right.
But she didn't know about this pill.
Right.
So her, my sister, and Dana were like an army around me. They wouldn't let me out of the door.
Wow. Because were you threatening to leave?
Well, you start to shake, and you know, you want to throw up. You know, you can't picture never being able to get comfortable. Like you know, you're tossing.
You're sweating.
So you got to do more heroin because you want to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, that's what they call it. They call it getting well.
Right. Or a fix. You're not right, so you fix yourself.
Yeah.
That's where that comes from. But or booze. Booze will help. Booze takes the edge off. And I have a whole bar in my house, so they were like, no, you got to go through this. And this is why I have strong women in my life, thank God. The people who think I'm a misogynist.
That pill.
The direct opposite is true.
But that pill is genius.
Well, what happened was...
It takes away the sickness.
I finally said this ain't working, and... you know, I mean, you guys didn't know what was going on, so of course every day was worse and worse on the air. And you know, like what's going to happen?
I know you were more of a mystery to me than Fred is.
You got to go
for a little while.
And so what happened?
I'm on cat tranquilizer.
What happened was the movie guy said, if Artie's not at work Monday, we're pulling the plug. That's it. So now Frank Sebastiano had done 2 months of prep work. He moved his family.
Did you go to the set?
He took well, we hadn't started yet.
Oh.
Yeah, he had to show up here, not there.
Here. They were like, look, we're shooting in a month. If Artie's not at the Stern show, you know, we're not doing this.
Wow.
We're pulling the plug on all the money and everything, and we're going to take the loss. And then he was like, we're going to sue you.
I thought you were nodding for a while.
Yeah,
Your eyes were rolling to your head.
On the air a couple times.
Yeah, I saw you nodding. I said,
well,
I think he's
everybody
nodding.
was like, he's on something. He's on something.
But
like a whisper going around.
But that can also, I also do that when I'm extra tired too.
Right.
But thanks.
Yeah, I sometimes look like I'm nodding.
Guys like my Italian, Italian brother bringing me cupcakes. And
well, at least I'm looking at this paper and it says that Courtney Love was in the Whitney Houston intervention.
Oh, really? Oh my God!
I'm insulted that I wasn't in the intervention. Why wasn't I at your bedside? Why didn't your mother call me to be at your bedside? I would have loved to have been.
Obviously, you would have loved to see that scene. Huh?
Yeah. Oh, I love that shit.
You know. It's just, guys, this is the awful breed.
Artie, let me ask you a question. What is like, you've done stuff, and what is the feeling on heroin that's so...
Well, that's what I was trying to get to with the guy.
Everything melt away, that's a problem? Do you feel happy? Do you do stuff? Like,
no, you don't do stuff. You're not productive. That's why, like, there's certain drugs that are so, like ecstasy, coke, those are social drugs.
Those are great, yeah.
Heroin,
those are great.
Or opiates, in general. Make you withdraw from society. You just you isolate yourself, and it's just so much fun to be alone. And
do you like to watch TV, or are you just alone?
Yeah, what you do is you sit back, you have a cigarette, and you watch television, you listen to music. I would listen to, you know,
You're Not Out,
Neil Young, and Pink Floyd, and.
But how long does that last before?
I really genuinely like doing that.
Yeah, but how long before you have to say to yourself, all right, I got to get some more?
About 6, 7 hours.
Yeah.
You know, so that if you
lasts for a while.
You don't have it, you're in a panic. You're not high that whole time, but you're not sick. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's 6 or 7 hours before.
And after a while, you stop getting high, right? It's just like you're just not sick.
Right. Exactly.
Is it like smoking pot, except extra?
It's way different than weed. It's way different than weed. Is almost like, to me, almost like an acidy type of thing. Like it makes me trip weed. Heroin is like.
Were you tempted to shoot it once in a while?
No, never, ever. I just hate them. I can't look at a guy putting a needle in anything.
Yeah, that's disturbing.
It's gross, but that's why I said, like, my mother, man, she's just like a general. She just sat, she when I was shaking, she would hug me and say, you know.
Do you call your mom and say, listen, Mom, I'm in a bad way, get over here? Like,
well, she would hear me not on the show. She would hear me not on the show.
So she could tell.
Right. Yeah, so there's like, what's wrong? And of course with my history, you know, so I was just taking the phone off the hook.
Oh.
And then, so I said to this doctor, I reached out for this doctor, at an old rehab where I went years ago, and this guy, I left a voicemail. I said, listen, my name's Artie Lange. I gave him my general information, and I said, this is what I'm going through, and I gotta detox somehow, professionally maybe. So,
thank God you knew to do that, right?
I told him, I told the guy that you have to. When the guy called back, he said, "Listen, I'm a big fan, actually, and everything's confidential." But he goes, "I've been hearing you haven't been on the show, and you got to get back there Monday." And I explained to him the movie situation. I said, "Yeah, I have to be at work Monday morning for a lot of different reasons, and I don't have time to detox." He goes, "All right." He goes, I'm gonna come and examine you first, but afterwards, I'm telling you, I got a miracle drug." And he turned me on to the Subutex, which you just put it under your tongue and it dissolves. And he goes, "Believe me, in 20 minutes you're gonna feel better." And when you're in that position, you don't believe anybody. I'm like, nothing's gonna happen in 20 minutes. And sure enough, maybe it's even a psychological thing.
Everything. The sweating, the vomiting, everything goes away.
So he called in the pill to the pharmacy at 1:00 on a Sunday. I went and got it, and by like 2:30 I was fine, and he had examined me, and I was in work the next day.
Wow.
And do you carry them sort of as a security blanket?
Yes, just like,
but you don't need them anymore. Better.
Well, let me ask you something.
I wean myself off of them, but I don't need them. But if the feelings come back.
Yeah, because now you're going back out on the road again.
Not as much as I used. The stress of shooting this film was an extraordinary thing, and
I hope the reviewers realize that.
Yeah, how dare they?
Really?
But well, you guys liked it. That's all I care about.
I know, I love it.
No, but so it just was and the road just blows, and
right. But that's why I'm saying that, because now you're doing you said you're going back out again a little bit.
It's a different kind of thing.
Yeah.
I mean, again, I got my. He said you'll be fine. And see, the difference between me and this poor kid we had in here today was, like, I had the greatest job in the world to go back to, and a career, that I'd worked hard for. I love what I do. I have a passion for my career. There's a lot of drug addicts who don't have that. So I had a reason to stay clean.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I go, all I need is that pill to get normal again, and I'll be back in the game. And obviously, I want to do what I'm doing, so I'm staying clean. So it sucks when you don't have a passion in your life.
Well, yeah, he's a 21-year-old kid who's getting his cock sucked for money.
Oh,
he's
God. I mean, that's just like, and then I had money, in the old days when I was doing blow in the city and stuff, you didn't have any money. And
that's sort of a regulator.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. You could kill yourself with the kind of money you got.
I had unlimited cash.
Yeah.
I'm glad only in the sense that you told your story, because maybe it inspires somebody out there.
No, anybody who's going through that, if you have something you want to get back to in life, I'm telling you, go get this Subutex. It's a miracle. And but the key is, once you get on it and you get straight, be productive. Get out there and do shit, because then psychologically, you'll get back.
It sounds like they should be handing this drug out on the streets to these people.
Well, it's very expensive. It's very expensive.
And it's not only that. I mean, if they're not willing to clean up, they're just going to feel better, and then probably just go out and do heroin.
Well, that's the problem with that kid. He's never started a life.
Right. All right.
I don't know if you remember. You remember when I got back to work that day? You guys, you suspected who knows what was going on, because every depression I've gone through is because of drugs.
Right.
So a shrink told me, he goes, "Look, you're not clinically depressed. You've come off drugs and you get depressed."
Right.
So that's what you're going through, and you were cool about the whole thing. You guys were like, do you want to go through what happened? I'd love to hear that day on the air, actually, for the 23,000 hours of tape, my first day back. We started laughing about it again, and I got in the swing of things, and then...
I knew something was wrong when Artie looked at me, and he went into devil eyes, and he goes, Artie's got to do it. Artie's got to do it.
Right. Oh, that was the worst day. That was the worst day.
Artie's got to get heroin.
Okay.
Artie's going to do what Artie wants.
Were you like in a panic to get a fix like that? You remember that? Do you remember that day?
Yes. Well, there was a bunch of days. Like that's why I asked that kid. I go, "Dude, do you have anything on you now? Do you either have the money or the bag?" And he's like, "No." And that's absolute terror.
Panic.
Yes.
And did you have a regular guy? Like, did you run out of the station to a regular guy? Did you have to hunt somebody down, or like how do you do that?
I don't want to get into any of that, Ro.
That's all right.
But I think this is a bit of letting go of that.
Doorman?
When you're keeping that stuff secret, it's still a part of you.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah,
it's brutal.
It's still a part of you.
I just want to say I'm really gay.
Oh. You were
need to top
funny,
'em, huh?
trying to pretend that you were going to make a revelation and you wet your pants.
Beth looks at me and goes, "You have pee stains on your pants." And I'm like, well, sometimes I dribble. I don't know. I go, that's not pee.
His last revelation was that he had plastic surgery. This revelation is that he's getting older.
But honestly, you know what? I think I like telling the story because it shows the kind of person that Dana, my mother, and sister are. About how they were like such.
Is that why you're feeling so bad about
such angels? I mean, literally,
is that why
like
you're feeling,
angels.
Is that why the breakup so hard? Because she was there for you, and you feel kind of like
she's the best. I mean, really, my mother and sister. When I look at their face, I see like an angel in front of me. And there's a time and a place to maybe get this off my chest, and I guess it's interesting and everything, but I do regret saying this right now.
Hey, Artie,
on the air, but I can't take it back.
One last quick question: is that what? I mean, you sort of said that's what made you and Dana break up, but like she helped you through it, and was it like, hey, if you don't get some help so this doesn't happen again, I don't, you know, like. You know what I'm saying?
He doesn't understand how she's not here now that
she took you through that, so why isn't she here?
I ended this, Ralph, because I don't think I can make it work, ever. I don't think... I think I'll torture her for the rest of her life.
He's doing her the favor now.
And in my head, that's what I feel.
You're just afraid something else is going to happen, you're going to put her through hell again.
She didn't know anything about it, and like I say, you withdraw. It's not a social drug, so I wasn't coming over. I was like, instead of going... I would just say, look, I'm tired, I don't want to go out tonight. And, it would be just sitting at home, with a cigarette, and that's the other thing. You nod off and your fucking cigarette. You
almost burn yourself up.
You could light your whole house on fire.
Yeah. That happened. I got burns all over my fucking...
Artie, you better get an assistant when you go on the road. Just somebody to hang around
like Smokey.
Right, a guy to get the coke.
Smokey, that guy Joe Walsh has.
You need somebody, man.
So I've just gotten to a point in my life where at 38, I just really feel like anybody... Unfortunately, my mother and sister are tied to me emotionally, and I feel so sorry for them because, I don't want to torture anybody else, I really feel bad for my mother and sister that they are
I gotta tell you, man,
attached to me.
They love it. They gives you, they're connected to you. It gives you something to do.
Oh, great, Ralph. That's
they need
they're thrilled.
They need something to do.
They're really happy about it.
All
right, thank you, Ralph. All right.
Really upbeat show. Let's hear Mike Walker fart now.
Penny Crone and Steve Langford are fighting in the Hall for the Artie exclusive.
No.
Yeah. A fight just broke out. Leave them alone.
A fight's going to break out when I go out there.
I was making a joke.
Artie, do you like heroin?
Artie,
he had the white monkey on his back. Again, there's a time and a place for this, but
Joey, what do you want? Joey Boots wants to help you.
Hey, Artie, man. I think this is the greatest thing that you could have done, man, was come open and talk about this to everybody, man.
Right,
I think you're truly an addict, and what you got to do, man, is you got to stay away from all things, and that includes alcohol, brother.
Well, I was going to ask, when did you because you did a whole thing where you stayed off alcohol for a while.
Right.
And then you decided you were okay?
Well, again, I drank for years without doing any drugs, and I can't explain.
Hey, Artie, it comes down to you might be okay for a while, but you're replacing one drug with another.
Yeah.
You got an addictive personality, and I'm not trying to be...
Maybe you should do what Joey's doing, fly a plane.
Well, that's why that's part of the reason I got so heavy, too.
Yeah.
Because you were referring to the food.
You know what it is for me? I have to look. I get bored so fucking easily. I get so bored with life.
Take up chess.
I have to look forward.
Won a big game last night.
Like I want to look forward to something. You know what I mean?
That's why I just took up flying, because it's something that's a little dangerous. It's exciting.
Another way to kill yourself.
Yeah, you're just going to kill yourself. Hey, Joey, let me go deal with this.
But
isn't there always new girls to have sex with? That always excites the shit.
Yeah, well, no, that would be great.
Sex or
right? No, okay, it's like a day. Right, like sex is something you look forward to. Eating,
the difference between me and
getting high.
I look forward to
you look forward to simple things.
Yeah, I'm like just walking on a beach or sex or even like just having a good meal.
Well, sex, I understand.
One glass of wine,
But with Artie, it's this extreme high he's looking for. Right. With the gambling and everything else, it's an extreme rush.
Totally.
Yeah.
I like stuff to almost be near total destruction.
Right. Artie, have you ever thought about going to meetings?
I've been to meetings before.
I mean, you've been to, but have you thought about continuing going to them?
Yes, absolutely, Joe. Absolutely, 100%.
Hey, Joe, I'm going to move along because I know Mike Walker's waiting. And
all right,
to
give my number from Jason, and just like you gave me your number, give me a call.
All right.
All right, thanks, Joey.
I mean that, man.
I got your number, Joe.
All right, thank you, Joey.
All right, bro, peace.
Bye-bye. That's Joey.
He got your number and he never called.
Joey just went through the same thing, so he did. He really did.
I know,
he did. He was amazing here, too.
I called Joe a couple of times, and he called me when he was in rehab, and I'm glad he's doing good. He looks good, too.
Mike, I'm sorry that...
that's quite all right. I came in.
(1-800-NATTRES). It's my singing that does it. I'm a regular Kelly Clarkson. A lot of people are speculating what Artie needs is a good woman. Annette wrote me, and this has inspired me to perhaps bring back the dating game on this show. Artie, I am going to get you a woman. You're no longer with Dana.
Do you think he would be on the straight and narrow if he had...
a good woman?
A good woman.
No, but it'll be a great bit.
Oh, okay.
I have fucked up more times with a good woman in my life than probably without.
Annette, you want... Annette, you want a date with Artie, huh?
Yes. Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah, how old a girl are you?
I'm 36. Well, I'll be 36 on October 6th.
Is that too old, Artie? Please. Let's be honest.
We're going to be honest, Robin?
Yes.
Not Carmen Electra's 36.
Oh,
yeah, I mean...
All right, well, what do you look like, sweetheart?
Are you a 10?
Well, I'd say maybe like 7 or 8. I'm not perfect, but, I make up for it in other ways.
Like, what do you mean?
She gives a good blowjob.
No.
Well, no? All right, thanks.
Do you have a nice body?
We have a lot of things in common. Yeah, I have some curves, for sure.
Curves?
I'm not fat at all, but I'm not like a totally skinny, like a model skinny,
it's a funny thing. It's sort of a man's world. I mean, Artie is no string bean, but I'll tell you
what.
But
Artie has standards.
Artie's last girlfriend had a perfect body.
Yeah.
So that's why
she was a size 0 and I was a 0. That's the only thing we had in common. I want to have stuff in common with a woman, definitely, honey, but one of them is definitely not looks.
I think in order to qualify for this, you would really have to be hot. I know that sounds crazy.
But that's the way it is for Artie Lange.
And it's an awful for a loser like me to even suggest that. I realize it. But the reality is, because of this mixed-up world we live in, I could probably get a halfway decent chick,
And then make your pitch. What is it that you think?
What does she have in common with Artie? That's what I want to know.
Besides the fat.
A whole bunch of stuff.
Go ahead.
No, I'm not fat. That's not...
You got any kids?
I do have a kid. He's 14, though. And
14?
Yeah.
So you could just kick him out.
Oh, good.
Better and better.
Artie can do heroin with him.
Yeah, it really gets a lot better, doesn't it, this situation?
You better give him a good blowjob.
Yeah. Well, you've had a lot of time. You've had 14 years to do sit-ups, I guess, to get rid of the baby fat.
Oh, yeah, I don't have any of that kind of stuff. It's just like I like to eat and drink wine. I'm not perfect, but, I've never had any complaints from any guys.
Are you an addict at all? Maybe that would be something.
Yeah, what do you
No, not anymore, but I used to be.
Oh, there you go. You're perfect. What were you addicted to?
Heroin and coke.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
That's what you have in common.
Both of us are far from perfect.
Yes.
Yeah, I quit, though, in December of 93, so it's been 13 years,
Where did you grow up?
I still like to party. In the Bay Area.
Where do you live now?
I live in the Bay Area in California.
Well, how are you going to see Artie if you're in the Bay Area?
Hey, I thought if we win a date, and who knows, he's a big-time movie star now.
I tell you what, if you walk here, you might be the right size for me by the time you get it. No, I love the Bay Area, actually. I love it there. It's a great part of the country.
It says here you moved to the East Coast at one time because drugs were cheaper.
Yep. Sure
now,
did.
there's an addict.
There's a girl you get something in common.
For her drugs.
What part of the East Coast were drugs cheaper? Not New York.
I lived on the Lower East Side of Manhattan. It was like half the price of out in California.
Oh, well, that's true. That
after hearing these qualifications, you didn't win the bad news is you didn't win a date with Artie, but the good news is you've won a date with High Pitch Eric.
Oh, no, I don't want one with him.
What is it, Fa-Fa Flo Fly?
There were some interesting things about her that Artie should know before he dates her. Like, she spent time
I know enough, right?
She spent time in Rikers.
So for real. Why were you in Rikers Island?
When I was a dope fiend, I got a couple of different charges for, like, stealing, because unfortunately I didn't have any income for that at the time. And my worst one was I got busted stealing, like, a 4-foot Barney doll from FAO store.
Why would you steal that? Did you steal it for your son?
No, I'd take just whatever I could, boosting, and then go and sell it on the street, man.
Where do you hide a 4-foot Barney doll?
That was kind of the whole point, it's like being bold. I would just dress real nice.
She reminds me of...
girl. And I just walk in and pick shit up and walk out. And most of the time, people didn't even question you.
I grew up with this kid who walked out. We had a 2-guys department store in my hometown, and this kid stole a canoe. He walked out of the fucking store with a canoe on his head, and he got away with it because, again, the absurdity of it. And this is a true story. The next day, he got busted for stealing the oars.
That is great.
The guy picks up an oar and goes, any chance you take the canoe yesterday? So I was like, yeah.
So you've been in jail, you've been addicted to heroin and coke, and in fact, you are you're Artie without jokes. You really
which everybody wants.
Howard. Ever since then, I've totally made my life wonderful.
Do you do any drugs now?
I smoke weed and
how often do you smoke weed?
I drink a lot of wine.
Every
day. Every
day you smoke weed. So you wouldn't be judgmental of Artie's lifestyle.
Exactly, and I love to gamble. I love playing cards. I like craps. I used to work for a football team, so I'm kind of into sports.
Well, you sound like you'd be a great influence.
I really love to cook.
What about
Artie? This is your kind of girl. I mean, she's doing.
But you know what? Artie doesn't want a girl just like him.
I love this. Exactly. That's the point. What happened to Dana?
Dana was a goody two-shoes, and he didn't like that. You don't have any dogs, do you?
Saying.
Do you have any dogs?
I didn't say I didn't like
dogs.
You have dogs.
I have a huge backyard, and they're tiny dogs.
I didn't say I didn't like the fact that Dana was a goody two-shoes.
It just conflicts with your lifestyle.
But listen, I think it's hilarious, first of all, that here's a woman stealing a Barney doll, and you say, oh, wow, it's for your kid. Oh, no, I'm selling it to buy heroin.
She said she was really bummed out that the security guard from FAO Schwartz actually tackled her 4 blocks away. And then she said when she was in jail, she got credibility. I guess she was in with a bunch of prostitutes. But she hit one of them over the head with a phone, and then they left her alone.
Look, the bottom line is guys are guys. I don't give a fuck about any of this. If you looked like, Carmen Electra, I'd fuck you.
There's a picture of me on, MySpace.
Where is that?
There is a picture?
Let's see.
I keep them like that.
Do you have a picture of her? Let me see.
Yeah, I was going to wait to tell you one more thing.
Yeah.
Didn't you get kidnapped by your last boyfriend?
Yeah, that's why I kind of been out of the relationship thing. The dude pulled me out of my job and used me like a rag doll to fight off the people that I worked with.
I would love to get into your world.
Well,
I would love for you and the people you know to know my address.
Sounds like you'd be a good influence on Artie.
Well, I'm a nice person now, though. I just have had some bad experiences with men. I'm like a loser magnet. If there's
that certainly speaks.
Well, that's why she wants Artie.
Artie, loser magnet. Artie's stuck right to your magnet.
I'm a loser magnet.
A loser magnet. Well, you'd certainly be turning around your luck with Artie. He's a winner.
Can I fight off the other guys on the magnet?
I always go for real athletic, kind of tough guys, that kind of thing. And I just thought Artie was so opposite, because he's just funny and he makes me laugh every day. I just love the show.
So this time you wanted your loser out of shape. That's what you're saying.
Well, Artie, you're lucky. There are 2 pictures. So maybe you'll look at these pictures and decide whether you want to date her. Here is picture number 1.
Do you want to just have him make that decision in private?
What do you think, George?
What does she look like?
George, is she, here, here's another picture, and here you can see some of her tattoos.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Tattoos.
Wow. That's great.
Yeah, huh?
Well,
what do you think?
I think I'm doing stand-up in San Francisco in 2028.
Well, in all honesty, Annette,
Annette, you seem like a wonderful person, but, you know...
it seems like you have too many problems, Artie. He has too many of his own.
Try to get back the guy who kidnapped you.
Yeah.
No.
All right, Annette, thank you.
What did you see in those pictures?
No, I thought Howard handed me a mirror. Sorry. I'm kidding, Annette. I'm a comedian. We're trying to make jokes.
No, you're very lovely.
Trying to make you laugh as he does every day.
You're a pretty girl.
You're all right looking. I would be bad for you, I think. I don't think you need my shit in your life. I really don't.
He's worried about you. He doesn't want you getting depressed.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Annette, I try to make a love connection, but you are in California. It would be difficult. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Hey, you guys have a wonderful day, and welcome back, George, and I love you all, and hi, Fred.
All right. Thank you for listening, Annette.
Thank you.
We appreciate it.
We appreciate everything. I don't see a love
But
connection.
Artie will not be your man.
No Artie for you.
It's a long story.
Yeah.
Georgie.
Oh, that heroin.
The other thing, because Artie had brought up crying on the show and how he never wanted that to happen to him. And then when you did cry, it was almost, you were talking on the wrap-up show one day about not being able to cry spontaneously in the movies.
Right.
And how they blow that stuff in your eyes when you've had a scene. Water was literally pouring out of your eyes just like that.
I know. I'm like Demi Moore and Ghost. And
there's that sensitive side in you. You know, I know that. No, you're a human being. A very sensitive human being.
What a wonderful compliment.
Nothing wrong with crying, right, George?
Absolutely not.
You're a human being.
Not really.
Well, some people think they aren't. I mean, they're tough, they're strong, and they don't show emotion.
That's one of those compliments. One of the greatest subtle moments ever, I think. Benji laughed at this, too. James Brown was in here with your old cleaning woman.
Janie.
Janie. She goes, a lot of people think James is brain damaged. And you know what, James, you're not brain damaged. And James Brown went, thank you.
Yeah. Pretty good compliment. You're a human being.
You know what? You're a human being.
Well, that's part of being a human being, to be able to cry.
How many times a day do you have to snort heroin? And with that, what kind of habit did you have, actually? I mean, did you have to snort it like 6 times a day?
No. 2 to 3 to stay. But I could get away with, like, doing it at about 6 o'clock. That would last me into the morning and stuff. And then
6 o'clock at night.
There were some shows where it was really, like, during the news, it was really like, fuck, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
So you wouldn't do it before the show?
There were mornings I woke up and did it, sure.
Yeah, I saw him nod off a few times.
Well, that's what he was saying, that his mother could tell. And he was like, what?
I ain't his mother, but I could tell.
Right.
I knew the eyes were rolling into the head.
Well, I knew something was going on. I didn't see any nodding, though.
Right.
No.
I see him nodding now, I think.
That's true, too.
I am tired.
Did you ever do it in the K-Rock building?
No.
What were you carrying it?
You lying?
No, I never did that. I would never do it at work.
Was irresponsible.
I love a heroin addict
Let's wait for the next confession.
I only did coke at work once at Mad TV.
A disciplined heroin addict.
I actually still haven't done coke in almost 10 years.
Good for you.
Heroin.
Congratulations.
You should have done coke.
I like that you're sticking to that. Like you went on heroin.
Was that a rationalization? Like, at least I'm not doing coke?
Started with painkillers again, for planes and to try to sleep in shitty hotels. And then years ago, I had done heroin for a brief period of time. And then Vicodin and Percocet, it's the same exact thing. It's opiates.
Right.
And I just said, fuck it. I had to take a lot of them.
Well,
it's weird, the logic. I said, I'm taking too many pills. It's bad for your liver.
Right, I'll just...
Let me just get some heroin.
But when we were making fun of Rush Limbaugh...
You were on heroin, right?
Everyone knows. Rush Limbaugh's a hypocrite.
Right, you're not.
I was out there being a drug addict. The Rush Limbaugh thing.
You weren't screaming that drug addicts should be locked up.
Right, did I ever say that? I would never,
No, but it was my point.
God, they shouldn't be locked up.
You thought it was ridiculous that he should have this, crazy pill habit, and you were doing it.
No. I mean...
You thought it was ridiculous that he was against drug addicts.
I mean, I think we were making fun of the hypocrisy of him calling for these people to go to jail.
Oh, you understood the whole drug thing, how he, was doing it.
Yes.
Robin, since within the first hour you met me, you knew I was a drug addict.
Can you recall one show where you were most out of it, like you couldn't even concentrate? Was there one in your...
How would he remember?
In your mind? Well, maybe there's something that jogs the memory. I don't know.
One particular... I remember nodding off during a Debbie Schlussel call, but that could have been her.
Everybody does.
I don't know. I don't remember one particular thing now.
George, you're a little shocked, aren't you?
I am, because I thought he was over it.
You did.
And, I
you closer to Artie more so than anyone on the show. And
you didn't even know
that
your cuddly muffin had a problem.
This was before. I knew before we were cuddly muffins.
Yeah.
He was chasing the dragon.
Well,
the last day that I ever did it, which was June 6th of 2005, that was rough because in my head I knew for a fact, before I knew about this pill, I said to myself, I'm going to kick this. And I have to, because the weird things you contemplate in your head was, one of them was, okay, let me just make a big score and get enough for like a month and stay high throughout the movie. If you maintain the high, you're fine, or you function. And then I was like, well, that means I would have to shoot the movie high.
Yeah. And then if it tanked, they'd go, well, he was high.
There's a lot of issues there.
And you got to match.
That could come up, and I just didn't trust myself anyway, so I said, fuck it, I have to get this out of my life right now. So that was a horrifying notion to me, because I had gone through detox before. And
heroin detox
in the hospital in L.A. And it's just, again, I can't describe it. And I didn't want to go to a methadone clinic because methadone has that stigma attached. I'm like, fuck it, that just creates more issues. I know guys in those clinics, and it just doesn't work for me.
What is it? Is it stomach pain?
It's just picture this. Picture
the worst
like
case of the flu.
Picture like the worst case of the flu, but you can still get up and walk around and pace and have anxiety. And like you feel like you're sweating. And then you go in the shower and there's no relief. Picture sweating profusely in the shower.
Wow.
And you just can't get comfortable.
Wow.
And
what a brilliant business the heroin trade is.
I mean,
once you get a customer, it's hard for them to get away.
So what happened was I had to... 4 days is what you got to get through. You got to get... They all say once you're past the fourth day, you're past the worst of the physical stuff because you throw up and everything. So I had about 2.5 days locked in my room. And what happened was I snuck some tequila into my room. And to take the edge off, I drank tequila. I'll never forget, I was watching a Yogi Berra documentary on the Yes Network, and for the first time in 2.5 days, I felt comfortable because I had a little buzz, and the booze took the edge off. And but what happened was you start back at the beginning. So now I'm like, fuck, I blew the 2.5 days. So then I knew that I was going to have to come back to work, and if I didn't get back into work, these guys were going to pull the plug on the film. So this was almost like a documentary at this point. I'm like, God, this is real drama. What's going to happen here?
Yeah, you should have had a camera on yourself.
So I said to Frank, we should have done the making of this movie, and if you really let the cameras go, because I really didn't know what was going to happen, and that's when I reached out for this guy, and he brought up this drug that got me into work, and I played at everything from staying high through the movie to really having to kick it, and it was just...
What is the name of that drug that you put under your tongue and it gets rid of all your physical symptoms?
Subutex.
Subutex.
8 milligram tablets of Subutex. Put it under your tongue. You can't drink anything, including water, 10 minutes before or 10 minutes after. You put it under, it dissolves, and it's just a miracle.
Wow, no illness.
No illness. All the symptoms go away.
Take it?
It depends on the person. I took it for 3 months. He said take it throughout the filming of the film. Because, again, you don't get high from it. You just get normal.
Right.
And after the film, we'll wean you off it, and that's exactly what he did.
What happens if you drink water?
It ruins it dissolves in the water and ruins the effect of the pill.
Dilutes it.
Yeah, it dilutes it. And
anything else you're following Steve Langford? I mean, Artie has really now I feel like I know all about heroin.
It was, again, facing the show on withdrawals. I couldn't have done that. Picture there were a couple days where I had to get out of here so bad. You guys would be doing the news, and I would be going. Sometimes I wonder if Benji noticed me, because I would be moving back and forth like this and shaking my leg. Then I would stand up. And sometimes you would look at me like, why did you just get up? And I'd be like this, and I'd be trying not to notice people, me sweating and shit. And,
cool. I was glad to get a reaction out of you.
Yeah.
I thought I was on a roll.
We should go back and see if we have that on tape.
Yeah, we got to go back and ISO you.
Phelan actually pulled me aside, being a good friend. Phelan said to me, "Are you all right? Everything okay?" Because he's my camera guy.
Right.
And he showed me one still photograph of myself when I had one of those weird Fu Manchu mustaches of me sort of nodding away. And he's like, "Dude, look at that, man. You all right?" And I said, "I'm all right." He goes, "I said I took some sleeping pills." And he didn't buy it, but he was concerned, Brian, which was nice, you know.
You know, good news for you, Artie. McDonald's now is serving breakfast. They're contemplating serving breakfast 24 hours a day.
Yeah. And but I don't dig that. Well, I like their burgers. I'd rather them never stop.
I've seen you on those pancakes.
Yeah, I guess they're all right.
Mm-hmm.
No, but
what was that new sandwich they made that time, and they brought them up to the
McGriddle?
Right. You like those pretty well.
I did. They were all right, but
it's not your thing anymore.
No, I would rather them have a double quarter pounder with cheese available all day.
All right, there it is. What else, Steve? Anything?
Well, here's one of the big questions about crying on the Howard Stern Show. Why are some blubbering breakdowns broadcast on Howard TV and some are not? Howard 100 News wipes away the tears to take a clear look at this crying shame.
All right, good stuff, Steve.
These stories and much more coming up on the Howard 100 Noontime News, weekdays, noon, Eastern, updates every hour.
There he is, Mr. Steve Langford, award-winning news guy.
See, that's where I felt Steve was mocking me.
Blubbering. Hey, Brian.
Fuck you, Steve.
Brian Phelan is here, who Artie claims was on to him the whole time.
Not on.
I did notice a few things. Does when you eat your arm, does that have anything to do with it either?
No, I've had that since high school.
He sits there and he's like,
I have a nervous tick.
on his arm like that. And I'm like, something's up with that.
He chews on a sleeve.
I've been doing that since literally junior high.
What about
his arm?
In Vegas? Were you messed up in Vegas? I know you got drunk.
Which Vegas?
The drunken blackout Vegas.
No.
But you weren't on anything?
No heroin, no.
All right. We were just wondering. We were just trying to piece it all
How about when you were in the steam room with Dennis Rodman and you guys were wearing your clothes and Dennis
that was just
naked.
an enormous amount of booze.
All right, there you go.
Well.
And maybe an ecstasy. Anyway, let's go on further.
All right, let's go to John Hine, who says he has plenty to discuss at 11 o'clock on the wrap-up show.
Katie and Holly crossed
Say hello. You're the first caller of the morning in New Brunswick.
How are you?
Okay.
I'm calling about that medicine that Artie was taking, that Subutex.
Subutex? Or whatever it's called?
Subutex. Well, I was taking Suboxone, which is similar to that. And,
Well, you're on heroin, too?
No. I was actually taking, like, opiates, like, Oxycontin.
Right.
This was a while ago. But, there's a lot of street value in that, that drug around. They're selling them on the streets. And what happened is I guess a lot of the heroin addicts are taking them, and it's an opiate blocker, so you can't feel the heroin if you take it.
Yeah. You're making me nervous. Where are we going with this?
I'm sorry. They were overdosing on it because they couldn't, on the heroin. They were taking this, and they were overdosing on the heroin because they couldn't feel it.
Yeah, I mean, that's on the list of problems in the world. That's probably.
Why are you calling us with that?
Heroin addicts dying. You know, I mean.
You want me to say actually that while you're on this, that's the whole point of it. You can't get high from an opiate. It blocks it. So, but why would you take both things? It doesn't make any sense for someone to take both.
Well, there's a real addict.
I did. Well, can I come?
You did it.
What?
Can I please come to the Baba Booey roast?
I would love to have you at the Baba Booey roast, but I think we're booked up.
Oh, I thought you had one more set.
No, we're full, Howard. We're full. I'm sorry, Jessica. We just can't fit everyone in this. It's a small studio. Thank you.
I love you guys.
Love you too. Sorry. Yeah.
Hello?
Hello, Mom.
Hello?
It's funny, we went back, in time, like in the archives. Remember when you were calling in sick? We didn't know you were on heroin.
Right.
We went back and we got all the phone calls that you made.
Yeah, what about that, those coughing, sleepy phone calls?
That was all heroin.
Oh.
We thought Artie had the flu or something.
Right. Hey, man.
Hey, man. Now I got to hear them again. Where are those calls, Gary? I don't see them. The Artie calls. Where are they?
Preview page 1 in gray on the right.
Jesus Christ, you got to have a guidebook. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Garrett's Artie.
Is that the heroin cost?
I don't know what that was. I don't know what that. What was that, Artie?
I don't know, dude.
Uh-oh.
We're in
what happened last night? Are you all right?
Strange territory here.
Fine.
Yeah. All right.
Was this one, were you a little messed up?
I have no idea when these were. I don't know.
Oh.
Garrett's Artie. What's up, man? It's like it's 5 a.m. on Monday. Listen, man, I'm not gonna come in today. I'm sick. I'm sick as a dog. I got a fever. And
I got a monkey on my back.
I don't know. I'm gonna try to get rid of this today. And I don't know. So I hope you get this. It's the only number I figured I could call. All right, so I'm not going to be there today. I'm going to rest today. I should be there tomorrow, hopefully. All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I just got to get rid of this. I can't even talk. All right, man. Later.
See, well, that actually is all true. You get sick.
Yeah, you know what? You gave me the best explanation I've ever... Now I go around explaining to everyone what heroin abuse is about.
Right.
I had no idea.
You've gone around explaining to everyone?
Not you, but not your situation. But, when people ask me about heroin now, I'm like an expert.
When do people ask you about heroin?
Oh, it comes up all the time, like about drug addiction. I don't know. Like, that topic comes up all the time in my world.
Really? Who are you talking to?
I don't just think, because you know what? Any guy my age always has all their drug stories.
Tons of people are, like, now on these painkillers, like Vicodin and Percocets, and they're the same exact thing. They're opiates.
Right.
See, I never understood. You take heroin and first you feel good, and then when you get addicted, all you do is feel sick when you withdraw, so you're just trying to get right, so you just feel normal.
What happens is...
That's a brilliant drug, I mean, in the sense, in terms of a business.
If you're, exactly, like people talk about weed, you could just stop smoking weed.
Right.
And even Coke, well, Coke, there's a little bit of a, that becomes part of your existence, too. But heroin is actually, like, it's the most Satan-type thing because, it just starts to dominate your life. If you don't have it, you're sick.
Yeah, right.
So it's not about getting high anymore. It's just about feeling normal.
And it's the type of sick that you described that is just the worst.
When
Marty said you can't stop sweating in the shower?
Yeah, like picture taking a shower and you can't, and you never feel relieved from a shower. You never feel fresh again.
Are you running a fever the whole time?
Yes, you start to get a fever. That's
You never saw The Man with the Golden Arm?
Yeah, but I thought that was all bullshit.
Requiem for a Dream? Yeah, that's what it's all about.
I didn't really understand what was going on there.
That's why a girl will, become a prostitute. She's got to have it.
Yeah.
And now, I guess, because of these painkillers that I guess are more readily available and are originally prescribed for pain.
Oxycontin.
All that shit, yeah. Like Oxycontin is the same, is heroin, basically.
Right.
And,
hillbilly heroin.
I guess Vicodin and Percocet, they're all opiates. So these people, to get off the shit, will take this other stuff, but they don't. If they buy it on the street, I guess it doesn't come with the directions you get at a pharmacy.
Right.
If you're on this stuff, you can't
feel the effects of heroin.
Yeah, so I guess some people just keep taking it to get high.
And they will never get high. They'll just die, is what you're saying.
It blocks the effects of heroin. So they take the pill to stop getting sick. It blocks all the symptoms of being sick. So then they go, hey, I feel good. I'll go take some heroin.
Exactly.
They take the heroin. They go, hey, this heroin sucks. I'm not getting off on it. And then they OD.
What they have to do is you can let the pill wear off, I guess, but you can't, if you take it, it makes no sense. These poor people, yeah, exactly.
Well, you got to be pretty messed up if now you're not sick and you're going to take the heroin.
Yeah, right. Well, though, again, that's how good the high is. People want to. I guess the other thing that's horrible about it too is people who just have no hope in life. That's what it indicates. Is that fuck it? There's no reason to stay normal in these people's lives. That's what's sad.
Well, I know. I once saw a guy walking down the street, bent the wrong way.
Yeah.
That's how good. He didn't even know he wasn't standing up straight.
Right. Oh God.
It's Artie again. It's Tuesday morning. I'm not going to be able to make it in again today. I had a little bit of a relapse here, but no matter what, I'll be there tomorrow. Sorry, man. Very sorry. All right? Take care.
You know what's weird? Everybody had brutal. Yeah, you know what's weird? Everybody had their suspicions back then because Richard and Sal gave me a bit they did with that, and I never played it because I was like, hey, that's fucked up. But meanwhile, they were right on the money. Listen,
you don't have it? You have it.
Yeah.
It's Artie again. It's Tuesday morning. I'm not going to be able to make it in again today. I had a little bit of a relapse here.
That's you snorting. And that's you, knocking the...
Well, no. No matter what, I'll be there tomorrow. Sorry, man. Take care.
That's hilarious. But, if I had something to snort, it'd be fine. I would have come in.
Right.
It's absolutely running out of it if you're hooked on it is a living hell.
Gary, it's already giving you more ammunition. It's Thursday morning. I can't stop throwing up or shitting.
That was actually true.
Sorry I had to bleep that, but I got some sort of stomach virus. It's killing me.
Oh, yeah. Well, we didn't know it was from heroin. Gary, it's Artie. I'm on heroin.
My stomach virus is back.
I consider just saying that and then just moving to London.
But you never
that totally went through my mind.
You never did the whole binge thing?
Hey, Gary, I'm in London.
Yeah.
Because I'm on heroin.
Or not just calling, just saying I'm going.
Hey, I gotta go. I'm going to the doctor, so I'm not going to be there today. So
feel good.
Have a good time with this one. I'll probably be in tomorrow. I know I will be, no matter what, because it's better than dealing with this. So, sorry, Gary. Later.
Artie, you never did the binge thing where you just stayed in a room and just did drugs all day and you didn't want to come out?
No.
No.
Shame on you, Robin. What do you think? He's unhealthy?
Unhealthy.
Well,
I mean, years ago. Yeah.
Gary, it's Artie. It's Tuesday morning. Hey, man, I'm not coming in again today. I'm so sorry, man. I just feel like crap. I feel awful. I just can't make it in. All right? I'm sorry, man. I'm really, really sorry. All right? I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Now it's like...
there were a lot of those calls. I didn't know what was going on.
That Chris Rock guy in New Jack City...
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Oh, he's sorry.
And then we took all Artie's sick calls and started calling delis and stuff. At least we got some material out of it.
Yeah, it was good material.
Hello?
Garrett, it's Artie. What's up, man?
Artie?
Listen, man, I'm not going to come in today. I'm sick.
Yeah?
Sick as a dog. I got a fever.
Maybe you called the wrong number.
That's like...
Okay.
It's 5 a.m. on Monday.
Well, according to my clock, it's 8 o'clock in the morning, not 5 o'clock in the morning.
And, I don't know, I'm going to try to get rid of this today.
Get rid of what?
I think you were going to get rid of it in a day.
Well, he could if he gets the right drug.
Little did I know I could.
No, this is the wrong number. This is Avenue.
It's the only number I figured I could call.
Okay, but you're calling the wrong number. I don't have no one works for me. Only me and my cousin.
All right, so I'm not going to be there today.
Yeah?
I'm going to rest today. I should be there tomorrow.
Where?
Hopefully. All right, I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine with me. What am I going to tell you? Don't be here.
I'm sorry, man.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, so I'm not going to be there today. I'm going to rest today. I should be there tomorrow. Hopefully. All right, I'm sorry.
You don't work here. Nobody works in this place but me and my cousin. I don't even know you.
You gotta admit, that's funny. You know you'll never be able to take a sick day again without suspicion? Like, you can't even just be sick.
You better come in here sick just to prove you're sick.
You're gonna really need a doctor's note, pal.
Good morning, Dal.
Gary, it's Artie.
Who's Artie?
Need more ammunition.
Who is this? And what do you want from me? Why are you...
It's Thursday morning. I can't stop throwing up or shitting.
I told you this last time. I don't know you. I don't know your name. I don't know why you keep on calling me. Stop bothering me.
Sorry I had to bleep that, but...
What believe? Believe what? What are you talking about?
I got some sort of stomach virus. It's killing me. I gotta go, I'm going to the doctor, so I'm not going to be there today, so...
Oh, okay. Go see a doctor before you drop dead.
Have a good time with this one.
Man.
I'll probably be in tomorrow. I know I will be, no matter what.
I see you coming in the store. I promise you. I'll punch you in the mouth. I don't want you in the store tomorrow.
Better than dealing with this, so...
Go ahead, deal with it, and go fuck yourself.
No.
Sorry, Gary.
Not very sympathetic,
Whatever.
boss.
I'm shitting, I'm throwing up, and the guy goes, if I see you, I'm going to punch you. Well, there you are. There it is, Artie.
Yeah, man.
That's good. Now I know what was going on. I figured something was up. I don't know. I never know anything. I just always think people are just sick.
In fact, I remember once saying to you, is Artie all right? Artie's fine.
Artie is fine. I still think Artie's fine.
Even after listening to this with knowledge.
Yeah, Artie's fine. Are you fine, or am I wrong?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
I don't. That's not very convincing.
You don't sound fine right now.
I'm fine. What do you want me to tell you? I'm not
What'd you do last
I'm not
night?
shitting and throwing up anymore.
What'd you do last night?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
Nothing? You did nothing? You go out?
I did the definition of nothing.
Like, what do you mean? Did you eat?
Yeah, I just sat around and watched television.
What'd you watch? You watched Dancing with the Stars, hour and a half.
No.
I tied up with that.
I didn't get gay enough to do that.
Oh, my God. There's not enough heroin to get you to do that.
See, you're watching it. You were claiming that you weren't interested.
Last night was the first night I got back into it. There's a black chick on there who like Beth said to me, thank God I didn't do it. These people are dancing so incredibly well.
Yeah, I think last week Vivica A. Fox did some kind of tumbling in her dancing.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Vivica A. Fox, not And I do want to remind everyone that we are looking for America's hottest ex-convict. If you're a hot ex-con and you'd like a chance to win $5,000, send in a VHS or a DVD of yourself. And I didn't know what kind of response we'd get to this, but evidently, according to Fa-Fa Flowfly, there's some very attractive ex-cons who want that $5,000.
Really?
Yes.
I thought every woman in prison was fat, toothless.
No, he mentioned a very young girl.
Well, that's every guy, Robin.
He mentioned a very young girl who really, he said he saw the video, is a 10, and she had a 10 and a very long rap sheet. Very long rap sheet.
I've got to see that.
It's an interesting sort of take on society, too. How many ugly people are in prison? You could tell.
A lot.
Yeah, it's probably all ugly people.
Right.
Like, how many good-looking people get...
A lot of times a judge will let you off if you're good-looking.
I'm saying, or good-looking people probably don't have any anger in them. They don't have to commit crimes.
People do things for them so they don't have to commit crimes. But even the girl who was sleeping with the kid, they didn't want to put her in jail. She was too pretty.
Too good looking. Go to howardstern.com for information on how to enter America's Hottest Ex-Con, sponsored by Let's Go to Prison this Thanksgiving. Get a penetrating look at our penal system in theaters November 22nd. If I sound drowsy and tired to you today, I have an excuse.
What is the excuse?
I was watching...
I hope it was the State of the Union.
I could tell you, because I saw it was on. It was The Biggest Loser on?
Yes, I was watching Biggest Loser. I think it was
I almost went over to that, because the Yankee game was a blowout.
It's so good.
I got to see what it was.
They're losing so much weight, but I think they've made this show like an hour and a half to 2 hours, because I couldn't even finish it. I had to go to bed at some point. It was like 10:30, and I was still watching it on TiVo.
Yeah, on my guide, it looked like it took up a big bar.
Big block.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful show, and I didn't get to watch Dancing with the Stars because I put in this new fucking television system that they convinced me to do, my guy. And it never works, so I couldn't even watch Dancing with the Stars. Very upsetting
night. What do you mean? You can't get that channel?
And the cable was out, and I TiVo on cable, I TiVo on DSS, and it screwed up my whole system. It was a very depressing night over my apartment.
So no Dancing with the Stars for you?
Really?
No.
My uncle
do you want to know what happened?
I heard Harry Hamlin got booted off, yeah. I saw the very end. But that's fine. I just need to know who gets booted off.
Yeah, I don't know how you sit through that.
I couldn't. I'm so tired.
I had my version of a gay night, too. Johnny Damon hit a home run in the Yankee game and then went over and said hi to Bruce Springsteen in the front row.
So you were in heaven.
It was my gay night,
Yeah. What's going on with the Mets? Are they very gay?
Well, you know my thoughts on the Mets. They're a great team this year in a league where they might have an excellent chance of just rolling through to the World Series, but their big star pitcher, Pedro Martinez, is having some issues.
Shoulder rotator cuff?
Yeah, he's having some injury.
And didn't he have an operation or something?
Yeah, well, he's not 100%, and going into October, that's bad news for the
he
Mets.
pitched terribly the other,
He got bombed last night,
Yeah, he didn't last, 2 innings?
Right.
But couldn't it be said that his heart isn't going to be going full force because they're already in the playoffs and that they don't need to win?
Yeah, but this is like, this was a game where, he was trying to show some signs of promise, and I don't think they...
Wouldn't it be a great...
they're not starting him.
Wouldn't it be a great psychological advantage to go out there and sort of bomb and have everybody underestimate his talents?
It's a great idea. You never know what baseball seasons are so long. You never know what managers preach. Some of them might do that very thing.
You think Willie Randolph is pulling that kind of okido?
No.
I do.
They're joking.
The Mets are, I think, 3-9 since they clinched. They looked shitty every night. They lost to Atlanta over 2 games by a score of 25-1.
See, I would sort of say that what Howard's saying is true there. I wouldn't put much thought process into
officially worried. I have to tell you.
3-9. They kicked so much ass
They've
this year.
lost 5 of the last 6, right?
No.
They've
won 3 of the last 9.
No, they haven't.
They're 3-9.
They're 3-9, but they've lost 5 of 6, and they don't look good at all. They have their A team out there, and they're sucking.
I say that once you clinch, you don't sit there and play your A game. You lay back, you relax, you put in some scrubs. No.
Well, he hasn't been putting in scrubs.
Right, that's the problem.
That's the problem.
He put the scrubs in for a bunch of games, and then he said, all right, you know what, like last night was
Let
a
me
game
tell you something.
they wanted to win.
If you said to me right now, the satellite went down, they crashed in outer space, and now I'm just sitting here waiting to go back on, I'm not going to sit here and give you my A game. There's no point. There's nobody listening.
Yeah, but there's no guarantee in baseball that you can get back up there.
Right.
You're
They'll
supposed
get
to
back
keep your level high.
These are professional athletes. If you and I missed them, if we missed a year of doing this, we could still
All
do
I know is I love Willie Randolph, and he better have them ready, because the Yankees will be there. Just make sure the Mets are.
You know what?
No excuses, right, Artie?
A-Rod will come through for me and be totally a
We don't need A-Rod.
issue.
No, we got the MVP, Derek
Hold
Jeter.
it. Phony phone call break. Here's Mike Walker calling in. Don't you?
I know the LaFave name. Is he related to Debbie LaFave?
He was married to Debbie LaFave, the hot school teacher who was banging her students, and he was married to her at the time, and he's written a book, and I feel bad for this guy, honestly.
Why do you feel bad?
Because he's got this hot wife, and then she goes out and is banging high school students. You feel like a Class A1 homo when your wife does that.
Is this the Nick Carter?
It's like if Beth went out and I found out she was banging high school students. You know what I mean? It just would suck. I feel like the biggest asshole on the planet. Talk about some broad making you feel like an asshole. She must be angry at men.
Well, I told Dana when we were going out, I said, you teach the 8th grade. Please don't do that to me, an 8th grader.
Did you warn her? Yeah, you said, look.
Whatever you do, don't do an 8th grader.
I went to her class once. I sat in the back, and I was sitting right next to this kid, tall for an 8th grader. He's about 6'2", and Dana's walking up the aisle checking homework, and I look over at him, and I noticed that both of us were just staring at her ass.
You know what's crazy?
And I go, eyes front, Jamal.
That ex-girlfriend of yours, I didn't know you went to the class and actually
I did, twice I did that, yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
It was fun.
That's like that Ben Stiller movie, Meet the Parents.
Yeah.
All right, class, here's Artie, my boyfriend.
Everybody say hello to our special guest today.
Dana has such a great sense of humor. I didn't even tell Artie this.
No, I know about this.
You do?
What?
Yeah.
She told you?
Yeah.
You spoke to her?
Yeah, she called and said, she don't want me to get blindsided by it.
She gave you a heads up?
Oh, my God. Do you know about this, Ron?
No.
So, we announced on the air that we want to do the dating game with Artie. And we've gotten many, many responses, and I will go through them on the air. And
That's what I heard, and hot girls,
hot
right?
girls, too.
That's my only criteria, by the way.
It's anybody's criteria. Yeah. So, anyway.
Doesn't mean they're going to call, but hot girls are calling for you.
So we get this email from Dana saying, basically, it's really Dana, and she says, here's my picture, and I want to be in the dating game. I want to win a date with Artie, and I went, oh, shit, what do I do? Like, this is too good. Is Artie going to get pissed if we put her in the dating game? And I'm like, I don't give a shit. I got to put her in the dating game.
In a way, she ruined the bit because she called.
Right. Yeah, she told you.
Yeah, really. She was brilliant. And I went to Gary, what do you make of this? Gary and I are writing back and forth to each other. Holy shit, what's with her? Like, she's going to come on here and try and win Artie back? That's going to be the greatest all-time bit ever. And it was just amazing. What
I wanted to do was I wanted to get her to come in and put her behind the curtain and have Artie pick her or not pick her, which would have been even weirder.
Right. So anyway, make a long story short, we contacted her and she said, oh, no, I'm just joking around.
Right,
she didn't realize, she just heard that women were sending the pictures to win a date for Artie. She didn't realize that.
It was the dating game.
Right.
Yeah, so anyway.
She called me up and she said, I don't know. I was like, well, I was hoping, well, geez, you miss me that much? You want to actually vie for my attention? And she goes, well, no, I sent it to Will as a joke. And I'm like, all right, whatever story you want to go with.
Yeah, exactly. Because meanwhile,
you're talking to him.
She's bothering making a whole email and everything.
But they're also talking now. They hadn't talked in weeks, right?
Well, actually, we left phone messages for each other.
Oh, you did?
Well, she called me and said, look, I feel bad. I don't want you to get blindsided by this. I sent in as a joke my picture and stuff, and I called her back and busted her chops on her machine saying, whatever,
So you haven't talked to her in person?
No.
I don't understand this whole breakup. It's like you want her to come back to you, though.
Well, I mean, look, I'm not making any moves. It's very difficult, but I'm staying with the program here,
What does that mean?
I mean, I'm not making any moves
He's not
to
making
call
any
her.
overtures.
Yeah. I mean, it's very difficult.
Well, I don't understand this. In other words,
why?
You want to be with her, but she wants you to change and you won't.
It's a long story. It's very personal in a way of, it's a long, boring story, actually, because we're just not working well together.
He wants her. She wants a different Artie.
Yeah, well, she wants an Artie not on heroin.
Right.
I can understand that.
That's the problem.
That's not what I'm offering.
Hey, baby, you got to have me on heroin.
You know what? Exactly.
Yeah.
You got to take a shot.
I'm not gonna change, no matter how much in love I am. How these bitches be damned, I'm gonna do my heroin.
Just make all these 3 broads hot.
Yeah.
Well, we got over 60 or 70 entries, and I pulled like a dozen of them that sort of run the gamut. Some really hot chicks.
Because I got news for you. If I pick the ugly one, I'm just ignoring her.
Let me see.
You'll go on the date, but you won't talk to her.
No. I'll just walk over to one of the hot ones.
You got to be fucking kidding
There's
me.
a bunch like Howard. One girl sent a picture. She's fingering herself.
Oh, yeah, I heard that there were some that were very graphic.
Well, that sounds like a slam dunk.
All right, I got to show you a picture of the first chick.
Let me see.
This is who you want to date right out of a relationship.
Hello.
Holy shit.
Look at that. Dude.
And I got to tell you, she's cute. Hello. This girl's as
You
good
know her?
That's just...
She's 35.
It's Jessica Alba.
Yeah,
35. Oh, here. No,
Even Jessica Alba.
This chick is hot as hell.
Yeah?
She really is.
So you don't need some young ditzy broad to bore you. Look how hot she fucking is.
I just hope that's not the best picture she ever took. It probably is.
10 years old.
She's also a singer in Vegas.
Oh, then she's got to be hot, Artie.
5'7", 125 pounds.
She's a singer in Vegas, Artie.
Another name for a singer in Vegas is a whore, though.
That's right. That's
Good.
what you're saying. You want an easy girl.
Never done anything dirty or pornographic. I'm not a hoe. I've been with only 2 guys in 12 years.
That's a classy-looking broad, too.
2 nights a week I drink.
Need.
2 nights a week I drink tequila like a fish and smoke 10 cigarettes in one evening. It's such a release. I have a blast. I can drink more shots than Artie can, believe me. And I'm a tiny little girl.
What is that song? I can't date a woman gets drunker than me.
I have an interesting past. At 19, I became a mud wrestler at the Hollywood Tropicana.
So she's hot.
Yeah, no, that's
Although I'm not a stripper, I can literally give the best lap dance on earth. You know what? Give me this fucking What
You got to have her in, right?
Look at her.
You don't care that she's 35, do you?
No, I don't. It's a hot piece of ass right
35 and looking me that good? See this one.
We're not talking marriage.
Oh, this is the same broad. That's a color picture of her. She looks nice.
Still looking good?
Let me see the color.
Look at this picture. Here's her like a headshot.
Yeah, she's hot looking.
And you love Jessica Alba, right?
She does sort of look like the first. Oh, I do, absolutely.
Let me see this broad.
Is Jessica Alba in there?
Don't forget this one.
She didn't send in her pictures?
This one he ain't going out. Oh, whoa! This one will go out with.
What you got over
I'll
there?
pick these broads. Look at this one.
She's
Not
cute.
Oh, yeah, nice. Full tan going on there.
Yeah, go down to, I sort of mixed them up. You're gonna get a couple of clunkers in there.
I saw a clunker. This chick's not bad.
What's that guy doing in there?
What's the dude? Here she's blowing a beer bottle.
Yeah, that was funny. The girl blowing the beer bottle. We thought that was funny. There's one in there that Will and I are convinced might be a man with a wig, but it's not.
Oh.
For real.
Hi, Artie.
It really is. It's like, you know when they give that,
don't be fucking with me, guys.
I smoked 11 cigarettes.
Cute.
Let me see that one.
Yeah, that's a nice looking broad. Absolute nice tits, too.
Oh,
look at that.
very nice.
That ain't no man. Look at this one. This one's fingering her asshole.
Well, she's ready, Artie.
Ooh, it's a nice ass.
Hey, you're damn right. Let me see. She got a face shot?
I think so. I think the second page is her shot.
Oh, man.
Is that her in the nurse outfit?
Oh, yeah, she's got a nice... Look at that body. Oof.
Oh, fuck. And she's fingering
When is this bit?
Artie's ready now. Get it on.
I'll come in on a Saturday.
But Howard, should Artie get to see the pictures? Or
this is the one that looks like a man, right?
Well, I guess this kind of...
No, but sort of. But that's not the one.
That chick looks like Meatloaf.
Call me Miss Buster.
This chick's nice, too.
Should I be seeing these guys?
Look at this chick.
Well, you're not going to see him that day, right? You're going to put him behind him.
Man.
Look at her.
That's a real pretty chick. Look at her.
Look at her.
Yeah.
Let's see what her story is.
It's funny, you just put them in perspective that they might want to date me, so you look at them and go, what's wrong
What's wrong with them?
The first flaw.
Dude, you're Artie Lange.
What?
That chick's cute, too.
This is how Fred found his lovely bride.
And he didn't get to see pictures. He's
That's
met
right.
her on the phone.
I gotta
this
say,
is a man. You guys are assholes.
What is this? Let me see.
You guys are such assholes.
Is that the
This
one?
is like a Joan Rivers. Oh, my goodness.
How do you know that ain't a dude? That's a dude.
That is a
The
dude.
guy in a blonde.
Oh, stop.
That's a dude.
That's like Eric Roberts.
That's Lance Armstrong.
Bet your Sal will go out with him. No, that's a guy. He's goofing on Artie. You guys think it's really a girl.
Hey, Sal's completely out of control today. He's running around. I don't know what he's up to, but he's running around wearing a yarmulke.
I don't care.
Throwing a penny on the floor.
Hey, look.
he
This
doing
chick's
now?
cute, too. Look at this one. Dude.
They're all nice, except for the dude.
And as far as dudes go, he wasn't that bad.
I mean, hey, fucker.
You fucker, you got a nice-looking guy on your own. Look at this chick. For the
bit, I'll fuck her.
Look at this one.
No, she's good-looking.
Yeah.
Good-looking she is.
Artie,
get Siobhan's daughter in this, too. Let's give her a shot. You don't want to forget about her.
No, that's a different deal.
So, Howard, do you want me to just pick 3? And should I find out who's got good personality?
Well, you better show me the pictures, because, I mean, some of your taste for Fooey is way out the window. You would have picked that. You thought that guy is a girl.
Are you not putting any clunkers in? Artie's going to get 3 beautiful girls.
You just looked at 10 girls, and you said they were all hot.
Yeah, well,
don't put any landmines in there.
Yeah.
But, I mean, should we be pre-interviewing these girls to see who has good personality?
No, that doesn't matter.
I don't care if they speak English.
Right. He wants hot.
Get 3 Russian girls.
He's not all thoughtful like Fred. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. We're going to talk to this dude, Owen Lefebvre, who's got the most pathetic story on the planet.
Now,
let's face it, Artie, there's a ton of people already on the phone wanting to talk about Yankees.
And the fact that you're supposed to make out with Blue Iris now.
Well, if you remember, when I left here, it was a different bet.
Right, but
and
you
changed it. I went over to that godforsaken wrap-up show.
Yes.
And the gay wrestler guy said, well, what if we just make it whoever goes further?
Yeah.
Right.
Not who wins the World Series.
Well, here it is. Here's Artie on the wrap-up show making a bet that you had, what, make out with Blue Iris?
Yeah.
Listen to this. Oh, this is brutal. Listen to this.
How about if we change the bet to who goes further?
What?
How about if we change it to who goes further?
What do you...
Whoever goes further. Instead of actually having to win it, whoever goes further, the other guy has to do it. Come on.
All right, I don't...
There you go.
Oh. She better just
one of us is kissing.
Spoil her mouth.
One of us kissing her.
So you have to make out with Blue Iris.
Yeah.
And I got to have that wrestling dude back in here to do it.
Well.
So he can watch.
I guess, yeah, so he can heckle me. Believe me, it just added to the general depression. The Yankees, I've never seen them look shittier. I mean, they got the pitching. Detroit's pitching just mowed them the fuck down. Like
I guess heterosexuals can't play baseball.
I guess so.
Where were you when the game was...
I was watching the last game I watched with my buddy Deej over. He owns a bar. We watched it together at his fucking bar.
And got drunk, you know, with... crying in your beer.
Were you shocked? I mean, were you just completely shocked?
Yes, that they went down that easily? Absolutely.
Now, I'm going to ask you, since you're the resident expert on the Yankees, let me ask you a couple of questions about it.
Yeah.
A lot of what I'm reading says that it's time for Joe Torre to go.
Well...
how do you feel about that first? And then I'll ask you another question.
No, I don't think it's time for Joe Torre to go. He's not the problem.
But is he going?
There's an article in the paper today.
He's got 1 year left on his deal, and I bet he plays that out, and then he'll go.
Really?
There's an article today that suggests the real problem on the Yankees is their team captain, Derek Jeter, because he should have done something to repair the rift between himself and A-Rod.
Is there a rift?
Yes.
I didn't even know that.
Jeter, wait a second. That A-Rod has felt completely out of sorts, can't get back in Jeter's favor.
Well, when did this is news to me. When did they have a rift?
They had a rift before he came to the Yankees.
The article says that...
You know about that. You know that they had a rift.
Yeah, but I mean,
what is the rift?
The rift was that A-Rod and Jeter were very good friends.
Right.
And A-Rod did an article in Sports Illustrated where he took a lot of shots at Jeter. And there's even a rumor saying that one night on A-Rod's night off, he actually took a plane to New York and showed up at Jeter's house crying, apologizing.
Right.
But it was never the same after that.
So Jeter never gave A-Rod the forgiveness that he was looking for and became very uncomfortable. And there's a great division in the Yankees. And they're saying all the other teams, the teams that are less paid and stuff, they have a camaraderie with the players. That everyone's doing it for each other. And that Joe Torre's biggest difficulty was getting Jeter to accept A-Rod. So now they're saying A-Rod has to go. Comment on that.
Well, if one of them has to go, it's A-Rod, that's for sure. But, look, I can't... To me, that's the most childish thing I've ever heard, that a rift would prevent a guy from playing well.
These are grown men.
I mean, in the 70s, Reggie Jackson and Thurman Munson hated each other, but they won.
But Reggie Jackson and Thurman Munson were different guys. Is A-Rod distracted by that he's not being accepted by the rest of the team?
Well, look, he came to the Yankees. He switched positions, which is a very hard thing to do. But he came here like everybody else comes here, like Clemens did, like Wade Boggs did, to get a fucking ring. So he knew what was going to go on because
is he being
of
ostracized?
Yes, I mean, well, the fans are. It's brutal now.
In other words, Jeter didn't stick up for A-Rod when he got booed by the fans.
The New York Post, but what is Jeter supposed to do? Get up and tell the fans to shut up?
They're saying that Jeter. The article says that Jeter should be more of a team leader. He's a leader by example, but he is a team captain. And as a team leader in the locker room, he should be the one, like, let's all play together.
Who wrote this article?
Some guy in the Daily News, I don't know.
But it's not like the Yankees are in last place. The Yankees had the best record in baseball.
But have the Yankees become...
Okay, they were tied for the best record in baseball. And then
have the Yankees become a team that can only get to the playoffs only to lose in the first round? Yes. Have they become the Atlanta Braves?
No, not yet. I mean, look, the Yankees haven't won since the year 2000. And Yankee fans are in a panic. The Cubs, literally, a car wasn't invented the last time the Cubs won.
Right, but you know that the Yankees have the...
I mean, look, we're spoiled. We haven't won a World Series in 6 years.
The Yankees have a huge payroll.
As do the Mets, as do the Boston Red Sox.
Right. Yeah, but you guys, the Yankees put you put the thing on yourselves where every year that isn't a World Series is a failure, and every team doesn't have that.
We didn't put that on ourselves. History's done it. I mean,
no. When the owner of your team goes out and spends all this money and says we better win this year, when you go and buy,
when you win 4 out of 5 in the modern era, when you win 4 World Series out of 5 years in the modern era,
that's great.
You get spoiled.
No, that's great, but then
that's a dynasty nowadays.
Then your team owner decides that 4 out of 5 isn't enough, and then it becomes this thing where if the team doesn't win a World...
Good, he's playing the way the game is supposed to be played.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying that when the Yankees don't win, boy, it's like rats on a ship, finger pointing like crazy. Torrey's got to be fired. Get rid of A-Rod.
Did you hear his statement? His statement was an apology to the fans. Steinbrenner was saying
that's the way it should be. What? Good. That's great. I mean, I spent a lot of money on my season tickets. Let him apologize.
John Harper wrote the article about...
In the Daily News?
Yes.
I read the guy's article in the Post, and he was basically saying it's time for A-Rod to go. He didn't mention anything about a rift. If there was a rift destroying the team, quality of the Yankees, they would not have the best record in baseball.
You didn't see the sports. I want to comment on one thing. Everybody talks about this rift during the season, maybe not this one, but A-Rod has performed. Yeah, it's the postseason. He dries up. So there's only a rift in the last 3 weeks. He can't play.
So nobody read the Sports Illustrated article that talked about the rift all season. Nobody read that article.
The rift all season. They were the best. They had the best record in baseball.
I got you, but A-Rod never fell. I'm not saying that.
Last year, A-Rod won the fucking MVP.
And everybody still did nothing in the playoffs.
Yeah, but Robin, it's a couple of games in October.
Well, the year before they were bother him.
A-Rod's first year, they were winning 3 games to nothing against the Red Sox. Was Jeter supposed to come in that day and go, listen, on the off chance that we get swept 4 games, I want to let you know that me and A-Rod don't have a problem with each other. I mean, they're a great team, but they're not winning World Series as the one time. Every other team on the planet. This is a successful year.
You are saying A-Rod should stay. Did you ever think?
Of course he should stay.
Did you ever think when they signed A-Rod that we'd be talking about A-Rod should go?
No, I never thought that at all. I mean, look, statistic-wise, I think Sports Illustrated recently made an all-time roster, 25 of the greatest guys ever. A-Rod was on it.
All right, clearly you're a fan. Clearly you're upset. And the key question here is, will you vomit after kissing Blue Iris?
Or will you vomit during?
That's the biggest issue.
How long do you have to kiss Blue Iris?
And I think he said 10 seconds.
10 seconds,
wow.
Yeah. And it's got to be tongues.
Tongue. Oh.
Fuck tongue. I didn't say anything about tongue.
No, that was the bet.
Oh,
tongues.
come on.
French kissing.
Have you kissed anything worse than Blue Iris in your life? Honestly. Can you think about
what could be worse?
Think about the whores.
There was that time in Belmar. No.
Wow.
I don't think so. No.
How are you going to do it? Seriously, I don't think you ever expect. Look, here's a picture of her so you can remind you. That's as close to a man.
Have you ever kissed a woman at any point in your life 30 years older than you?
No, I don't think so.
Look at her.
Just my finger in your ass.
You know what? Now I do want Erotico.
That looks like a guy in a wig. Oh, my God. You got to make out with that.
Embrace it, Artie. Grab her tit while you're doing it.
Looks like somebody's dad dressed up for Halloween.
The boys...
Luckily, I'm far enough away.
Glad you came in, so
you know what? In one room in here, it's like 40 degrees, and in the next room, it's like 100.
Okay.
I was just if you're interested, I was just back in the control room, and if you wanted to watch like 20 seconds of the Siobhan thing, it is truly, Howard, truly unbelievable.
All right.
You know, I got my cupcakes from Crumb's Bakery.
Fred, you can put up the sound.
By the way, happy birthday, Artie.
Oh, thank you.
Happy birthday. Is it your birthday?
Yeah.
39.
39.
You made it.
Look at you.
You know what? Actually, I'm beating a lot of under-overs.
Artie's birthday is today, so happy birthday to you.
Thanks.
And,
congratulations.
wishing you a great year.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yes, and it was 39 years ago that Artie's mother gave
little
birth
bundle of joy.
to that bundle of joy. And who knew what pleasure he would bring?
A little baby gorilla.
The story is my father was doing somersaults in the hospital hallway when he found that it was a boy.
Yes.
That's what it was.
Well, let me tell you something. He was a happy man, and you did make him happy. That's true.
You know that whole story, right, where I got him the first official favor I did for him.
What was that?
Was, did I ever tell this story? He was up, he's dead now, so it doesn't matter. He was up on counterfeiting charges.
Oh, my goodness.
He got involved with this petty gangster gang in Newark, New Jersey, and
I think you did tell this, but go ahead.
No, I don't remember a counterfeiting story.
He got involved with a group of fucking guys in Newark. They may have been connected. My mother's hazy about it. I don't know. But they needed him to hold counterfeit money. $200,000 in counterfeit money. And when he was going to hold it for a few weeks, and then when they came and got it, he was going to get a cut of the action for holding it. And FBI guys radar. We're living in now, mind you, we're living in this little apartment in Newark, New Jersey. And I had just been born, and it's literally like a one-bedroom. You know, my mother describes there was barely running water.
I guess because you were born, he was all motivated to make a big score because
he was thinking about the burden and his college education.
Right, so my mother is, well, actually, this happens.
Thinking of Artie's future.
This happens a month before I'm born.
Okay.
Yeah.
My mother's pregnant. They're having dinner. The FBI raids the house, like this little apartment building, and my mother's like, what the hell's going on here? And they make my father fish out the money. It's like $200,000. My mother's seeing this for the first time.
I was going to say, did your mother even know the money was there?
So he gets...
Well, Artie's father had just seen The Godfather. You don't tell the wife.
67, The Godfather hasn't come out yet. So, he gets arrested, and he's put in a position where he's got to, give up these guys, and my father doesn't do it. He said, my mother, again, she finally, in sort of a group therapy session, sort of let this all hang out, where my father said to my mother, he goes, listen, without question, I'm not telling who this is, and I'm not telling you who it is. I'm not telling the cops who it is, so we're just going to deal with it. So they hooked him up with this lawyer.
Right.
In the meantime, I'm born. Somebody bails him out. There's still a lot of hazy shit here. And, they're going to trial, and he refuses to rat on these guys. And,
your dad was no rat.
Right. So in the meantime, I'm born. The lawyer, is given his final arguments, and, the evidence is just insanely against my father. He was looking at 5 to 10 or something,
What a legacy.
And, the lawyer says, listen, you just had a baby boy. Bring him to the courtroom.
Right.
When I'm doing my final summation, I want you to bring him up, and I'll say, I'll mention him. So sure enough, the lawyer's given the final summation, and he goes, and if you could please find him innocent so he can get back to his wife and 2-week-old son. And my mother said, she held me up. She held me up to the jury, and she said, Art, just like on cue, you smiled or something. And I could see, and I could...
Always a showman, always was a show.
And I could see that the couple of the women were like in the
They
story.
wilted, wilted.
Kind of wilted and stuff. He said my father dressed like the Beaver. He had his hair was parted to the side, and he bought a suit for the first time in his life. And sure enough, in like a half an hour, they came back not guilty.
Wow.
That's awesome.
And,
that's amazing.
Yeah, and so my old man got off, and then my mother, I guess, threatened to leave him and stuff, and I guess he straightened out on some level. But
I think they went into therapy, didn't they?
Your dad could have been a wise guy.
I don't know. I mean, he wasn't full Italian.
He was a failed wise guy.
He was like Henry. He couldn't really get in.
Right. He grew up in a very Italian neighborhood in South Newark, but he wasn't Italian. And
I thought your father was Italian.
No, he was only part.
Oh.
He couldn't have been like they call it a maid. I don't know. Who knows? It could have been just loser guys who came across this money, too. I mean, he knew a lot of shady types. But at the time of my birth, he was up for counterfeiting. And, and after I got told that story, after he got hurt, and I went in and said, "You motherfucker, you see what I did for you?" He's like, "Yeah, I always meant to thank you for that."
Wow.
What do you think 200 grand was worth in 1967? That's
it's $1 million.
It was probably worth 200 grand.
But it was, it was
$1 million in this day and age.
Counterfeit money. You know, I mean, he
Who
was
knows what his old man was going to even get? Maybe $1 grand or something.
$20.
Or maybe just keep his life. But my father did say that. He goes, "Your old man never ratted." I'm like, "All right, great. That's
good for you."
Yeah, I know. I was like,
way to go.
I got news for you. I'm ratting.
You gave birth to a rat.
Yeah. And I always think about how my life would have been different if he was in jail until I was 10 years old.
Your old man would be alive today. And
he might be. You never
probably
know.
wouldn't have fallen off a roof.
He could have gotten shot, though.
The change of how I'm glad whatever that element was not in the family anymore. But yeah, that's the story.
You'd have the story about the space capsule being brought to you.
I don't think my father would have had that much juice. We would have had like a folding chair from
Don't put your father
NASA's
down.
lobby.
He might have been all right. Well, there you go. That's a beautiful story.
That's my birthday story.
Happy birthday, Rob.
Happy birthday. What were you saying? What were we